Okay, so we are live, and this is Akash Bhabad, your host of today Speakathon 4.0. It's a Speakathon 4.0 और आप सभी या मैक्सिमम लोग Speakathon 1 से पार्टिसिपेट करते आए हैं। Speakathon 4 आज हम लोग कंप्लीट करने की कोशिश करेंगे एंड एक और रिकॉर्ड अटेम्प्ट करने की कोशिश करेंगे। सो uh, today will be 11th world record of ABCD. So आप सभी उसके विटनेस होंगे एंड वी टुगेदर विल अटेम्प्ट, हम सब उसका पार्ट बनेंगे। बट उससे पहले कुछ चीजें शेयर करना चाहता हूँ कि व्हाट इज एबीसीडी, ये स्पीकाथॉन क्या है। क्विकली वी विल इंट्रोड्यूस आवर गेस्ट एंड देन हम कैसे एग्जीक्यूट करने वाले उसकी ओर आगे बढ़ते हैं। सो दिस इज आकाश बाबड़ वंस अगेन, फाउंडर सीईओ ऑफ बाबड़ इंटरनेशनल पब्लिकेशन, एबीसीडी इंटरनेशनल फैमिली एंड टुडे आज जो एबीसीडी है, एबीसीडी डिफरेंट टाइप ऑफ ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम्स कंडक्ट करते हैं, जैसे कि प्रोफेशनल ट्रेनिंग है, बिजनेस कोचिंग्स है, ट्रेन द ट्रेनर है एंड मेनी समिट्स हम लोग वर्चुअली करते हैं। ऑफलाइन बहुत सारे इवेंट्स होते हैं। वी आर अटेम्प्टिंग फर्स्ट ऑफलाइन समिट, एक जर्नी है जिस 4 समिट्स की, वो 29 से शुरुआत करने वाले हैं। मेनी थिंग्स आर देयर, बट आज हम स्पेशली स्पीकाथॉन के बारे में डिस्कस करेंगे। तो स्पीकाथॉन ये फोर्थ है, यहाँ पे स्पीकर्स मैराथन है, डिफरेंट टाइप ऑफ मैराथन है। तो क्यों ना ऐसा सोचा जाए कि चलो स्पीकर्स का भी एक मैराथन हो, जहाँ पे लोग आए और अपना जो नॉलेज है वो क्विकली क्रिस्प इसमें शेयर करें एंड जो लोगों को 12 घंटे में जो नॉलेज मिलेगा वो एक अलग ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन हो सकता है। सो इट्स अ ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन जर्नी, यहाँ पे हम ज्यादा से ज्यादा सीखने की कोशिश करेंगे। वी हैव लॉट्स ऑफ एक्सपर्ट्स विद अस एंड so just 1 minute left and we will start with our first speaker, uh Shankar ma'am. Yes ma'am. So hackathon में हम सबको जैसे पता है, जो रूल्स है, वी हैव 5 मिनट्स। चार 30 सेकंड पहले आपको इन्फॉर्म भी किया जाएगा और ताकि आपको पता चले कि अच्छा टाइम हमारे पास 30 सेकंड है या 1 मिनट है, एंड देन आपको कंक्लूड करना है। सो इट्स अ कंपटीशन भी, और उसके साथ आप सभी ने आर्टिकल सबमिट किए होंगे। सो आज हम लोग बुक भी लॉन्च करने वाले हैं। शाम के टाइम में हमारे गेस्ट भी साथ में जुड़ेंगे। सो वैसे अटेम्प्ट करते हैं 12 p.m. सॉरी 12 a.m. अगेन वी हैव सेलिब्रेशन एंड ज्वाइन, जिनको पॉसिबल है वो ज्वाइन कर सकते हैं। सो टुडे विथ गेस्ट नोट वी विल स्टार्ट। सो वुड लाइक टू इनवाइट, फर्स्ट वी विल लाइक टू इनवाइट आवर गेस्ट फॉर टुडेज इवेंट। शाम को from my end there was a network issue. Okay, he was a former CEO, former vice president of Cadila Pharmaceutical Limited, and he is also bestseller author of 3 books, 3 leadership books. So it's a great leader with us. So let's welcome Dr. Pramod Kumar Rajput sir. So welcome sir, and over to you.
Thank you so much. Good morning to you. Good morning and good afternoon. I can see a couple of the international speakers here. We feel very happy and privileged always to be a part of ABCD International family led by you. I can see a lot of my known friends and people here together. So it's a great afternoon that we are starting another world record, right? And I am really thrilled to be here today to discuss the topic that resonates deeply with the journey as an author and a speaker, the speaker's marathon around the globe. I personally believe that the art of speaking is not just about the sharing the knowledge, but also about connecting with the diverse audiences worldwide. And that is the reason so many great people they have joined here and they will keep on joining. It is always said that speaking is a powerful tool for transformation, and it always elevates the leadership and ensures the meaningful connection. And this beautiful marathon, which is 4.0 of speaking, we traverse various cultures, ideas, and perspectives, enriching our great understanding and broadening our horizons. The Speakers Marathon around this globe is an actual celebration of the art of communication. It is about sharing our stories, learning, adopting the things from each other, and inspiring the change which is really required in this beautiful world where the technology and emotional intelligence is becoming a blend of the real requirement. As I also continue my journey along with all of you as one of the authors which keeps on learning from all of you and keep on sharing, I invite each of you to embrace your wonderful role in this marathon. Let's inspire, connect, and transform together, because once we will transform, we will be able to perform and we will be able to reform. So I equally look forward to our today's discussion for the entire day, because it is going to be till 12 o'clock here in the midnight, while creating another wonderful world record by ABCD International under the great leadership of Mr. Akash, under the great way which is Speakathon 4.0 Speakers Marathon around the globe. So thank you for your attention. Jai Hind, and once again have a... I was on mute. I was on mute.
No. You were audible.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir, for joining and inspiring us. So we will start with our speakers. And today we have first speaker with us, like Coach Rama Shankar ma'am. She's from India, but currently staying at Dubai, UAE. So welcome, ma'am, on this platform, and over to you.
Yeah, hello everyone. Namaskar. So first, let me thank ABCD International for organizing this speakathon and the audience for investing your time in a topic that's not just relevant but transformational. It's professional growth. I'm Rama Shankar, an internationally certified career counselor and transformational life coach. Now, do you know that over 70% of professionals worldwide feel they are stuck in their career at some point in time? It's not because of lack of skills, but because of fear of stepping into the unknown. Now, let me ask you a contemplative question. When was the last time you deliberately did something that truly made you uncomfortable? That, my friends, is where real professional growth is all about. And that's exactly where we are here to explore today. Now, I have realized that growth doesn't happen by accident. It happens when we face uncertainty, when we make certain difficult choices, and use life's turning points as fuel to rise. Now, professional growth and personal growth are two sides of the same coin. They are different, yet deeply connected. Now, who we are shapes how we grow personally and vice versa. Now, the most effective professionals are those who constantly invest in their personal transformation. Now, I read a quote that shaped my perspective to professional growth. It was by a psychologist called Abraham Maslow. He said, in any given moment, we have two options: to step forward into growth or step back into safety. It's simple, it's powerful, and deeply profound, because true growth requires stepping out of the safety zone. Now, professional growth, as we all understand, is not about promotions, not about salary hikes, or not about some fancy LinkedIn updates. It is about staying curious even when your work feels boring. It is about owning mistakes instead of blaming systems. It is about saying yes to challenges that gives us sleepless nights. Growth is not about who we are today. It is about who we choose to become in the future. Now, let me share a real example that redefines the growth, what growth truly means. Now, this is a story of Arunima Sinha, a real life unsung hero. She was a national level volleyball player representing India. One night, during a travel by train, she bravely resisted a robbery attempt. Now, in that struggle, she was pushed out of the moving train. Now, because of that, it resulted in an accident and she lost one leg and it had to be amputated. Now, pause for a moment. Imagine if this had happened to any one of us. We would have gone into self pity, into depression, and we would ask, God, why me? But being a sportswoman, her perspective was different. She said, why not me? With a prosthetic leg, enduring immense pain during rehab sessions, she fought her way back. And then, against all odds, she became the first female amputee to scale Mount Everest. Yes, you heard me right, Mount Everest. Now, when asked how she did it, her answer was very simple. She said, the accident just broke my physical limb, not my spirit. Growth begins where excuses ends. Now her story gives us three timeless lessons for our own professional growth. Number one is resilience in the face of setbacks. So professionals who grow don't see failure as defeat, but they see feedback as recalibration points. Number two, the courage to challenge limitations. Growth happens when we leave the unfamiliar behind. Courage is always the first step. Number three, relentless pursuit of purpose. Arunima didn't let her physical limitations define her. Similarly, true professionals stay focused, push through resistance, and inspire change and see a better version of themselves. Now, let's bring this closer to our functional world. You don't need a Mount Everest to grow. For most of us, growth happens in our everyday moments. For example, speaking up in a room full of seniors, volunteering for a challenging cross functional project. It could just be a simple yes to a leadership role that intimidates you. These small steps are your personal Mount Everest. Now, today, I leave you with a simple thought. Growth begins the moment you stop asking, why me? And start declaring, watch me. Thank you for letting me share the space with you today. And I hope you walk away not just inspired, but ready to rise. Namaste.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing. It's amazing. So we have another speaker with us, Mr. Raj Sukeja, sir. So welcome, sir, and over to you.
Thank you very much.
Please
My
start
name is
video.
Rajput. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please start video.
Yeah. Uh, Connection is not very good.
Okay, okay. Please start. Please start.
Yeah. So, thank you, ABD family. Appreciate the effort and the invitation to be part of this privileged forum. So, my intention of coming here was to talk about one of my books that is going to come up immediately. It's called Elemental. So, namaste, friends. In a world that moves at lightning speed, where we scroll more than we breathe and react faster than we reflect, I invite you to take a pause. Not just a pause deep enough to hear your own elements speaking. Yes, you heard that right. Elements. Because you're not just flesh and ambition, you are air, the breath before the decision. You are fire, the courage to burn what no longer serves. You are water, the grace to bend, not break. You are earth, the strength to stand when life shakes you. You are ether, the wisdom beyond logic, the space where silence becomes sacred. This isn't philosophy, It's ancient, it's Sanatani, it's scientific, it's human. For centuries, our rishis and seers didn't just worship the elements, they lived through them. They knew what real transformation doesn't happen in boardrooms. It happens when you realize you're part of something timeless. This realization is what inspired my new book. It's one of my fifth in the series. I've written three books on business, one on technology, and this is the fifth one. It's part poetic journey, part scripture inspired reflection, and part hands on workbook. Each chapter takes you into an elemental force and gives you real tools, rituals, and questions that help you align with it. Learn how air can help you master your reactions. Learn fire, help you burn through self doubt. Let water teach you how to flow through adversity. Anchor yourself with the grounding of earth and rise with the intuition of ether. We even go beyond the five elements into sound, silence, shadow, magnetism, chaos, time, and finally you, the 13th element. So if you're someone who's ever felt a deeper calling, if you're looking for something that blends ancient wisdom with modern life, or if you simply want to reconnect with the elemental you, then I welcome you to walk this path with me. Because you aren't just here to survive, you're here to awaken. And in that awakening, you'll remember something profound. You are elemental. And the conclusion I'd like to say, if you see my title, it's Raj Sukeja Om Possible. Om Possible was a word concocted by me, which says anything is possible, against the word impossible in English. And that has been accepted by one of the universities in the US and probably may be appearing in a dictionary very soon. So with that, I conclude. Thank you so much for your time. Appreciate it. And I look forward to seeing you all soon. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you for sharing. And would like to invite our next speaker, Miss Sastika ma'am. She's the editor. Sastika ma'am, over to you.
Thank you so much. I hope
Yes.
okay. So hello everyone. Hope all of you are doing well. I'm Sastika and I take care of my family business called Winners Hill Resorts in India. And I'm also a personal branding strategist with special focus on LinkedIn. And I'm also a trainer for students with specific focus on professional and life skills. And the major reason for taking part in today's Speakathon is because of the fact that speech has a power to inspire generations, to make an impact in history, and also move markets. Right from business till social change, speech has a great power. And I'm here to make our lives 1% better by touching on something very important, that is personal growth. And thank you to the organizers and the incredible participants for making this platform so memorable. So, before starting with personal growth, I have one question. How many of us here have at least felt at one point it would have been really nice if I had someone to handhold me throughout this process? If I had someone to help me deal how my career should look like? If I had to have someone to let me know how this entrepreneurship would have been a better opportunity than job, or when should I step into entrepreneurship? How many of us wished that someone was existing, but we did not have someone to handhold us? We did not have a playbook for life. Yes, life doesn't come with a playbook. But what can we do when we have a new challenge or new obstacle or a new uncertain situation before us? We can do something which are also scientifically backed with frameworks and with theories. And I'm here to touch on that today. So personal growth is basically becoming a better version of oneself in terms of character, in terms of skill, and in terms of overall well-being. And it encompasses many components, including goal setting, self-improvement, self-discovery, character development, skill development, adaptability, and also overall well-being, of which today I'll be touching on adaptability. And I'm here to say one of my personal stories of how my journey has been shaped with such uncertain situations. And I believe it will be one of the reminders for all of us to begin a journey where we welcome uncertain situations with happiness and take them forward. So I, after 12th standard, decided that in my UG, I'll be doing bachelor's in mathematics. I was the first person in my family to even do a graduation, let alone a graduation in mathematics. So I was the first person in my family to do a graduation, and thus everything right from the college to the admission has to be single-handedly handled by me in terms of the procedures. And in college, just we finished first year and COVID ahead. And again, many of our opportunities seem to be going offhand. And at the time, I decided that this COVID shouldn't define what a college life student should be. And thus, I volunteer for clubs and forums. And with COVID, I was able to organize around events impacting around 10,000 plus people, imparting them education on how right information is important during COVID, and how we should take care of our mental health during COVID, etc. And next, so since after I finished my UG, again I had my PG, and then for my MBA, again we had a state level entrance exam. And for that entrance exam, again I had to figure out on my own. And I topped it with 96.3 percentage, and I was again able to get into a college of my interest. And again in MBA, I believe marketing is a very a difficult one, and it's not my cup of tea. But life gradually made me enter into a field of which marketing is very important, both for my family business and also for my content marketing journey. So of all these situations, a few techniques which have really helped me is something called OODA framework, where you observe, get inputs from people who have already gone through that path. It can be your seniors, it can be people who have shared their experiences online, people who have inspired you. You can take that, and you can take that part for the observation part. And orienting yourself, aligning your mindset that whatever be it, I'll definitely do that. And next is the decision part, where there are times we'll be feeling uncertain, there'll be times we'll be feeling vulnerable, but at the same time we have to also ensure that this decision is something that we made, and we have to believe the process, and we have to act. So OODA framework, observe, orient, decide and act framework, is something that has been very helpful for me. And apart from that, growth mindset and the concept of effectuation theory, that is beginning with what you have and figuring out it along with the process, is something that has been really helpful for me. And this stage, at this moment, I would like to remind all that no matter how life gives you obstacles, different situations, there is always one thing you can definitely do. If you didn't have someone, as I said in the beginning, to handhold you throughout the process, you can be that someone for another person. You can write the playbook for someone who's struggling through that process. And with that, I would like to conclude and say, wishing you all of the very best in ensuring that you're all becoming very better versions of yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, Saswati ma'am. Amazing know about the journey. So thank you once again. And today, again, we have one more speaker with us, Nahid Raja sir. He is an educator from India. So welcome, sir, and over to you.
Thank you very much, Akash sir. And my sincere gratitude to you that you have organized such outstanding event, and I would say outstanding speakers sitting in this gallery. So my sincere gratitude to all. So today I'm Nahid Radha. I'm speaking on personal growth. And how does personal growth begin? Right? When we focus on contribution, when we start multiplying it, everyone is talking about achievement. We should talk about contribution. When we start contributing to society, we start developing ourselves, developing community, and circle is created. This is how we create ourselves more. Today we are talking about consumption. Let us talk about production. When we start creating things, we have personal growth. And when we have personal growth, the people around us are happy. And when they are happy, their happiness makes us happier. So my sincere gratitude again. And right. So what is needed to be have personal growth and personal leadership. We should try to build a community, because alone we cannot achieve anything, right? So successful leaders foster strong leadership relationship, and relationship is very essential. Relationship is superpower, learning is superpower, and we should create relationship with family, staff, and wider community, building trust and transparency. Without goal, we cannot decide and we cannot have proper decision. We need to have vision and goal setting. We need to collaborate to establish shared vision and set specific achievable goals aligned with the mission of our life. Role modeling and mentorship. We should act as positive role models, guiding and mentoring our subordinates, friends, relatives to create an inclusive and motivating environment around us. Communication is very essential component, and with collaboration we need not to forget collaboration. So communication and collaboration must go hand in hand. Effective people, the ones who are willing to have personal growth, they prioritize open communication, encourage teamwork, and create a culture of collaboration. Adaptability, very essential component today. We need to be flexible and responsive to change. It is very much required. Why? Because technology is changing every 18 months. Economy is developing and doubling very fast. We need to able to navigate challenges such as new technologies or evolving needs of people around us. So if we want to grow personally, we need to create entire team, entire community of people so that they also grow. When they grow, we also feel happy and we feel growth, right? So from consumption to creation, from achieving to contribution. This is all Akai sir giving me opportunity. Outstanding programs. All speakers are speaking very well. Their articulation is outstanding and they have clarity of thought. So my sincere gratitude to you, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you once again for wonderful sharing. So we have next speaker with us, Dr. Ritu Gupta, ma'am. She's an educator from India. Welcome, ma'am, and over to you. Please unmute. Yeah.
A very good afternoon to all. Namaste. I'm from India, as Sir said. I'm just in a learning phase. I'm an educator, definitely, but then I also am a student because learning ki kabhi ant nahi hota learning ka. So if you have the ability and if you have the zeal, if you have the willingness to learn, you are always learning. So I've been hearing few speakers since some time now, and as Rama ma'am said, as Sastika ma'am said, as Raza sir said, as Raj sir said, everybody is is correct in a way that definitely without your willpower, without your focus, without your resilience, without your elements, as sir said, one cannot uh, progress or grace in life. And everything comes if you feel. Can you hear me, everybody? So everything comes from the spiritual growth, what I feel. Because unless and until you are aware of what you are, what strength you have, what purpose you have, where you are heading, you are self aware, you are strong enough to deal with all the situations, nothing, absolutely nothing can work out. Because just as sir said, ki unless and until there's a playbook which can guide you hand holdedly from from the beginning to the end. Everybody wants a security, everybody wants someone, a guardian factor. And here I would also suggest, this is not promotion, but I would also suggest that I have written 4 books regarding these life skills, whatever, as an educator, as a counselor, as a wellness coach, as a social activist, as a parent, as a daughter, I have come across in my life. And I felt, somewhere we all have a different journey of life which nobody knows. We have to go through it alone. But then if you can categorize in a broad way, you can always have some situations which are broadly common to each and every one of us. And this is where I felt, I should note it down as a playbook, as a guidebook, where you can just go through, and you can maybe it can help you in some situation of life where we know the things, we are aware of the things, but then we don't we don't recollect, we don't recall what we have been taught. So my books, I will always say in a one liner, it is the learning and unlearning and relearning the pathshala of life. So you can see on Amazon and everywhere, you can see my books. The books are Silent Screams, Self Salvation, uh, The Zen Life, and Immer Proper. So, thank you, sir. So, what I felt is spirituality, the spiritual growth is nothing but whatever we have given. As Raj sir said, we have the elements in us, aligning of that elements, aligning of that chakras. Nowadays you must be going through a lot of reels and a lot of media posts about chakra development and opening of chakra. What is chakra? Chakra is all the elements that we are having in our body which have been blocked by somehow, maybe because of our karma, or maybe because of our unawareness. So all the opening of the chakra is nothing but realizing who you are, why you have come on this earth, what is your purpose of life. And once you know your purpose of life, once you are aware of what you are, self awareness, the thing is that the strengths you have, and you will always realize that there is divinity in everything. As Raj sir said, there is divinity in everything. Whatever you see, whatever you are surrounded with. So, realizing that connection with that divinity, that you are a part of that universe and you are a universe in yourself, is what makes you strong and able to deal with all the situations of life and all the perspectives of life, be it personal growth, be it professional growth, be it social growth, be it means anything, spiritual growth. So I end up here because we are very short of time and we have a lot of things to say, and time is very short. So thank you Akash sir for the platform, but मैं एक request करूंगी कि from next time please थोड़ा सा time slot बढ़ाइएगा because there's so much to say. Thank you for
Thank
the
you, ma'am.
platform. Thank you
Yes.
everyone, and Jai Hind,
Thank you,
Jai
ma'am,
Bharat.
for the wonderful sharing. Jai Hind. Thank you once again. And we have next speaker, Mr. Rudy Salam Sinulinga, sir, from Indonesia. So welcome, sir, and over to you. You are not audible, sir. Please check. Okay, so we give 1 minute to sir because no, sir, no voice. No voice, sir. Actually, I think there is some issue. Please check. Till we will invite one more speaker. After that, we will connect with you again. Please check the connection. So, would like to invite our next speaker, Dr. Tulsi Kumari, ma'am. Welcome, ma'am, and over to you. Tulsi Kumari, ma'am.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now audible. Please continue. Thank you.
Okay, later. Okay. Whose turn is this? My turn?
Yes, sir, it's your turn.
My turn, sir. Hello. You. Good afternoon from
Yes, sir. Yes,
Indonesia.
sir. Please start. Please start. Yeah.
Okay, I would like to start my yeah my explanations. The biggest purpose of human is how to get growth in their lives. There are many purposes. For instance, growth on business, growth on education, and many more. That is why there are many things that the people are going to do to get the growth. So I will explain about several elements that can help people to get the personal growth in their life. The first one is self-awareness. By having self-awareness, it means that it can understand one's own strengths and weakness. So by categorizing, by identifying our weakness and strengths, we are going to develop ourselves. And the next one, this is about continuous learnings. Okay, our responsibility is how to get the learning process. That is why we are going to have like explorations, how to develop our educational level and many more. And the next one is about goal setting. By have goal setting, it means we are going to clarify what will we do in the future, what will be our biggest dream. So by having goal setting, it means we are going to have clear and meaningful objectives. By having clear objectives, we can direct ourselves to the position or to the criteria we are going to have in the future. And the next one is about emotional intelligence. So it's really essential for human life, especially in developing the ability to understand and manage one's own emotions. As we know that there are many people that have high emotional, especially in the negative aspects. But we are going to manage this emotional level so it can direct and inform ourselves to be a good person. And the next one, this is about growth mindset. So why is it really important? Because we believe that in the ability, we are going to learn about how to improve our efforts and educations. So by having growth means mindset, it means we are going to develop whatever we have, or we are going to do what we are going to reach in the future. So by having growth mindsets, we will be able to develop to know more what is or what are our weakness and strengths in our life. And the next one is about physical well-being. It's really important because it can maintain good physical health to exercise. We are going to maintain by doing the sports, by doing reflections, by doing hypnotherapy, and many more. So there are many aspects that can help us by having physical well-being. And the next one is about building relationships. So talking about relationships, yeah, it depends on the situation. Sometimes the relationships, this is about the business, about emotional relationship. By having good relationships, it means our friends can support us, can criticize us when we do mistakes, when we get success. So by having good relationship, everyone, all the people will be our strengths, not our weakness. And the next one is about networking. So why is it really important? Because it's connect with others in our field or different field or community like we are conducting right now. This is one of the parts of networking. By having good networking, we can learn and share together. We are going to learn about something that we haven't known before, and we are going to share something. For instance, when we are going to share a little bit maybe or about our knowledge to others, that is really important in our life. And the next one is career development, focusing on career advance and skills development. It means we are going to develop whatever our skills because it can help us to reach our goal in the future. And the next one is active listening. My principle is more listenings than talking. So by having more listenings, it means we are going to learn about many things that really essential to develop our skills, especially talking about personal growth. And the next one is resilience. So it's really important, especially when we are facing about something, for instance, about the dangerous, about some things we haven't noticed it before yet, and many more. So we are going to get the bounce back from the setbacks before. And the next one is purpose and patience. So as humans, we should have purpose because by having purpose, it can develop ourselves to everything or to the position we are going to reach. And the last one is about self-reflections. So many people, okay, they are not able to do the reflections because of what? Because they don't want to develop themselves. Like me, especially after conducting the trainings, I should be able to invite all the participants to give the paper, especially about the reflections about my performance after conducting the training or after teaching my students. So this is really important. So essentially, personal growth is really important for human life, especially when they are going to develop their skills and their life. By having personal growth, we will be able to learn and to get many things that's really helpful in our life. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir, for the wonderful sharing and joining with us from Indonesia. So uh, we have very renowned personality with us now, Lieutenant Sonali Shirpurkar ma'am with us. So Sonali ma'am, welcome on this platform and over to you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Flight Lieutenant Sonali Shirpurkar, and I am here today to speak on the topic personal growth, looking inwards, leading inwards from a leader's perspective. A flowing stream, a seed to plant, a cocoon to butterfly, a child's first step, AI, a coding, a Ghibli trending, everything indicates growth. When you focus on personal growth, everything around you changes multifold. There is a beautiful saying by Norman Schwarzkopf, an US Army general: the more you sweat in peace, the less you bleed in war. It's very close to my heart being from a military background because it's how you behave in crisis. When the crisis hit, how you react matters. And staying focused is only possible when you focus on personal growth. In today's world, we see that leaders stare at competitive world and walk on a very tight rope of challenges. So their personal growth, their personal evolution send ripples around. I have created a very basic framework, I would say, because staying close to basics creates the magic. It's called Wing Maker. And why it's called Wing Maker? Because leaders create wings for their teams. They are the wing creators for their team members. So it's called wing makers because the W stands for wabi sabi, which is a Japanese concept again, and it speaks about beauty in imperfection and impermanence. Accept the flaws within yourself and the world around. I is for Ikigai. I'm sure many of you must have heard again of this Japanese concept, Ikigai. It talks about finding purpose in everyday life. It is an intersection between what you love, what you are good at, what the world needs, and what you get paid for. N is negotiation, which I see it in two aspects or two angles. The negotiations skills which you get for your salary or your products and other things, and something that is non-negotiable are your habits, your focus, your goals, your discipline. Stay focused, stay consistent. G is for gratitude, which I would like to express today for being here. The attitude for gratitude is something which you must have. Appreciate the smaller things in life. Stay respectful, stay humble. M is for meditation. It is very powerful, which leads you towards your inner answers. A is for abundance mindset, being adaptable, staying optimistic, staying focused, fostering collaborations. K is again Kaizen, a Japanese concept which speaks about small continuous improvement. In personal development, if you focus on small continuous improvement daily, it leads to bigger magic. And leading to E is something which Mr. Rudy recently spoke about. EI is that emotional intelligence, which encompasses of self-realization, self-regulation, social skills, empathy. Label your emotions always, and it will help you trigger that why it happened, why you reacted in a certain way you did. It will help you strengthen your relationships. Last but not the least, R is for resilience. Setbacks will happen. Life is not a straight line, it's a sinusoidal wave, sometimes crest, sometimes trough. But then giving up is never an option. Being stagnant, being in comfort zone never gives you growth. If you look at leaders, the most impactful leaders are not the ones who manages only the tasks, but they manages themselves. Let's embrace the leader's edge. Let's grow every day. And my favorite quote is by Martin Luther King Jr. Fly. If you can't fly, run. If you can't run, walk. If you can't walk, then at least crawl, but keep moving, keep pushing yourself every day. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Yes, Jain. Thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing and many techniques. So we have one more speaker with us, Mr. Ashutosh Mishra ji from Delhi, India. Welcome, sir, and over to you.
Thank you very much. Hi, everyone. Myself, Ashutosh Mishra, and I'm the founder for Mentors for Yuva, which is into mentoring the Yuva of our nation. And it is an honor to be a part of Speakathon 4.0, and I thank ABCD International family who have been doing all the hard work to get this organized. I would like everyone to give a small clap to the ABCD family. Thank you very much. Well, my topic is professional growth. In a professional world where job titles change and industries evolve, there's one thing that stays with us, and that is our professional growth. Professional growth is a journey of continuous learning, bold actions, and conscious reflection. It is a journey that never ends. It is about evolving intellectually, emotionally, in how we contribute to the world around us. The truth is, professional growth is not accidental, it is intentional. Professional growth doesn't always start with big dreams. Sometimes it starts with something very small, even embarrassing. But what matters is the intent to learn and the courage to keep growing. You don't grow professionally because you have been in a role for 5 to 10 years, or because you grow showing up every day, the hunger to learn, willing to fail, and brave enough to try again. Why is professional growth important? Because it gives us financial security, skill development, purpose and fulfillment, opportunities and influence, job security, network and relationships. Well, there are some key elements or levers contributing to professional growth. I'm touching on four of them. Professional growth is a mindset and not a milestone, it is to remember. Professional growth does not come easy, it's messy, it's awkward. It's raising your hand when you're scared. It's failing, learning, and reinventing. It is a mindset of willing to wake up every day and being ready to fail, and then reinventing ourselves. It is about the eagerness to learn, a mindset prepared to embrace failure, and then being brave enough to reinvent ourselves. Preparing our mind for that failure is never the problem, but to keep on reinventing ourselves is the problem, and that is where lies one of the levers to professional growth. I had an online interaction some time back with Jeff Bezos, maybe 10 years back or something, who is the founder for Amazon. And he was asked the question, how did you earn these billions of dollars? And his response was very simple, only through my failures. If I would not have failed, I would have not earned these billions of dollars. So, professional growth is a mindset, it's not a milestone. The second line item for the professional growth is stepping into the stretch zone. It is one of the key aspects of professional growth. Getting out of the comfort zone into the zone where we are stretched to our limits is where the real magic happens. And to get into a space where our limits are tested, it requires courage. The courage to come out of the comfort zone and step into the stretch zone. Discomfort is our greatest teacher. Every challenge, every stretch assignment, every scary opportunity is a gift. Growth feels awkward, but it feels rewarding also at the same time. The next point I want to touch base upon is grow yourself while growing others. Very important element on professional growth. When we speak about professional growth, it is not about I, it is more about we. The growth as a professional doubles when we help others to grow. It is all about sharing, caring, and celebrating other person's success. When we grow, we lift others. When we become a better individual, leader, mentor, and a teammate, we become a multiplier of the impact. Lifting others elevates our thought process, contributing to professional growth. The last point I want to touch base upon is the professional growth is align professional growth with purpose. Purpose is the best GPS. When there is a purpose aligned to growth, the growth becomes more sweeter, fulfilled, and sustainable. Purpose is the internal compass. Purpose gives us direction to grow. It answers the why behind the what. We might grow our leadership, but if our purpose is service, we lead differently. We might gain more income, but if our purpose is impact, we invest it differently. We might acquire more skills, but if our purpose is innovation, we apply them differently. When growth and purpose align, work becomes more than a job, it becomes a mission. When growth aligns with purpose, it becomes more powerful, fulfilling, and unstoppable. Growth gives us skills, purpose tells us where to use them. I would end by stating our professional growth should be an inspiration and should inspire others to grow. And professional growth is not about the title you earn, professional growth is a journey of self transformation. With this, thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, Ashutosh sir, for wonderful sharing. It's
Thank you.
amazing, and would like to invite our next speaker with us, Remya Monan ma'am. So, welcome, ma'am, on this wonderful platform, and over to you.
Thank you so much. So, hello, namaste, and heartfelt greetings to all my fellow dreamers, doers, and believers from across the world. It is an honor to present myself, Remya Mohan, co founder of an edtech company, Virtual Vidya Desk, here at Speakathon 4.0, among such inspiring voices on a platform that's connecting over 25 countries, one story at a time. Today, I'm speaking on a theme that's not just a topic for me. It's been my life silent revolution. The theme is personal growth, and I call my journey from seed to sky because that's exactly what growth feels like. You start as a seed, buried, unseen, forgotten, even sometimes doubted. But with time, patience, and resilience, you rise, you reach, you bloom. Let's be honest. Most of us imagine personal growth as, this perfect path. Wake up at 5 a.m., meditate, read 10 pages, conquer the world. It sounds great on paper, but real life, it's messier. Personal growth doesn't look like a highlight reel. It looks like wiping off tears and still showing up at work. It looks like choosing to heal instead of staying bitter. It looks like walking away from people you once begged to stay. It looks like breaking down and then rebuilding yourself. We don't grow in comfort, we grow in discomfort. Let me share something personal. There was a phase in my life where I was doing everything I was supposed to do, but I felt empty. I felt like I'm living in on an autopilot mode. I questioned myself. Is this all there is? A quiet voice inside me came up saying, my beautiful soul, you are allowed to want more and you are allowed to become more. And that was my permission slip to grow. And I took the first step, small, shaky, but sincere. We all live in a world obsessed with progress. But obviously, here's what I've learned. Growth is not in the titles we earn, but in the truths we embrace. There are some of the signs which are invisible. Some of the personal growth signs are invisible, like saying no without guilt, apologizing without ego, enjoying your own company. You see, the world will clap for your external growth, a new job, a new house, a fancy vacation. But personal growth, it's internal, it's spiritual, it's quiet, and yet, ladies and gentlemen, it's the most powerful transformation you can go through. Look at nature. A bamboo tree stays underground for years. It barely grows above the soil. But in the fifth year, it shoots up to 80 feet in just 6 weeks. Why? Because during those years, it was building its roots. You too might be building roots right now, and that's okay. Don't let someone else's blooming season make you doubt your growing season. Now, let me share a few practices that personally helped me growing day by day. Number one, journaling. It helped me declutter my mind and reconnect with my truth. Number two, saying affirmations. Affirmations like, I am becoming the best version of myself. I grow through what I go through. Number three, asking for help. See, growth isn't about doing it all alone. It's about being open to receive. And number four, learning to pause. Not every emotion needs a reaction. So, one of the greatest accelerators of growth is community. When we surround ourselves with people who see our light, even when we cannot, we thrive. Obviously, platforms like Speakathon are perfect and powerful reminders that we are not alone. Each voice here, yours, mine, all of ours, is a spark, and together we create a fire that warms the world. Before I close, I want to ask you a question that I ask myself often. Who are you becoming through? What are you going through? Because personal growth is not about the past or the future, it's about the now. It's about the choices you make when no one is watching. It's about honoring your journey even when it's not picture perfect. Because every season, even the hard ones, is shaping you into something beautiful. Thank you to Speakathon 4.0, to the entire team at ABCD International Family, Babar International Publication, and Akash Babar for holding space for stories like mine. I leave you with this. You may not where you want to be, but you are not where you used to be. And that's, ladies and gentlemen, growth. Let's continue to rise, not to impress, but to evolve, not to chase perfection, but to embrace progress, not to fit in, but to fully, unapologetically bloom. Thank you from my heart to yours. Namaste. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Rema ma'am, for the wonderful sharing. So we have one more speaker with us, Mr. Riddesh Shukla ji. So welcome, sir, and over to you.
Hello, good afternoon, all of you. Thank you very much, ABCD International and Mr. Akash ji. Today, Riddesh Shukla, feel truly grateful to be with such transformational voices. Today, I would like to talk about not just a concept, but a journey we all are on, consciously or unconsciously. Today, I would speak about personal growth, and I believe from my experience, my learning, coaching people, failure, and learning again. And I realized that personal growth doesn't happen automatically. There are main three and super effective pillars that grows our personal growth, that moves with us. And these three most effective pillars are clear goals and vision, mindset, and the third and the most difficult one, that is consistency and discipline. I would walk you through all these three major factors that create personal growth super effectively. Let's talk about the very first one, that is clear mindset, that is clear vision and goal. Before I start, let me ask you a question. Do we all feel that we have something more inside us rather than world sees? If the question is yes, then yes. Today, here we go. First thing and first most important factor, that is clear vision and goal. Imagine a situation, we are getting into a car with no destination. Where would we go? We may drive, but we will end up somewhere else. There is no meaning where exactly we are going. That's life without a goal. That must be clear vision. There must be a goal into our life, because goals move us and gives us energy to wake up with energy. Whereas vision pulls us ahead when life throws challenges. That's why clear vision and goals are very much important. Another major factor for the personal growth is mindset. I must say here that mindset is a super effective script that runs your life. Mindset is hidden script of your life. And if there is no growth mindset in your life, definitely we are not going anywhere. Someone with a fixed mindset would say, I can't do this. This is not my job to do. Whereas with a growth mindset would say, let me just learn, even if I don't know how to do this, but gradually I will. This is the difference where fixed mindset and growth mindset works. And when we are having growth mindset, definitely we are moving ahead. Another third most effective and difficult factor for the personal growth is continuity and discipline. Consistency is the most and the very most effective thing we need to learn. Motivation will not help you forever. Motivation fades, but discipline stays. Remember this thing clearly. Motivation fades, but discipline stays. So whenever we are here with discipline, that each and every day I'm going to do these things without failure, even a single step towards life will definitely move us forward. So let's wrap me up. These three most essential things: clear vision and goal, mindset, and discipline and consistency. If we are running with all these three factors, and definitely we can see, others can see ourselves growing ahead. Recently, in just before few of the speakers before me had clearly said, and I must admire them, Martin Luther King had said, if you can't run, just walk. If you can't walk, just roll, but just make yourself continue. Show must go on. So consistency is here. Just before me, Ramyaji, I must admire you that you have also given a very beautiful example of bamboo tree. Yes, bamboo tree doesn't grow overnight, but eventually with consistency and discipline, we can grow, we can make ourselves uplift. So let's not dreaming to grow overnight, but always to dream gradually and step by step. This is what I would like to say. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, Riddhesh sir, for the wonderful sharing and with examples. So thank you so much. It's a really great shifting. So we have another speaker with us, Ms. Rupali Gautam ma'am. She's a image consultant from Mumbai. So welcome ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you so much, Akash. Hello, everyone. It's an absolute honor to be a part of this particular session today. And I would like to greet to all the professionals and all the leaders who are tuning from across the globe. I'm Rupali Gautam, a leadership trainer and a coach working with organizations and individuals to unlock their potential and build and create an impact. And when we talk about creating an impact, it does not just come through positions, but through powerful approaches. So when we talk about, this, let me start with asking you a question. When we think about, jungle, who is the king of the jungle? Everyone says it's the lion, right? But have you ever thought about it that when we talk about elephant, it happens to be the biggest animal in the jungle? If we have to talk about cheetah, it is the fastest animal in the jungle. If we have to talk about giraffe, it is the tallest animal. If we have to talk about fox, it is the wisest. Then why is it still that lion is considered to be the king of the jungle? Here, is it because that we are looking at its strength, speed, or its intelligence? Or if we have to think about lion, is it because of its attitude, the confidence that the lion carries, and the ownership that the lion holds? When we talk about leadership, this is what we are going to look into and drive into. Leadership is not about a job title. It is an approach that a person carries. It's how you show up in teams. How is it that you are behaving in meetings when there is a chaos, or even if it's a silence? How your approach is as a leader, that is something which will matter. When we talk about leadership, have you ever waited for
Hello
getting
everyone, my
promoted?
name is Tarannum Khatri.
Sorry, there is some disturbance.
Please continue, ma'am. Sorry.
Sorry. Yeah. So when we talk about, having an approach, is it that when we wait for, getting a promotion, a managerial level, only then I can act as a leader? Or when we talk about being a leader, it is pertaining to your mindset. It is the approach. It is towards the outcome that you drive. That is something which will make a difference. So, when we talk about the three powerful truths about leadership that every professional needs to carry at any stage and embrace it to make leadership the fullest. First and foremost, leadership is something which is self driven. You don't need to have a team to lead. It is where it starts from your own self. Your timing, your emotions, your energy, that is something which will truly matter. Ask yourself, am I being proactive or am I reactive? Do I take on responsibility when it's not even expected for you to do it? When we talk about leadership, it is not something where I have to have the authority part. Leadership is how I influence. You may not be the decision maker, but you can definitely add to make a decision, difference maker, or assist people to make the appropriate decisions. It is where you start building trust. It is where you start inspiring collaboration, eventually leading into driving solutions. Ask yourself, how do people around you feel when they are interacting with you? Am I adding clarity? Am I giving that confidence? Or is it something that I'm adding to a lot of confusion? Again, when we talk about leadership, guys, leadership is not something where, we would talk about doing things in silo mode. Leadership is rather learning loudly. The best leaders, they don't have an answer for everything. Like the way we saw the example of lion, it's not the great in all the aspects, but a true leader is always curious, is always humble, and someone who's constantly learning. Reflect upon things, read, and if I'm not able to come to any consensus, reach out to people. Leadership is something where you need to develop as a habit. It is not something which will come as a luxury. Before I close, let me share something that I always tell my professionals whom I work with. You don't need to be a king, or rather carry a crown to be a king. You need courage, you need clarity, you need consistency. So go ahead, lead not from your position, but with a purpose. So that's something that I had about you. And one thing which I would just like to put across is, let's continue to inspire, grow, and lead, where whatever we are trying to do and whatever we have currently that we are engaged with. And I would like to end with one of my favorite quotes that I truly believe in, that leadership is not about being taken charge. It's all about taking care of those who are in charge. A very famous quote by Simon Sinek. So this is something that I had about you. Thank you so much, everyone. I hope you're enjoying the entire Speakathon here. All the best.
Yes, thank you, Rupali ma'am, for the wonderful sharing. So now we have completed 1 hour of Speakathon. So thank you all for the wonderful sharings. So I would like to ask few people, how was your experience? क्या लग रहा है आपको? Quickly share करते हैं, next speaker का wait करने तक. We have only 5 minutes. How was the first 1 hour? Are you learning something new?
Yes.
We are live. Yeah.
Yes, we have been learning quite a lot. Different speakers with different perspectives gives, it's very enlightening actually, just to listen to all of them.
Thank you, ma'am. Yes, anyone who wants
Only
to
it
share
is a
anything?
wonderful learning and a lot of new learnings from various speakers from across the globe. It's always wonderful to connect with new people, understand their own thoughts, thought patterns, and a lot of new insights into all kinds of growth, that is personal, spiritual, professional. and emotional as well.
Yes,
Thank
thank you.
you
Thank
for
you, ma'am.
organizing this great event, and we all will be the part of this world rewards. That's a
Yes.
added advantage of speaking on this platform. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. So anyone wants to share anything quickly?
Yeah, so I would like to add that really great to see, so many inspiring voices on a single platform. 25 countries, connecting 25 countries is not a small thing. Really, thank you so much, Akashi, for such a wonderful platform for us.
Yes, yes. Thank you, ma'am. It's all credit to all the speakers because they are trusting, they are involving in these things, and because of them only we can able to manage such type of events. And it's 11th world record, and it's a speakathon 4. Yeah. So thank you. Anyone want to share before
Yeah,
inviting other speaker?
congratulations. It's very insightful first hour of the speakathon, and every speaker is giving the crux. In 5 minutes, it is very much deeply explained the concepts, and every speaker is trying to give their best in these 5 minutes. So, congratulations and all the best for the rest of the day.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, ma'am. So we will start with the speakers now. So we have next speaker with us, Judy Gomez, ma'am. She's from Mumbai, and welcome, ma'am. And over to you, Judith, ma'am. Please unmute and start. Yeah.
Thank you, Akash. Well, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Judith, and I'm a mentor, life coach, and the author of 2 books. Well, today I've chosen the topic on personal growth, which is a daily choice. I want to start by saying something very simple but often forgotten. Personal growth is not a destination, it's a decision made every single day. Most people think growth happens in big breakthrough moments, but the truth is, it happens in the small, quiet decisions we make when no one is watching us. So, for a long time, I thought personal growth meant doing more, reading more books, attending more seminars, learning more strategies. And yes, that all helped. But real growth for me started the day I asked myself a very difficult question. Am I really happy with the person I'm becoming? Not really, was the answer. I realized I had been living on autopilot, going through the mundane, pleasing everyone, working hard, but still feeling stuck inside. On the outside, everything looked fine, but inside, I felt disconnected from myself. That's when I learned one of the biggest lessons of my life. Growth begins when you stop running from discomfort and start facing it. I had to take a hard look at my habits, my mindset, and my triggers, of course. I had to admit that I wasn't setting boundaries, that I was afraid of judgment. I was saying yes to too many things just to avoid conflict. And let me tell you, that kind of honesty is not easy, but it's necessary. Because until you take full responsibility for your life, nothing really changes. Growth isn't about motivation, but it's about accountability. It's about catching yourself in the middle of an old pattern and choosing differently. It's about learning to sit with uncomfortable emotions and you're running away from them. It's in these moments when you say, I'm not going to react the way I always do. I'm going to speak up, even if my voice shakes. I'm going to rest without guilt because I matter too. That's personal growth. And you know what else I realized? You don't have to be broken to grow. You just need to be honest about where you are and committed to where you want to be. So many of us are waiting to feel ready, waiting to feel confident, waiting for the perfect time. But growth doesn't wait, it starts when you do. Well, I'm not here to say that I've figured it all out. I still make mistakes, I still fall back on old patterns. But now I catch myself sooner, I learn faster, and I bounce back stronger. And that's what growth looks like in real life. Let me leave you with this. If you're on a path of personal growth, don't measure it on terms of how perfect your life looks. Measure it by how aware you are, how honest you are, and how willing you are to show up for yourself every single day. Because in the end, personal growth is not about becoming someone else. It's about becoming more of who you really are, with clarity, with courage, and with intention. Thank you. I'm Judith, and I'm really thanking Akash and the ABCD International for giving us this privilege of speaking in this Speakathon, which is going to create a world record. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing. It's really amazing to have you. Okay, so we have one more speaker with us. She's a CA, Tarunam Khatri ma'am with us. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you. Tarunam Khatri ma'am.
Yeah, hi.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry. Yeah. Hello, everyone. My name is Tarannum Khatri, and I'm from Mumbai. I am an Indian Chartered Accountant and US CPA. Today, I selected topic setting up a company in the USA. So, what are the reason to set up company in the USA? First and very important reason is branding. So when you are working with global clients, so if you are working as a solo owner or otherwise you are working as a US corporate, then obviously having US corporate gives your brand more value and customer can trust you easily. So ultimately you can attract more US based customer. Another reason is setting up USA company is quite easy comparing to another country. The first reason is that there is no minimum capital requirement to setting up the USA company. So you can set up company with even $100 capital. Another reason is there is no any presence required. It doesn't require that you need to stay in USA to set up the USA company. You are staying in India or if you are staying in Malaysia or other countries, still you can set up the US company. Now if you think that setting up US company is beneficial, then let's understand what are the three different legal structure of USA company. First structure we talk about is LLC. So you can set up one person LLC or there may be more than one partner. So multiple partner can be set up the LLC or only one person can set up the LLC, but it is US LLC. So the branding will be there. Now let's understand the taxes applicable to LLC. So LLC is pass through. It means that any profit you generated with your US LLC will be ultimately shift to your personal taxes. So there is no tax in USA, but you need to pay tax in your respective country. Now let's move to another corporation type, and it is C corporation. Maybe Inc. You have read somewhere in many corporate there will be Inc. written after their name. So it is C corporation. It is really popular So this gives you separate legal entity than yourself, and this is popular for a tech company, e-commerce company, or a growing company who want to ultimately attract the venture capitalists. For now, third legal type is S corporation. So S corporation, only US resident can set up the S corporation, and it is passed through entity. So taxation will be applicable on individual level. So in nutshell, if you are starting and you want to if you are just starting in US market, I suggest set up the LLC. And if you are growing business and now you have the customer, you can set up the C corporation in the USA and build your brand. If you have any question on this, you can later message me on this, and I will be happy to help you. I hope this topic enlighten you with the different structure of US company and how to set up the US company. Thank you. Thank you for listening.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing, wonderful knowledge. Because we have five themes actually, and why we have kept five themes actually. So ABCD believe on balance in all five fields of life: personal growth, professional growth, uh, social growth, health, and spirituality. And that's why we invited many speakers from different countries to enlighten us for different topics. So we will grow in different fields of life. So thank you for the wonderful sharing.
Thank you.
Would
Thank
like
you
to
for
invite
having
our
me.
next speaker. Yeah, thank you. Would like to invite our next speaker, Ms. Shivani Agrawal, ma'am. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Okay. Good afternoon. Namaste, everyone. I'm Shivani Agarwal, a communication and fluency coach and a corporate trainer. I've had the privilege of working with Khan Academy, corporates like Havels, and top publications across India. What a brilliant lineup of voices today, and I'm truly grateful to be part of it. So is mine, straight from the heart, and the theme is professional growth. Over the years, in training rooms and coaching calls, I've seen one thing again and again. People giving their all and yet feeling stuck. Like you're doing everything right, showing up, giving your best, but somehow nothing is really shifting. Like being on a treadmill, full speed, full sweat, but still standing there. That's when you realize हर वक्त भाग दौड़ से नहीं, सही दिशा में एक कदम बढ़ाने से फर्क पड़ता है. And that's where professional growth truly begins. Professional growth. We all hear this term often, but what does it actually mean? Does it mean a new title, a higher salary, a bigger team, climbing the ladder? Maybe. But for me, it means something much more practical and far more lasting. And I'll explain that with a story. There was once a young woodcutter. On his first day of job, he cut 10 trees. The next day, even after working harder, only 7. By the third day, just 5. Frustrated, he went to his master. I don't get it. I'm working harder every day. Why am I getting worse? The master smiled and asked, when was the last time you sharpened your axe? The woodcutter paused. I didn't have time. I was too busy chopping. That's not the story of just a woodcutter. It's our story. Because many of us live like that. We keep pushing, but we don't always pause to sharpen our edge, our thinking, our skills, our energy. Professional growth is not what you get, it's who you become when your contribution becomes more meaningful. In a world that's changing fast, where AI is reshaping how we teach, lead, and learn, standing still is the only thing that's risky. Let me share a simple lens to see your day. Think of your day in 3 parts: 8 hours for work, 8 for rest, and the 8 for growth, relationships, health, or self-care. That third part is where your growth begins. That's the time to connect with yourself, to connect with something just applause. Now, maybe you're thinking, but how do I grow? Here are a few, especially if you are a trainer, educator, or professional. Set one bold learning goal this month. Choose a course, certification, or skill you have been putting off and commit to it. Build your personal intellectual property. Turn your experience into something tangible, a framework, a model, a something that becomes your signature, for which you are remembered forever. And join the rooms where you feel underqualified. Growth won't come from comfort. Be where the conversation challenges you. And I will leave you with a quote by Marx, DP. We cannot become what we want by remaining what we are. That is the essence of professional growth. So tonight, when you sit down for even 15 minutes, do not scroll, don't rush. Take a deep breath and ask yourself, what's one skill, one habit, or one action you can start today to grow tomorrow? Because growth begins not when we hustle, but when we pause with intention. Growth is not always upward. Sometimes it's inward. Thank you, and let's sharpen our X.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing. And yes, we need to sharpen our X, because without sharpening it, we can't grow. Our upgradation is important for life. Upgradation हमेशा होना चाहिए, and for that we need to be ready. Or thank you for the wonderful message. Many professionals also, they don't work, they don't get time. They think they don't get time, but if we are professionals, we can manage our time, and that's why we are professionals. So thank you for the wonderful sharing. We have one more expert speaker with us, Dr. Shobha Mukherjee ma'am with us. She's an educator from Delhi. Welcome, ma'am, and over to you. Dr. Shobha Mukherjee, ma'am. Okay, before Shobha, ma'am, would like to invite Rekha Raj, ma'am. She is an educator from India. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you so much, Akash sir. Good afternoon, everybody. So, a basic introduction of mine. I'm Rekha Raj from India, Rajasthan, Jaipur, I will say. And I'm recently have transformed myself into a manifestation coach. Fine. And today I'm going to talk about a bit of how to grow professionally. If allowed, Akash, can I share a bit of my journey and then begin, or just simply the steps we have to?
Please continue, ma'am.
Okay, fine. So, professional when we talk about professional growth, it's not about only the profession where we have to grow. If we want to, as I was talking about, if we want to grow professionally, we have to go first. We have to for our personal growth. Everything is a tiny seed, then it grows, and then empire is made. So, if you want to really grow as a professional, from where we need to start. What we can do is the first step we have to take, and that is change of the habit. Many times we set our goals, but we are not able to complete the goals as desired. Why? Because we are into a habit of expecting something great from ourselves. Rather than expecting great from ourselves, can we actually divide it into small goals and certainly reach up to the highest ones? The first thing which I follow, and I want everybody to start the morning if they really wish to grow professionally, is just a statement which I have learned from my mentor, my coach. And it would be like a delightful moment for me also if you repeat that statement with your closed eyes and then just see that what that statement means. Because profession requires opportunities. And we have seen people running behind opportunities. So let's close our eyes for a second and then just repeat it to ourselves when our mornings begin, when we start this statement and tell to ourselves, I don't chase, I attract. I don't chase, I attract. I don't chase, I attract. This is the first step we can take for our professional as well as personal growth. When we move out with this dilemma that I want the opportunity and I have to look for it, automatically we stop chasing. And when we stop chasing, the things are into our lives. So the first step is we have to make ourselves believe that we are not chasers, we are the rulers, wherein we are attracting the opportunities. The moment we start attracting the opportunities, there our professional as well as personal growth starts. One funda which I have always used with me is to reward myself. If I'm able to achieve something good, I'll tell my team also to achieve the same. And the simple formula is GST. GST in art terms is known as tax. But when I set a goal, and if I'm not able to accomplish it, or if I set a goal, I'm able to accomplish it. So what I do is I use the technique, the formula of GST. So G is give, slap, kite. It could be a slap when you're not able to do it, a reminder to yourself that yes, you were lacking somewhere. And again, it could be a pat that yes, you have achieved it. And when the sense of achievement is the urgency of the things required with us, that brings the sense of achievement. And when you achieve it, just one statement can make a difference. That one rise of it could make a difference. And when you rise, the entire team rises. And that one statement is, hooray, I achieved it. When you say it, it creates miracles. And when we are doing these miracles, every time when we are rewarding, even for a simple step of success, it gives you more and more and more and more. And when you actually change yourself from within, when you grow as a leader, give your team surprises every time you achieve something and you with your team enjoy. Yes, I have achieved it. Yes, I have done it. That brings us success stories. It's not about sitting at a particular corner and thinking why I could not do. Instead, plan a strategy. Whenever you fail, just again restart and put a hike on yourself. Then it is just a simple idea. Why we are actually chasing. It is the idea of pleasure that we chase. So we have to stop chasing. We have to first and foremost stop chasing. The moment we stop chasing, we become a magnet to attract. And you attract and opportunities automatically come. And opportunities come, we become a magnet, we transform everybody to turn into a magnet. It's a recent example. Yesterday only in the morning I said, I am the magnet to attract opportunities. I am the magnet to attract new ideas every second. And you won't believe it's so true that 5 to 6 people visited my office and then they started actually presenting themselves as a volunteer to work for me. So this statement is the genie, I would say. If you really wish to grow, start your day with one single statement. I don't chase, I attract. And start telling with your group that we are more than enough. We are more than enough because whatever we have got, we should be satisfied. But according to us, the theory should be we should not be satisfied. Why we should not be satisfied? Satisfaction brings a pause. If we are satisfied, along with that, if we have a hunger to achieve more, we can create the desire to get it, whatever we want. And when that desire is inculcated in us, we give the same to our team also. And we grow into the professionals who can actually bring wonders into the lives of many. So we don't have to look for only our growth. Professional growth means the growth of everybody who's around us. Everybody. And that again, the second statement, I am more than enough, gives us the assistance of the power that yes, I have done this, I will not stop at a particular point, and I will grow and grow and grow and grow, and new feelings will come. The new opportunity will dive in, and then we can grab. There is an example, one of my colleagues only said that I was the best in my school time. I was the best in those 6,000 students. But when I grew and that one person from that went into another 6,000 students. So the third step in professional growth is just turn the tables upside down. Why? Because when you are in a limited section of the society, you cannot expect your professional growth. What you have to do, the third step is you have to change your association. You have to be with those people who are every day and night, every minute, every second, they're only and only talking about the growth. They are not satisfied. The satisfaction should be for a moment, but yes, you should be ready for the next so that you can be onto the other. And the last step, emotions drive behavior. If you really want to grow, whatever you say it with feelings. Whatever you want to achieve it with feelings. And I can guarantee success would be at our process. I would like you all, before concluding with me, do the 2-minute exercise, and the result would be in 48 hours if you do it by heart. And that's a challenge. It's an activity which, as a coach, as a mentor, I do it with everybody. So I wish you that you should close your eyes, sit straight, you should put your hands like this on your lap and do the activity together with me with your closed eyes. As you inhale, just breathe out. This is a closed time for feeling. Then you inhale, just breathe out and repeat the statement, I saw a yellow butterfly. You have to pause your energies till the time you're able to stop the breathing. And once you are releasing it, you have to just believe in the power of yourself that yes, I have achieved it, and with a smile and open your eyes. So if you are ready, give me a thumbs up so that we can do this activity, and in 40 hours, we can actually see the results in our lives. So just start. Just close your eyes. Put your hands on the lap. Put your hands on the lap. With complete faith, we can start this activity for your professional growth, for your personal growth. You can start. Take a deep breath in. Relax. Again, take a deep breath in. Again, relax. Again, take a deep breath in and relax. Now repeat after me. I saw a yellow butterfly. I saw a yellow butterfly. You have to hold your breath as many times as you can say. Just keep on repeating. I saw a yellow butterfly. I saw a yellow butterfly. I saw a yellow butterfly. And release. As you release, take the name of the God, whosoever the power to rule over you, and say, I know you are doing it for me. I know you are doing it for me. I know you are doing it for me. Thank you. I love you. I surrender. I surrender. I surrender. You can open your eyes with a warm smile, and I assure you, if you have done this with heart, in 48 hours, we are able to see whatever we want. If this practice is given to your entire team every day for achieving the goals, it's just a practice of looking at the butterfly. This activity is what we want, we can ask for. The simple activity can bring wonders and make you into a profession and transform you into a personality, which can be a stepping stone towards a success for the entire team. Thank you so much for listening with patience. Thank you, and have a nice day. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful activity and sharing. It's really amazing. So thank you once again. We'd like to invite our next speaker, Dr. Shubha Mukherjee, ma'am. She's an educator from India. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you so much, Akash ji. I hope I am audible.
Yes,
Akash ji, am I audible?
yes, yes, yes.
First of all, I will really like to thank Akash ji as well as Babar International for giving me this opportunity to communicate and collaborate with people around the world. I will be talking about personal growth because personal growth is like once I grow, only then I can help my surrounding grow. We all have heard it many a time that change is the only constant thing in one's life. So if we will stop changing ourselves, then we will be redundant. Like you all must have heard that flowing water never uh, grows moss, right? It doesn't collect moss. Similarly, a tree which is full of foliage, which has fruit, can only give fruits to others. So if my cup is empty, how will I be able to help others? So this is my mool mantra of my life, that before I share something with somebody, I need to have an in-depth knowledge of that particular thing. And educator, I am a global speaker, author, poet, as well as an educator also, teaching senior secondary classes. And you know, these senior students, they are not satisfied until unless their why is answered. And the why can only be answered when I have the knowledge. So therefore, I personally believe that personal development is very essential. Not once or twice, but we need to keep on upgrading ourselves on a daily basis. Whenever there is a chance, we must try and upgrade ourselves. Once we upgrade ourselves, once we get knowledge and information, then only we can share it with others. So similarly, in my life, I got the chance to learn instrumental music. Let me tell you, I opted for it because I always tell myself as well as my students that opportunity knocks only once. You never know which one is going to help you grow in your life. When I got the opportunity to learn music, I learned that. Even in my life, there was a time when I got an opportunity to play with colors because I love colors. So there was a chance when I got to learn stitching. So I went for embroidery, that embroidery play with colors. So you might say that ultimately when you wanted to become a teacher, why did you go for it? But what I believe is that nothing goes waste. Whatever you come across in your life, whosoever you come across in your life, everybody is teaching you a lesson, adding to your personal growth. And those who are speaking on professional or the spiritual growth, I would like to say that personal growth is the stepping stone, when I will personally grow, then only I can professionally also grow. And when I am satisfied in life, then only I can devote my time for spiritual growth. It is wrong to say that when you're surrounded with problems, then you can have spiritual growth. No, the spiritual growth comes when you have attained, when you have achieved something. And that to achieve, you need to have personal growth. Personal growth is the first step towards your professional growth. So those who are listening to me, I want to appeal to them that concentrate on your personal.
Sorry, ma'am, please unmute. Sorry. Please unmute and start, ma'am. Sorry.
Is my time up, Kakashji? That is why I was.
No, no, no. Please continue. There was a technical issue. Please continue.
Okay. So what I wanted to say, don't be the stagnant water which smells foul, but be the flowing water which doesn't grow moss. Because when you are filling your cup, then you only can help others. And for the educator to naturally, it is very essential, important. Another field also believe that one should concentrate on personal growth at every stage whenever they get chance. Thank you so much, Akashi, for giving me this opportunity. I hope I did not exceed my time. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing. And we have next speaker with us, Miss Saraswati Shaw, ma'am. Saraswati Shaw, ma'am. Over to you. Yes, we have Saraswati Shaw, ma'am. She's from India.
Sorry, Akash sir, I'm facing some technical issue. That's the reason
Okay,
I'm
okay.
not able to. Can you please give me 2 minutes? I'll just fix
Yes,
it.
ma'am. You fix it till we will invite another speaker, then next
Sure,
your
sure.
turn.
Yeah, thank you.
So we have one more guest speaker with us, Edward Godson, with us from Nigeria. So welcome, sir, and over to you.
Thank you very much. And I really want to say it's a great privilege. This is my first time on this platform. Really want to appreciate you and all the organizers of this. God bless you, sirs. I'll be speaking on personal growth. Personal growth. I've heard a lot of people talk about personal growth today and being awesome. I want to say that personal growth, based on the little knowledge I have, is that it's not a journey, it's not a destination, it's a journey. Personal growth is a journey, not a destination. And that is also to say that personal growth, it's something we continue to do as long as we live. You know, we keep developing ourselves, we keep building ourselves, we keep adding to, you know, the knowledge we have until our time on earth is done. And I would like to quickly give us a few points on what this is all about. What is personal growth? Personal growth is our ability, number one, to know who we are, self-awareness, self-awareness. You know, if you don't know what you're made up of, just like a writer would say, when the purpose of a thing is not known, abuse is inevitable. So when you don't know what you are made of, you don't know why you're here, you don't know what your responsibility on earth is, you find yourself doing something else. You find yourself, living outside your makeup. And that is why number one point is very important: self-awareness. Self-awareness is understanding your strength, understanding your weakness, understanding your capacity, understanding, what you're made of. It helps you to know your limits, to know where to improve on, and to know which area you should do better. So this is very important. And I like to also say this, that for you to develop yourself, to grow as a leader, you must also know that personal and self-awareness is a daily responsibility. It's something you keep growing, you keep doing on a daily basis. And self-awareness helps us to be able to sharpen the areas that we are doing well, the areas we are not doing well. Just like one of the speakers talked about the axe. That was the story that actually really struck me, because when the axe is blunt, your effectiveness, you becomes dull, your results becomes less. So number one point I give is self-awareness. Self-awareness, very important. Number two is discipline. Discipline. We must learn to discipline yourself as a leader. People have freedom. Everybody is free to do whatever they want, but as a leader, we are not always free. There are restrictions. There are disciplines. You set boundaries around yourself as a leader. There are certain way you talk. There are certain way you do things, and also disciplining yourself in things you're meant to do. Sometimes showing up when you're not in the mood to do so. Sometimes attending meetings and meeting responsibilities even when your body is saying otherwise. So this is very important. Discipline is key to being effective as a leader. So we must always learn to discipline ourselves. Number 3 point I would like to give is surround yourself with leaders that are better than you. Surround yourself with other growth-minded people that are better than you. There are three major levels of relationship: those below you, those on the same level with you, and those ahead of you. But if you really want to grow, you must capitalize and focus more on those ahead of us. And that comes with humility. It comes with understanding that this category of people are ahead of me. They know more than me. I need to humble myself, enough to learn from them, because without humility, we can't actually learn. So this is very, very important. And I really want to emphasize on this, because if you see, even among birds, you can see the eagles. You can hardly see the eagles, hanging around with the chicken. If the eagles spend their lives, flying with other birds, they will definitely, maybe from the infant stage, they will definitely have problems as they grow, because certain characteristics, certain features, certain capacities that should be built in them would have been lost with the company they keep. So the company we keep is very, very, very important. And number 4 point I would like to give is consistency. Consistency. Whatever you do with time. There was a time when I used to see certain things as very difficult, very difficult. Sometimes just looking at it, you see it looks very difficult. But with time, I realized what looked very difficult was just so simple to do, because consistency. And there's a popular saying that says that no man climbs the mountain by just merely staring at it. You can't climb a mountain by just staring at it. You keep trying. You may not get the result in one day, because the personal growth is not automatic. It happens with time. So consistency is key to personal growth. Don't take for granted any little knowledge you get per day. Just make sure every day you keep adding something. Just keep adding something. That is how we grow. No matter how little it is, it's the little and little and little that makes the great man. And finally, the last point I would like to give today is connect with your maker. Connect with your maker, because let me share a story. A father and a son were watching a video, and the father was holding the remote. And when the father, sometimes he will put the video to rewind. Maybe there was a point he wanted to see, and he will rewind the video, forward the video, pause and play. And then the son looked at him and said, "Dad, what is the function of this button on the remote?" And the father looked at the button carefully and realized he had never used that button before. So he looked at the button for long and could not answer his son. And quietly he said to the son, "Son, I don't know the function of that button." And that is how many of us live our lives. There are a lot of buttons our creators have put in our lives, but we are just used to forward, rewind, play, pause, and stop, eject. Those are the buttons we are used to. But there are other buttons, there are other functions on that remote. The reason why many times we miss those functions is because we did not take enough time to read the manual. So I believe when we take our time to read the manual of our creator, what has your creator written? What is your destiny? What is your purpose on earth? If you spend enough time studying, knowing yourself, understanding yourself, connecting with your creator, connecting with your maker, I believe we can turn out to become better persons than we are now. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for giving me this privilege. I'm really excited. God bless you, sir.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for the wonderful sharing and stories, sir. It's really amazing. And yes, these qualities are really important for the professional growth. So thank you once again for joining with us. And we have another speaker with us, Saswati Shau, ma'am. So let's welcome once again Saswati, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you, Akash sir, and thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity and listening to so beautiful speakers sharing their knowledge. I'm Sashwati Sau. I'm a corporate professional and a life coach by passion. So I'll share a bit of my journey and the lessons that I have learned that would help others in this. So life has a way of teaching us, sometimes through gentle whispers, sometimes through painful joys. But as I look back to the phases of my life, the highs, the heartbreaks, the healing, I have come to realize one thing, that it's not the events that shape us, but it's the meaning that we give them. And today I want to share a few lessons that has gifted me in hope that they light a path for someone else. So, the first lesson, a loving foundation builds unshakable strength. So, the first 21 years of my life were filled with warmth and love, a simple life where values mattered more than any possession. And my parents showed me the power of equality, responsibility, and community. And the lesson that I learned is start by being a good human, and that is the foundation for everything else. Second lesson, one failure doesn't define you. In college, I was a good student, but somehow, due to some reason, I flunked one paper. And that was so devastating for me. I thought that's the end of the world because in my life, I had never been in that situation and I did not know how to handle that. But when I applied for re-evaluation of the paper, and when I got the result, I had actually passed and with a good grade. But the time period between the re-evaluation result and the actual result was truly a nightmare for me. And in that brief window of panic, I learned something very crucial, the lesson that we give far too much power to temporary situations, to temporary moments, but one result, one setback doesn't define your worth. Third lesson, pain is the portal to awareness. I After my college, when I was in job, I love dancing. And I was in a state where everything felt so perfect, a great job, friends, weekend getaways, freedom. And I was pursuing my passion of dance as well. But one fine day, while dancing, I collapsed. What happened? A cyst, a emergency surgery. And as I was lying in a hospital while recovering, I saw the fragility of life where I saw a mother lost a baby and she had milk, but another mother who had a baby, the baby crying out of hunger. And that was the eye opening moment for me. I felt nothing is certain in life. What is certain is only the grace. And that moment, the lesson that I learned is life is unpredictable but deeply precious. Don't take your health or time for granted. Slow down, listen, and honor your body. The fourth lesson, stop pleasing, start choosing. When I went back to work after a sudden stay in hospital, things had changed because the perception had changed. Despite working hard, I was judged, I was underestimated, and I used to be a people pleaser. But that was the moment when I had the choice whether I still should continue being a people pleaser or stand for myself. And I chose the second option. I stopped being a people pleaser, and for the first time, I chose myself and stood for myself. The lesson that I learned: your worth is not decided by someone else's opinion. You must speak for yourself, even if your voice shakes, even if you feel I won't be able to do it. Take that one step forward, go ahead and do it. You will be able to do it. The next lesson, when we think that this is the end, there is no light beyond it, that is the real time to reveal your own truth. I entered a marriage with hope and held on for far too long, thinking things would get better, situations would change, but there was nothing of that sort. And finally, when I walked away, I found myself, I pursued a childhood dream of participating a beauty pageant. I wrote a book. I became a speaker. I became a life coach, a guide to many. Sometimes when you feel that you're losing everything gives you the space to find who you really are. Because rock bottom isn't the end, it is where the real you begin. The last, spirituality, because all this while, every event, I was not only growing personally, but I was taking one step towards my spiritual growth as well. The last event, which happened recently last year, I lost my best friend, my mother, in a tragic accident. I thought I had lost a part of myself because my parents meant the world to me. But the spiritual path gave me peace, acceptance, and the strength to go on. Lesson: pain doesn't disappear, but it transforms when you lean into something deeper. And now I feel whatever I have to do, I want to make her proud from wherever she is. So, from the fairy tale childhood to a stormy adulthood, I have learned one thing again and again: we are more powerful than we think. No failure, no relationship, no title can define you unless you allow it to. So, if you are listening to this, and if you're anywhere feeling overwhelmed or stuck in your life, let me remind you, your story isn't over. It is just the beginning. And the lesson you're learning today might be someone's survival guide tomorrow. So be the light for you yourself and for the people around you. Keep cheering up, keep showing up, because nothing defines you until you give meaning to it. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing and the story. It's really inspiring, and thank you. So we have one more speaker with us, Komal Goenka, ma'am, from India. Komal, ma'am. Yes, over to you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you so much. I've been hearing to all the speakers, and I must say that all of them are so well prepared for the speeches. Um, Glad to be a part of this platform. Thank you so much for giving us this opportunity. It's not easy to speak in public because it is extremely difficult. And creating a platform where you are asking people to give a 5 minute or speech, it is enhancing their growth or maybe the personal development, and they themselves are working on the personal development. Now, the two topics that we have today is the personal growth as well as the professional growth. I have chosen personal growth because this is journey that I have lived and I've been living, and I've been hearing so many stories. It's so inspiring. Well, I am Komal Goenka from Mumbai. I'm an educationist, corporate trainer, soft skill trainer, phonics coach. I work with all the age groups, children as well as adults. One thing that, one question that I always ask people: have you ever felt like you're stuck in life? Like, nothing is moving and you're doing your best, but it's just not enough. I'm sure everybody must have felt, right? Somewhere in your life. I also felt that way too. I thought maybe I was just not meant to bloom. In 2013, I left a well-paying corporate job. Everybody thought that I was like crazy. But deep inside, I knew I needed something more. A life of meaning and not just meetings. There were days I questioned myself that, no big paychecks, no status, no applause, just me and a blank notebook. But that notebook became my mirror. My first sketch note, my first journal. And I still have that journal with me where I wrote my own journey. For the next 10 years, what am I going to do it in life? And I'm so proud of myself that I made the first visual story, my first vision board. I'm sorry, is there something? Is it something that is shown on the screen? Yeah, sorry. Well, growth doesn't always feel like growth, to me at least. It is often like a confusion. It's like, falling behind. But remember, I always remember, the caterpillar. It isn't lazy in its cocoon, rather it is transforming. Sometimes your progress is invisible, but it is real. You're reading, you're quite healing, you're little. Personal growth is not about becoming someone else, but it's about becoming more of yourself. The bold version and the real version, I feel. The version who doesn't wait for the permission. The goal isn't not always to reach at the top. The goal is to maybe rise every time you fall with a better experiments or maybe with a better understanding of who you are. So I think deep down we all are caterpillars at some point. Messy, uncertain, hidden. But if we stay in that cocoon for a very, very long time, or long enough, with hope and courage, we emerge with wings one day for sure. So it's my personal belief. So don't rush your journey. Trust it, honor it. And if you feel like that you're in the dark, just remember that seeds also grow there. So now I would request everybody, it's my personal experience, which I keep doing it with my participants. It's like, just close your eyes for 10 seconds and think of one thing that you can do today that your 5 years ago self would be really, really proud of. What is one thing that you're going to do today? And my personal advice to everyone, please journal. Start journaling. Start journaling your little moments, little wins in life. We are not, I don't know, we humans are actually designed to think big things. Deep down, we all are, materialistic people. We just want to add everything in a bucket, big things in a bucket. But we often, I think we forget that the little wins in our life, and we often forget to be grateful about those little wins. And the little wins, when you keep adding in your bucket, one day your bucket will be full. You really don't have to wait for the great things to happen in your life. So that's my personal experience in life, that journal. I'm a visual facilitator, I'm a visual thinker. So along with the journaling, I draw a lot of time. I sketch a lot of time because I feel that that's healing, that's therapeutic. And you visualize whatever that you've written, right? Probably it's not important for me to share it with the world. But when I look back and see my journal, I feel so proud about it that what I used to think 10 years before and what I'm thinking now, I've emerged. So I think it's the competition between myself, not with the world that I'm living in. I also read somewhere that there are 3 C's of life: choices, chances, and changes. I think you must make a choice to take a chance, or your life will never change. So that's me. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity just for 5 minutes. But I hope I was able to create an impact through this
Yes,
speech.
thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the wonderful sharing. And yes, definitely journaling is very important because, and with you were sharing, maybe lots of people realize that and they will start again writing, again thinking about that. And of course, you even need to write journal. I myself also write that, and that helps. That helps really. So thank you once again for sharing. So we have one more speaker with us, Miss Anika Vyas, ma'am. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you so much. A very warm good afternoon to everyone, all my fellow speakers here, and to all whom are in India. I'm sure you must be enjoying the most lovely season of the year, that is the rainy season, and I'm enjoying looking through my window. The rain is there, and it's really, really, somehow rain activates dopamine in you, and you become more productive, and you feel more happy and energized. So this is the best time when we can balance our work and our personal lives also. So most of us are talking about personal growth here. Now I'm trying to bring a different perspective to a personal growth, being a personal growth coach here. So whenever, sometimes, and before I start my speech, I want to bring to your notice it is more of an impromptu, because, we are caught up in our commitments, and sometimes we get time to scribble a lot of things and sometimes we don't. So as a personal coach, whenever I get into some kind of networking events, or maybe, some kind of social events, often people ask me, what's your name? Okay, my name is Anika Vyas, and what do you do for a living? Okay, I'm a corporate trainer. And with the word corporate trainer, they always assume that they are some kind of trainer who just run the slides there and speak about certain topics. The HR asks them to, and there they finish off. And when I say personal growth coach or a personal development coach, some people who are actually curious ask me what a personal growth coach do, and I make them understand in a very simple language. Okay, a personal development coach helps you to realize your potential and finds out what all blockages you are having to grow in your life, and that is a very simple question, answer of a question I give them. Now there are some people who have habit of analyzing things. They often ask me why anybody would need a personal development coach. We can read books and we grow naturally, we grow with experiences, we can watch, there are so many YouTube videos and we can go and watch them and grow, pick out things which we need. At that particular time, I asked them, what if you get a nutritionist for a life? What if you get a dietitian who suggests you a particular diet which is, based on your body needs? And there you get stuck up. Oh, that would be so wonderful, isn't it? So a diet which answers all our questions of our body needs. Isn't it that wonderful? So, okay. One guy asked me one time that why would I need a growth coach? Because I'm very successful. My business is growing. My family loves me. I have got a wonderful spouse. So all is well in my life. I don't need a personal growth coach. And I told him that, see, each and every person, some point of time, needs a personal growth coach. So why? I asked him that, do you have time for yourself throughout the day? At any point of the time, are you able to find time for yourself? The answer was no. Are you satisfied by the way you use your full potential? He said no. Is your staff happy with you? He said no. Is your family never complains? He said, yeah, they do. And at the very moment, it struck into his mind that, yeah, I need a coach to come out, with all these problems I have, and I have been blindfolding it. Coaches make you realize, what are the blind spots in your life. So, and there I closed that particular deal. That's another aspect, but many of you must be a prospect coachee, or maybe coaches or trainers. So often people, ask us, why do they need us? So these are the reasons they actually need it. We need to find out, we need to point out that what is the need of a personal coach in their life. Now, there are three kind of coaches which I have find into my journey. There are certain coaches which are forced to become the coaches. You go and take the session and the task is done. There are certain coaches who voluntarily come forward, they pay the fees, they attend the session, and they think the work is done, and they do not put any efforts on them working towards themselves. And there are third kind of coaches who are actually into it. They actually want to put efforts, they actually are with us all the time. But what to do when you find people who are not coachable, or what you can do as a coaches, as trainers, to optimize the coachability of any individual. So what I do is that at the start of the session, I tell them that they should make yes their default. Okay, so if whenever at any point of time you will receive any kind of criticism or a feedback, you should say yes. What generally happens is that when somebody tells me that, okay, I'm a short tempered person and I need to control over my temper, I'll immediately say, no, that's not true. But what if I say yes? And because it might be it's true, because I'm not observing myself, but somebody else is observing, and that may be right. So make yes as your default. If you want to grow in life, you want to have that personal growth journey. Second thing is that don't make any kind of excuses. Don't find reasons why you don't want to do a certain thing. Find the reasons how you want to do certain things. So you're shifting from why to how can help you too much into life. Third, a very vital thing, failure is a part of learning. Failure is a part of any journey which is taking you towards success. So you should always, even if you're good at something, you should always think how you can do it better. Fourth, and my favorite, be discomfortable. I tell my coaches that whenever you are into a discomfortable situation, there the point is, that is that area where you can find your growth from. At that particular time, you need to push your limits and be comfortable. Once you're comfortable, you have to leave that thing and again find out certain things where you are discomfortable. Now, the most vital and the most important, make goals. I tell my coaches, my trainers, that please make goals for yourself. Go out there, achieve them, and make new ones. Making goals is not a one-time thing. It is a recurring thing. So when we talk about various subjects on personal development, maybe time management, emotional intelligence, and whatnot, but these are the vital things we leave behind. That are two major things. First is realizing why we need that personal growth coaching, and how to be more absorbent about the ideas, the feedbacks which a coachee gives us, which our mentors give us. So here is about me. I hope I'm able to bring some insights on how the personal growth journey looks like. Thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity.
Yes, thank you, Anika ma'am, for the wonderful sharing. Yes, the personal growth is important, and how people take it, it's depend. So thank you for the wonderful sharing. I would like to invite another guest speaker with us, Dr. Anjum Qureshi ma'am. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Yes, greetings to everyone. I'm Dr. Anjum Qureshi, Assistant Professor in the Department of Electronics and Communication at Rajput College of Engineering from Chandrapur. And yes, like many of the speakers have shared, even I would like to share on personal growth. But yes, I would like to just stick to one concept here, is that what I believe is, for personal growth, or for the personal development, what matters a lot is about how is your mindset. Yes, I would like to talk about how growth mindset would help in your personal growth. Because mindset, it always plays a very, very important role in your growth. It doesn't matter whether it is personal or professional, but yes, mindset is the first thing, because it influences the way you think and the way you're responding to the situation. It shapes your perspective. It influences how we perceive things, how we interpret the things that are going around us, how we look at our setbacks. These kind of mindset is actually an opportunity for the growth of a resilient individual who will accept the challenges and the opportunities. Many of the times, people think that growth mindset is something which we already have, but it is actually something which we can develop through practice. It's not something that just from my birth I'm having a growth mindset. No. Actually, most of the times when I see the people have a very fixed mindset, they think that no, I shouldn't be doing this, I shouldn't be doing that. There are so many challenges in life, there are so many difficulties in life, and why only me? Many times we get trapped into situations that we think that nothing can be done over beyond this. But yes, of course, we know that challenges, many, you must have heard many times the people say that challenges are actually the opportunities. So when we are into difficult situations, when you are into adverse situations, actually you just have to face them and rise like a phoenix. And that's what. And for developing a growth mindset, as I was talking about, I would just like to speak about few tips. Like the first is self-awareness. That is knowing ourselves. That is very, very important. If you want to change your mindset from the fixed to growth mindset, you must be observing yourself upon how you are reacting or how you are behaving to challenging situations in life. This will help you to know what kind of mindset you are having. The second is, yes, accept the challenges. I know it is very easy to say, accept the challenges, but it is not that difficult. We have to learn to embrace challenges and turn them into opportunities. Initially, accepting them might seem difficult, but once you start practicing it, once you try to put yourself and face those adverse situations that are arising in your life, you will definitely get through it because there is no problem in this world which does not have a solution. You will find solution to each and everything. The third is remember that the developing a growth mindset is a process. It is not something that you listen to a speech, you read an article, and you develop a growth mindset. It is a process and it will take time. The fourth tip, interact with people around you. If you feel that, okay, if you're inspired by something, you say that this person always thinks of the personal growth. So go and interact with such kind of persons. You will be getting a lot of motivation. You will be knowing how those persons have handled situations in their life. Then the next one is try to work on your positive aspects because every one of us has some positive and some negative abilities. So try to concentrate, grow stronger on that, but don't leave behind those negative aspects. Try to overcome that. And moreover, I read in a book in a book that was the monk who sold his Ferrari. He says that whenever you have something bad or something negative, don't run behind getting rid of that bad habit, but ha adopt something new. Yes, try to adopt something new and try to develop yourself. Then the next, failures, they are needed. Don't say why me and why only me in such difficult situation. Yes, failures are needed to achieve success in life. And once you encounter some failure, try to analyze the situations, try to analyze your actions and your decisions that you must have made in those situations so that you don't never repeat those mistakes again. Then define your goals. Because if you don't know where you're going, so how will you achieve whatever you want? So defining goals is very, very important because once you define it, you automatically start working on it. Then that is very important is appreciate yourself. Yes, we appreciate others. Oh, you're so good. You speak well, you dance well and all. But whatever a little achievement that you had, try to appreciate yourself because it gives you more motivation when you celebrate your achievements. And of course, you should celebrate others' achievements too. And one more thing that is very, very important. In fact, the last point that I would like to discuss is ask for feedback. Yes, to your loved ones, the people whom you trust a lot, try to get a feedback. And if someone tells something negative about it, don't take it as a criticism, but take it as an opportunity to improve yourself. And this feedback will help you in becoming better and performing better. So in conclusion, I would like to say that growth mindset, it will keep you motivated and it will help you in personal growth. So do not give up, learn from the mistakes, handle criticism, and open new possibilities for your personal growth. Thank you very much.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much for the wonderful sharing, ma'am, once again. So we have completed 2 hours and 20 minutes. So we will invite one more guest and then we will talk a little bit about the speakathon again. So I would like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Dr. Shashi Tiwari ma'am. So welcome ma'am and over to you.
A very good afternoon to everyone. Now, before I start talking about my topic, I would love to extend my heartfelt thanks to the ABCD International family and Akash Bhabha sir for providing us with such an beautiful opportunity. As someone said, it takes a lot to speak up. And you are giving this opportunity to so many speakers that itself is a great task to do. Coming to my topic, I would be talking about a very important human ability that we are forgetting day by day: emotional intelligence. Now, though I have chosen this as a part of a professional growth, but again, this is something that is very overlapping with our personal growth as well. Now, what is this emotional intelligence basically? Now, before I do that, why actually do we need it at all? Now, in a world where we are focusing on academic excellence, we are focusing on technological developments, we are talking about AI all around. What about this EI? Especially after the pandemic, we are connected digitally, but are we actually connected socially? Do we feel the same empathy for us or for the other person? And hence comes the importance of emotional intelligence. Now, what emotional intelligence is basically? It is your ability to understand one's emotion and the emotions of other and regulate the same. So, and why is it important? Because researchers have shown that organizations who have emotionally intelligent people do much well compared to people who are high on IQs. They are better leaders, they can manage their teams effectively, they can handle adverse situations well. And the good news is that this is something that we can still start working on. It's never too late to work on your emotional intelligence part. Now, how do we start working on it? Now, it starts with being aware about ourselves, self-awareness. Now, if I talk from a professional point of view, I'm like this, I'm like that, that does not justify. So we have properly planned psychometric assessments which are available online, which are available with professionals, and we can actually take help of it. And maybe once in a 3 month, we can actually test ourselves, giving that assessment test on different parameters of emotional intelligence, starting from your self-awareness to the social skills. Secondly, what is important is once we are done with it, as somebody again noted, spoke, journaling, very, very important for our self-awareness. Who are we? What are our emotions? Where are we? Where do we see ourselves? Maybe drawing a superhero version of yourself. And that actually happens. Yesterday, as I was scrolling through the Insta, I came across a very important thing that why do due respect to all the religions, there are certain things, there are some mantras that we chant, and they become mantras only when we chant it for a couple of times. So again, the self-awareness is I would say talking about positive and affirmations to yourself that, okay, I'm this, and your self-talks actually help. So starting with journaling, labeling your emotions, and trust me, there's much more than only being happy, and there's much less than only being happy. We are not happy for all the similar situations. We are not sad for all the similar situations. And there are a lot of emotions in between. So as emotional intelligent coaches, trainers, we should be aware of what are the emotions that we are going with. After that, meditation does help. Breathing exercises, maybe a 15-minute meditation in the morning and before you go to bed, touches your soul and actually helps you realize what we are. Emotional checkups, maybe pausing between the day to understand what are we feeling and maybe noting it down somewhere so that you can actually track a series of emotions that you went through and maybe also understanding your memory triggers. So that helps as well. When it comes to talking to people, there's a line between reacting and responding. We react to a stimuli on the spot, but can we actually pause, take a deep breath, and try to respond instead of reacting? So that is where emotional intelligence is needed. Lending our ears to people to listen, effectively following something that we called a RASA model in emotional intelligence, which is basically receiving, appreciating, summarizing, and asking. That is, differentiate between empathy and sympathy. Sympathy says, I understand. Empathy says, I feel you. So basically, receiving it from the speaker's point of view, summarizing whether we have been able to understand their problem or not, and acting accordingly helps. And we as managers, we as leaders, we as trainers, we as teachers, we need to do that very, very mindfully. Most of us have a habit of like jumping in between conclusions before the other person like stops. We interrupt in between saying, I understand what you are saying. No, we need to give that person that space to stop and reflect what he or she means to say. Giving constructive feedbacks. Again, a term that we use in our EI trainings, sandwich method. The person cannot be completely wrong. The person cannot be completely right. It's all about the perspective. Appreciate the person before you give the harsh feedback. So make the person comfortable, make him ready to accept that feedback. And lastly, it's very, very important that we lead by examples. As it is very famously said, we are very dangerous when we are not conscious of our responsibility for how we behave, think, and feel. So, all starts from yourself, and again, being a part of this world, being social animals, it is very, very important to focus on this aspect as well. Unfortunately, this has been sidelined. The schools are focusing on grades, and hence students still find difficult to resolve conflicts. Someone could be very good at coding, but when it comes to giving feedbacks, it's get very difficult. So hence, along with these things, I firmly believe that EI should be a part of the school curriculum for the B schools, and going forward, each of us should be practicing this for both our personal and professional growth. Thank you so much. Thank you so much once again for the opportunity. Have a great day ahead. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Shashi ma'am, for the wonderful sharing. Yes, and would like to invite our next speaker with us, Mohini Sharma ma'am. So welcome, ma'am. She's from India. Welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Yes. Very good afternoon, everyone. So first of all, I would like to say thank you to all the inspiring speakers who spoke before me. Your thoughts have truly inspired me a lot. And I am here not just as a teacher, mother, or a coach, but as someone who has walked through self-doubt, emotional struggle, and rediscovery. I was once a topper in school, very confident, expressive, and full of dreams. But when I moved to a big city for my master's, everything changed. I found myself surrounded by people who seemed more fluent, more smarter than me, and more confident than me. Slowly, I started shrinking from within. I started questioning my worth. I stopped expressing. And then my confidence, my biggest strength, faded away. Outwardly, I kept going. I ran a successful center, taught passionately, and wore a smile. But deep inside, something was missing. Then I became a mother. Whenever I look into my daughter's eyes, I asked myself, do I want her to grow up feeling she has to shrink to fit in? Or do I want her to doubt herself the way I did? And the answer was clear no. That moment became a turning point in my life. At this point, I was not alone. My brother, Rohin Sharma, who is also participating in today's Speakathon, stood by me like a mirror, reflecting my potential back to me just when I had forgotten it. Watching him participate and grow gave me a silent strength. And by my side always was my husband, Vivek, a man who never once doubted my worth. Even when I did, he believed in me on the days I couldn't. His quiet strength, unwavering faith always supported me. It's easy to rise actually when you have people around you who keep your soul anchored. Then I started reading, working on myself, journaling, and healing. I worked on my mindset, my voice, my presence. Then I met my inner child and promised I will never ever ignore you again. Today, I speak not from a place of perfection, but from a purpose. Dear friends, if anyone who feels stuck or unseen, I just want to say growth is not a straight road. Confidence is not gifted, it's built. You don't have to be perfect to inspire, just be real. Be greedy, be ambitious, be driven, just never apologize for it. I am not who I was 5 years ago, and I won't be the same 5 years from now because growth is a journey, and every day I choose to walk with grace, grit, and gratitude. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Moini ma'am, for the wonderful sharing. And yes, everyone need to ask yourself, अपने आप को क्वेश्चन पूछना चाहिए कि 5 साल बाद हम कहाँ देखते हैं. तो जब सही सवाल पूछेंगे सही जवाब भी आएगा. So I would like to invite our another guest speaker with us, Miss Urmila Rana ma'am with us. She's joining from Australia. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you so much, Akash sir, for inviting me. And it's truly an honor to be here. And I will talk about personal growth because what I feel is personal growth is not a path, it's a revolution within. I'm Urmila, a life coach, holistic wellness coach, yoga instructor, graphologist, and art practitioner. Today, I'm not just here to speak, I'm here to ignite something inside you. Not just motivation, not another mindset shift, but a revolution. A quiet, soul deep, heart opening revolution within yourself. We have all heard the messages, even today. Grow yourself, evolve, upgrade your mindset. And yes, we try. We try every possible way. We journal, we meditate, we chase positivity. But here's the truth most don't talk about. Real personal growth isn't a path you walk, it's a path you shed. It's not about becoming your best self. It's about releasing everything you are not. So you can finally rise as who you have been always. Let me share something powerful. Approximately 95% of your daily actions are governed by your subconscious mind. Yes, which is formed before the age of 7, which means the fear, the guilt, the self doubt, they weren't born in you, they were programmed. So, no, personal growth isn't about becoming better, it's about coming home to yourself. Let's bring the science now. Your brain is neuroplastic. It rewires with every conscious choice. Every time you choose presence over autopilot, you are reshaping your biology. Even Harvard research says that self awareness improves your performance, reduce your stress, and build deeper relationships. So, yes, growth is spiritual but not measurable, biological, embodied also. But you know what? Here's the part many avoid. The number one block to growth. It's not a lack of tools, if you go to see, it's the emotional congestion. We are carrying unspoken grief. We numb ourselves with distractions. We silence our truths and then wonder, why can't I move forward? But growth doesn't come from running, it comes from feeling, it comes from releasing. Healing doesn't mean becoming better, it means becoming whole. So let me leave you with this. What if personal growth isn't about reaching your highest self? What if it's about honoring your realist self, the one who's been here all along? Let's stop chasing better. Let's start embracing real. You are not behind. You are not broken. You are blooming at your own divine pace. If you are waiting for the perfect plan, here's your permission to begin imperfectly. Because, as you all know, nobody is perfect. If you have been doubting your light, know this, it's never left. It's just been buried beneath survival. Personal growth is again not a to do list, it's not a trend, it's a revolution, and it begins the moment you say yes to yourself. Now, I would like to wind up with a poem which says, The Blooming Within. She searched for light in far off lands, in pages, praise, and perfect plants. But it was there in silent grace, a voice, a breath, a inner space, not in becoming, but in the return to the flame within that still burns. Growth is not a race to win, it's the soft unfurling of power within. Your light has always been within. Let it blow. And with that, thank you so much for inviting me. And it was an honor to be here, Akash sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing and joining with us from Australia. So there is a lots of time zones, but still people joining, and that's the beauty of Speakathon 4. So it's really amazing. Thank you, ma'am, once again.
Thank you
We
so
have one more speaker with us now. Would like to invite our next speaker for the Speakathon is CA Ashima Galhotra, ma'am. Welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
So, hello, sir. Hello, everybody. So, first of all, thank you, Akash, sir, for giving this opportunity. And so, I am Ashima Galhotra from Gurgaon, and I am a chartered accountant. And with this, I am a a public speaking coach, mindset coach, image consultant, and a business coach as well. So today I'm going to share with you all the secret formula of how to grow, how to start, grow, and again, everybody needs the stability in the business. So are you ready, everybody, to know the secret formula of the business brilliance? And the secret formula for this is biz. So biz is biz. So what is biz? In biz, what is b? B is built with basics. So first of all, if you have recently started some business, and so you need to take care of the basics first, and this is the starting phase of your business. See what kind of mistake generally people does. They jump to fancy websites, logos, packaging. But let me tell you a quick story. A friend of mine started a home bakery. She had zero presence, no online presence, and no fancy branding, just a clear understanding of what she offered, who her customer was, what made her product unique. And you won't believe, within 6 months, she was making more than a cafe next door. So here is your checklist for the B. Be clear on who you are serving. What problem are you solving? First of all, you need to know that what are you solving. And the second is budget smartly. You don't need 5 lakhs, sometimes even 50K, and the right mindset is enough. Be visible. And the third thing is be visible. One platform done well is better than being everywhere half-heartedly. So it's not necessary to be everywhere. Even on the one platform you are with a whole heart, it is good enough for you. So what is the tip here? The tip is your idea does not need to be new, it's need to be needed. And now, what is another thing in the formula? Biz is I. Improve relentlessly. Growth and struggle phase. Now, after the starting phase, the next phase is of your growth, and where comes the real struggle? So, this is the phase where mostly people give up. Business is not a sprint, it's a marathon with cramps. But remember this, customer don't leave businesses, they leave neglect. When you grow, when you must grow in 3 ways. So what are these 3 ways? One, internal systems. Don't manage everything in your head. Start with basic Excel sheets, use free CRMs, have clarity in numbers. And second, invest in people. You can't scale alone. Build a team that thinks with you. And the third thing is innovate constantly. Even Amazon changes its algorithm every week. Why not you? So, guys, what's the tip here? So the tip is, what can I do 1% better today? This is what you need to think about in the I. Now here comes the third thing, which is Z. And what is Z here? Z talks about zero fear financials. And this is the phase of stability and sustainability. Here comes the CA in me speaking out. Business is not just about profits, it's about being financially wise. And that begins with being tax wise. So many entrepreneurs ignore this, and then one fine day, bum, notice from income tax or GST. Here is what Z stands for. Zip your loopholes. Keep books clean, invoices proper, taxes filed on time, zero surprises. Plan your taxes, don't react to them. Use a CA not just for filing your returns but for advising as well. Now, another is zone of wealth. Reinvest profits smartly. SIPs, insurance, emergency funds, business reserves. It's not boring, it's necessary. Now, what is the tip here? The tip is, it's not what you earn, it's what you keep that builds your empire. So, this is the biz. Next time you think of business, Don't just think of hustle and hashtags. Think biz. Build with basics, improve, and zero fear financials. Because the real business glows up not from the luck, but from clarity, consistency, and compliance. So, thank you, everybody. I am Ashima, and I believe your business is your legacy. Let's make it sustainable, profitable, and unforgettable. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you so much, Ashima ma'am, for the wonderful sharing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the opportunity.
Yes, and we have next guest speaker with us, Miss Priyanka Chatterjee ma'am. So Priyanka ma'am, it's over to you. Yes.
Hi there. Good afternoon, everyone. And I'm so glad to be at Speakathon. And I am your very own storyteller, Golpo Didi, Priyanka Chatterjee, because in Bengali, Golpo means story and Didi means lady or sister. So I'm your very own storyteller, very own storyteller. And when I'm going to talk about Golpo for growth, that is story for growth, why storytelling is your secret superpower for professional growth. It must need to begin with a story, isn't it? Or should I call it a little confession? I once believed that storytelling was just fluff, something for movie makers, writers, motivational speakers, not for serious professionals like me or like you. But a few years ago, I watched a quietly powerful moment that changed my mind. I was in a boardroom, but two project leads were presenting. The first one had impeccable slides, charts, KPIs, bullet points, solid, precise, predictable. But the second person began with a story. And he said, when we launched this feature, I got a message from my mother from Shillong in Meghalaya. And she said, I finally got to talk to my son who is posted on the Siachen Glacier. We had tried everything before, but this time it really worked, the mother said. And then she said, so when we say our tech connects the unreachable, we mean that mother. We mean her. There was a silence, then a shift in the room. Suddenly, we weren't talking about bandwidth anymore. We were talking about belonging, about connection, about purpose. That's when I understood something. People don't remember what you do or what we do. They remember why it mattered. Why it mattered to that mother. Why it mattered to your client. Why it matters to your prospective customer. And storytelling is how you make them care. First, but not the least, storytelling builds trust, and that too very, very fast. You could have 20 years experience, a PhD, global clients, but if your audience doesn't trust you, as Brainbound says, maybe stories are just data, but with a soul. Let me give you a real world example. An HR head once I coached. Let's call him Rohit. Used to open leadership trainings with slides on empathy on workplace. He got polite nods from his audience. But then one day, he opened with this particular line. When my father was ill, I hid it at work for weeks. I was afraid that it would be seen as weakness. Not one person asked me if I was okay. He paused. He looked around and added, that's why I talk about empathy. From that moment, people listened, not to the policy that was adopted by the organization, but rather to Rohit. Because they trusted Rohit, they trusted the policy, they trusted the organization. So once again, stories build trust. The next point I would like to talk about is how stories explain what data points can't. In 2014, we all know Elon Musk by now, right? And he explained that SpaceX's mission, not with technical terms, but with a story. What if life on Earth becomes impossible one day? Shouldn't we at least try to become a multi-planetary species? Boom. Vision established. That's the power of narrative. It takes the abstract and makes it visceral, makes it come alive. If you are in sales, in strategy, in software, use a metaphor, use a memory, use a moment. That's how you make complexity digestible. Number 3, your story is your differentiator, your USP, unique selling point. A resume tells me what you did, but a story tells me why it mattered. Remember the mother calling his son? Take 2 candidates. One says, I transitioned from finance to design after an upskilling course. The other says, in 2020, I watched my ailing grandmother struggle to use an ATM. I realized good design isn't about aesthetics. It's about dignity. That week, I enrolled in a UX course to design better interfaces. Now tell me, my dear colleagues, who do you remember? The first candidate or the second candidate? Who feels more real? So here's my question for you today. Are you letting your LinkedIn profile or your star-studded, degree-heavy, experience-studded resume speak for you? Or are you brave enough to tell your story? Whether you are pitching an idea, teaching a lesson, leading a team, or navigating a career change, remember, data informs, logic persuades, but stories stay. As the great Maya Angelou said, people will forget what you said. They will forget what you did, but they will never forget how you made them feel. And if you want to make someone feel something, tell them a story. Use Golpo for growth. Storytelling, your secret superpower. Use it for your professional growth. Till then, keep telling stories and keep listening to stories. Signing off, your own story lady, Golpo Didi, Priyanka Chatterjee. Thank you, Agas.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, Priyanka ma'am. It's storytelling is really important, and it's important for all. So thank you. Thank you for wonderful sharing. So like to invite our next speaker with us. Just a minute. Okay, we have next speaker with us, Ambassador Joshua. Joshua, sir, are you here? Okay, we have next speaker, Dr. Ritesh Ranjan. Dr. Ritesh Ranjan, sir. Okay. So we'd like to invite one more guest speaker with us, Miss Karen, ma'am. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you so much, sir. It is indeed a proud privilege to be here with ABCD family and to make a difference on this global platform, Speakathon 2025, 5 minutes at a time. So greetings to each of you listening in right now. What if I told you that your brain does not care about who you used to be? Shocking? It's true. Your brain does not track your past at all. It tunes into who you actually practice being every single day. This isn't any emotional fluff that I'm giving you. It's biology, it's science, and it's neuroplasticity. It's your brain's ability to reshape, rewire, and reinvent itself And it's happening to you. Whether you realize it consciously or not, it is. I'm Karen Claire de Lima, an art-based practitioner, parenting coach, author. But today I'm here to share with you, with every single cell of conviction, that you, dear friends, are sculpting your mind like clay every single day. The only question is, are you doing it consciously? Let me paint a picture for you. So you wake up in the morning and your hand reaches out for the phone, and before your eyes have even adjusted to the light, you have read 4 WhatsApp messages, two news alerts have bombarded and entered into your bedroom, and you've already compared yourself to someone else's uh, perfect reel. Boom. That's neurosculpting. Your brain has got another dose of distraction, anxiety, pressure, and you wonder, it's so early in the morning, why am I so drained? Why am I so stuck? Why am I feeling so scattered? Well, here's the truth bomb. Your brain does not record the truth. Your brain records repetition. So if you repeat panic, you repeat self-doubt, noise, guess what is your brain rewiring? Constantly the same thing. But wait, here's the good news. If repetition is creating this pattern, can't repetition change it? Yes, it can. And there are 2 tools I want to share with you, which every day I use and I share with my clients, parents, even children. Of course, I use it myself. Tool number 1, habit stacking with a twist. You already brush your teeth, you already drink water. Let's stack a 10-second brain cue to it and make it emotional and identity based. So while brushing my teeth, I brush my teeth saying to myself, looking myself in the eye in the mirror and saying, today I will lead with calm clarity. While filling a glass of water, I say to myself, today I will fill my emotional cup first. While shutting down my laptop in the night, I say, I am enough. Simple? You might dismiss it, dear friends, but remember, your brain remembers what we rehearse, not what we intend. Yes, I teach this to kids too. Tying shoelaces, say one strength aloud. I'm walking with faith. Opening a textbook to study, hand on the heart. I've got this. These rituals aren't grand, but if they are repeated, they are sacred, they are effective. Let me share with you tool number 2, visualization. All of us have created vision boards. So what am I talking about? I'm saying visualize in motion. Why? Because your body is connected to your brain. So while walking, imagine your future self. How would you be walking then? What would be your facial expression? What would be your posture? What would be your tone? What would be your energy? And now embody walking that right now. Don't wait to become. Practice becoming. And that's how we rewire from I'm not enough to I'm in progress. Now, isn't that wonderful, powerful, and empowering? Of course it is. Let me leave you with this. What are you practicing? Because whether you like it or not, you are getting really good at it, whatever the it is. If you're absorbing stress and your brain is getting better at it, if you're exuding confidence, it's sculpting that too. So why not consciously choose what you rehearse? Because you, yes, you can rewrite that script. Remember, you're not your past. You are your pattern. Change the pattern and the past loses all power. Let's begin. It's 3 o'clock today on the 25th of June in India. Sculpt wisely, practice mindfully, keep the faith. Thank you so much, Akash sir, and the ABCD family for this privilege.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing. It's really amazing to have all the speakers were here. So we completed one milestone here. We have 3 hours and completed one slot of speakers, and we are moving with another. So before moving ahead, I would like to invite all of you quickly share how's the your experience, just in one line or two lines. And we have only 2 minutes. Yeah, please. What you are learning here? What is your feeling?
Wonderful to have listened to so many speakers since morning and getting various perspectives. Thank you and congratulations to you for bringing all these speakers together on a single platform. That's incredible work you are doing. Thank you so much for inviting all of us here.
Thank you, ma'am. Anyone wants to share?
Deepest gratitude, sir, for this platform. It really makes a huge difference because 5 minutes at a time, we are changing the world. We are bringing about positivity. As for me, I'm learning myself so much on this platform with all my esteemed fellow colleagues out here, speakers, because each one brings their forte and it's wonderful.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. So basically, why we have started this Speakathon. So as you all know, we need to maintain balance in all 5 sectors of our life: personal growth, professional growth, social health, and spirituality. And that's why we are learning from different experts, and it's a journey of 12 hours. So we will move ahead with the great speakers once again. We have lots of great speakers with us. So I would like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Miss Vinita Chandak ma'am. Vinita ma'am, welcome on this wonderful platform, and over to you.
Thank you, Akash. May I start?
Yes, ma'am.
Social growth, my strongest investment. They say human beings are social animals, but in my experience, some are social butterflies, while others are hibernating bears until coffee happens. I have always been on the butterfly side. Namaste. I am Vinita Chandak, a phonics trainer, a parenting coach, an author, and an educator with over 15 years of experience with children, parents, and teachers. But beyond all my roles, there's one thing I have deeply valued: my connection with people. Whether it was at work or parenting groups or simply showing up for my friends, building bonds came naturally to me. A few years ago, life changed. I chose a path focused around just me and my children. Less chaos, more silence, more reflection. And that's when the real challenge began. I entered what I call my emotional onion phase. Each day brought a new layer. Some days I laughed, some days I smiled, and some days I honestly didn't know what I was feeling. But I peeled through it, gently, slowly.
ओह ये देखो 317
What
प्रॉब्लम्स में
helped me
260 का आ रहा
most
था
wasn't a magical turnaround. It was people, not sympathy, but real solid support. Friends, colleagues, even old connections, they stepped in. They helped me reimagine starting over, this time online. They guided me through the world of remote work and virtual coaching. And the seed began to sprout because I had nurtured my social circle. These bonds were built over years. Coffee conversations, collaborations, support circles, shared stories. So when I needed help, they were there. We often think asking for help is a weakness. It is not. It takes strength to say, I cannot do it alone. And the moment I did, I discovered how strong my network really is. That's why I say social growth is not luxury. It is not an extra. It's the foundation of emotional well-being, mental strength, and even professional success. To me, it's not about having contacts. It's about having connections that matter. The ones that you grow with, the ones that hold you and celebrate you. And because I had those, I did not just heal. I rebuilt my career. I grew financially. I regained my confidence. I say this with a full heart. I have people I can reach out to even at 2 a.m. And that's not chance. That's years of showing up, listening, giving, and investing in real relationships. So, no, my strongest asset isn't my degree or resume. It's my
Okay, maybe there is technical issue. Okay, I think there is a technical issue. We will continue with the ma'am again after she joined. So till would like to invite our next speaker with us, Megha Saxena ma'am. So welcome ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you so much, Akash sir, ABCD family, and all those who are present here. It means a lot that I am about to say something and I'm going to share my thoughts with you all. Thank you for being here. So today I want to talk about something very simple yet deeply powerful. Patience, a forgotten virtue in today's fast-paced world, and why it's time we consciously teach it, not just to our children, but even to ourselves. Myself, Megha, I am a parenting coach, teen coach, a certified child psychologist, and I'm also a CA, CS, have a banking experience of 11 plus years, and have grown over these years. And this is something that I think that we all should understand for our personal growth. So that is my theme today. Let us do a little flashback. Do you remember the time when we used to wait the whole week to watch a movie on DD National every Sunday evening? Yaad hai? The movie had full songs, no fast forwarding, and still we enjoyed it. In fact, we discussed those movies for days with our family, with friends, with neighbors, right? Now, what do we watch? Reels and shorts, 1.5x speed movies, and songs definitely skipped fast forward. We tell ourselves it's saving time, everyone is doing it, it's efficient. But pause and think, are we saving time or just overloading our brain? Even in our leisure time, we tend to not relax. Does anything we consume online today stays with us beyond few minutes? Do we discuss it with people? Does it lead to meaningful conversations or connections? In fact, we have lost one more chance of knowing or understanding someone's point of view, someone's personality, what their likes are, dislikes are, what their thoughts are, and even what makes them smile. And this shift isn't just in our entertainment. Think about our birthdays. We used to wait for our birthdays to get a new dress. It was special. It felt loved. You were remembered. You were celebrated. That one toy you got on your birthday as a gift, waiting for months, you treasured it. You valued it. You showed it off to everyone. You took care of it. The joy of waiting was precious, isn't it? Now look at our children. Do they experience this kind of excitement? Or is everything available instantly? One click, one swipe, same day delivery. Have we unknowingly shifted them from feeling gratitude to feeling entitled? There was a time when eating out was a celebration, when shopping was a planned family outing. And now we have Amazon, Blinkit, Zepto, wish list to doorstep in 10 minutes, right? Yes, technology is great. It saves time. It adds comfort. But what is the cost here? We are losing the charm of waiting. And we don't realize this now. We'll raise a generation that struggles with delayed gratification, that panics when Wi-Fi is out, that cannot stay still when they are not getting something instantly. So what do? We use Karen Madam's idea. We resculpt our brain, right? It starts with rewiring our brain together. Our brain is very powerful. It adapts fast. It's got used to the constant scrolling and rapid content, right? So we can train it back. It is like changing your diet, you know. You need to slowly reduce the frequency of the inputs and make a difference. Patience helps us pause, think, reflect. It helps us respond, not react. It allows us to involve time in our activity. And time, they say, does not wait for all, but it definitely produces beautiful results when it is played in rhythm. So next time, let your child wait for that toy. Let new dress be bought only on birthdays. Delay the gratification, not as a punishment, but as a gift. Teach them the joy of waiting, looking forward to something. Let them experience and show them the magic of waiting through your own actions. Because in a world that is rushing, only those who can wait will feel. Think about it. That's all from me today. Thank you so much. Namaste.
Yes, thank you, Mega ma'am, for the wonderful sharing. And I would like to invite our next speaker with us, CA Shivani Gupta ma'am. She's from Delhi, India. Welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you, Akashi, for inviting me here. And it was so wonderful to listen to all the speakers since morning. And as Meghaji said, that let us all slow down a bit in this hurrying world, and definitely it will impact a lot. So it's not only what we are thinking, it's what we are becoming on the way. So my topic is the ultimate wealth investment that we can do. And what is the ultimate wealth investment? Can you answer? Can I get some answers in the chat box? What is the ultimate wealth that you can invest on? Brilliant answers. Family, yeah. Health, personal connections. Definitely, all these are wonderful investment ideas. But the most important investment idea that we all can have is you, my dear friend. It is you when you invest in your personal growth, where all the things matter on the personal growth itself. As it is said by my previous speaker as well, that personal growth is the stepping stone to success. So let me introduce myself. I'm Shivani Gupta, founder and host of a Skilling on Saturdays. I'm a chartered accountant turned into an author, speaker, and coach. I help people write and publish their books, as well as I help them overcome their growth hacks. And as it was rightly said by Komal ji, Anita ji, that what does a personal growth coach do? And that's what we all, as a personal growth coach, do. She has elaborated it so well. So whether it is by Judith Gomez, that it's not a choice, but a decision to work on ourselves. Or it happens in small, quiet decisions. Or when was the last time we sharpened our saw? Do we get time to sharpen our saw? So if we want to invest in something with minimum of risk and guaranteed abundant return, invest in yourself, my dear friends. I have a quote here. Your degree is only your passport. You still need skills named ticket and confidence named visa to travel on your life's growth path, isn't it? So when we define success, I have found this wonderful definition by Earl Nightingale, which talks about success as the progressive realization of a worthy goal or an ideal. A lady who determines that she will be staying at home and takes care of her family is a successful homemaker. A teacher who decides that she will be teaching kids and nurturing them is a successful teacher. But a person who never decides on something but does the opposite is never a successful person. That's where the other definition, the wonderful definition of success that I encountered is success is your ability to think, to smile when things around you collapse. And yes, this is where we develop resilience. Our life must always be lived intentionally and never be unconsciously. Why personal growth outperforms all other investments? Because its ROI is always beyond money. We grow in lot many things, and even a 1% investment in improving ourselves will give us 38% growth yearly. Doesn't it compounds? It compounds. It gives us more than compound interest in character, in habits, and in many more things, the mental ability. And in Bhagavad Gita also it is said in Slok 6.6 that the person who controls his mind can control the world. But a person who doesn't control his mind itself becomes his enemy. Coming to some other facts, personal growth brings clarity beats cash. It brings more clarity to where we are heading, how we are heading, and what we are becoming in this journey. It gives 3x better job satisfaction than those who don't work on their personal development. Better decisions when we are under pressure, and we develop higher EQ, which is always greater than higher performance. Let me burst some myths. Talent is enough. Some people might say, but even prodigies plateau without deliberate practice. Growth is costly. No, my dear friends. The costliest asset you have is your team. That is your time, energy, and actions. not only your money. Personal growth is selfish. No, it's not only you grow, you grow along with people around you, and growth equals constant hustle. Modern growth balances self-care, resilience, reflection, and actions. So what and how we can proceed on this personal growth journey? Let me introduce some of the tools, that is growth journals. Definitely when we write and stay in a state of gratitude, it helps a lot. When you track your progress, these journals, as said by my previous speaker, journaling is one of the wonderful techniques that you can start doing, and it doesn't cost you anything. Life sprints in just 25 minutes. You can have your learning dedicated session using Pomodoro, or you can use your zero time, standing on a bus line, or maybe waiting. Instead of scrolling on an Insta reel or a YouTube short, you can read a page. Then peer accountability groups or the mastermind groups that we call, as we all are connected over here, we can have different kind of groups. Like I am running skilling on Saturdays, gratitude implementation workshops, and 30 days book writing challenges. So you can also create some of those communities where members can connect with each other and build a success principles and growth trajectory for each other. So my question to you is, are you the driver of your life, or you are simply a spare tire for others? How you can do, or let us talk on the finding tips that start embracing growth mindset. Be a lifelong learner, develop your emotional quotient and agility. Strategic reflection you can do monthly, quarterly, or weekly. Invest in a good coach, unlearn and relearn, because then only you will know what you don't know. Learn what you don't know, teach what you know. You are your greatest assets, my dear friends. Unlike markets or property, your potential to learn, pivot, lead, and reinvent only appreciates. The question isn't whether to grow, it's how intentionally we are growing. With this new awareness, what do you see possible for yourself? You are already growing? Either you grow your brain muscles or your tummy, or just your excuses. Thank you, my dear friends. You can connect with me on LinkedIn or on any platforms, social media platforms that you are using this barcode. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing. Okay, thank you. Thank you once again for joining with us. And would like to invite our one of the guest speaker, Miss Vinita, ma'am. So she left in between due to the network issue. So would like to invite Vinita, ma'am, if you are available, please, you can share.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So you can start from where you left. Yeah.
I'll start from where I got disconnected.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Just give me 10 seconds. Yeah. Thank you. So, we often think that asking for help is a weakness, but it is not. It takes a lot of strength to say, I can't do this alone. And the moment I did, I discovered how strong my network really was. That's why I say social growth is not luxury. It is not extra. It's the foundation of emotional well-being, mental strength, and even professional success. To me, it's not about having contacts. It's about having connections that matter. The ones that you grow with, the ones that holds you and celebrate you. But because I had those, I didn't just heal. I rebuilt my career. I grew financially. I regained my confidence. I can say this with full heart. I have people I can reach out to even at 2 a.m. And that's not chance. That's years of showing up, listening, giving, and investing in real relationships. So, no, my strongest asset isn't a degree or resume, it is my people, my tribe. If you're someone who says, I am not a people person, allow me to gently say this. Maybe you just haven't found the right people yet. So start small, say yes to the coffee, make that call, ask for help, be there when someone else needs you. Because in this messy, magical life, it's the social threads that hold us together. The more you weave them, the stronger you go. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for sharing once again. And just want to share the few things that we are continuing the journey. What we are learning, we need to execute also, right? So we are here. Lots of people are there with different backgrounds. Okay, so it's a journey. Be excited, all speakers. You can start your videos. You can encourage our speakers to motivate them. So each 5 minutes they will share more beautiful knowledge, and also it's a competition. So we will follow the rules, the time limit, the presentation we are doing, the what we are doing, all activities. So a jury are listening you all, so they will decide and we will announce winners tomorrow. So with that, we will invite our next speaker with us. Ms. Shraddha but ma'am is there. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you, Akash sir and ABCD International family for giving me such wonderful opportunity. I am speaking about self growth. सेल्फ ग्रोथ क्या होती है उसके बारे में जो लाइफ कोचेस हैं उन्होंने काफ़ी कुछ बताया है। आगे जो है वो भी बहुत सारी टेक्निकल चीज़ें हमें बताएंगे। इसलिए यहाँ पे मैं आपके साथ में सिर्फ अपने कुछ एक्सपीरियंस, अपने खुद की लाइफ एक्सपीरियंस जो है वो शेयर करना चाहती हूँ। 21 साल की उम्र क्या होती है? 21 साल की उम्र में हमारे सामने पूरी एक बहुत अच्छी खूबसूरत ज़िंदगी के हम सपने देखते हैं। लाइफ में हम कुछ अपने आप को साबित करना चाहते हैं, हमारी फैमिली के लिए, हमारे समाज के लिए, हमारे देश के लिए बहुत कुछ करने की उम्मीदें जो होती है वो हमारी आँखों में होती हैं। लेकिन कुछ स्थितियाँ ऐसी थी कि 21 साल की उम्र में मेरी शादी हो गई। एक यूनिवर्सिटी टॉपर, एक गोल्ड मेडलिस्ट जब शादी कर लेती है और हमारा जो इंडियन कल्चर है उसके हिसाब से जब मैंने 22 साल की उम्र में जब मुझे बेटी हुई और जब मैंने घर संभाला तो एक तरह से मैं क्लिनिकल डिप्रेशन में चली गई थी, क्योंकि मेरे लिए अपने आप को इस तरह से देखना बिल्कुल गवारा नहीं था। मैंने कभी अपने लिए ये सपना नहीं देखा था। मैं चाहती थी कि घर हो, बच्चे हों, लेकिन साथ में अपना कैरियर भी मैं चाह रही थी। बट एक वो समय था जब मैंने अपने आप को इस तरह से इन सारी सिचुएशन में अपने आप को एकदम कैद पाया था। लेकिन फैमिली का सपोर्ट रहा। फिर धीरे-धीरे जब मुझे लगा कि अभी बच्चे छोटा है, अभी बेटी छोटी है, तो अभी क्यों ना मैं अपनी जो स्किल्स हैं, उनको डेवलप करूँ, क्योंकि बच्चा बड़ा हो जाएगा, उसके बाद मैं अपने करियर के साथ में कुछ तो कर पाऊँगी। देन अपने आप को सेल्फ मोटिवेट करते हुए मैंने अपनी स्किल्स पे ध्यान दिया। मैं तब से राइटिंग करती थी, बुक्स लिखना चाह रही थी, तो मैंने अपना ध्यान वहां डाइवर्ट किया, अपना जो भी वो अकेलापन था या अपनी जो भी फीलिंग्स थी, जो भी थॉट्स थे, वो मैंने पॉजिटिव करते हुए अपने आप को एज अ राइटर वहां पे मैंने मूव कर दिया। उसके बाद धीरे धीरे फैमिली को भी लगा कि ये कुछ कर सकती है, फिर मेरी बुक्स पब्लिश होने लगी, लोगों ने मुझे इनकरेज किया। फिर ऐसा एक टाइम आया कि हस्बैंड का ट्रांसफर हो गया और जहां मैंने अपने आप को एस्टैब्लिश किया था वहां से फिर से रिमूव हो गया, हम एक नए शहर में नए लोगों के पास फिर से मैं आ गई। अगेन जीरो से फिर मैंने जर्नी मेरी शुरू की। वहां पर मैंने अपने आप को फिर सोचा कि अब मैं और अपना क्या कर सकती हूँ। तो उस समय मैंने बच्चों को पढ़ाया, अपने आसपास जो ऐसे बच्चे थे उनको मैंने सर्च किया, अपने आप के जो भी मेरी अपनी जो भी डिमांड थी, मैं अपने आप को एज अ टीचर मैं अपने आप को देखती थी। तो मैंने अब उस मेरा ग्रेजुएशन मैंने कंप्लीट किया, मैंने पीएचडी मेरी कंप्लीट की। तो धीरे धीरे मैंने अपने आप को, क्योंकि मैं नहीं चाहती थी कि जब बच्चे बड़े हो जाएं, जब मैं लाइफ में कुछ कर नहीं पाऊं और मैं अब फिर तब एक क्वेश्चन मार्क मेरे सामने आएगा कि मैंने मेरे साथ ऐसा क्या किया। आज की अगर मैं सिचुएशन की बात करूं तो मैं मुंबई में हूं, बहुत सारी मेरी बुक्स जो हैं वो पब्लिश हो चुकी हैं। आज मेरे खुद के बच्चे जो हैं मुझे एक आइडल के रूप में देखते हैं, बहुत अच्छा लगता है। और अभी रिसेंटली लास्ट मंथ मैंने एक अवार्ड भी मुझे मिला है सेल्फ ग्रोथ में ही, क्योंकि मैं अब ऐसी जो लेडीज हैं, मोस्टली फीमेल्स जो हैं, उनको बताती हूँ कि अपनी लाइफ में कभी भी आपको ऐसा लगता है कि आप कहीं रुक रहे हो या कहीं पर आप ठहर गए हो, वहां पर उस समय को भी आप यूज कर सकते हो अपने आप में ग्रोथ करके, अपने स्किल्स को डेवलप करके। क्योंकि कई सारे एग्जाम्पल में दूं तो कई सारे आर्मी ऑफिसर या कई सारे सोल्जर्स ऐसे होते हैं जो शायद उनकी पूरी करियर में वो कभी वॉर नहीं लड़ते हैं, लेकिन ड्रिल डेली करते हैं, बिकॉज हम उस सिचुएशन के लिए अपने आप को हमेशा हमें तैयार रखना पड़ता है। तो अगर आप कभी किसी जगह पर बैठ गए हो, अगर आपको कहीं पर एक पॉज मिला है, तो उस पॉज को अपने स्किल डेवलप करने के लिए, जैसे कई सारे सिंगर्स होते हैं, एक रियाज जो है वो हमें हमेशा करना होता है। तो आप अपने आप को उस आने वाली चुनौतियों के लिए आप अपने आप को डेवलप तैयार रखो, ताकि जब वो सिचुएशन को आप फेस करो तो आपको एक आपके पास में फिर सेकंड चॉइस भी नहीं रहेगी, आप उसमें ही आप अपने आप को आगे बढ़ा सकते हो। क्योंकि जैसा मेरा मानना है, अगर हमें लाइफ में अगर ऊंची छलांग लेनी है, अगर हमें आगे जंप करना है, तो 2 स्टेप हमें पीछे आना होता है। तो वो 2 स्टेप पीछे आने का मतलब फेलियर नहीं है, वो 2 स्टेप हम तब पीछे लेते हैं, उतनी ही ऊंची छलांग जो है हम आगे लगाते हैं। तो मेरा अपना लाइफ एक्सपीरियंस जो था, मैं जस्ट वही यहाँ पे शेयर करना चाह रही थी। कोई टेक्निकल चीज नहीं है, कुछ भी नहीं है, बट यही है कि अगर हम ठान लें, अगर हम सोच लें, अगर हम अपने पे ध्यान दें, तो लाइफ में कुछ भी इम्पॉसिबल नहीं है। थैंक यू आकाश सर।
Thank you, ma'am, for the sharing. And would like to invite our next speaker, Miss Hemal, ma'am. So Hemal, ma'am, is health coach. Welcome, ma'am. And over to you.
आकाश जी, हमारी मुलाकात मेरे ख्याल से इंस्टाग्राम पर हुई थी, एंड आपने मुझे हेल्थ कोच के हिसाब से ही आपने मुझे अप्रोच किया था। Okay, being an health expert, I already have an blue tick. I am a blue tick holder on Instagram and Facebook. मुझे मेटा की तरफ से मिला हुआ है। मेरा मकसद एक ही है, मैं हर नारी तक पहुंचूं, उनको मैं जागृत करूं अपने हेल्थ के लिए, इंस्पायर करूं, उनको बोलूं कि हे नारी, हे लेडी, अपने लिए केयर करना शुरू कर दे यार यारा। क्योंकि जब आप बोलते हो अपने लोगों को आई लव यू, तो उसमें पहला शब्द आता है आई। तो जब तक आप आई की केयर करना शुरू नहीं करोगे तो आप यू की केयर कैसे करोगे? आई सलामत है तो यू सलामत रहेगा, लेकिन अगर आई सलामत नहीं है, और कहते हैं ना कि घर का नींव, एक आई है ना, एक पेन की तरह होता है, लेकिन अगर ये आई डगमला गया तो ये घर को कैसे कैसे होल्ड कर पाएगा? तो ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। आई भले एक डंडी की तरह होता है, लेकिन अगर आप सोचो, अगर घर की नारी अगर बीमार हो जाती है, डोंट यू थिंक आपको घर में खाना मिलेगा? नहीं मिलेगा। सो प्लीज प्लीज मेंबर्स, स्टार्ट टेलिंग योर फीमेल ऑफ द हाउस, आप बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट हो अपने घर के लिए। स्टार्ट टेकिंग केयर, अभी यहाँ पे एंट्री होती है हेमल स्वीट की. लेट मी talk about myself. I am Hemal Bhanushali. I am certified personal fitness trainer, prenatal, postnatal. मैंने बहुत सारी सर्टिफिकेट हासिल की हुई हैं. मेरा अप्रोच है टेक्निकली बॉडी को समझना, लोगों की बॉडी को समझना, उस हिसाब से मैं उनको डाइट देती हूँ. हमारा 100 days चैलेंज. अभी यहाँ पे बात आती है व्हेन अ लेडी, आप उनको बोलोगे कि आपके बेटे के लिए डाइट लेना है, तो आप उनको अप्रोच करोगे तो उनको बोलोगे ये सप्लीमेंट लेना है आपके बेटे के लिए मैडम, तो वो लेडी बोलेगी हाँ मैं तैयार हूँ, सब कुछ करने के लिए तैयार हूँ. जब हस्बैंड की बात करेंगे, मैडम आपके बेटे के लिए, आपके हस्बैंड के लिए हमें ये दवाइयाँ, उनको ये डिफिशियंसी है, उनको ये है, शी विल बी रेडी. जब उनकी बारी आएगी, मैडम आप भी तो डाइट ले ले, अरे मुझे सोचना पड़ेगा, अरे मुझे ये करना पड़ेगा. व्हाई शी इज नॉट रेडी फॉर हर सेल्फ? कभी सोचा है आपने? यस, व्हेन इट कम्स टू हर सेल्फ, उनका बजट शॉर्ट हो जाता है. तो योर वेयर कम्स 100 days चैलेंज हेमल का आता है. यहाँ हमारा जो चैलेंज है ये है बजट फ्रेंडली चैलेंज. हम कम से कम 100 days चैलेंज सबसे शॉर्टेस्ट बजट में लेके आते हैं. दिस इज कॉल्ड सस्टेनेबल 100 days चैलेंज, जो हम घर के किचन, लेडी घर के किचन में पूरा जीवन बिताती है, तो हम कोशिश करते हैं घर के फूड से उसका वेट लॉस करे. घर की एक्टिविटीज के साथ, सुनिए बरोबर से, घर की एक्टिविटीज के साथ, नो एक्स्ट्रा वर्कआउट गोइंग टू जिम, नो एक्स्ट्रा एफर्ट्स गोइंग एनीवेयर एल्स, घर के काम के साथ उनका वेट लॉस करने की कोशिश करूं, तो इसे बोला जाता है 100 days चैलेंज हेमल्स फिट विद सस्टेनेबिलिटी. ये हमारा पर्पस है लोगों तक पहुंचने के लिए. मैंने 1 साल पहले ये शुरू किया था एंड मुझे बहुत सक्सेस मिला है. दिस होल कंसेप्ट वाज स्टार्टेड बाय माय डॉटर्स हु आर ट्विंस, एंड उनको, उनके सारे फ्रेंड्स, my one of my daughter, she is an IT, she is into IT, other daughter she is into business management. उन्होंने मिलके ये प्रोग्राम शुरू किया था. आज हमको अच्छा खासा सक्सेस मिला है बिकॉज द वर्ड कम्स सस्टेनेबिलिटी. दूसरा पर्पस था, आई लॉस्ट माई मदर इन लॉ एट वेरी यंग एज. तो हमारा एक सैड स्टोरी है. वी वांट, माय फादर इन लॉ, उनको था नो हाउस should lose mother at, no parent, no child should lose mother at very young age. तो उनका ये था कि कोई बच्चा अपनी माँ को लूज ना करे. सो ये मेरा कंसेप्ट बहुत अच्छी से चल रहा है. सो डोंट यू थिंक कि हर नारी को अपने हेल्थ का केयर करना बहुत जरूरी हो जाता है? डोंट यू थिंक सो? राइट इन कमेंट. अपने लिए 10 मिनट, अगर आपके घर की नारी 6 बजे उठती है तो उसको बोलो 5, थोड़ा आधा घंटा जल्दी उठ, अपने लिए केयर करना, सेल्फ केयर करना शुरू कर, अपने हेल्थ के बारे में सोचना शुरू कर, अपने आप को मिरर में देखना शुरू कर, और अपने आप को बोल तू कितनी ब्यूटीफुल है, थोड़ा और मेहनत कर. नॉट नेसेसरी इट हैज टू बी अ वेट लॉस जर्नी, इट हैज टू बी अ मेंटल जर्नी, इट हैज टू बी मेनी अदर फॉर्म ऑफ जर्नी. बहुत जनों को मेंटल प्रॉब्लम होती है, उसने अपनी आइडेंटिटी लूज कर ली है आपके फैमिली के लिए, उसने अपनी पूरी जर्नी लूज की है, उसने अपनी पूरा अस्तित्व लॉस कर लिया है. तो जर्नी बहुत सारी चीजों को उसको डेवलप करना है. तो शुरू करो आपका मिशन. घर का आदमी, घर के पर्सन को, उसको हेल्प कीजिए, वो उसको पुश कीजिए, उनको पुश कीजिए कि थोड़ी तू आगे बढ़, थोड़ा हम सपोर्ट करते हैं. आपने जिंदगी हमारे नाम की है तो थोड़ा हम आपको हेल्प करते हैं आगे बढ़ने के लिए. 50% you give, 50% we give, and begin your journey for your self care, for your self love. And this is where you have to approach me for my 100 days challenge. Thank you Akash for bringing me to this platform, क्योंकि मेरा 100 days लोगों तक पहुंचना बहुत जरूरी है. सस्टेनेबल हेमल्स फिट 100 days चैलेंज, क्योंकि यहाँ पे हम लोगों तक पहुंचने के लिए मुझे प्लेटफॉर्म मिलना बहुत जरूरी है, नहीं तो मैं लोगों तक पहुंच नहीं पाऊंगी. सो
Yes, thank you, ma'am.
थैंक यू सो मच.
Definitely, the health is important, and we are improving हम लोग जब बात कर रहे हैं पांच फील्ड्स की, जो लाइफ में बैलेंस क्रिएट करना इम्पोर्टेंट है, तो डेफिनेटली हेल्थ इज इम्पोर्टेंट। हम सभी अवेयरनेस क्रिएट करें कि मैक्सिमम लोग अपने हेल्थ पे काम करें। इवन हेल्थ ही नहीं, सभी चीज़ों पे हम काम करें ताकि हम बैलेंस मेंटेन करते रहे एंड सक्सेसफुल कहलाए, खुद कहलाए, लोग भी कहे, एंड वी विल वर्क ऑन इट। सो थैंक यू
ओके,
वंस अगेन
इसमें
फॉर
इसमें
शेयरिंग एंड इंस्पायरिंग ह्यूमन।
और एक चीज बोलना चाहूंगी, आकाश जी अपने इंस्टाग्राम चैनल पे सबके पोस्ट डाल रहे हैं, सबके डाल रहे हैं, तो उनका पर्पस है कि लोग उनके चैनल को फॉलो करें, उन सबके लोगों के बारे में शेयर करें। सो प्लीज सारे मेंबर्स एटलीस्ट जाके सब उनको उनके चैनल को फॉलो
नो
कीजिए।
नो नो मैम, फॉलो करने का एक पर्पस नहीं है। पर्पस तो ये है कि जिन लोगों के साथ हम लोग स्पीकाथॉन कर रहे हैं, मेरा हमेशा एक पर्पस रहा है, ये मैं मानता हूँ, ये मैं मेरे मेंटर से सीखा हूँ। ऑलवेज कंट्रीब्यूट इन अदर्स सक्सेस स्टोरी। और छोटा सा ही, मतलब एकदम छोटा सा भी अगर कंट्रीब्यूशन मेरे एंड से होता है, तो हमेशा हम लोग कोशिश करते हैं। और एबीसीडी इंटरनेशनल फैमिली हो, पब्लिकेशन हो, इवन प्रोडक्शन हो, तो हम लोग सभी कुछ ना कुछ सक्सेस स्टोरीज के रिलेटेड ही काम कर रहे हैं। तो जो भी पोस्टर्स जाते हैं, जो भी पोस्ट जाते हैं, जो भी ये स्पीकाथॉन है, इवन स्पीकाथॉन का पर्पस ये था, ये 11th वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड है। मेरे नाम पे बोलिए, आप एबीसीडी के नाम पे बोलिए, पब्लिकेशन के नाम पे, बट फिर भी 11 क्यों करना चाह रहे हैं? 10 होने के बाद बहुत हो जाता है, मतलब कि क्या जरूरत है इतने वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड की? बाद में तो वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड होल्डर ही बोलने वाले लोग। बट इसके पीछे जस्ट एक सेल्फलेस पर्पस ये है कि आज अगर 150 लोग जुड़े हैं, तो ये 150 लोग कम से कम वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड का पार्ट बनेंगे। इंडिविजुअली उन लोगों को वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड बनाना एक अलग टास्क होगा, वो कर पाएंगे डेफिनेटली, बट वो टाइम लेंगे, कभी सोचेंगे, नहीं सोचेंगे। बट हाँ, एक साथ अगर हम ऐसा प्लेटफॉर्म क्रिएट कर पाए एंड उन लोगों को अगर एक साथ लाए, तो कम से कम वो लोग उस पे एक्शन लेंगे, छोटा छोटा सबके एंड से कंट्रीब्यूशन होगा, तो मैक्सिमम लोग उसका पार्ट बन पाएंगे। एंड वही लोग कम से कम लाइफ में एक बार तो बोल पाएंगे कि अच्छा, ये कोई पर्सन था, आकाश नाम का लड़का था छोटा सा, उसने हम लोगों को वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड का पार्ट बनाया। एंड दैट्स द पार्ट। और वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड बनाना अपने आप में एक सक्सेस स्टोरी है, अपने आप में सक्सेस है, हर एक के लिए वो
एब्सोल्युटली।
इंस्पायरिंग है। एंड उनके सक्सेस स्टोरी में एक छोटा सा कंट्रीब्यूशन अगर हम 150 प्लस लोगों के लाइफ में कर पा रहे हैं, तो इट्स सेवा का मौका फॉर मी। सो थैंक यू। आई जस्ट मुझे इतना टाइम नहीं लेना था, बट स्टिल, सो थैंक यू मैम फॉर द वंडरफुल शेयरिंग एंड इंस्पायरिंग वुमन। सभी को हम इंस्पायर करते रहे, और ऑल द बेस्ट टू यू। So would like to invite our next speaker with us. We have Vishal Bhardwaj sir. He's a career coach from India. So welcome Vishal sir, and over to you.
Thank you so much, Akash, for giving us this platforms. So today, the title of my speech would be "You are not stuck, you are just unchallenged." Okay, most people are not living their life now; they are just repeating their past. Okay, same habits, same doubts, same regrets. But let me tell you this: growth is not optional; it's survival. Hey everyone, my name is Vishal, and just like many of us, I also come from a village background. Middle class family, normal school educations, no godfather, no overnight success. Okay, so but one thing I had, that was hunger to grow and hunger to change my story. I worked with companies like Amazon and Flipkart, the top MNCs of e-commerce. Then I left that secure life, I would say, to follow a bigger purpose in my life, that to serve and to speak uh, and to contribute to the society, right? To share my story to them. So today, fast forward to today, I am a best-selling author of two books, a corporate trainer, and a proud speaker, I would say, standing in front of you on this global platform. So I say this with the like folded hands, that if I can do that, you also can do that. But one thing also I would like to add, that let's not sugarcoat it. Okay, personal growth is not comfortable at all. It's lonely, It's messy and it's very painful. Most people don't grow because they keep waiting for the motivation, right? But the truth is, motivation doesn't come first, action does. Growth is about showing up even when you are scared, even no one believes in you, right? Even when you also are full of self doubt. Can you show up on that day? If yes, then yes, you are growing gradually but surely. A few years ago, I looked successful on papers. I was having a very good job, decent salary, but deep inside, I was lost. I used to ask myself, uh, is this it? This is what I want to do for the next 20 or 30 years of my life? And one day, I decided to stop surviving and stop asking questions to myself and started evolving. I resigned. I started from zero. I failed. I fell and I kept going. And that journey gave to the birth of my first ebook, Be Unshakable. That was just experience I was taking to, I want to come in the world of authors, just experiencing, and fondly I put a lot of my photos in that ebook, that it would like, it would look great. I didn't focus on content. That was the learning. And then recently I launched my another book, The Ocean Isn't Meant for Your Bucket. And I put entire experience of my 12 years of corporate. I didn't write these books to impress anyone. I am not a professional author as well. I wrote them to remind you that you are more powerful than you think. Real growth, as I told you, doesn't happen in comfort. It doesn't happen in events. It happens to the silence of your daily routine. It happens when you choose courage over comfort, when you choose excuses, but execution is very much important. So don't wait for the life changing moment. Someone will come and they will uplift you. God will send you someone to hold your hands and take you through. No, you, nobody coming to save you. You are the hero of your life. Okay. And I want to thank Akash Babarji for creating this incredible stage where people like us from every corner of the world can speak, grow, and inspire. And to everyone listening today, okay, you are not just participants, you are change makers. You are fire starters. You are the next version of India's voice. So I leave you with one question. What are you waiting for? Don't wait. Don't wait for a perfect time. Don't wait for permission. And your story is valid, your voice matters, and your growth is your responsibility. So speak louder, live bolder, and grow relentlessly, because you are not here to just clap for others. You are here to be clapped for. So thank you, and once again, thank you, Akasa, and each one of you. This isn't just a talk or speech. It's a uh, kind of revolution, and you are part of it. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, sir, Vishal sir, for the wonderful sharing and the story. And of course, the book you wrote, it's amazing. It's a bestseller, and everyone can check also. So thank you once again for sharing. I would
So,
like
and
to
thanks to
invite
you,
our
Akash. Before we move forward, the kind of stage, the kind of experiencing we are having on this global stage, it's you are serving great, and you are contributing to the speaker or to the society, to the author's life. To an extent which we cannot forget. So thank you so much, and I wish you all the success, and whatever you are doing, you are taking blessing of millions. Thank you so much, Akash.
thank you. Thank you, sir, once again. So would like to invite our guest speaker, Darshani Shivkumar, ma'am. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. My name is Darshini Shivakumar. I am an artist and a baker turned into a trainer, coach, TEDx speaker recently. So let me ask everyone a question. What is that one thing that is holding you back from achieving your dreams? Today, I want to share a personal journey that has transformed my life. A journey from shyness to confidence, from self doubt to self empowerment. And I believe this journey can be yours too. From limiting beliefs, couldn't have the courage to stand up for herself, breaking her own fears, battling her own thoughts, lack of self identity, confidence turning to being confident, breaking her limiting beliefs, creating her own identity, turned a weakness into a strength. I used to be held back by my own self criticism, anxiety, and shyness. I thought I wasn't good enough, smart enough, or talented enough. But one day I realized that these limitations were not going to define me. I started working on myself, taking small steps outside my comfort zone, and surrounding myself with supportive people. Flashback to my childhood days. I remember spending hours playing with microphones, pretending to be a rock star and addressing imaginary audiences. But little did I know those playful moments would shape my future. Today, I had the privilege of speaking on numerous stages, from conference halls to motivational events, and I can confidently say that no stage has ever scared me. But where does this transformation begins with? It starts with self-awareness. It's a spark that ignites change. Understanding yourself on a deeper level unlocks clarity of purpose, emotional intelligence, empowered decision making. On the path of discovery, growth, and transformation with mindful introspection, courageous self reflection, purpose driven action. But how did I get here? Through hard work, self reflection, and willingness to take risks. I learned to embrace my uniqueness and not to compare myself with others, practicing self compassion and challenge my own self negative talk, taking small steps outside my comfort zone to build confidence, surrounding myself with supportive people who believed in me, and last but not the least, celebrating my achievements and progress, no matter how small it was. If you're struggling with self doubt or anxiety, know that you're not alone. Remember that confidence is a journey but not a destination. Invest in yourself, take risks, learn from failure, celebrate your success. Start small, play with it, practice, and watch yourself grow. You never know where it might take you. In conclusion, unlocking your potential is a journey worth taking. Believe in yourself, embrace your uniqueness, and never give up on your dreams. What's that one thing you shall change today to unlock your potential? With that, I would like to end my talk with a quote. The greatest discovery of all time is that a person can change their future by merely changing their attitude. This quote was quoted by Oprah Winfrey. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing. Yes, and
Thanks so
would
much.
like to
Thank you,
invite
everyone.
yeah, would like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Miss Elizabeth, ma'am. She's from Mexico, but currently lives in Bangalore. So welcome, ma'am, and over
Thank
to you.
you. Thank you. Good afternoon. I am a bit sick for cough and flu, but I'm here sharing and learning. It's very interesting, although I am listening for the another speakers. And it's very true all that they are saying, and congratulations for that. Now, I would like to share, I can't speak a lot, but I would like to share with you some small video that I found, and we can explain all that I would like to share with you. So, if can I share now? Can you see my screen now? Can you listen?
Yes, ma'am, your screen is visible.
The best of you. Hey everyone! Have you ever found yourself in a situation where your emotions got the best of you, and you reacted in a way that you later regretted? Maybe you said something hurtful to a loved one in the heat of the moment, or made a decision based on anger or frustration that you later realized wasn't the best choice. That's why it's important to learn how to control our emotions. When we let our emotions control us, we're more likely to make decisions that we later regret, damage our relationships with others, and negatively impact our mental and physical health. On the other hand, when we learn how to manage our emotions in a healthy way, we can improve our relationships, reduce our stress and anxiety, and make more thoughtful and rational decisions. In this video, we'll be discussing some effective practical tips for how to control your emotions. So let's get started. Number 1, understanding emotions. The first step to controlling your emotions is to understand them. Emotions are complex, and they can be influenced by many factors, including your environment, your experiences, and your genetics. However, one thing that's important to remember is that emotions are not good or bad. They're simply a part of being human. It's how we react to our emotions that can be either helpful or harmful. Number 2, recognizing triggers. One of the most effective ways to control your emotions is to recognize your triggers. Triggers are things that can cause a strong emotional response in you, such as a certain person, situation, or event. By identifying your triggers, you can anticipate when you might experience a strong emotional response and prepare yourself accordingly. For example, if you know that a certain person tends to make you angry, you can practice calming techniques before you interact with them. Number 3, practicing mindfulness. Another helpful strategy for controlling your emotions is to practice mindfulness. Mindfulness is the practice of being present in the moment, without judgment or distraction. By focusing your attention on the present moment, you can reduce anxiety and stress, which can help you manage your emotions more effectively. Some ways to practice mindfulness include meditation, deep breathing, and yoga. Number 4, practicing self-care. Practicing self-care is an important part of controlling your emotions. Self-care means taking care of yourself, physically, mentally, and emotionally, in order to reduce stress and promote well-being. Some self-care practices that can be helpful include getting enough sleep, eating a healthy diet, exercising regularly, and engaging in activities that bring you joy and fulfillment. Number 5, seeking support. Another effective way to control your emotions is to seek support from others. Talking to someone you trust, such as a friend, family member, or therapist, can help you process your emotions and gain perspective on a situation. It can also provide you with a sense of validation and comfort. Additionally, seeking support from a professional can give you access to specific tools and techniques for managing your emotions. So don't worry about asking for help. In fact, asking for help is a sign of strength, not weakness, It's okay to reach out when you need support in managing your emotions. In the end, controlling our emotions is a process that takes time and practice. But with patience and persistence, we can achieve a greater sense of balance and happiness in our daily lives. So keep practicing, stay hopeful, and never underestimate the power of emotional self-awareness and self-control. Thanks for watching, and please subscribe our channel for more videos like this.
Thank you. I want to share this with you because it is very important how can we use our emotions. Yes, this is very important how we start our day happy, sad, stressed, or how. So all the topics that we are talking until this moment, they are very important. But in my point of view, the first that we have to take care is about our emotions, because it's not the same when you go out to the school for your job or any place sad and you will go happy. Yes. Okay, that's all. I hope that this can be helpful for you. And thank you so much for the invitation. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing. It's a really amazing video. Yeah, thank you once again. And thank you for joining from if you are still not feeling well and still joining. It's the commitment you show. It's really amazing. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank
So
you so much. Thank you. Bye.
Would like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Taranjit Kaur, ma'am. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you so much. Sometimes you find yourself in the middle of nowhere, and sometimes in the middle of nowhere, you find yourself. Hello, everyone. I'm Taranjit Kaur Chauhan. And if you have met me a few years ago, you might have seen a confident smile, a polished uniform, and a poised cabin crew member. But what you wouldn't have seen was the storm inside. You see, even though I was flying across the world, interacting with passengers every day, deep down, I felt lost. I really didn't know who I was beneath the surface. I was performing confidence, not living it. I ticked the boxes on the outside, but inside, I was still that shy, unsure girl who second guessed herself at every turn. But life has a way of waking and shaking you up. I lost my brother, a pain I can never fully describe. That shook the very foundation of my being. I slipped into depression. My identity crumbled. But somewhere in that silence, something whispered, Taranjit, you have to help yourself. And here's what I learned about personal growth. It doesn't begin when everything is perfect. It begins when you decide to show up for yourself even when nothing feels right. Here are 5 mantras that helped me and pulled me out of depression and darkness to step into the light. The light now I carry to help others grow. Number 1, help yourself. No one is coming to save you. This might sound rude and harsh, but it is also deeply empowering. When I was drowning emotionally, what saved was the moment I decided to show up for myself. Start by looking within and ask yourself, who am I? What do I really think? Why do I react the way I do? Self awareness is the first step to personal growth. Number 2, invest in yourself. I knew I had to grow. So I enrolled in a professional certification course and I loved it. One course led to another, and that is what helped me rebuild. Number 3, change your relationship with mistakes. I have made plenty. Some I'm not even proud of. But one shift that changed my life, I stopped calling them failures and started calling them missed takes. Just like in a movie. You don't quit a film because of one wrong scene. You reshoot. So why not do the same with life? Own your mistakes, learn from them, and move forward without any shame. Number 4, learn people. As someone who once felt awkward in conversations, I started observing people. Why do they say what they say? How do they think? I just did not work on people's skill. I worked on people understanding. And that's what changed the way I connect and communicate. Last but not the least, number 5, stay open, stay humble. Personal growth isn't about destination, it's about mindset. I still see myself as a work in progress. I learn from nature, conversations, challenges, and even silence. Keep your mind and heart open because life is always teaching if you're willing to learn. Today, I'm a founder of Valerix People Solutions, a training and development company, a trainer, and a speaker. But most importantly, I am someone who chose to evolve, not perfectly, but consistently. So if you're feeling stuck or small, know this: you are not broken, you are becoming. And the person you're becoming is going to surprise you in the most beautiful ways. Thank you. Thank you, Akash sir, and thank you, ABCD International family.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing. It's really amazing. Yes. So we have one more speaker, guest speaker with us from Nepal. Safal Dungna sir is there. So welcome, sir, and over to you.
Thank you so much, sir. And warm greetings to everyone joining us from around the world. I'm deeply honored to be speaking today on this international platform, representing not just myself but my country, and the dreams of countless young professionals who are choosing to grow and rise in this ever-changing world. Today, we are here to reflect on a powerful theme: professional growth in the age of artificial intelligence. And I would like to speak not only from my mind, but from my heart about what success truly means in this new era of machines, automation, and transformation. We are living in remarkable times. Artificial intelligence is no longer just a thing of the future. It is already transforming how we live, how we work, and how we connect. From simplifying everyday tasks to saving entire industries, AI is changing everything. But that leads to an important question. What does it really mean to grow professionally in a world where machines are becoming more capable every day? For many years, success was defined by promotions, paychecks, job titles, or degrees. But today, the definition has shifted. Now, success means being adaptable, being purpose driven, and most importantly, being human. Because even though AI is smart, it can never replace empathy. It cannot feel compassion, build trust, or offer the warmth of true mentorship. So, what does real professional growth looks like in today's world? To me, it means having the courage to step outside of your comfort zone, staying curious and always open to learning, being resilient even when things get tough, and most importantly, growing not just in skills but also in character. Through my own journey, I have realized that professional growth is never a straight line. It is full of ups and downs. But every moment, every challenge helps shape who we are becoming. Here what I have learned. AI may be powerful, but you are unique because you have something machines can never have: your values, your creativity, and your heart. The future belongs to those who can balance technology with humanity. It's not just about being tech savvy, it is about being emotionally intelligent too. It is about using tools like AI while leading with empathy, honest, and purpose. I have seen firsthand how inclusive leadership, human centered innovation, and global collaboration can help us grow together, not just as a professionals, but as people. And this global speaking event is more than just gathering. It is a reminder that every voice matters. Every story has the power to inspire. And that real growth is most powerful when we use it to uplift others. As I speak here today, I carry the hopes of every young person who chooses growth over fear and effort over ego. I do not stand here as someone who has it all figured out. I stand here as a learner, a builder, and a believer in a future where growth is meaningful. So, to all aspiring professionals listening today, embrace the digital age, but stay connected to your human values. Let your resume show your skills, but let your actions show your integrity. Learn the newest tools, but also to learn to listen, to care, and to lead with compassion. Because your greatest value will not be found in any software or algorithm. It will be found in your kindness, your courage, and your contribution to others. Thank you to the organizers of this inspiring international gathering and to all the speakers and listeners. Let's continue to grow, not just in our career, but in how we treat one another. The world does not just need more professionals, it needs more human professionals. With purpose and passion, I'm Ambassador Safal Dungana, proudly representing my nation. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, Mr. Safal, for sharing wonderful thoughts. So, would like to invite our one more guest speaker with us. So, CA Praveena Oswal, ma'am, with us. So, welcome, ma'am, on this wonderful platform, and over to you.
Thank you very much. Hello, everyone, and thank you for this opportunity. Too many professionals buy things they don't need with the money they don't have to impress people they don't matter. So, let's talk about something we don't learn in B school or office meetings. A principle that can transform not just your wallet, but your professional identity. It's this: look focused, not flashy, because appearance lie and bank balance don't. We live in a world where success is often mistaken for style, where your LinkedIn headlines get more love than your balance sheet, and where professionals feel pressured to look successful even if it means financial strain behind the scene. Let's me ask about something. Have you ever met someone with latest phone, newest car, international vacations, and yet they are stressed about EMI, living paycheck to paycheck? This is the trap of performative success, and it's one of the biggest threat to real professional growth. So, what's the alternative? Let me introduce to the concept called stealth wealth. It means quietly building real wealth without feeling the need to display it. It's choosing financial freedom over financial flex. It's the young CA who still use second-hand car but has 50 lakhs in mutual fund. It is the entrepreneur who reinvest profits instead of buying Rolex. It's the freelancer who lives simply but sleeps peacefully debt-free. Real professionals are not playing for claps. They are playing for control. Control over their time, money, and mental bandwidth. Here are 3 simple rules I follow and recommend to grow professionally without falling for appearance trap. First, track your net worth and not neighbors. The money you compare, the more you compare lifestyle, the more you overspend. Track your income, savings, investment, and liabilities. Let those numbers guide you and not someone else's Insta story. Invest in tools and not toys. A good laptop, a better course, and upgraded skill set. These pay you back. A designer bag or a flashy car, not so much. Say no to lifestyle inflation. Just because your income doubled does not mean your expenses should increase. Spend your last year's salary and invest the raise. That's how wealth is built quietly, powerfully, professionally. Here are some real inspiration, some real life examples. Warren Buffett, one of the world's richest men, still lives in the same modest Omaha home he bought in 1958. No designer suits, no private island, just clarity and compounding. Azim Premji from India, legendary philanthropy and Wipro founder, drove a Toyota Corolla and flew economy while building $10 billion plus legacy and donating 92% of it. Mark Zuckerberg, worth over $100 billion, wears the same gray t-shirt and drives a modest car. He avoids flash to preserve focus. These are billionaires who have opted for value over vanity. Let me share you a story. There was a retired school teacher, Mr. Deshmukh, no social media presence. He lived in a simple house, wore 20-year watch and have no loan. But when there is a requirement of donation during COVID, he gave 1 crore donation for COVID care center. No one ever saw him rich, but he was in peace, in planning, into financial independence. And that's the real professional success. So, what's the final takeaway? In today's hyper-visible world, your greatest professional strength may be invisible discipline. Let your bank account grow louder than your outfit. Let your investment speak louder than your lifestyle. Let your work ethic, not your wardrobe, define your worth. Professional growth isn't about being seen, it's about being secure. Secure in your finances, secure in your values, and secure in quiet confidence that you don't need applause to know you are winning. Thank you once again to Speakathon 4 team, Bhabad Publication and Akash Bhabad for creating a stage where voices can raise without performance pressure. Let's grow, not for display but for freedom. Let's work, not for flex but for focus. And let's lead not by showing off but by showing up. This is CA Praveena Oswal, and I believe in being smart, simple, and quietly successful. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. It's really amazing. Simple things bring changes in people's lifestyle. और वो छोटी छोटी चीजें जो है ना बहुत impactful होती है लाइफ के लिए. So thank you for sharing. Thank you for making awareness, and really appreciate. Thank you. We have next speaker with us, Ms. Jyoti Gupta, ma'am. Jyoti Gupta, ma'am. We have next speaker, guest speaker with us, Miss Rucha Joshi. So welcome, Rucha ma'am, and over to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is a third-year animation student who is on her journey to explore, learn, and grow. And this is my intake on personal growth. Whatever you see, whatever you seek, and who you are is a result of your own choices. Understanding that blaming or criticizing other things or circumstances is the biggest obstacle between you and your personal growth. When you stop doing this, you will realize that both failures and success lie within you and because of you. When we often find ourselves stuck or having a creative blockage, we are frustrated to such a limit that we find ourselves rather doing nothing the entire day, letting ourselves spiral into a loop of regret and inertia. In such situations, it's very important to regain the presence of mind, connecting with the world outside, whether it will be as small as a step by looking out your window and listening to the birds chirp or the hustle bustle in your city. I believe the nature gives you the energy that you utilize to further build an outcome out of. The wind blows with words of wisdom and flow onto your paper as you begin to write. This is the beauty of presence of mind. Being self aware and also aware of your surroundings is the greatest power and knowledge we can attain. It's also essential to appreciate yourselves for your little victories. From my personal experience, rather than looking at things as non productive, try to find meaning in everything. For instance, rather than considering watching a movie waste of time, believe that you got to learn from the movie. Think of it as a mental game you play with yourself. So, in your head, rather than you thinking that you have wasted almost your entire day doing nothing, your mind will process it as rather productive and the next moment feel inspired to pursue more meaningful tasks. Personal growth is not just limited to how you grow on an individual basis, but when you make a place lit up with your presence, when you also learn from others and others take pleasure in learning from you. An environment built in your workspace, social space, or any space that you are a part of, where everyone has a goal to work towards. Ambition is a key aspect in one's personal growth, something that one works towards to achieve what they have dreamed of. A cluttered mind is better than an empty one. Having ambitions or short term goals is a sign of a motivated, enthusiastic person. Be creative when catering to ideas about ambitions. Curiosity is ever welcome. When knowledge is just a click away, why hesitate? Easier said than done, of course, but that's part of life. Acceptance goes a long way. Not every day will be equally productive. Maybe you learned 5 things yesterday and only one today, and that's okay. It's not about comparison. What matters is that you gave your best. Realizing or identifying what's stopping you or where you are stuck is always the first step, and then consciously working to improve it on your path. As a student or a teenager, I have often heard things like, there's more to suffer for in the world, and this isn't anything. It's important to keep believing in yourself and not taking everything to heart. Sometimes the most hurtful words come from the people we admire most. It stings, but it's part of life. Learning not to carry that weight forever is essential for the growth, and we have to move past things. When we take the burden of words onto us, it's difficult to move ahead. Having a positive approach and accepting goes a long way. Growth isn't about perfection, it's about being present, aware, and open to change, no matter how small. Being a student of animation, with every stroke or repetitive sketches, each carefully worked upon for days, just to see an idea that speaks for itself, an idea which has an impact, a small step towards growth and change. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, ABCD International, for such a wonderful opportunity.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Rucha ma'am, for sharing wonderful thoughts. So, would like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Miss Piyush Yadav ma'am. So, she's a trainer and coach. Welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
A very warm and good evening to each and everyone who present over here, and a great learning and a great start by the ABCD International. Obviously, a Katsa who initiated every time to do something. So today's topic is about the growth, professional growth, and why professional growth is so much important in everybody's life, that they want to success, they want learning, they want the money, they want to build a career. But the professional growth is something more in the climbing and the corporate ladder. It is about involving a person in a journey of learning and unlearning and becoming a better person with every experience. So basically, a professional growth consists of individual and organization impact, and together they make a growth matters. It's about individually upskilling them, or organization productivity, or innovative growth. The professional growth have three parameters to be fulfilled. That is three pillars of growth. That is skills, knowledge, and network. You should understand what is your skill about, and you should understand what is a skill which make you your professional goal. It can be any subjectical, technical, or any kind of training, like me as a soft skill trainer, which skills improve and impart your knowledge and make you in a career success and open the door to explore the more opportunity. The another limit to yourself and of not having a good professional growth is about the lack of knowledge. Lack of knowledge doesn't mean about not reading a book. It's about exploring yourself and entertaining in yourself into different events, activities, or the webinars, sessions, workshops, or many more activities you should be involving, so that your knowledge is gained personally, professionally, individually, so that you can build more network. As everybody knows that no network can be built without networking, and one of the best network side of networking is the LinkedIn. Apart from this, you need to understand that you as a personal professional goal, you should be attending the events, corporate worlds, events, workshop, and the growth is deeply personal. It's about discovering your passions, facing your fears, or pushing your limits. It's a late night spend early something new. That courage it takes peaks in meetings or humility accept, or you can take a feedback on. Your continuous journey, learning and upscaling will help you to upskill your skills. You improve your channel through various platforms, and it will really impact in your real world. So your continuous learning and upskilling is one of the pillar that you need to focus on, so that your professional growth should be in many high. It not only lead to the company investment, but in you also. Building the leverages connection and networking will explore the opportunity for you, which is your more potential, and you can showcase your talent and the skills and guide a greater height of success. It value the connections of the people, strategize your thinking level and digital presence, and make people aware that you are in the presence of in a corporate world, and it will tangibly give you a growth. A true profession growth doesn't happen overnight. It takes consistency, it takes curiosity, it takes courage. It requires to step out from your comfort zone and do beyond your limit and potential, and you are not aware of it. You're seeking a feedback and mentorship. Many people get offenses on do not having a feedback good. They feel offensive, but a feedback is something should be, if in it's negative, take it positively and do it well. A feedback help you to give and improve your improvised version, so that what you are lacking behind, so that you can take an action and make sure that you have done it well enough not to do that same mistake in your professional life. Professional goals is very important, and without a feedback you cannot grow much. So take a responsibility. If your boss says that you haven't worked well, or you're not getting promotion because of lack of responsibility, do not be in hurt. Take a responsible person and be up to it. Take a feedback very impactfully. Do a mentorship benefits. Take a help of mentorship. Diverse the success on this part, and make sure that you are active listening. Not always you have to speak, but sometimes as a good professional good, you have to listen first and then you have to act. Last not the least, your action step goal setting tracking should be there. What you are doing, it's not enough. It's not just about becoming a better employee, it's about becoming a wiser, stronger, and more confident of you. Growth lead to fulfillment and purpose and the kind of respect that no title can be given. Last not the least, so keep learning, keep asking question, and keep showing even on your hard eyes. You should be keep growing consistently with the three pillars what you have just learned. So, and last not the least, I will say invest in yourself, invest in your time, invest in your knowledge, invest in your networking. Thank you, Mr. Akash sir and ABCD International Publication for giving the opportunity to speak on a Speakathon on 4.0. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for wonderful sharing. It's really amazing to have you here. So, thank you once again, and would like to invite our next speaker, Miss Srividya Gupta, ma'am. So, welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you, Rajesh. Good afternoon to everybody. My name is Srividya Gupta, and I'm a lawyer and yoga teacher. And today's topic is about professional growth and the role of intellectual property rights in this journey of professional growth. So the journey, as we know, anybody, both whether an individual or a business, we know that the journey towards professional growth is long and strenuous. Among other things, it requires embracing challenges, additional knowledge, and developing leadership skills. In today's uncertain times, professional growth has to also include certain other factors. For example, adaptability. Some of the most successful companies have been those that have adapted to the changing times and the needs. And innovation. Innovation is one of the major drivers as far as business growth is concerned. And through innovation, new products, new processes, new services come into being. And they give the company a competitive advantage. Now, since we're talking about innovation, we need intellectual property rights to protect these innovations. Intellectual property rights are intangible assets that are created by the human mind, which are instrumental in promoting innovation. And now, why are these intellectual property rights important? There are multiple reasons for them being important, but we'll concentrate, since we have just 5 minutes, we'll concentrate on these 5 points. The first one is, so whether it's a patent registration for a product, or maybe it could be a trademark registration for a logo, or a copyright registration for a book, a manual, or a mobile app, intellectual property rights provide legal safeguards for innovations and creations. And this is part of the 3-step process. For example, whether you're an individual or a business, you will be either creating intellectual assets or identifying intellectual assets. The second point comes in that you will need protection for these legal, you will need protection for these intellectual assets. Each process, there are various categories, for example, patents, trademarks, industrial designs, copyright, trade secrets, etc. Each one of these, they have a legal process that is involved before you can secure before you can secure the legal protection for these innovations. And then comes the second point regarding awareness about these rights. For example, once you're aware about these rights, you will not only protect your own rights, but you'll also refrain from infringing on the intellectual property rights of others. For example, a thing that is very common nowadays is that any content that is available on the web, many people still think that it's free, not only free in terms of price, but also free to copy. I can just copy the whole thing, or also incorporate that into my content, which is not true. You require permission for all these things. Encouraging them can also lead to new opportunities and collaborations and economic advantages. For example, if company A has certain products and company B has certain other products, then company A and company B can team up together when they enter a new market. And the fourth point would be the investment in these rights also provides a competitive edge. A competitive edge in terms of you can prevent, for example, if you have, they can provide a boost to a particular company to secure their position in the market. They can also, these rights will also help to prevent others. For example, if a company has a patent in a particular product, they can also, these rights will help to prevent others from selling or manufacturing the patented product for the duration of the patent. And the last point would be intellectual property creations. It can also be transformed into income generating tools. This is the process where you can monetize or leverage your intellectual property rights so that you can generate income or generate revenue. There are various strategies and ways of doing it. Some of them are through licensing or through assignment, and the third one is through sale. So to conclude, I would say that intellectual property rights are a very essential aspect of the professional growth of both an individual and a business. Thank you so much, Agati, and to the organizers. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing. And yes, we need different type of topics, so we learn many things here. Yes, thank you again. And we'd like to invite our another next guest with us, Mrunmayee Sathe, ma'am, from India. Yes, Mrunmayee, ma'am, over to you.
So thank you so much, Akash, for inviting me. I hope I'm audible and visible.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So once again, thank you so much for inviting me. And thank you for your team for such a wonderful initiative people are taking. And today I'll be talking about professionalism and workplace etiquette. So before that, I'll just shortly introduce myself. So I'm Mrunmayee Sathe from India, as Akash already said. I'm a soft skills trainer, NLP practitioner. I work with youngsters, upholding them, skilling their interview preparation skills and communication skills. Okay, so today also my topic is about professionalism and workplace etiquette. Here also I would like to address the youngsters who have recently passed their HSC exams, graduation, done their masters, and now moving forward in their professional journey. Okay, so here I'll be talking about professionalism and workplace etiquette. Okay, so we all love to have authenticity and expressing ourselves. Isn't that fantastic? Yes, we all love that. But when we are in a professional environment, professional world, we need to maintain a crucial balance between professionalism and workplace etiquette. Now, when I'm saying professionalism and workplace etiquette, it doesn't mean that you have to be someone who you are not. However, it's about showing respect and building trust. And it's really important for each and every one of us, and for especially for the youngsters, to understand the concept of professionalism and workplace etiquette. So now I'll be sharing few tips, and there will be some actionable takeaways for the youngsters, which can be helpful in their professional journey. So first key aspect is about talking about beyond dress code. Okay, professionalism isn't just about what you wear, though appropriate attire matters. It's about your attitude, your reliability, and how you carry yourself. Professionalism is it, as I'm saying, it's not about dress what you wear, but then how you are punctual, how you respond to the emails, the communication, how it is clear and concise. All those things also part of your professionalism. Second key aspect is about the power of etiquette in building professionalism and a good relationship. Workplace etiquette covers everything from how you introduce yourself to how you handle disagreements. It's about respecting boundaries, being mindful of others' time and quick chat, others' time, and understanding the company culture. Okay, it's also about how you respond to your written or verbal communication, how it's clear, concise. You prefer emails or you prefer chat to discuss few of the points. Okay, all this thing is a part of your workplace etiquette. Okay, now I'll be talking about 3 actionable takeaways which will be helpful for each and everyone. And like we all professionals are sitting over here talking on various topics, we all have experience and practice these tips in our life, and that's the reason we have been successful or in the path of getting successful in our life. So for the young generation, I also want to share these actionable tips which we all are following. First is observe and adapt. So observe, you should be a good observer. Observe the surrounding, observe the people, the way they communicate, the way they dress. Like it is a saying in Hindi, "Jaisa des, vaisa bes," right? However, I'm not saying to lose your identity. Okay, we just have to adapt our own style and align with the existing culture while still maintaining our authenticity. Okay. Now, second point is about master digital etiquette. Now, we all are in the virtual world thanks to COVID, we can say. We all have professionally learned how to handle our virtual platforms like Zoom. There are various platforms we all are using. Okay. And when we talk about these platforms, there is certain etiquettes we all need to follow. Okay. So there is digital professionalism. Now, what are digital professionalism? Like the way we respond to emails, the way we communicate, the way we respond to the virtual meeting, like be on time, being professional, even if we have a virtual meeting. Okay, all this thing matters when talks about digital etiquettes. Third and the last point which I'll be sharing is be proactive and not reactive. Okay, instead of waiting to be told, anticipate needs, offer to help, initiate on tasks, and always aim to deliver high quality work. Being reliable and proactive goes a long way in establishing your professional reputation. And at the end, I would like to summarize by saying professionalism and workplace etiquettes aren't old-fashioned concepts. They are timeless skills that differentiate you. They show you the respect, the environment, your colleagues, and your own career. So with this, I would like to conclude my views on professionalism and workplace etiquettes. And once again, I would like to thank Akash and his team for this wonderful initiative and inviting me and trusting me for this activity. And I'm really glad to be a part of this, and all the best to the team and Akash also. Okay, so yeah, thank you so much and all the best.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for the wonderful sharings. And would like to invite our next speaker with us, Miss N. Santa Mina, ma'am. Yes, welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Hi all, am I audible and visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So thank you very much for this opportunity, Akash. Yeah. Good evening, everyone, to present here and respected organizers and fellow speakers and also the audiences who have joined from across the world. I am Shantamina, joining proudly from Chennai, and I am truly honored to be part of this Speakathon. Today, I want to share a theme that doesn't only a topic for me. It's a reflection of my life journeys and many people who have gathered around here. That journey is called as the personal growth. So what do we all think as personal growth? Only achieving something? So it is the ongoing process of becoming a better version of yourself in how you think, feel, act, and respond to life. It's also about evolving, adapting, learning, unlearning, and growing, not just only in your career, but as a person. John C. Maxwell rightly said that growth is the greatest separator between those who succeed and those who do not. Let me share this by starting with my own journey and how I experienced personal growth in my life. I began my career as an engineer, and at that time, there was a great recession around that time, and I was not able to land in the corporate job that I wished for. Rather, I stepped into the academic field where I adapted myself very well, and I know how much I love teaching. And after that, I did my MBA, and then I moved on to the human resource, and then later into the training field, where I discovered my love for moving with people, developing people, organizing learning experiences, and conducting corporate workshops. So during the training, when I went into a corporate, I felt so happy because I wanted to do a corporate job. And when I was able to do the training, I know I have moved towards what I really felt what my love is all about. Like many women, there were many breaks in between. I took time off to take care of my family, to balance both. And while I wondered, am I losing my place in the professional world? But here is what I learned. Every role you play, whether personal or professional, it shapes you, teaches you, and adds to your personal growth. I didn't give up. I learned new skills around that time. I completed certifications and began the freelance training. And today I am standing in this platform sharing my story. The lesson is that your growth need not follow a straight line. It can have passes, it can have detours and rest also. And that is perfectly fine because you're not competing with everyone. What works for you may not work for others. There are 3 personal growth rules that I always follow, and it is very close to my heart in my journey. Whether you're working, whether you're in a professional world, or you're only managing at home, even then, these 3 principles will certainly help you in progressing. Stay curious and keep learning. Every day offers something to learn. So learning will enrich your experience. So if you remove the L from the learn, it gives the word earn, which means that you are earning something whenever you learn. That may be a experience or money or whatever it is. And embrace failures and breaks as lessons. Breaks aren't dead ends, and they are the preparation time, but make sure that you utilize the time very efficiently. And every challenge or delay or the pass, it makes you only stronger. And surround yourself with positive people who are earning the growth in themselves, and also who will surely help you if you are stuck up somewhere. So surround yourself with positive people and like-minded people. There are many clubs and other things where you can join and make yourself surrounded with the positive kind of people. In all this, many kinds of nature teaches us the most profound lessons about personal growth. Have you heard the lobster story? The lobster is a very soft and vulnerable animal that lives inside a hard shell. But as it grows, the shell becomes too tight, uncomfortable, and it becomes restrictive. Now, The lobster doesn't stay trapped in discomfort. It goes and hides under a stone and then removes the shell and then grows up a new shell. So whenever there is a pressure that is starting to build, the lobster removes the old one and transforms itself to a new one. So let's all transform ourselves for the betterment. And it does it multiple times. So this discomfort, it signals your growth. Without the tightness, without that unease, the lobster will never grow. And that is how we are. Whenever we see some problem, take that as opportunity, not as a problem. Take that as an opportunity for your growth. So whenever we feel the pressure, frustration, or discomfort in our lives, it's life way of telling us it's time to shed your old shell and it is time to grow. So the next time you feel stuck, overwhelmed, or challenged, remember the lobster. I would also love to specify few role models. Have lot of role models in your life. They will shape who you are. The role models who help me a lot is, the first one is K. Ramraj. He's at a business event in Chennai. Ramraj was denied entry into the hotel because he was wearing a dhoti and he was asked to stay outside. But he allowed all the people who came along with him to enter and attend the conference. But later, he made sure that he has to speak to the world about what every tradition looked like. So he gave a great comeback and he made dhoti as a lifestyle change, and where even great professionals wear the dhoti, and that ad was shooted in the same hotel where he was denied the entry. So this incident drew media attention, and eventually Tamil Nadu passed a law ensuring no one would be discriminated against for wearing traditional attire. So the lesson is, growth is also about standing up for who you are and what you believe in. Because whenever there is a break and then you try to restart, there will be many, more than your own voice, there will be many voices around you. Can you do it? Do you need to do this? So all these things should not hinder your progress or your career. And one more thing is not comparing ourselves with others. Your own progress is your progress. So what we have to do is we have to compare with what we were yesterday rather than comparing us with anybody else. So dear friends, so personal growth isn't about titles, paychecks, or the size of the office. It's about how you respond to life's twists and turns. It's about evolving into a stronger, wiser, kinder, and a more authentic version of yourself. It's not about fearing the passes, getting defeated by rejections, and not letting others identify you. My journey from engineer to teacher to HR professional to a trainer with breaks in between taught me this truth. Dr. Kalam beautifully said, dream, dream, dream. Dream transforms into thoughts and thoughts results in action. And so today I invite each and every one of you to nurture your dreams. So dreams can be only a dream unless and until you put your effort, your time, and your work, action. Only then it will turn into a goal. Otherwise, the dream will stay only as a dream. So please nurture your dream and take step towards your progress. Thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity, Akash, and all the other organizers. I am N. Shantamina, and I am representing from Chennai. And thank you for this wonderful opportunity. Wishing you all an endless growth, happiness, and courage.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharings and the journey. So it's amazing. Thank you. Would
Thank you.
like to invite one more guest speaker with us, Ms. Shoma Chatterjee, ma'am. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Am I audible to everyone?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thanks, Atan Akashji, for giving me the opportunity. Namaskar, everyone. This is Shoma Chatterjee. I'm a coach. I'm into parenting, relationship, and making life skills more important and more easier to understand. Akashji, thank you so much for inviting me on a very short notice. Yes, we will talk about on social growth. Actually, social growth is what? Thank you for your appreciation. Social growth is what? Social growth is the base of our important living. When we talk about, Akashji, can you share my PPT?
You can share, ma'am. You can share. Yeah.
Okay, just a second. Everybody is able to see the PPT?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Like Aristotle said once, man is a social animal and he cannot live without society. That is very true. We have never seen anyone who is into this world is living alone. That's a very, very real fact of life because it impacts our life. If we talk about the earlier civilizations also, they lived in a community, they lived in a group so that they can do well, so that they can be protected, so that they can more nurturer of their communities, of their values, of their systems. And it is from that time only that we are following. We live in joint families, which is an impact of enhanced communicative connection between each other. When we talk about the social circle, we meet with others to have a better connection with each other, a positive connection with each other, which enhances the social growth. Moving on to the next slide, the foundations of well-being. Social growth is impactfully working on the emotional intelligence also. How? By building capacity of understanding and manage own emotions. If we are angry, we know how to deal with it. We cannot go out and burst out in the community just like that. We should know and we do follow that. Mental resilience. For mental resilience, the best example is cricketer Rishabh Pant. I hope everybody remembers his brutal accident with which he suffered, the injuries which he suffered, and the kind of mental resilience he showed in coming back to life again, in coming back to the cricket field again, to show his strong desire of playing for the country, to represent his country. And he very much openly says about it. And he showed it on the grounds. Recently, he did a somersault, which was not possible if you are not that fit mentally. Physical fitness is there, but mentally you should be able to take that challenge. Strong connections. Yes, this speaker's place, Speakathon 4.40, is a wonderful place where we all are connected with each other and we all are supporting, belonging with each other and with a sense of developing the community. That is the foundation of well-being. The impact of personal development. It gives a very much understanding on the influences of person's self-confidence. How much confident you are in coming to a virtual world or to a podium to stand and speak for 5 minutes. Believe me, 5 seconds के लिए जब आप offline पे भी podium पे चढ़ते हैं ना, 5 seconds के लिए you do have goosebumps, and those goosebumps are important to have an impactful delivery of your topic. If you are not self-confident enough, how will you do it? And it comes from the social development around you. The empathy. With empathy, we greet each other, we are connected with each other, we provide that strong emotional understanding with each other, which builds a better social growth. With meaningful relationships, yes, from friendships, be it personal or professional. And with sense of value, we value each other. Feeling of importance and feeling of appreciated by others also impacts a lot. I hope I'm not taking much time.
Last 1 minute, ma'am.
Okay. Understanding the growth. Understanding the growth means Yes, growth in the form of physical aspects, the tree, best example, which grows from a sapling to a big tree or a child. Now, defining social growth in 4 contexts: individual, community contribution, effective communication, and relationship building. Individual, how we are developing. Community contribution, how we are helping the community to develop. Effective communication, how we are connecting with each other by sharing our verbal and non-verbal both. And relationship building, how we are connected with each other. And benefits, yes, it enhances our communication, it cultivates empathy, and makes more meaningful social relationships around us. And last but not the least, I would conclude that yes, social growth empowers us to thrive in any aspect of life. It provides the essential wings for not only personal but professional development, enabling us to contribute meaningfully to society to reach our full potential. Thank you so much, Akashji, for giving me the opportunity for speaking, and thank you everyone for listening to me patiently. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, ma'am, for joining with us and sharing the wonderful knowledge. So we'd like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Mr. Hamid Rasool, sir. Hamid Rasool ji.
I'm audible. I'm audible.
Yes, sir. Please start.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Akash, for giving this opportunity to be here among such a great leaders, speakers, trainers, educators from each corner of the globe. Basically, today I'm going to share one of the great platform that I am going to launch in 2025 in a great festival that will be held in Lahore, which is called the Perfect Pitch Idea, which will be held in Lahore. So what is basically the concept of health growth in relation to this idea? So I have a great vision. I want to explore things and to launch such a platform that helps individual to not only consult with their own doctors, to not only balance their own diets, to provide telemedicine and provide CPD courses and training opportunities for students and professionals around the globe. So we have taken this initiative from the last 2 months that we should to build such a platform where all healthcare professionals connected to each other and share their valuable experience with each corner of the globe. So we are going to start these concepts and these startup from a city to the globe. We are building various partnerships with other organizations, World Health Organization, and also Pakistani all NGOs that are present, UNICEF and all other organizations to provide telemedicine and digital healthcare. Basically, the platform is basically Medilink 360. It is not just a platform, it is an economic growth and health growth, which is also an individual, community level and social level. We are covering the 360 perspective of the health. So this initiative will be launched inshallah soon, and we are collaborating with various organizations to come on one stage and to build a healthier future together. Medilink 360 have what are the uniqueness in Medilink 360 degree? Basically, it provides telemedicine and connecting healthcare professionals with hospitals and with clinics. So patient from rural healthcare, from rural population are from city, so they can easily gain their own consultancy from the practitioner also. The another thing is in Medilink 360 is basically the integrative healthcare model. There is no such a platform in the world that provide these 3 opportunities. So Medilink 360 have integrative approach. Number first is that it connects Ayurvedic doctors naturopathic doctors, homeopathic doctors, and allopathic doctors. With it also, it provides opportunity for physiotherapists, nutritionists, dietitian, pharmacists, and all healthcare professionals. So we have this thing, and the next is the internship opportunity for students. Internship opportunity where they can gain valuable hands-on experience with various doctors, clinical practitioner, and other also. And the next thing is the CPD opportunity for professionals, for doctors to groom them to provide CPD, career professional development programs for them. So these we are having this wonderful platform, and we are going to launch for in 2025 inshallah on 24th of December. So on from this platform, what is the basic thing that the main thing is that not only health growth but economic growth will also be boosted. So and also rural and cities that are basically populated, and the systems of medicine that are fragmented in various countries of this world. So we want to unite these all system of medicine together and give one unique platform where professionals, students, and patient can get together and make this world healthier and peaceful. Thank you so much, Akash, for this opportunity. And inshallah, hope so we will collaborate with Indians doctors and Indian
Thank you.
government organization also.
Sure. Thank you, sir, for the wonderful sharing. And I would like to invite one more guest speaker with us, Hardik Ranpura, sir. So welcome, sir, and over to you.
Yeah, thank you. Namaste. Good afternoon to everyone. This is Hardik Ranpura, serving in an educational domain from last 15 years. Thank you, Akashi, for providing such a wonderful platform. It's an immense honor to stand here at International Speakathon 4.0, hosted by the Babar International and the ABCD International family. I would like to share something and speak about the personal growth. While we may come from the different lands, one language speaks to us all. That's all about a language of becoming. That's what personal growth truly is. Today, I invite you to pause not just to listen but to reflect. Because personal growth is not about to reach a finish line, it's about learning to finish your race with some grace, with some purpose, with some involving strength. I would like to say some more things like personal growth. A growth begins the question. Growth doesn't start with knowing, it always starts with wondering, who am I becoming? The moment we ask this same question for yourself, we step into a lifelong journey, not to a perfection, but for becoming. Every time you choose to courage over comfort, learning over ego, kindness or pride, it's all about a growth. Growth is it's an imperfect progress. There is a myth that personal growth looks like a success stayed neatly. Is a truth? No, it's a messy. It's a full of setbacks, restarts, and quiet progress that nobody sees. Growth is forgiving yourself after a failure. It's nothing else. You must have to forgive yourself once you get failed. But you have to try it when no one is watching. You must have to try yourself. You have to give a time to yourself to grow. Okay. So again, one more thing that affects your personal growth, it's about the power of people, how the other people are affecting you. None of us are growing alone. Okay. Some people teach us with love, while some are teachers. Once teach us through the challenges. Even a stranger's kindness or a criticism can push us towards a self-awareness. Sometimes our greatest growth happens when we listen instead of defend, accept instead of avoid. Daily growth also matters. It's not a grand gesture. Personal growth doesn't require a mountaintop or a miracle. It's an intentionality. You must have to give time to yourself. Okay. A 10-minute reflection, a new idea, an honest conversation, a small act of courage, everything. When this becomes a habit in your life, but obviously growth is inevitable in your life. It will automatically, you are going to automatically achieve that growth, but you have to do a small steps towards a growth. Growth is not a goal, it's a relationship. You have to give a time to yourself. It is a relationship between you and yourself. Okay, you have to come out from your comfort zone. Once you come out from your comfort zone, you are definitely on a way of a personal growth. Every country, in every culture, people are encouraged to dream big. But personal growth is not about an ambition, it's an alignment. Aligning who you are with who you are becoming. It's not measured in profession titles. Personal growth does not measure in profession titles, but in transformation. How you are transforming yourself, that and it does matter. When you choose learning over ego, kindness over reaction, courage over the comfort, you are growing. Growth is not a linear, it's on a landscape, my friends. We are often told that the life is a ladder, but in a real life, it's a landscape, it's winding, and sometimes it takes you through a wild unknown. Most of the time, you don't know what is going on, but you must have to go. Everyone experiences a moment of doubt, failure, and uncertainty in life, but it is in those moments when no one is clapping, your roots are growing. Scares are not stained, my friends, but it's all about the stories of strength. Growth is not only a relational, it's just a personal. Yes, it's a personal growth, but a rarely solo. Think about those who challenge you to think differently, who held up a mirror when you are not able to see clearly, who stood by you not because you were perfect, but because you were evolving. In every region of world, community sets character. Our mentors or critics, even our competitors, they are quite architects of who we become. They are helping us directly or indirectly to grow. You have to follow that path. Daily steps matter more than a giant leap. You need not to do a large or big things, but in a small movement, in small things, even you can grow easily. It's tempting to believe that the growth comes from grand acts, but more often it lies in daily decisions. The moment you forgive someone who didn't say sorry, the courage to ask for help, the discipline to practice when no one is watching you, the humility to say, I don't know, and the curiosity to learn. That is quite brilliance of becoming. You are a symphony, my friends. So today, if you are on the path of becoming, be patient. Don't rush for the bloom. Your life is symphony, not a sprint. Let the quiet not sprint. And remember, you are not a finished product. We are not. None of us is a finished product. We are. You are a masterpiece in a motion. You have to grow. You have to grow gradually. Your journey is a bigger. Finally, let me say this to everyone listening today. In a world of obsessed with speed, choose depth. In a world chasing perfection, you have to choose presence. Your journey of becoming won't just change you, but change the life of others also. Your courage will be the permission someone else needed to begin. So indirectly, the others will grow with the help of you also. So, as we celebrate the voices from every corner of the globe today, remember the growth may start with you, but it speaks a language that unites us all. So, I'm ending my speech and I'm again thanking to us, Akashji. Thank you very much. Let's keep becoming. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, Hardik sir, for the wonderful sharings. And I would like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Mr. G. Muralidharan sir. Yeah, welcome, sir, and over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Akash. Good evening, everyone. This is G. Muralidharan from Chennai. I'm basically a trainer, educator for a training company. It's from Chennai. Today, I would like to discuss about the topic professional growth. Why I choose that topic, professional growth, because it refers a scenario. This professional growth is very, very important for each and everyone. From the term itself, the growth through professionalism. I heard many people talking about personal growth, professional growth, social aspects, things and all. But professional growth is something, it's an application of new skills and experiences, which positively impact the current position and the career pursuit. By expanding this skills and thinking ahead, one is getting prepared to handle more responsibilities and achieve professional goals. But it involves a proactive approach to learning and development. See, building a career in any field requires a technical or non-technical skill set, which should match the responsibility currently the job entails. However, sustaining that particular growth path in that particular career requires soft skills, which helps anyone to stand out from the unadoptable or stagnant professionals. Basically, these soft skills provide a foundation for building trust and integrating self into the workplace, anyone into the workplace culture. They build trust and it will integrate oneself into the workplace culture. It helps people around them to become an expert. Once expertise in the soft skill, it will be the particular people will become an expert and gain confidence. A good professional won't just boast upon their technical knowledge, whichever field in the relevant field. They should not boast. Rather, they will strive to share keenness, to adapt to the social environment around them. To ride all this crusade of success, to gain into this success, knowing the right skills, knowing the right soft skills, can flip from a grim situation to a bright growth of opportunities. Specifically, these skills help one communicate effectively. Those soft skills will help one communicate effectively, build strong relationships, and adapt to the ever-changing demands of the workplace. There are a lot of changes happening in the workplace, so it should be adopted. In a world where technical knowledge quickly becomes outdated, technical skills are getting outdated. This is the current world. Example, everybody knows about C, C++, Java. It was outdated. Earlier, it was been learned by many. But nowadays, nobody's learning C, C++, and Java. But it is now been updated to Python, artificial intelligence, data science, etc. Means technical skills getting outdated, but soft skills will never get outdated. It is becoming a lasting advantage. So those who are learning soft skills, they will last longer because there is no much changes in that. Of course, there is a lot of updations. Upskillings are there. Especially employees value professionals who not only bring expertise in their relevant field, but also show willingness to learn, collaborate, and lead with empathy. These qualities help break free being stagnant, out of touch, allowing growing continuously and contributing meaningfully to the organization. So this, I like to emphasize on few skills. There are more skills, but I would like to tell a few skills due to the time constraint. I would like to specify upon 4 skills: communication, emotional intelligence, interpersonal skills, and adaptability. Saying few about the communication, which builds trust. As I said earlier, it will build trust because communication is very, very important. Effective workplace communication extends beyond normal speaking. It involves the message to the audience. Whether the briefing is done to the executives, whether it is a formal official matters, or explaining technical concepts to clients without industry background. To quote an example, a project manager or a project lead communicates clearly with complete team and to the stakeholders. Why? In order to avoid communication gap. To avoid communication gap, which will ensure, sir, I'm audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are
Am I
audible.
audible?
Please continue. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, because there is a small break in between. Sorry. Okay, so coming to the point again, the example I was quoting is a project manager or project lead communicates well with the team, whole team, and with the stakeholders, because that's the role of the project lead. Because the communication, clear communication, bridges the gap, which ensures smooth and success without any glitch in the project. So communication is very, very important, especially in the workplace. The second one is emotional intelligence. Equally important is emotional intelligence, which creates connectivity and understanding. Professionals with high emotional intelligence tend to diffuse tense situations which might escalate and build stronger working relationship. The research shows managers with high emotional intelligence tend to retain team members and achieve their goals. So emotional intelligence is again very, very important. The third one is interpersonal skills, which is very, very important again. Working well with others through collaboration, not with isolation. So nobody should be isolated. Anybody without collaborating will result in negative things. So instead of going isolated, go with collaboration, which with the creative problem solving, which adds value to the growth of the organization. Finally, adaptability. See, adaptability is again ensures that remaining relevant. Means, there are a lot of changes happening. The professionals who thrive during uncertainty in the sense there are changes happens, they can demonstrate what driving the uncertainty, demonstrate flexibility in their career, in their thinking, in their job nature, working nature, etc. This might mean introducing learning new skills, softwares, and taking more responsibilities apart from their actual role. So taking more responsibilities means learning new things. So all these things, interpersonal skills, adaptability, emotional intelligence, communication, are few among many, and these are very important. So saying so, the conclusion which I'm giving is professional growth is an ongoing journey that require proactive and strong relationship. Investing and continuous learning and development will give much effort, much effect into their goals and feel greater in their life to come. With this, I'm completing my session. Thanks everyone. Thanks Mr. Akash specifically, and thanks ABCD International family for providing this kind of opportunity. I wish the same thing keep continuing in the days to come, in the years to come. Thank you so much, Mr. Akash. Thank you all.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, sir, for the wonderful sharing once again. And would like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Miss Ria. Ria, ma'am, over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Akash, for sharing this wonderful platform where I can speak for the topic personal growth. So, good evening, everyone. Myself is Ria, and I'm into corporate since last 10 years, and I'm in the lead position of software development in an IT company. And today I'm excited to speak with you today about personal growth. And I hope this shares the insights that not only inform but inspire you all. So personal growth is not just a phrase. When we think word personal growth, so is it a phrase? No, it's a holistic journey that encompasses multiple aspects of our life. So it is altogether what we can say it is a continuous journey of becoming your best self through our mind, body, and spirit. So, at its core, it is an ongoing process of understanding and developing oneself to achieve one's fullest potential. It's not about just being perfect, it is about becoming a better version of yourself. So let me quickly give you a story of mine where I will tell what exactly happened recently with me. So a few months back, like I was in my low phase of life, and although I was doing my job, like a corporate job, 9 to 5, but I was not feeling happy from inside. Like I was not happy with that. So I accessed myself, and I just thought like, what can I do which can make me more happy? So then I decided to take some time out for the things which I love to do more. So basically, I love to do the new art forms. So I took some time and then I spent on doing those new art pieces. So the takeaway of which is that I learned something new, which has motivated me. There was a new skill learning which has given me, and the most important thing when we talk about personal growth is like feeling happy from inside. Like even if we will do anything, like even if we go anywhere, we do something, we achieve something professional front, but if we are not happy, that doesn't sound like it's a personal growth, right? So the happiness should be there. That is an important factor. So I felt happy, and also this has given me a reward in my corporate job also. Like everyone knows me as an artist, and this is how I focus to get just 1% better than every day. So now why does this matter? Because the personal growth is not just about grand transformation. It's not about, say, suppose I want to climb a Mount Everest, and then after climbing, I said that, hey, I have climbed Mount Everest. It's about becoming happy, becoming 1% better than yesterday. So, like, this can be a small habits that compounds over the time. And like, if we focus on improving 1% every day, and like after 1 year, we will be 10 times better than what we are today. So I would like to share some key ways of personal growth that add values to the people. The first one is the self-awareness. So how we can do this thing is like through journaling daily. So like example, we can do a gratitude journaling or like emotional tracking, whatever is there in our mind, we can just jot it down. That can clear our mind and we can know what exactly we want from our life. Then the second thing is like comes like a mental growth and emotional growth. So nowadays, this mental growth is like a prime focus for everyone in today's world. So to do that, first we need to identify and reframe the negative thoughts which are there in our mind. And then it comes the emotional intelligence training. So like doing a workshops, reading a books, doing a coaching, all this comes into the emotional intelligence. Then comes a therapy or counseling. So, like to analyze ourselves in a deeper version, we can go for a therapy or counseling, which can help in our mental wellness. Also, one of the important key factor is affirmations and visualizations. So there is a positive programming of our mind, which helps to keep our mind positive and to visualize the things which we want in our life. Right. Now, the third point comes like a physical and health growth. So it comes with like exercise, yoga, strength trainings, evening walk. So we should be physically fit and we should do also a nutrition tracking, like what we eat in a day, so that we can keep ourselves in active mode, right? So this is how we can grow as a physical health-wise. And the fourth point comes with a professional and career growth, which again covers the skill development. So target, like keep a target, like set a goal, like I want to learn these skills like this year, and just maintain a kind of a diary when I say like journaling things, and just do the check tick marks, like what have you done? And there should be a goal tracking things like this way you can like progress in your goals and track it. The fifth point, which covers the social and relationship growth. So, like, there should be active listening techniques. Like, when we are having a conversation, so we should actively listen and we should practice empathy. There should be a positive communication and conflict resolution skills. That is the most important skills which is required in the relationship, in a corporate, or in every spheres of life. And setting up the boundaries as well. Like we should also know our boundaries, like this is yes for me and this is no for me, and we should be vocal about these things. So this will help to set up a relationship in the social front. Also, the most important is the spiritual growth. So, spiritual growth comes from meditation, like practice silence, prayers, chanting, and like basically the things which gives the peace to your mind. Also, you can connect with nature, walks, hikes, everything. So, focusing on all these six aspects, we can move towards the direction of personal growth. And last but not least, I would like to ask yourself one question, that what can I do today that makes me just 1% better than yesterday? Thank you, Akash, again, and team for giving me such a wonderful platform to share my thoughts.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for joining and sharing wonderful thoughts. I would like to invite our one more guest with us, Mr. Bharat Bhatt, sir. So, welcome, sir, and over to you.
Focus my video. Just
You are
focus my
audible,
video.
sir. You can start.
No,
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
you focus my video on the screen. Can you do that?
Yes, yes, yes. Do it.
Just please. Yeah,
Yes, sir.
okay.
You can start. Thank you.
So am I perfectly audible and visible?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, okay. So divine in me, bow down to divine in you all. जिंदगी आसान है. Life is easy. Hey, what the hell are you saying, Bharat? So much of chaos going on in the world. War is going on. Inflation is high. Market is going down, and you are saying life is easy. Way of living life could be easy. We have made difficult rules for living our life. What is your life purpose? Everybody could have different life purpose, but ultimately, me, you, and everyone has a common life purpose. Purpose of our life is to experience emotions and feelings. Whatever we want to achieve, prestige, power, whatever we want to possess, car, bungalow, luxurious vacation, we want to experience certain feelings of happiness, joy, fulfillment. There are two reasons we do what we do or do not do. Pleasure and pain. We want to gain pleasure or want to avoid pain. We have two types of emotions. I want to feel emotions like happiness, joy, gratitude, love, peace, security. That will give me pleasure. At the same time, I would like to avoid pain so that I don't want to feel certain emotions. Fear, anxiety, worry, insecurity, jealousy. So how these emotions get triggered? All our emotions are experienced by us by our conditions. We have very easy conditions for feeling negative emotions and very difficult conditions for feeling our positive emotions. If you are getting easily angry, you have very easy condition for anger. If you are feeling tired, you have easy condition for tiredness. Suppose my purpose is to have happiness feeling. If that house I will have, if that car I will have, if that luxurious I will have, then only I will be happy. It's a difficult condition, right? But when I wake up in the morning and I'm alive, I'm happy. Super easy condition, right? If I have 5 lakhs rupees passive income per month, then only I will be financially free. Difficult conditions. Whenever I wish, if I go outside and I can eat pani puri, I'm financially free. Super easy condition, right? I can allow myself to be financially free. So just change the rules of game. Make super easy conditions for feeling positive emotions and super difficult conditions for feeling negative emotions. Our life will be sorted. three things by which we can change our feelings, our state of mind. First is a physiology, body posture, facial expression, smile, and breathing pattern. Second is focus. We all know where we focus, energy flows. And where energy flows, it grows. So focus on positive things in your life and be grateful for whatever you have in your life. And you will have more things to be grateful in your life. And the third thing, the word we use to speak when we speak to ourselves and to others. Simply by changing the habitual vocabulary, the words we use, we can change how we think, how we feel, and ultimately how we live our life. Our life is a beautiful journey between two destinations, B and D, birth and death. We don't have control over either of them. But in between these two destinations, there is an important junction called choice. C, I can choose my thoughts. I can choose my attitude. I can choose my words. I can choose my actions. I can choose how I respond. 10% of life is made up of what happens to me. But rest 90% is decided by how I respond to what happens to me. Our life is a beautiful gift given to us by our God. And when we live our life beautifully, truly realizing our true potential, align with our true purpose of life, align with our true values of our life, it's our beautiful return gift to God. So just change the rule of the game. Just make super easy conditions for feeling positive emotions and super difficult conditions for feeling negative emotions. And life is settled. Life is easy. जिंदगी आसान है. Just say जिंदगी आसान है. जिंदगी आसान है. So thank you very much. Heartfelt gratitude to Akash Babar and ABCD International for giving us this wonderful platform. Thank you to all the esteemed speakers and all the esteemed audience for patiently watching this and sharing their valuable insight to us. I wish all of you a blessed life is full of abundance, full of happiness, full of joy, and all 5 types of growth in your life. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Amazing energy and inspiration, and you share wonderful thoughts. Thank you once again for joining with us. So, we'd like to invite our next guest speaker with uh, Ms. Rajeshwari, ma'am. So, welcome, ma'am, and over to you. Yes, ma'am, you can start. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. A very warm good evening to all of you. I'm Rajeshwari. I'm from Jharkhand. My dear friends, you all had the dreams, so you are here. You have taken the responsibility of your dream, so you are here. Your presence shows that. And from 3 to just now 5, it's 5 o'clock, 5:30, and I'm listening to so many speakers. I'm really feeling delighted and on the top of the world that I got this wonderful opportunity to share something, share my learning, share my journey with you all. So as you all have the dreams and you are here, my topic for today's session is my dream, my responsibility. Every child is born with a dream. It may be to sing, to teach, to build, or to inspire. As children, we are fearless, full of imagination and excitement. But when we grow, because of the societal pressure, responsibilities, and fear, we often keep our dream aside. Somewhere between growing up and fitting in, we forget what once made our heart lights up. But not everyone forget. This is the story of someone who did not. A young girl once had a dream to speak, to share, to make a difference. Life, however, had its own plan. She faced emotional trauma, relationship issues, relationship conflict, fear, doubt, and even negative comment. She also gone through identity struggle. Each of these hurdles tried to pull her away from her path. But instead of giving up, she said something very powerful. My dream is my responsibility. Do you want to know about that girl? Yes, my dear audience, that girl is me, Rajeshwari, a transformational coach. Earlier, I was an ordinary woman, but when I took the responsibility of my dream, I became extraordinary. Today, I am helping so many working professionals to unlock their potential as I took the responsibility of my dream. Now, this question must be coming in your mind, why we should work on our dreams. So my dear friend, we must work on our dreams, because when you are working on your dreams, you are creating legacy, you are creating history, you are becoming the role model for someone. When you are working on your dreams, it gives you clarity, it gives you freedom to speak and share. Our dream doesn't come randomly in our mind. It is connected to our passion, purpose, and even potential. In my day-to-day life, I apply 4D and 1C formula. Would you like to know that? Yes, I'm happy to share with you all, and I would like that you share with all your loved ones. The 4Ds are dedication, determination, discipline, and decision. And the last C is consistency. Discipline means what you have said and you are willing to do on days when you are not feeling good. This determination is the heart and soul that you have given to your dreams. And decision is the most wonderful power that a human is having. Decision gives you the choice to choose something. And the last one is dedication. As you can see, the passion inside me, the fire inside me to share my story, that type of determination you must be having. You must have, we all have heard the name of APJ Abdul Kalam, and we all know that he has taken birth in a very poor family. But still, by selling newspaper and under the guidance of so many mentors, his sister, and even with the help of his mother, and with his strong determination and decision, and even you can say disciplined life, today he is known as the Missile Man. And in 2002, he became the 11th president of India. Recently, we have seen one great news about a boy from Rajasthan. His name is Mahesh Kumar. He secured All India Rank 1 in UGC, in NEET UGC 2025. How he could do? Because of his determination to make some difference. And he must be having the dream to become and to show his talent in the NEET UGC. Now, this was the 4D and the C. I will be sharing some points how you can make the path for achieving your dreams that I do in my daily life. First of all, you must be having the clarity what you want in your life. After that, you have to note it down. Then take small action on daily on your dreams. It may be weekly, it may be monthly, or it may be daily. After that, you must follow a strict routine. After that, you must hang out with someone who speak about growth mindset, who have the love and passion for that dream, for his or her dream. So at the last, I would like to say that if you are waiting for the perfect time, my dear friends, let me remind you, there is no perfect time. The perfect time is created by the people who take the responsibility of their dreams. So speak with me loudly. My dream is my responsibility. Start today. Start small and start strong. That's all from my side. Have a great day.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, once again for sharing
Thank you.
wonderful sharings. Okay. So we'd like to invite one more our guest speaker with us, respected Girish Kunkar sir. So Girish sir, welcome on this wonderful platform, and over to you. Thank you for joining.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Akash ji, for inviting me here. And it's wonderful. Just give me 30 seconds. Just give me 30 seconds.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry. So thank you very much once again, and thank you to all the speakers. I was just listening to Mr. Bhatt and Rajeshwari ji. Fantastic, excellent topics and excellent space. So I'll take my 4.5 minutes, and the topic that I have chosen on is again personal growth, but the personal growth through the lens of the Bhagavad Gita. So my name is Commander Girish Konkar. I'm an ex-Indian naval officer. I was a submariner. I commanded a submarine called Shankush. 22 years in the Indian Navy. And then last 21 years, that means from 2004 till now, I'm a leadership coach, a leadership catalyst. And my, what do you say, breather vakya is Zindagi na milegi dobara. Okay, so make the best of your life. We get एक ही जिंदगी मिलने वाली है. शायद कभी बड़ी मुश्किल से मिली होगी वो भी. But I'd make the best of it. Okay, so therefore, coming back to the Bhagavad Gita, 7,000 years ago, let me start with a simple question. So, when you hear the words personal growth, what comes to your mind first? For most people today, it's things like could be career, success, wealth, fitness, or recognition. And yes, those are important, absolutely important, but thousands of years ago, almost 7,000 years ago, the Bhagavad Gita gave us a much deeper definition. One that focuses not just on what we achieve outside, but who we become inside. At the center of the Gita is this powerful conversation between Prince Arjun and Lord Krishna. Right on the battlefield of Kurukshetra, major battle is about to take place, but the real battle isn't just the war outside, but it's a war within. Arjun is torn between duty and doubt, courage and confusion. And Krishna just doesn't give him the tactical advice, he gives him a philosophy of life. And that's what I want to explore with you in the next few minutes. 4 timeless principles of personal growth from the Bhagavad Gita that are incredibly relevant even today. The first among these timeless principles is know thyself. So Krishna talks about what is called as Swadharma, your own unique path based on who you truly are. In the Gita, in chapter 3, shlok number 35, Krishna tells Arjun, it is better to live your own destiny imperfectly than to live an imitation of somebody else's life with perfection. We spend so much time comparing, copying, chasing what others are doing. But the real growth begins with knowing yourself, your purpose, values, strengths, and also your fears. Without this self-awareness, life feels scattered. With it, everything becomes more focused and fulfilling. When you say purpose, it is like that. No, many of us live life, ki subah utho, get up in the morning, go to work, get tired, come back in the evening, go to sleep. Next day again, get up, go to work, come back, get tired, come back in the evening, go to sleep. Again, and this repeat this whole thing till waiting for a Saturday or a Sunday. That's not life. Life should be with purpose. So that is the first thing that Gita tells us about. The second among these timeless principles is to master your mind. The Gita says that the mind can either be your best friend or your worst enemy. In chapter 6, shloka number 6, for one who has conquered the mind, the Gita says, the mind is the best of friends. But for one who has failed to do so, the mind can be the greatest enemy. In today's world of distractions, anxiety, and emotional roller coasters, mental mastery is the core. It's not about being emotionless. We are not robots. But it's about being centered through success and failure, through pleasure and pain, what Mr. Bhatt just now mentioned about pleasure and pain. And that is the true strength. The third among these timeless principles is to act without attachment. Guys, now this is a game changer. We are conditioned to link our happiness with outcomes, what Mr. Butt also mentioned. The more difficult the conditions, more difficult is the happiness. That we say, okay, I'll be happy if I get this result. But Krishna introduces to what is called as Karma Yoga. Taking action with full effort, but without clinging on to the results. So in Bhagavad Gita, chapter 2, shloka number 47, it says, you have the right to perform your duties. Do your duties and the fruit shall follow. When you learn to follow through this process, not the prize, life becomes less stressful and you far more powerful. And the fourth one among these timeless principles is grow through service, which again many speakers have talked about over by now. It reminds us, the Bhagavad Gita reminds us that the highest form of growth isn't individual growth, it is contribution. When we act with the spirit of seva, selfless service, we rise above ego. We now become instruments of something greater. And that's when true leadership is born. Not from titles or power, but from compassion and purpose. In conclusion, I would like to suggest that if you're seeking personal growth, not just another goal to chase, but real evolution inside us. The Bhagavad Gita is a timeless guide. It tells us that the true battlefield is within us, and the true victory is a victory over the self. Start your journey with this ancient wisdom and give it a modern application in your life. And thank you very, very much for this opportunity. If you'd like to go deeper into this, definitely feel free to connect with me. I'm Commander Girish Konkar. My website is www.coachgirishkonkar.com or just WhatsApp me. Let's grow, not just to succeed, but to serve the people. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you, sir, for the wonderful sharing, and that's really important. Seva bhav jab jagta hai, to the transformation will happen. So thank you so much for wonderful sharing, sir, once again. And I would like to invite one more guest speaker with us. She's Zeboniso Murodova. Sorry for pronunciation, ma'am. She's from Tajikistan and joining with us. So welcome, ma'am, on this wonderful platform, and over to you.
Thank you very much, ABCD International Family, for inviting me for this speakathon. And I am Zeboniso Murodova, an English teacher, mentor, trainer, and currently coordinator of the English Resource Center at Bokhtar State University in Tajikistan. And today I like to share my personal story, which I see unfolded into 4 distinct phases, each shaping the person I am today. So it was very interesting to listen to other speakers' story. All the personal story inspired me, motivated me, and it was pleasure to listen. Congratulations to all of the speakers for sharing the stories. And my story, my personal story started with the first phase, discovering my passion and potential. My journey to the personal growth began quietly in the early years at school when I studied German language and I enjoy it. And and something special happened at home. My mother, as an English language teacher, she was tutoring English at home, and I would sit nearby and simply listening. At first, it was just a curiosity, but soon English captivated me. The sound, the rhythm, the way words flowed pulled me in. Noticing my growing interest, my mother made me her assistant. I helped check homework and listened closely to her students. And she saw potential in me and convinced my father to allow me to pursue my higher education in the foreign languages. So this phase This phase taught me that personal growth often starts with a curiosity. By paying attention to what excites you, active listening, and taking small steps forward. It was the beginning of my journey, discovering my passion, building my skills, showing first to myself and then to my family that potential I have and the purpose I have in my life. And the second phase was how I become a teacher leader. And after the university, I became a teacher. I organized English club at school, mentored students and teachers, and eventually become a leader of our school English Teachers Association. I attended and presented at the conferences, completed online courses, and did small projects and won small mini grants. At the same time, I was still learning, not from the books, but from my students now. I tried various teaching approaches. Some worked, some didn't, but each one taught me something. My students became my greatest teachers, providing me with a real classroom experience and helping me grow each day, every day. This phase marked a turning point in my personal growth, and I found my voice, not just as a teacher, but as a leader who could inspire, change, and guide others. Once I discovered my passion for English, the next step was realizing how much more I could achieve by helping others grow and becoming a teacher myself. The third phase was expanding my vision through exchange programs that I become successful T program and Fulbright FLTA and my trips to USA. I met the educators around the world. I exchange ideas. I learn new things, new methods, and mostly important, found mentors who encouraged me. I began writing proposals, winning grants, publishing articles, presenting at the national, international conferences. This phase taught me that personal growth has no borders. And it helped me see myself not just as a local teacher now, but as a part of the global professional community, expanding my vision of what was possible. And the fourth phase, it was a growth of self-care. For a long time, I believed that personal growth means reading books, attending trainings, volunteering, saying yes to every request. I loved what I did. I don't complain, but eventually I was exhausted. My goal wasn't success, it was staying busy to distract myself from the grief I carried after the loss of my son. I thought learning and pushing myself would fill the emptiness. Then COVID came. Everything paused. So did I. For the first time, I asked myself, am I taking care of myself? The answer is no. That's when I began to focus on self-care. I set boundaries, allowed myself to rest without guilt, practicing mindfulness. I realized that the personal growth isn't just about achievements. It's about caring for yourself so you can keep caring for others. I learned the key lesson. You can't pour from the empty cup. I learned how to fill my cup and keep it full. And in conclusion, I would like to say that personal growth is an ongoing process of becoming the best version of yourself. As other speakers mentioned about it in their speeches, I truly agree. We want to not to become a perfect, yes, we want to be a better version of ourselves. It is all about continuously improving, learning, developing new skills. It involves gaining self-awareness, overcoming challenges, and striving to become more fulfilled and authentic person. This journey helps me to move closer to my ideal self, whether through building confidence, pursuing meaningful goals, and embracing positive habits. True personal growth also include nurturing a kind heart, free from hate, jealousy, or negativity, and committing to good deeds that uplift both yourself and others. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Thank you for sharing, and sorry for your loss. Every soul has his own journey, and
Yeah.
we have to appreciate them. We have to uh, give best wishes to them. So sorry once again, and thank you for sharing, and thank you for inspiring others.
Thank you for
And
inviting.
like to, yeah, thank you, ma'am. Would like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Miss Payal Gupta, ma'am, from India. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you, sir. And I must say, Ms. Zebonisuk, and it's not easy to share your story on such a huge platform. And yes, I am still having goosebumps the way you narrate, and more power to you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Mr. Akshay. And yes, when we are talking about personal growth, then definitely we want to design a masterpiece. And trust me, after 5 minutes, you will feel that masterpiece is in progress. You are uncovering that is hidden behind, the talent that is hidden behind. And for this, I want to take you little bit back in 14th century. In 14th century, in the beautiful city of Florence, Italy, a massive block of marble was there, and sculpture artists Agostino and Antonio, they both tried their hands, and eventually they gave up. They feel it's too flawed, it's too difficult, and they are not able to make whatever the masterpiece they have been assigned. Now, one young sculpture artist came, Michelangelo, and he looked the uh, marble in very different narrative, in very different perspective. He thinks, uh, he said every block of stone has a statue inside. He feels that it's not about that someone has rejected the stone. He just give his 100%. Michelangelo carved it as a David, a masterpiece that lives on as a symbol of beauty, strength, and potential. Hi, I am Payal Gupta, and I'm here on this platform with a beautiful topic, uncovering your masterpiece. My educational qualifications are I am by profession counseling psychologist, certified parenting and relationship coach, family therapist. Why we are just holding ourselves? What are the things that hold us back? If you want to give answer, you can write in chat. Otherwise, I will explain. We often feel stuck, not because of lack of talent, but because we carry weight on our shoulders and we are not even realizing what kind of weight we are having. Limiting beliefs. I am not good enough. I can't do this. Fear of failure. Fear of what others will say. Fear of judgment. Self-doubt. Am I capable? This holds me back. The stories we tell ourselves, what kind of stories, what kind of self-talk I'm doing with myself. Is it positive self-talk or it's negative? My parents told me, boys don't cry, so don't express your emotions on others. My grandmother said, girls can't become pilot. Girls can't do work, office work. So are those stories holding you back? If you feel this is the reason why you are holding back, then my dear friends, it's time to lift up, to think. Because see, fear is not a sign of weakness. Fear, it could be your lizard brain, the oldest part of your mind. The work of lizard brain is to hold you back with to try. Actually, lizard brain try to make you feel safe, right? So while doing his work, lizard brain eventually stops you to take risk. It gives you message: don't grow, don't go out from your comfort, don't try. There is something risk. Is it your lizard brain? If yes, then ask yourself, is my lizard brain that holds me back, right? The next very important that even Rajeshwari ji also mentioned this thing, from one day to day one. Transformation begins from the moment you stop waiting. We always feel that sometime this situation will come and I will perform. No situation will come. It's you when you take when you get the idea, when you decide, just take the step. Don't wait, because the way you wait for the correct time, perfect time, the distance between you and your dream will be bigger. You you will think that, or you can say negative thoughts will appear in your mind. So it's better, whether you are in mess, whether you are afraid, many things are there. We always feel that in this age, can I start new job? In this age, can I start doing swimming or driving? What others will say. But no, there is no age criteria to start any kind of skill. Whenever you want to take step, just take it, just go for it. And trust me, it's not too late, because you are not broken, you are not far behind, and you are not old. You are energetic, you are young. And the day you become your own cheerleader, trust me, you can't become old. And if you feel that others are not praising me, then don't worry about it. Just stretch your hand, keep it 45 degree, tap your shoulders, and you will become your cheerleader. Trust me. Sculpting the best version of you. Remember that marble? I talk about the sculpture, Michelangelo. He carved a beautiful David out of it. Trust me, you become your own sculpture. You know what you are. You know your strength. You know your weakness. Start working on your weakness. Start exploring how you can use your strength. And definitely you will be the person you want to become. Nurture wisdom, because wisdom can only give you what you want. Let go all the limited belief. Take bold action. Change your vocabulary. Instead of discouragement, change it to courage. Instead of failure, feel, yes, I have taken one step. Choose growth over comfort. And trust me, the beautiful, beautiful statue is there. And you are able to uncover your true potential. And here I am with this topic. And this is what I want to say for today. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for wonderful sharing and the example you share. It's really inspiring. Thank you once again. I would like to invite Dr. Steve Christopher Wong, sir. Dr. Christopher, sir.
Hello.
Yeah,
Yeah,
welcome,
let me
sir,
adjust
and
my
over to
setting.
you. Yeah.
Okay. Good evening from the Philippines. Okay, so my topic for today, for tonight, because it's nighttime here in Manila, so it's about the professional growth. I just to share my little story, my humble story. I have a sad beginnings of my career. You know, I started to teach when at the age of, I think, 19, 20, because of my family situations. I need money for my tuition fee. Okay, so I started to teach as a part-time teachers, and during that time, my heart's full of passion, you know, because my ever since my childhood dream is to become a teacher, because I want to teach, because I have a good teacher, I have a nice teacher. I want to be like my teacher to educate kids. But the sad thing is, when I started my first year of teaching, something happens that my colleagues look down of me because at my very young age, they thought that what kind of teacher I am? I'm just only 19. I'm just only 19. Can I perform well of my task, or I just here because of the money? You know. So after a year, they fired me out. The school fired me out because they listened to to my colleagues saying that I have done so many not so good things and I'm not qualified to become a teacher. At the second year, then I transferred to another schools, but I don't have that big hope that I can stay long in my in this education industry. Actually, I've been here in this industry for 37 years now. Okay, for 37 years. And then my second year for me is I have doubts of myself. I lost all the confidence to become teacher. My only things in my mind is I have to earn my tuition fee and I want to finish my college. And then, but at the time, I have a my superior, my supervisor, my head, she keeps encouraging me because she knows my problems. She keeps encouraging me. And she told me once, you have you have to have this continuously professional growth. You have to give yourself growing. No, just don't mind those words from others because you cannot control the mouth of others. They want to destroy you. They want to say back things about you. They want to backfight you. You have nothing to do because that's their character. That's their attitude. As long you have to learn how to protect yourself. As long you just goes on, uh, just goes on that keep growing. I mean, keep growing professionally. You have to keep growing. So as times goes on, so I learned something that the bad things that happened to me, I learned a lot of things from the incident. You know, I learned a lot of things from that incident. So I just want to share how I'm now a school head. I'm a head. I'm a principal of a school. Okay, but how from a very small position teacher, how can I become a school head? Because of my continuous professional growth. Okay, so I just want to share about my professional growth. Number one, of course, you have to change your mindset. You know, during that time, I have a mindset of, oops, I just want to finish my study, so that's why I'm teaching. No, I just adjust my mindset. Say, I'm here. I'm my destiny is to teach. There's a lot of work in this industry, in this world. How come I choose to become a teacher in the very first, in the very start? Okay, so my mindset is you look down me because I'm a young teacher during that time. So I have to learn. I have to attend more seminar. I have to continue study. I have to take my graduate studies. I have to become a different me. So I changed my mindset that I'm not only want to finish my study by earning tuition from my teaching career. I want to become somebody in the future. So I changed my mindset. Okay. So number two, then I learned how to help others, nurture a spirit of helping others. Because through helping others, I can learn. Until now, I always open my door to help others. Even though that situations or that problem, I don't have this 100% confident that I can help that person, but I will learn how to solve that problem of others because I know in the future I can benefit from that solution because these situations might happen in my in me. Okay. So number three, so of course, I don't want to compare with others. Okay. I want to compare with myself. As long I know that I'm growing, as long I know that I am better me in future, in my tomorrow. So that's enough for me because it's useless to compare to others. You cannot grow, but it's just you will develop anger, you will develop envy, you will develop of others negative things that will happen in your life, and that negative forces might pull you down back to the start. So never compare to others. I will not compare to the young teachers now, the which is they are more techy than me, and I will not compare to the more senior teachers that they are more experienced than me. That for me, if I'm doing good, if I know that I can do better in myself in tomorrow than today, I would do it. I just compare it with myself. Number 4, and then I always welcome challenges. You know, challenges will make you grow. Okay, challenges will make you grow. Crisis is opportunity in disguise. Every crisis is an opportunity. When you're facing these difficulties, just don't panic. Instead, calm your mind and analyze the root of the issues and to find solutions. There's always a solution in a problem. It's just a matter of time. That's my motto in life. You can solve the problem. You cannot predict when you can solve that problem, but there's always a solution, and I definitely believe you can solve that problem in your future time. And another one is my 5th that I can share is I learned how to seek support and build genuine friendships. I don't believe that if you have more friends, that's a proof you're a good person. No, less is more. As long you have a genuine friendship, because only true friends can teach you. Only true friends can support you. Only true friends can always by your side. Okay, only true friends can support you, encourage you to keep learning, to reach higher, to level up, to soar high. Okay, so as long you have a genuine friendship and those friendship can support you, that's enough. Disregard whether you have only one true friends, two or three true friends, that's enough. Once is enough. Okay, so professional growth is very important when you're still in your workplace. Okay, so keep growing. Right now, I'm not in a very young age, but I still keep growing because I know whenever I grow, I can contribute more in my career. Okay, so that's why now I'm a more happy person. I'm a better person right now. So I never compare with others. I always take my past as a encouraging stories to share to others where my humble beginnings begins. And I hope that my story can encourage more persons that never lose hope. You just keep growing, and in the future, you can reach your dream and you can become a better person that you can contribute a lot to your society, to your country. Okay, this is my story. Thank you for listening. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you for sharing, sir. And now we are, I think, 30 minutes late. So we will keep 5 minutes sharp. Okay. So many speakers are joining, and we almost cover half of journey. So really congratulations to all of you, and all the best to all once again. So we'd like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Miss Shalini Mittal, ma'am. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you, sir. Born and brought up like a princess, not the tiara-wearing ballroom dancing type, but the one who knew even fairy tales had algebra in them. I chose engineering as my royal degree, much to dismay of a voice that echoed from the kitchen, the hallway, deep inside my conscious. Shalini, you are born into a North Indian family. You may not be able to pursue your career. Never complain. Use your education to empower your family. Wise words from my mom, a postgraduate herself, yet a silent warrior who had lived through those very lines. I looked at her, smiled, tucked that promise into my mental hard drive, formatted with hope, backed up with dreams. Got married in 2000. Y2K, global panic, everyone had it. Kids followed. A journey to US, 8 glorious lives, felt like an Instagram reel. Potlucks, Diwali parties, kitty parties, enjoying and having fun. Most memorable moments and cherished best friends of life. 2010 happened. We came back to India. Lights dimmed. I stared at my resume. which looked like a fossil from a forgotten civilization. 10 years of gap and not a pixel of experience? Who would hire someone who only know nursery rhymes more than the Java syntax? But life, my friends, has a funny way of handing you detours that turn into highway. I drifted again, become a lecturer, visiting faculty, subject matter experts, giving workshops and seminars in colleges and universities. And like a true Bollywood twist fashion, became a corporate trainer. I tripped into training and discovered I could explain Java better than I could explain why I never have matching socks. Fast forward, an Oracle certified Java professional, training MNCs, standing tall, not because I'm 5'5", but because I found my voice. A techie in a sari, talking code with confidence. One fine day, in 2016, my colleague asked, "Can you teach my daughter? She's struggling with her 12th grade computer subject." What seemed like a tutoring request turned into a spark. That girl was my butterfly effect. I realized students were taught what and how, but rarely the why. Multiplication is addition, division is subtraction, but no one told them why math feels like betrayal at times. This gave me the inspiration to start my EdTech Institute with the name as Tech Gatha, my humble ode to all confused kids and frustrated parents from 6th graders to postgrades. Any boards, state board, CBSE, ICSE, IB, Cambridge, studying in India or abroad. I began coaching them in computer languages, including artificial intelligence. The new alphabet of 21st century indeed. Started a YouTube channel with the name as Tech Gatha, sharing my 15 years of corporate and the education experience. Partnered with NGOs to assist in their computer department, uplifting children who are deprived of computers or any technology. Taught logic with love. What I learned from my journey, it's not a TED talk, but from my own debugger console. You can do it. If you believe, you can. Confidence is like Wi-Fi. You would see it, but once it's strong, everything loads better. A yes-go attitude. Say yes, figure it out later. That's fine. Ask. Always ask. Closed mouths don't get fed, and closed minds don't grow. Be empathetic. Every student is a different code base. Debug with kindness. And lastly, enjoy life. Don't take it seriously. Someone said, Zindagi na milegi dobara, and Excel sheets won't attend your funeral. Thank you so much. Over to you.
Thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing and the expression. You bring energy in the room. Thank you once again. And would like to invite our next guest speaker, Dr. Prince Olivet. Dr. Prince Olivet, are you there? Okay, we will move ahead. I would like to invite Pinky Baruschi. Yeah, welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you. Pinky, you are weak in math. Work hard on it. I always heard that. But no one ever told me, Pinky, you're so good in English. Work on it and your score will increase. Greetings everyone, this is Pinky Berus. In 2001, I got a job in Dubai in a travel agency. My job was simple, making photocopies and bills. My manager once he came and told me, Pinky, I want you in sales. I was like, whoa, me in sales? Like I cannot talk properly with myself. How will I talk to clients? Well, that was the time when my self confidence was at its worst. Why? Because I stand 4 feet 6 inches tall. Oh, wait, should I say short? That affected how I looked at myself. But my manager told me, Pinky, I trust you. You speak with such patience, with such politeness. And that is what we need in sales. He trusted me when I did not trust myself and started my training step by step. Gradually, I became his left hand. Oh, wait. Everyone present here, I just said left hand. Should it not be the right hand? Well, because my manager was a lefty. I was 11 years with that company, earning name, fame, money, and whatnot. But then I decided I need a change. I came back to India, clueless. What will I do? I was having tea with my friend at a local tea cafe, and she told me, Pinky, you have the gift of gab. You speak so well. Come on, use it. Ah, that was the moment for me. I decided I would become a public speaker trainer and a coach. I joined Toastmasters, and that is how my public speaking started. Today, the current scenario, I am a speaker, professional speaker, I am a public speaking coach, I am a communication skills trainer, I'm founder at AST Stage, I'm part of Charismatic Speakers Toastmasters Club, I'm part of Professional Speaker Association of India, I'm part of Indian Society and Training and Development. Wait, how did all that happen? It happened because I was able to identify, polish, and use my skills. Recently, I was conducting a corporate training, and post the training, a lady, same height as mine, came to me. The way you conducted with confidence, and I now feel if you can do it, so can I. She was shy, she felt awkward, but now things have changed for her. Let us pause for a moment and think of the time when you doubted yourself, but something changed. What was that? One person can change everything. One skill can take you to places. I invite you all present here and everyone who would be watching me on YouTube. Identify your skills, work on them, and use them. And yes, whenever you see something good in others, stop. Stop right there. Tell them, hey, you are doing so good. Strengthen your strengths, and you will be unstoppable. Let us together strengthen our strength and enlighten the world. Our world with our skills. All the best.
Yes, thank you, Pinky ma'am. It's really amazing. More energy you bring after Shalini ma'am. So thank you once again. And would like to invite next guest speaker, but we will keep our timers. Please don't mind because we are 30 minutes late. So would like to invite Professor Olu Mike Omau Segan from Nigeria. So are you there, sir?
How are you, sir?
Professor? Yes, sir. Please start video. Yeah, please, sir.
Good evening, rather. Although it was afternoon here. So I really appreciate you Firstly, I thank the leadership of Dr. Akash Bahabat, the ABC International family, and the Bahada International Publication and Bahad Film for this opportunity given to me. And at the same time, I thank all the previous lecturers, the professors, the doctors, and the people that have been taught. I really enjoyed all your lectures. And my name is Professor Olumai Komasegun in Nigeria, a president of Bible University USA, and at the same time, the founder and president of Mickey Bible University Seminary, and at the same time, I'm a church pastor by the grace of God. You are welcome. The topic before me is a spiritual growth, which I'm going to share with us within 2, 3, or 4 minutes. Welcome our esteemed colleagues and honored guests. Today, I want to talk about a universal puzzle that transcends culture and faith, which is called spiritual growth. Yes, spiritual growth is a journey, not a destination, but it's unfortunate that the spiritual growth is something that everyone should be take seriously. But most people, they find it difficult to take it seriously. Why? Because of the pursue and all of that thing that they have been affecting the individual globally. It's about cultivating a deeper sense of purpose, meaning, and connection to something greater than ourselves. In our fast-paced, often sound life, it's easy to get caught up in the external validation and material pursuit. But true fulfillment comes from ourselves within our spiritual growth. Next, by nurturing our spiritual self, we can develop greater resilience, compassion, and wisdom, and knowledge, and many things that we need to move forward in our careers. So how do we embark on this journey? The spiritual goal, we can embark on it by begin with introspection and self-awareness. When we discover our self-awareness, we must listen to our inner voice, acknowledge our limitation, and embrace our vulnerability and capability and the skill that give it to us. This requires humility, courage, and willingness to confront our fears, doubt, and limitation at any time. Practice like meditation, prayer, or mindfulness can help quiet the mind and tune into our inner wisdom. This practice allows us to cultivate a sense of inner peace, clarity, and focus. They are also enable us to navigate life challenges with greater ease and equality within ourselves. Also, service to others, gratitude, and forgiveness are also essential components for spiritual growth. When we serve others, we cultivate compassion and empathy. When we practice gratitude, we appreciate the beauty and wonders of our life. And when we forgive, we release the burdens of resentment and anger from our life and from our thoughts. As we grow spiritually, we become more empathetic, more patient, and more at peace. We begin to see the world and ourselves in a new light. We develop a deeper understanding of the interconnectedness of all things and our place within the large web of life. Spiritual growth is not a solo endeavor. It is often facilitated by community and spiritual guidance. Connecting with like-minded individuals, spiritual teachers, and mentors can provide valuable support and guidance on our journey. Finally, with its conclusion, spiritual growth is a lifelong path that requires commitment, curiosity, and courage, and determination with self-awareness. By embracing the journey, we can discover a deeper sense of purpose, discover ourselves, discover our destiny, and fulfillment at the right time. As we cultivate our spiritual self, we become more compassionate, more resilient, and more at peace. We embody the value of empathy, kindness, and understanding, and we contribute to the creating a more harmonious and enlightened society and the world at large. That is the end of this a little message that I want to deliver for today. I really appreciate the organizer of the program once again. Thank you for this opportunity that give it to me. God will bless you and God will be with every one of you. Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, sir, for joining with us from Nigeria. And I would like to invite our next guest with us, Dr. Prince. So thank you, sir, for joining with us, and please, over to you.
Thank you, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. We will start with the Prince, sir, and sir, next your turn.
Okay, sir.
Just one speaker. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, sir. Yeah, Prince, sir, please start. Dr. Prince, yes, sir. Please unmute and start. Doctor, please unmute first, sir.
Hello, good
Yes, sir.
evening, India. Am I online now, sir? Good evening, India. Good afternoon, Nigeria. And good evening, the global world. Good morning, good afternoon. It's a great pleasure to be on this platform. I've been greatly blessed from all the speakers that have been speaking since morning. And because of time, my topic is about spiritual growth. And I want to share briefly about what is spiritual growth. Why do we need to grow? The importance of spiritual growth. And what happens when anyone lacks spiritual growth? Then how do we build spiritual growth in our lives? So bear with me in the next moment as I expand on this topic. Generally, spiritual growth is the process of evolving in our awareness, in our understanding, and connecting to ourselves, a higher power, and to universal means that will help us to grow and help us to establish and understand our purpose. It might be religious, it might not be religious, but as you may understand it, it depends on needs. Spiritual growth is a multifaceted process involving developing stronger relationship with yourself, with other people, and potentially a higher power that is greater than you. So spiritual growth helps us to understand our purpose in life. It is a journey of personal transformation involving introspection and reflection and to cultivate values and belief system. What is the spiritual growth importance? Spiritual growth helps us in few ways. In many ways, I want to elaborate in these few ways. Number one, spiritual growth helps us to build inner peace and resilience. Spiritual growth fosters a strong inner foundation. People who grow spiritually learn to remain calm and centered during life's storm. Spiritual growth offers us a tool of mindfulness, prayerfulness, reflection, and reduces anxiety, depression, and promotes emotional balance. Growth helps us to understand our purpose and meaning in life. Spiritual growth helps to improve our relationship with others. It makes us become more empathic, compassionate, and forgiving. This leads to a healthier and more fulfilling relationship in, in our lives, and we become less reactive and more forgiving. Spiritual growth helps us to be ethical and it gives us moral clarity. Hallelujah. In growing spiritually, life sharpens our moral compass. You begin to prioritize integrity. You begin to have mindfulness to serve others and begin to be kindful in your mind, not because of the rule involved, but because you know the value of service to humanity, to yourself, and to the universal beings. Spiritual growth helps us to connect beyond ourselves, whether it's being in nature and other area of elements. How do we foster spiritual growth? Number one, daily reflection and meditation. Number two, reading spiritual books, philosophical texts that help us to build our mind. It helps us to build our intensity. So spiritual growth is not a destination, it is a journey that enriches us on every aspect of our life. Your mind, your emotion, your relationship, and your sense of purpose in this world that is full of depression, distraction, and stress. Spiritual growth helps us to be able to have balance in our life, balance in our emotion, balance in our thinking. So briefly, what happens when we lack spiritual growth? When a man lacks spiritual growth in his life, there are many things that will happen to him. Number one, you feel inner emptiness and lack of purpose. When you lack spiritual growth, Spiritual growth helps us to be calm, to understand our purpose. But when this is lacking in our lives, we become spiritually void in our lives. Number two, spiritual growth, when it's absent in a man's life, it increases their stress level and anxiety. Little things shocks you, little things strains you. You are always overwhelmed with the perplexity of life. Number three, lack of spiritual growth gives us a shallow mindset and it strains our relationship. We lack spiritual growth in some areas of our life. You become self-centeredness. You become inclusive. Number two, it brings inability to forgive. Number three, poor empathy, lack of commitment, and poor concentration. When these traits are in our lives, there are many things that will help us not to grow spiritually. Lack of spiritual growth brings moral confusion and poor decision making, which at the end of the day, it brings about regret, dishonesty, damages, and low sense of self-esteem, which makes you feel off track in life and in destiny. Connecting from firehouse. When we lack spiritual growth, like I said earlier, spiritual growth connecting you to a higher power that is greater than yourself. But when you lack it, it disconnects you from your inner self and to a higher power. Spiritual growth, when it's absent in our lives, it makes it difficult for us to cope with suffering and losses. When we lack spiritual growth, lives become more bitter, become hopeless, and even certain depression in our lives. And lack of spiritual growth also makes people to depend on material and external validation. How do I mean? People who lack spiritual growth often seek fulfillment in external validation, like in areas of money. They lust for money, they quest for money, they love of money. Number two, they depend on status. Do you know my position? Their position becomes a priority in their lives. Number three, physical appearance, seeking approval from how you appear in a group, in your society, in your place of work. And lack of spiritual growth makes you to depend on media validation, competition
Sir,
on social media. In summary, sir, lack of spiritual growth can result in number one, emotional instability, loss of meaning, poor relationship, low resilience. And finally, sir, how do we build spiritual growth in brief moments? We build spiritual growth through self-reflection and awareness. Spend time examining yourself. Who am I? What is my feeling? Ask yourself questions like what do I mean to myself beyond my appearance, beyond what my position to others? Ask yourself, what is my inner strength? What gives me meaning more than who people said I am? Number two, practice meditation and prayers. It helps you to connect yourself and to a greater power. It also helps you to read secret definitions.
respected sir,
And
we have time limits. Yes.
all right, last thing is that we have to build relationship, join good club, fellowship with other people, and be supportive in your service to others. So time will fail me to go deeper than this, but I'm happy that I share my thoughts with the great minds in the house. And with this, I believe that we desire to grow spiritually to help us connect our inner self, our relationship with others, our relationship with the power that is greater than us in the universe. Thank you, Mr. Coordinator. You are blessed for hearing from me this afternoon. Amen.
Thank you, sir. And really sorry because we have already we 40 minutes late. So many speakers are waiting and time is 5 minutes only. So without wasting so much time, would like to start the new batch and and I would like to congratulate all. We already achieved half of things. So only few things are left. So we will achieve and make attempt. Okay. So, would like to invite Dr. Prem Adish Lekhi, sir. So, welcome, sir, and over to you.
Thank you, sir. Greetings from Malaysia. My name is Premadish Lekhi. Thank you,
You can
ABCD.
do virtual background, sir, because your face is not visible.
Oh, I just have maybe a problem with my video, I guess. I just do not know how to do that. Only this is coming. Yeah, I'm surprised.
Yes, please remove the virtual background, and that's fine.
Oh,
Okay,
stop
till we
video,
will invite. Till we will
adjust
invite.
background. How to do that? Show background.
Till
Dr.
we will
Prem,
invite.
just move the background.
Remove.
Yes,
Oh,
remove the
Please remove.
background.
background effects. Will this be okay?
It's
No.
not good.
No.
It's
Oh,
worst.
yeah. Because I see V profile, mute my audio, stop video, blur my background, choose video filter.
Uh,
No. Is there no other way? When you
can you join again, sir? Lift and join again. Is that possible?
I will. Can you just hear me for 5 minutes? Bear with me if you can't see my face.
Okay. Okay.
Just to
Okay. Please start.
I respect
Please
your
start.
rules.
Yes.
Thank
Yes. Yes.
you.
Please start, sir. Thank
Thank
you.
you, sir. Thank you very much. I'll be short. I will respect your timing. Thank you, Professor Nada, for the hints. Love you all. Okay, I'll be very impactful and forceful. I chose health growth because I'm a medical doctor, but I will take you somewhere you do not want to go because that's the facts of life. Indo-Pak War, post-Pahalgam, why there was no hospital? We talk about police all the time, the security. A Boeing falls on BJ Medical College, Ahmedabad, Gujarat, India. We talk about pilots, passengers. Yes, we have our feelings. We also talk about medical students having lunch that time. So we lost a lot. And this can happen again. Are we really growing? I am involved with United Nations Sustainable Development Goal number 3, health and well-being for all for 2030. And yet we are failing miserably. Life expectancy is down. The happiness index has nullified because we are into GDPs and per capita income, that is human greed. There are wars. So yes, health is wealth, but it seems wealth is wealth. And there is nothing to talk about health. Being an Indian diaspora outside of India, I love India and I feel for the countries where WHO, the World Health Organization, defines that we should have physical, mental, and spiritual health as a balance. Where is the balance? There is no balance. So is there any growth in health? No. Why? Because there is no peace on earth. So how to get that peace? So I wrote something for the abstract and for your articles about the role of media and mass communication in holistic lifestyle medicine. And how do we know all these notes? It's because of media and mass. How are we involved with each other in social media, sitting so many thousand kilometers away, yet we can feel what we are talking about. So the media and mass communications deliver in a positive way holistically the modern lifestyle and healthcare medicine and states the problems, the objectives, the methods, the results, the conclusions, the challenges, the discussions today. And yes, we have debates. So in the post-COVID area where I was once involved very heavily, 24/7, and the media, social media and mass communications, they're highlighting every uncertain, troubled, disturbing times that we are going through, including the air pollution that takes place. At once upon a time, Delhi was the most polluted city on earth. Not something we should be proud of. And we have the #1 in population. Should we be proud of that? We can do much more better. No pun intended. There's a paradigm shift now, and again, media is very responsible in the reporting and observing the masses turning towards holistic lifestyle in a very positive way because I am doing this now. An allopathic doctor is now into traditional complementary and alternative medicine and therapies where wisdom takes over and media seems to highlight issues of modern medicine, side effects, and the spiraling cost of healthcare where a common man can't see a doctor anymore. So after observing the new waves of crisis after crisis after crisis in a very disturbing, chaotic world of challenges, let's not run away from that. Media and all forms of mass communications has played a very important role in assessing the situation. It is for the people, the masses, to decide what course of action they want to take to live a happy life. India gave Ayurveda to the world. the International United Nations Day of Yoga, where I was very much involved with the Indian High Commission in Malaysia here. China gave traditional Chinese medicine. We have yoga to the world. Handman in Germany gave homeopathy, very much established in India and other parts of the world. They talk about doshas, they talk about kapha, pitta, and vata. No, you cannot scorn, you cannot run away from the facts that medicine has to be complemented. What others do, they are not competing, but they're complementing. So health needs a growth, and the growth can only take place if there's a change in mindset, acceptance that others also know as much as we know. So the present stressful mental and physical lifestyle of humans in the so-called rat race, often highlighted by media and print form and social media and audio video manner, all leading to more awareness and right choices.
We have only 30 seconds.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry.
I would love to stop here because I want to create an impact, create a snowball effect, so that you take away some good messages. Thank you. God bless you. Love you all. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Okay, we have one more guest speaker with us, Miss Professor Nada Ratkovic, ma'am, from Croatia. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you. Warm greetings from Croatia. Really thankful, grateful to Sir Akash and this amazing ABCD international platform. I join, I listen, many amazing speakers, and this speakathon, the fourth, is really amazing. I choose the topic, the professional growth and career. So, in the limit of time, what will I say? So, I was born in Croatia and with my parents moved to the United States of America, where I finished my primary education and returned back in Croatia, where I finished my other education. So I'm a mechanical engineer. I finished economics and now I'm finishing the PhD in informatics. So I can say about this professional growth. And yes, ABCD and this amazing platform is also giving a big contribution to me because on this global platform, I met and get amazing friends. And here we have an opportunity to publish a book, to make a training, to train others, and to grow a lot. So to be good in a career, we have a long path. So we have our goals. And yes, we need to have we need to find these areas for our growth, such as technical proficiency, soft skills, industry awareness, our career planning. So if we don't have our plans, we cannot grow. So this is important for our job, for our satisfaction, and for the opportunities to be promoted. And when we are talking about the awards, when we get that award, we really have a satisfaction. So money award, any type of award, that is a contribution to our work. So the importance is very big. Professional development is serving like multiply functions in the career progression. So first, we have our individual things that's including to the technology that today to artificial intelligence. Then professional development is leading to improving our job, our performance. So if we really want to be satisfied and if we want to be success, it is a long journey. I can say as we have the chat GPTs which are working and having a personalized learning 24 hours, we also need to learn 24 hours. So it depends about us, but I need to say technical skills, soft skills, knowledge in the part where we are working, understanding the current trends. So we are listening here today about the trends, and I'm coming from Europe, and also we have a lot of opportunity on these platforms to make a change, to make an innovation. So innovation is very important, setting the SMART goals, scheduling our learning time, tracking the progress. And as we are working, as I said, 24 hours, it is really hard to manage our time. So we need to learn how to manage with our time. So for today, my recommendations is individuals today need to create and maintain a personalized professional development plan. We need to have a good plan, because if we have a good plan, we already make half of our job. Then that is making our goals. Employers are encouraged to support their staff. So me in the education sector also is supported with the grants, with the funds to go on the mobilities to make growth in my career. Then these institutions are giving this to us. So we need to have this continuing reflection, and it should be integrated in every development plan that we are adopting. Once again, I want to thanks to great Dr. Akash, to this amazing platform, to ABCD, and I'm really honored and blessed to be a part of this amazing family. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Nada ma'am. It's really amazing to have you here. So always support from you. Thank you. And
Thank you.
yeah, would like to invite one more guest speaker with us, and she's uh, Rania Lampo ma'am from Greece. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you very much. Greetings from Athens, from Greece. First, I would like to congratulate ABCD family for this very enriching and meaningful event. And since today's Speakathon is all about the power of communication, how today we're expressing ourselves, how we build confidence, how we connect with others here through the art of speaking. We are hearing inspiring stories and passionate speeches and powerful ideas that remind us how important our voices really are. My topic will focus exactly on this, how to build a social confidence. So I want to share with you a personal journey, how I transformed from a shy girl who rarely spoke up to someone who now loves connecting with people and expressing herself confidently. For the longest time, I was known as a shy girl, quiet, reserved, and hesitant to speak up in groups. Social situations felt overwhelming. I often preferred to stay in the background, observing rather than participating. But over time, something changed. I realized that being shy didn't have to define me or limit my experiences. So I began taking small steps to push myself out of my comfort zone. I started by saying hi to new people, then gradually walked up to join the conversations and sharing my thoughts more openly. Each time I challenged myself, I grew more confident, comfortable in social settings. I joined clubs, remember, where I could meet people who shared my interest. I practiced speaking up in class or at work, even when my voice shook a little. And every small step made me stronger. What I learned that being extroverted isn't about being loud on the center of attention. It's about feeling free to express yourself and connect with others. Today, I stand more confident and more open. I have crossed 3,000 lectures so far, virtual sessions from 2020 till now, all because I dared to step out of my comfort zone. Of course, it was an overnight transformation. Through patience and practice, I discovered that extroversion is about feeling free to express yourself and connect with others. So I want to say here that you need to identify your barriers. You need to ask yourself what situation makes you anxious publicly in social settings. Of course, the psychological foundation of this have to do with self-efficacy. Self-efficacy builds via mastery experiences. Success always builds belief. The social modeling, how seeing others succeed. Social persuasion, the encouragement, and of course, emotional regulation. The most important common roadblocks, I think, what I had also is the negative self-talk. You say they won't like me. The first one is this, the negative mindset. The liking up, you underestimate how much others enjoy your presence. The avoidance, you missing growth opportunities because discomfort is avoided. So some practical strategies to build social confidence have to do with how you need to reframe your negative thoughts. Don't say they will think I'm awkward. reframe your mindset, challenge your negative thoughts, try to develop social skills by listening actively, by asking open-ended questions, by practicing body language, also gestures, very important. By role-playing or practice conversations with trusted friends or coach. Get comfortable with discomfort. Confidence grows when you tolerate awkward silences without panicking, when you realize that you can recover from mistakes, when you accept that you won't connect with everyone, and that it's okay. So use gradual exposure. Start with low stakes interactions, small talk with, for example, store clerks, that could be an example, chatting in a meetup. And track progress and celebrate small wins. Each step strengthens confidence. Reflect and learn, because after interactions, you need to reflect what went well, what to adjust. External feedback from trusted peers or mentors, this helps and informs progress. And surround yourself always positivity, spend time with encouraging, non-judgmental people, avoid toxic environments that constantly trigger self-doubt. And of course, building a confidence plan, because this could include how to identify, for example, 2 topics you will mention at an upcoming social event, how to visualize, spend 5 minutes imagining a smooth conversation, how to approach a new person or initiate one question, how to note what went well in the journal, the reflection dimension, and repeat, grow gradually, 2 people next time. That perhaps it would be a small group. So why this work? Because you build self-efficacy through real life situations. You actively you activate positive neural pathways by repeatedly doing what you feel. Eventually the stress diminishes and you reduce this way the liking gap. Realizing others appreciate you enhances your self-assurance. Challenge self-talk. This removes internal sabotage. Preparation when the conversation gives structure to uncertainty. Practice skills. This enhances non-verbal and verbal comfort. The gradual exposure, this builds tolerance and confidence over time, and your reflection, because this reinforces and refines your growth. So by concluding, I would say that social confidence is not a fixed characteristic, but a skill that grows through intention, through practice and patience, by challenging negative self-beliefs, by preparing effectively, by stepping outside of comfort zones with consistency. This way, we can transform social anxiety into meaningful connection. Each small success, whether starting conversation or making eye contact, reinforces a new self-image, one of capability of resilience and openness. Thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity you gave me. And again, many congratulations to ABCD and you, Dr. Akash Bhagat, for these amazing initiatives. We hear so inspiring stories, so many inspiring stories. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing wonderful thoughts. So, would like to invite our next guest speaker, Dr. Betty, ma'am, from USA, and she was army officer also. So, welcome, ma'am, and over to you. Please unmute, ma'am. Please unmute, ma'am. Please unmute, ma'am.
There, huh? So I apologize for that. But what if your next level of success isn't a new title, but a new you? Hello, Speakathon family. I am Her Excellency Ambassador Professor Dr. Betty Speaks from the United States. And today I am here to ignite your thinking on the truth that crosses every culture, career, and calling. And that is the power of professional growth. You see, professional growth isn't a promotion, it's a paycheck. It's not even a paycheck, it's a personal transformation. Honestly, I've stood on battlefields leading soldiers in life-threatening moments. I've stood on global stages as a United Nations peace ambassador. But let me tell you something. My true growth happened long before the applauses. It was forged in moments no one ever saw. It was like sleepless nights, silent prayers, and consistent preparation for moments such as today. You see, one of my favorite leaders is Mandela, Nelson Mandela. He grew in prison. And then another one is Oprah Winfrey. She grew in pain. And then another one is Malala, who grew in the face of fear. And you can grow right where you are. That's right, right where you are today. Because growth doesn't wait for perfect conditions. Growth demands your decision. So I want to tell you that growth means embracing discomfort. Growth requires failing forward. Growth is saying, I will not let my past limit my potentials. When you grow professionally, we're not just improving skills, we're expanding visions. We're not just building resumes, we're building legacies. That's why at A Life Change Now, I coach leaders globally to move from surviving to soaring. That's right, you have to soar. Seize opportunities and rise. Soar. Seize opportunities and rejuvenate. Because the world isn't waiting for more titles, the world is waiting for transformed leaders. That's right, transformed leaders. If you want promotion, promote yourself to purpose. If you want influence, invest in your integrity. If you want impact, increase your intentional growth. You see, this Speakathon family, your next level isn't coming, it's calling. It's calling, not coming. So enjoy that. Take that as your takeaway today. So today I challenge you, stretch beyond your comfort, sacrifice what's easy for excellence, soar higher. And my name again is Dr. Betty Speaks. You don't just change your career, you change your history. I yield the mic back to you, sir.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing and quickly. It's really amazing. Thank you for patience also. So first of all, I would like to say sorry to all speakers because we are a little late, but I know we will manage the time. So please cooperate in that. We will keep our speech only 5 minutes. We will not make more time. Okay, so would like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Mr. Ashish Shah sir from India. So welcome, sir, and over to you. Ashish Shah sir. Okay. Would like to invite Mansi Gagdani ma'am. Mansi ma'am, are you available? Okay. So would like to invite Mrs. Archana Mathur ma'am. So welcome ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Akash and ABCD family for having me here today. It's indeed an honor to be able to present my views on professional growth over here. Basically, I am an educationist. I've been into the teaching profession for the last about 30 years or so. With breaks in between, my husband's job was transferable. So there were a few breaks, but ultimately, I did manage to continue as a PGT English first and then as a principal. So when I entered the classroom for the first time as a teacher, I was barely in my teens. And I never realized that my journey is going to be so huge and such a long one, but I'm so happy to be an educator. So today I'm going to talk about professional growth and in context with education in India. So today I am here because I believe deeply in the transformative power of professional growth. Each one of us embarked on our careers with dreams and aspirations, yet the journey has taught us that success isn't a destination. It is a continuous evolution. In our fast-changing world, professional growth has become our lifeline. It's about embracing the discomfort of learning something new, celebrating small victories, and understanding that every challenge is an opportunity to become better versions of ourselves. When we commit to growth, we don't just advance our careers, We enrich our lives and touch countless others along the way. Now, specifically in education, this journey becomes profoundly meaningful because we hold the futures of young minds in our hands. Every day, we make choices that can spark curiosity, or they may also dim enthusiasm, but we believe in building confidence and also clarification of doubts. As teachers or educators, our professional growth begins with honest self-reflection. I've learned that the moment we think we've mastered teaching is the moment we stop growing, because education and learning never stops. It's never ending. Our students change every year. Their backgrounds, their needs, their dreams, all of them are different. And we need to evolve with them. When I embrace or take on new teaching methods or try to integrate technology, I'm not just updating my skills, I'm showing my students that learning never stops. The beauty of professional growth lies in our connections with our colleagues. Some of my most profound learning moments have come from watching a fellow teacher handle a very difficult situation with grace, or from a principal who took time to mentor me through challenges. We are stronger when we learn together, sharing our successes and our struggles without fear of judgment. For our school leaders, professional growth means carrying the weight of responsibility while maintaining hope and vision. Every decision affects real families, real children. When principals invest in their own development, they create ripple effects throughout their schools. They model the very behavior they hope to see in their teachers. Technology has revolutionized our classrooms, sometimes overwhelming us with possibilities. But I've discovered that professional growth isn't about mastering every new tool. It's about thoughtfully choosing what serves our students the best and asking myself, how can this help my students succeed? So our growth must also include understanding the hearts of our students. Behind every challenging behavior is a story. Behind every quiet child is a world we may never fully know. When we develop our emotional intelligence, we create classrooms where children, each one of them, feel seen, valued, and capable of growth. The most beautiful aspect of professional growth in education is its multiplying effect. When I grow, my students benefit. When my students succeed, their families celebrate. When families thrive, communities strengthen. This is the profound responsibility and incredible privilege that we as educators carry. So to conclude, professional growth in education is ultimately about love, a love for learning, a love for our students, a love for the possibilities of a better tomorrow. Each step we take in our own development is a gift we give to the future. Let's continue this journey together, supporting each other as we shape the minds that will shape our world. And to end my speech, I'd like to quote the lines of the very famous Robert Frost. The woods are lovely, dark and deep, but I have promises to keep, and miles to go before I sleep, and miles to go before I sleep. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for wonderful sharing and making it quick. So thank you once again, and would like to invite our next guest speaker, Ms. Karen D'Souza, ma'am. She's from Mumbai. Welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Yes, thank you. 2 years ago, I nearly died, and I'm alive here today because of a divine intervention. It was like the divine whispered, "Not yet, you still have work to do." And that's when I decided to become a mentor and a healer. Hi, I'm Karen, and I guide and empower women to build emotional resilience, realign with feminine essence, shift into an abundant mindset, and be the gift they truly are to the world. Today, I want to share 4 truths that I have learned on my spiritual journey that changed my life, and I know that it's going to change your lives too. So let's begin. Truth number 1: we are spiritual beings having a human experience, not the other way around. We come here on earth to grow, learn, and evolve our level of consciousness. But what happens is that we forget our true purpose and get entangled in our everyday lives drama. So today, let's remind ourselves that we chose this grand adventure called life. And yes, we have free will. We can either take the required, inspired action daily or resist or struggle. So that's the reason why spiritual growth is so important. Spiritual growth is not about leaving all your material life and relationships. No, it isn't. Spiritual growth is about finding a balance between our human lives and spiritual lives. And it's about thriving, it's about living your life to the fullest and walking your chosen path. Truth number two, we learn through opposites. Think about it. We understand joy because we have known sadness. We appreciate the light because we have been in the dark. For example, if being happy is one of your karmic lessons, you will find yourself in mostly in unhealthy, unhappy relationships or situations. The key is to be happy no matter what and rise beyond it. So the third is we are 100% responsible for our lives. We are the co-creators of our life. Now, it doesn't mean that we blame ourselves for everything that happens in our life. What happens is that when we blame someone else or a situation outside of us, we are giving away all our power and becoming a victim, and thereby giving a birth to the perpetrators. I remember asking why all these things are happening with me. And now I be curious and ask, what is this person or situation teaching me? That brings us to the truth number four. You are worthy, just the way you are. The divine loves each one of us equally, no matter who you are or what bank balance you have and what you have achieved. You don't have to earn your worth. You are worthy just because you exist. So let's start living and seeing life from the space of a victor, not a victim. And that's the reason why I've created the Soulful Awakening program and I have started channeling certain energy activations like Inner Shakti, I am worthy, empowerment, and be love. And I am offering 10 women free chakra readings and alignment sessions, free money intuitive reading. So, and I'll be sharing the link in the comment box. So say yes to yourself and be the gift you truly are to the world. Your soul knows the way. Now it's for you to say yes and follow it. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for wonderful sharing. So, quickly want to announce the next few things. Um, so we have a grand book launch also with us. Some international authors are there, and of course, our Speakathon book is will be launched in midnight. So before that, we will have a two speakers session. uh, we will keep time limit 5 मिनट से ज़्यादा प्लीज मत लीजिए. बहुत सारे स्पीकर्स बाकी हैं. So we'd like to invite our next speaker, Manj. Okay, Professor Hana Abbas ma'am. Professor Hana Abbas ma'am, are you there?
Yes,
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
there.
Go to
I'm
you,
here.
ma'am. Yes.
Okay, it's my pleasure to
Ma'am
be
is
with you
from
today.
Egypt. Yes.
Yes, it's my pleasure to be with you today to share some tips about my professional development stage in my life. I will tell you from my own story. My father really helped me a lot in this stage. He pushes me into success and he encouraged me financially and by giving me many advices. I really thank him. in order to be good at this stage, you must have good relations with your parents. Your parents will push you, will help you, will give you the inner power to succeed. So their satisfyness about you is from the satisfied from God. So this is the first thing. The second thing is speak a lot, speak a little and hear a lot. You have one mouth and you have two ears. The third thing is sit at the front. Sit at the front to be in contact with your professor. Ask, don't be shy. Speak, discover, search, make everything you want to know about your field of study. The next is attend all conferences, attend all trainings, search a lot, read a lot of books in order to have the ability to master your specialization. Believe in yourself, discover yourself. You will be succeed and you will achieve many good things you will discover about yourself. Thank you for this trial again today.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Once again, would like to invite quickly our next guest with us, Miss Munjoy Sharma, ma'am. She is news anchor also. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you, sir. It's really, a wonderful initiative taken by you. Greetings to all present in Speakathon 4, organized by ABCD International Family. I'm Mrs. Manjoy Sharma, a senior secondary educator, Doordarshan news reader, and Akashvani announcer, as well as an anchor and poet. It's my privilege to be given this opportunity to speak in front of distinguished personalities from varied fields across the globe. Well, I had chosen the topic of personal growth as I feel that this development is significant in making us who we are. And from herein starts our social and professional growth as we can create our boundaries, thereby realizing our aspirations to attain success. Even, this organization has given the opportunity to communicate and grow. So that's a great task done by this organization. And congratulations, Bauer, sir, once again. Well, the essential conditions of everything you do must be choice, love, passion. Quoting these words of Nadia Bollinger, I would like to start my reflection on personal growth. And here's my personal experience that I would like to share regarding the topic rather than giving a detailed theoretical presentation, as all our distinguished speakers have enriched us with their valuable deliberation. Well, the words of Ralph Waldo Emerson keeps on reverberating in my mind. Unless you try to do something beyond what you have already mastered, you will never grow. This growth is responsible for our total well-being, which is one of the secrets to success. The efforts we put in our entire life will bring the desired happiness and progress. I would like to share my own realization when I understood the meaning of personal growth. So, sharing an instance with you all. It was a rainy afternoon with a city's watery woes forcing us to stay indoors. The meteorological department has given a red alert urging all people to stay indoors due to high-speed cyclonic storm in the evening as it was predicted. My lazy hands thought of venturing into a cleaning spree of my old cupboard as I was at my mom's place, and I had been staying there for a couple of days then. Now, the list of items ranging from arches, stickers, greeting cards, memo books, crop photos of pop bands, and last but not the least, a diary made me reminisce those adolescent days. And I really became so nostalgic. And I then envisaged a world with dreams, hopes, liberty, and self-love. Well, as a teenager, we all have such kind of goals. So in my diary, I could find the short-term goals and the long-term goals written. And this line, it caught my eye. To assert my individuality with dignity and self-awareness, blending it with empathy to walk on the road of success. I didn't understand the meaning of that line. Perhaps I was influenced by my English teacher. But isn't this which led to the foundation of my personal growth? I now recollect and really think so. Today, the best part of my personal growth is finding myself no longer worried or hurt by the things that once used to drain me. Perhaps grief is one's life. Grief, it endows strength, resilience, and tenacity, as one of the speaker had just told. Um, as it said, sweet are the uses of adversity. So, going through life challenges, evolving through experiences, understanding our vulnerabilities can make a difference not only in our life but in others' life too. So, as an educator, I feel that even I am a learner, and this world is like an ever receding horizon, never within the grasp of a mortal. I learn many things from my students, as ma'am has said. I think Archana ma'am, she had said so. We keep growing as we learn to view things from their perspectives. Then, with a positive mindset to varied forms of growth, we can create a receptive environment. And once the young minds believe in their own self and hone their potentialities, they learn to accept themselves for who they are. And then this self awareness adds to their personal growth. And this willingness to change endows a strong emotional intelligence, which I feel is the need of the hour. Today's students, they suffer from anxiety, depression, and lot of mental illnesses, and they are unable to cope with the heavy competitions. And even, we see that parents, they put them under a lot of stress, and they have to cope up with all this. But as facilitators of learning, we must always motivate and inspire them, thereby enhancing their IQ too, which will make them successful. If they view failures as opportunities for learning further, it will foster a personal and professional development, isn't it? Now, I look out of the window and the hovering dark clouds remind me the lines. If you walk through the storm, you can see the rainbow and feel the calm. A person is never the same then. So this is my personal growth, which has been a continuous journey, investing in my abilities and skills as an educator, media person, homemaker. I'm happy to communicate, to inspire, to learn, to influence, thereby doing something beneficial for the betterment of the community. Really, personal growth is not only about academic achievements. Though the storm hits hard now in the nighttime, I'm not scared because I wait for the dawn. Perhaps my personal growth makes me confident and I have a better control of my life. And when Bhavar sir told me about the topics, I was so much touched because 2 years back, one of my poems, which was on self-love, it was published. And I would just like to read a few lines if it is not 5 minutes, sir.
Almost over.
Almost over. Okay. So I just will read out
Just
the last
conclude
line.
in 1 minute, ma'am.
Okay, surely. So, the world is beautiful, I said to the sparrow. You are beautiful, so am I, and it spread its wings. Today I fear not that it will fly away. I am worthy and valuable, that only matters. The mirror reflects a narcissistic me, as my contented inner self refuses to be judged. Still there in the windowsill, I yearn to see the sparrow now, fluttering its strong wings, spreading the fragrance of self-love, evading the painful past. So, with this favorite poem of mine, I wind up tonight with the hopes that we all will love ourselves first and then only we can find the beauty in the world. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. for the wonderful sharing. So you bring the more energy with your speech. So with this energy, we will maintain and just we will announce some announcements because we have two book launches with us. We have authors from Malaysia. Okay, so we have published their books, and by God's grace, and on this wonderful occasion, we have some guests also. So we have guest um, as when I started my professional journey, that time I got to one mentor. He teach me, he helped me a lot to become a trainer, a coach, and I would like to. It's honor to invite him on this wonderful platform here once again. So, I would like to invite Samir sir, Samir Narad sir, as a guest for the today's book launch. Yeah, welcome, sir.
Thank you so much, man.
And would like to invite one more guest with us, and he's very renowned personality. He was in Air Force. He's a national kabaddi player, author. Just yesterday he became bestseller author, and would like to invite Mr. Saurabh Kumar, sir. So welcome, sir, on this wonderful platform once again. And
Thank you, Akash. Thank you.
and we are here for the person who wrote a book is from Malaysia. So would like to welcome our author, uh, Mr. Mohammed Zayed sir. I'm sharing his book, and so Mohammed sir, if possible, please start video.
Sure. Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum and a very good evening. Distinguished colleagues, respected colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Muhammad Zain Hassan from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. It is an honor and a great pleasure to be with all of you today. Thank you for having me, of course, to witness and to explain a little bit about my latest book, which is emphasizing sustainability, ESG framework, trends, and implementation. A little bit about me. I am a sustainability advocate and a seasoned leader in environmental services, over 25 years of experience in environmental business and solid waste management industry. Formerly a CEO of a company, one of the largest solid waste management environmental company in Malaysia, which has a workforce of more than 9,000 people. And of course, working in the Middle East, especially Bahrain and Abu Dhabi. A little bit on professional academic credentials from University of Malaya, University of Science Malaysia, Wilmington Metropolitan University in USA, a senior management development program, Harvard Business School, and certified in ESG investing by CFA Institute. This book, ESG, it is not just a normal publication. It is a statement of purpose, a response to times we live in. It is basically a tool that I hope will educate, provoke thought, and inspire meaningful action. I'm really humble and grateful to share this moment with you. Let me take you into a journey where we talk about ideas, values, and hope behind this book. Why ESG? What's important of ESG and why now? We are basically living in an era of simultaneous crisis, environmental degradation, social inequalities, governance failures, and now pressures of a rapid digitizing and globalized world. Climate change is real. The world is getting warmer. Even this time in Malaysia now, I can feel about almost 40 degrees Celsius, even at almost 10 o'clock at night in Malaysia. Rainforests are shrinking. Waste is piling up. Species are disappearing. And still our economic often talk about short-term gains, profit over long-time well-being. At the same time, trust in organizations, institutions is declining. People want transparency, fairness, and responsibility from government, business, and from each other. This is where ESG comes in. Environmental, social, and governance. It's not just a buzzword. It's a framework, a way to rethink what value really means. It challenges us to look beyond profit, people, and planet. That is the most important too. Are we protecting the environment for the next generation? Are we treating people in our company and organization, our employees, communities, and customers with dignity? Are we leading integrity and accountability? Yeah. There are no longer moral luxuries, but there are strategic imperative. So in this book, how can we make ESG more understandable and actionable? Yeah, I take a lot more on Malaysian and ASEAN context. Yeah, Southeast Asia. In my working with eco-risk management through collaboration with partners like Petronas, Maybank, and a few other companies, basically there are confusions and fragmentation when we talk about ESG. That's why this book exists, to demystify, to make it easier for people to understand. Whether you are a student, policymaker, corporate executive, professor, practitioner, this book is for you. That's why it's basically structured, very practical, clear, and relatable with what you're doing. It covers definition and evolution of ESG, key global framework and standards, key challenges and opportunities in implementing ESG, sector-specific applications, case study from Malaysia and abroad, and most importantly, step-by-step, how to start small for ESG as an action plan. So there are few lessons that we can take from this book. I would like to highlight 5 powerful lessons. ESG first. ESG is about risk and opportunity. Yes, ESG helps prevent disaster, climate fines, social boycotts, governance scandal, but it's also about unlocking new market, financing, and customer loyalty. ESG is about value creation. People will love an organization with a proper and more transparent value. Number 2, ESG is not one size fits all. Let's say a mining company ESG strategy will differ from banking industry or logistic firm. The key is materiality. Focus on what matters most in your sector and your company and your geography. Third, ESG is measurable and reportable. This book explains how to measure ambition, diversity, what effectiveness, community impact, and more. It discussed reporting standards like GRI, TCFD, and everything else. Number 4, ESG needs leadership from the top. The board, the CEO must own the ESG agenda. It cannot be outsourced to consultant. It is basically must become a culture, value, and governance, and it starts at the top. And number 5, ESG is not just being perfect. It is a progress. Don't let fear of imperfection stop you from starting. Even start with small steps like energy audits, employee well-being programs, transparent policies matter, and the journey must start now. Just imagine 2 years ago, the company has to close down because of they don't take care of their proper accommodation of their workers. Yeah. Now, call to action. If you are a business leader, ask yourself if your strategy reflects sustainability and fairness. If you are a policymaker, strengthen incentive, standard, and capacity building for ESG adoption. If you are a teacher, educator, bring ESG into a classroom. Use this book as a teaching tool and guide. And if you are a student or young professional, get ESG literate. The future belongs to those who understand impact. And if you are simply a citizen, be conscious of the company you support and the waste you generate and the conversation you promote. ESG is not just talk in the boardroom and the CEO's meeting. It belongs to every conversation at home, at work, at school, and at government. Before I conclude, I must express a bit. I would like to thank my beloved wife and children, parents, and also my partners who made this possible. Thank you for your insights and your commitment. All industry contributors and reviewers that made this book sharper and more grounded and more useful. Lastly, thank you to all readers. This book is nothing without your engagement. May it serve you well and may it inspires you to act with clarity, courage, and compassion. Let us move together from sustainability thinking only to sustainability action. Let us emphasize sustainability, not just as strategy, but as our shared responsibility. Remember, we don't own this planet, but we borrow it from our future generation. Let's take care of it and make it happen and make it good for them. Again, finally, I would like to thank ABCD for having me here today to share a little bit on my new book that just came out to the market. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for the sharing. It's really amazing, and it's an honor for ourselves also. It's for honor for me also to publish your book. You are from Malaysia, I am from India. It's amazing, and it's all because of the Sheikh sir, Dr. Sheikh sir. Thank you for the collaborations. And would like to invite our guest, Mr. Samir Narad sir, to quickly share his thoughts and congratulate our authors. And then, yeah, quickly we will share.
Let me tell you, there are millions of people wants to write a book.
Yes.
And most of the people are author only in their mind.
Yes.
And you have done it. It's not a cakewalk. It takes huge amount of courage to share your thoughts in the form of book. And it's a great achievement. One of my coach, Raju Talreja, always told, if you want to be an authority, you must become an author. So you have become an authority right now. It's a great achievement. It's a phenomenal thing. And I really appreciate you for that. Even I'm author in my mind right now. I haven't done it yet. So I'll be very honest. I don't want to say something crazy about me that I have written a book or nothing like that I have done. But I really want to take inspiration from all of you, the people who wrote the book. It's a really great achievement. And I really want to say congratulations. And please share this message with lots of people. And I would love to suggest, in order to market your book, because writing is a book is a great thing. Congratulations. But marketing is a different ball game. And I would suggest follow Russell Brunson, because Russell Brunson shared so many strategies how you can market the book, how you can take this book to the more and more people. And let me tell you, the book is going to help you to become the brand.
Yes.
That's it.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations and God bless all of you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes, Saurav sir, over to you. And one more thing I want to share why Samir sir and Saurabh sir are invited as a guest. As first reason I already told, and Samir sir is a NLP coach, and another book written by Dr. Sheikh is based on NLP. So that's why the relations are created. So first we will listen Saurav sir, and then we will share another book and invite another author. Yeah, Saurav sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Akash, for inviting me here as a guest. And first of all, I would like to congratulate Mr. Mohammed Jan Hassan for launching his book on this great platform. And this is something that, very frankly speaking, there are a lot of books in the graveyards because people have not written that. There are stories. And there are things, there are knowledge, there are stories that need to come out to the world, and it is our responsibility that we should write it, our stories, our experience in the form of book and give to the universe, because it is the thing that will last forever as an authority. So it's very good, and such a great thing that you have done. And as Mr. Samir Naraz told, author is equal to authority, and it is very right. But the journey is now started. after writing the book, after publishing the book. So you have to do marketing, and this is not like we should not see marketing as like a thing. Selling is the best profession. Selling is equal to serving, and the more you want to serve, the more you have to sell. And for sale, as he has told, for Mr. Russell Brunson, and we have to make a blue ocean to just sell our books. Means you have to find a blue ocean, you have to create a blue ocean, then only you can reach a lot of people. And if at all, I would suggest make it a movement, as I have made a movement, that is Holy Grow India. And a movement is something that people will get related to, and people will associate themselves with you and find themselves with you. So it is something that is as important as writing the book. And you must go in all platforms, wherever you can, whatever you can do. Just serve, sell, serve, sell. Sale is as equal to serving. So don't hesitate to market your book. Don't hesitate to serve the people. Go the masses, as many people as much you can serve. That is what I believe. And I am very grateful that you are launching your book. You are giving your experience to the universe at right moment, right now. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, Akash, for inviting me as a guest. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you
Thank
for
you,
the
sir, for
wisdom.
joining also. And would like to announce one more book with us first. I'm sharing the screen, and it's written by Dr. Sheikh from Malaysia. The book name is Brain Linear. Okay, 1 minute. I think screen is visible. The book name is Brain Linear Reprogramming Program, written by Dr. Professor Sheikh Jeffrijal Jamaluddin sir. So we'd like to invite him, and congratulations, sir. We'd like to invite him to share about book and book journey quickly in 2-3 minutes, because
Okay, thank you, Mr. Akash. And good evening. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And good evening, everyone. Yeah. When I first thought and shared the thought with Mr. Akash about the book, actually, it's come to my mind how to help people to change from 0 to 1. That's the hardest part in life, to make transformation. And some people, they remain 0 for a couple of years, or maybe for the rest of their life. So why we put brain linear reprogramming program is there are no what we call, there are no standard menu to change people from 0 to 1. Okay, but what we have to see is how to put things right at the right place. Okay, and the book is combined with practical science, with real life insight. The most important, people want to know the how. Yeah, we don't have one size fit all, but the pillar of changes are always the same. If you don't, if you want to basically transform a word, you must learn ABCD until Z. Okay, we don't learn the other way around. Then only we learn how to write, how to put them into word. That's why people always say to change from 0 to 1 is the hardest. Then only you can see 100, 1,000, and million. Yeah? And everyone can change their life, but they must follow the right way to do. Okay, each of the chapters in this book, it will taught with tools and technique to understand the current pattern, the shift, your thinking, and build better habit. Yeah. We don't promise the moon and the stars, but we will ensure in brain linear reprogramming program, each of the chapters will make you a better person. People always ask, oh, there are thousand and million books about habit changes. Why is this so special? It's because of the practical based learning. Yeah, I'm a trainer and also educator. Yeah. I always train teachers to be a better teachers, even though they know the fundamental. Teachers teach students, but in the modern era, the environment have changed. So how to transform? Same goes to the human being. Environment will give you some effect. Mobile phone, yeah, internet, and so on, economics. But the most important, to make changes, we must follow certain technique, certain pattern, and understand your current environment. Once you understand, it's easy for you to basically rewire your habit, basically. And then you can change your 0 to 1 easily. Why a lot of people trying their level best to change their attitude, their habit, but still fail? So let's say, as we know that human being, even if you want to see your own nose, you need a mirror. So that these are your mirror. Each of the steps, this book contains 7 chapters, and each of the chapters make you realize something. And you will say, oh, I shouldn't done this. I will do this systematically. Yes. And as you explore this, what we call the book, it will
sorry to
companion.
disturb, sir. Sorry to disturb. Can we conclude? Can we conclude, because lots of people
No problem.
waiting? It's a speakathon
Yeah,
going
just give
on.
me one minute.
That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
This
Please.
book we will companion in that process of changes, and I say welcome to the journey of becoming your best self. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, sir, and congratulations again. It's really amazing. It's a proud moment for me, and it's in front of my 2 mentors. They are guests, and it's really amazing once again. So, thank you. Would like to invite our next guest speaker, because we are continuing Speakathon. So let's continue. Almost 8 hours completed, and we are till running it till 12 a.m. So would like to invite our next speaker, Jagdish Kumawat sir. Jagdish Kumawat sir, welcome. Okay. So would like to invite Miss Principal Kamal Chandra sir. Kamal Chandra sir, are you there?
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, welcome,
Greetings.
sir, and over to you.
Greetings. Good evening to all of you, our honorable Akash, sir, and all the team speakers and ABCD International family. Greetings from India. I am Kamal Chandra Lohani from Jolikot, Nainital, Uttarakhand, and I have been teaching for more than 30 years. I have taught HPGT and PGT English. Right now, the principal of Himalaya Academy, Jolikot, Nainital. So thank you, sir. It's a great honor for me to be the part of ABCD International family, and it's a great privilege for me. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. And today I have my topic, that is personal growth and emotional intelligence. I think personal growth, the process of improving yourself mentally, emotionally, physically, and spiritually, means becoming more self-aware, developing new skills, enhancing knowledge, setting your goals, achieving your goals, and working towards for becoming the best and the successful life. And there are some aspects of personal growth, like such as uh, self-awareness, understanding your thoughts, your emotions, and behavior. That is self-awareness. And And second, the aspect is self-improvement, learning new skills, enhancing knowledge, and learning new habits that help you grow. Emotional intelligence, managing your emotions and relationship effectively. Resilience, and developing the ability to cope with the challenges, taking them as a new opportunities and bounce back from the setbacks. And the fifth one is goal setting, defining what you want to be in your life and creating a path to achieve that goal. Last but not least, a mindset, adopting a growth mindset where you believe you can develop and improve through efforts. Emotional intelligence is one of them, which is my topic. I think emotional intelligence is a combination of many emotional and social skills, and it is the ability to express effectively, understand, and control your emotions in addition to being able to adapt to changes in your life. Emotional intelligence is the key to personal growth, personal success, professional success, and professional and personal development. Today, in fast-changing world and interconnected world, technical skills and academic educations are no longer sufficient to thrive. Whether you are in workplace or your personal life, emotional intelligence is a critical skill that sets individuals apart. Emotional intelligence, the ability to recognize, understand, manage, and influence emotions both in ourselves and others. And I think there are five main and core components of emotional intelligence, which is very helpful for our personal and professional growth. That is self-awareness, recognizing your emotions and how they affect your thoughts and behavior. The second is self-regulation, managing your emotions in a healthy way effectively during stressful and challenging situations. Motivations, which is very important, harnessing emotions to pursue your goals with energy and enthusiasm. And the persistence, empathy is the ability to understand the feelings and emotions of others. It enables a deeper connections, making building a strong relationship. Social skills, managing relationships to move people in desired directions. Good social skills include effective communications, cooperation, and conflict resolution. Why this emotional intelligence important for our personal growth? I think as research shows that high emotional intelligence is linked to our better mental health, improved relationships, career success, enhanced decision making. People with high emotional intelligence experience have lower level of stress, anxiety, and depression, which is very essential for our personal growth. Understanding and managing emotions helps build a healthier and interpersonal connections, which is a part of our personal growth. Emotional intelligence is a top predictor of the leadership and a job performance, where which is very important for our personal growth and personal development. Being emotionally aware can prevent impulsive decisions and foster thoughtful and ethical choices. How we can develop that emotional intelligence for our personal growth? Building emotional intelligence is an ongoing process that needs introspections, feedback, and practice. We can follow some of the strategies for the building emotional intelligence, such like journalizing, and mindfulness, and active listening, feedback seeking, and conflict resolution training. So I would like to conclude by
Yes, sir.
saying that emotional intelligence is not a skill; it is a powerful determinant of success and personal growth and well-being. Developing emotional intelligence is essential in a world that is increasingly values collaboration, empathy, and adaptability. Nurturing this emotional intelligence enriches both inner life and relationship with others. It is very essential and important for our success in personal life, in professional
Yes,
life, whether we are a leader, student, teachers, whatever we are. So thank you, sir. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. Thanks
yes,
a
sir.
lot. Thanks a lot.
Thank
Thank
you.
you a
Thank
lot.
you, sir, for joining with us. So
Thank
it's
you.
amazing to share. Yeah, I would like
Thank you.
to invite our
Thank you.
another next guest with us, Mr. Samir Narad, sir. It's from Mumbai, India. Welcome, sir, and over to you.
So, my dear friends, would you like to be a grand success as a trainer? Would you like to be a grand success as a trainer, speaker, coach? Just say yes in the chat box. I know most of you, all of you are trainers only, and you're in this activity because you really want to establish your brand and be a grand success. So, my dear friends, I'm Samir Narad. Basically, I'm an electrical engineer. I did diploma in degree electrical engineering, did job for 6 years in Blue Star Limited as an assistant manager. In between, I did my correspondence MA in marketing. And I realized what is my true calling, that is to help people, motivate people. So I decided to quit my job in 2016 and I started working as a motivational speaker and life coach. So till now, around 600 plus seminars, webinars I have delivered, and around 25,000 plus people I have trained, and by God's grace, lots of success stories. So currently I train all the chartered accountants across India for public speaking and leadership development. Even some of my students, by God's grace, are in Indian cricket team. One of my students is Tilak Verma. I coached him when he wasn't there in Indian team. One of my students is Siddesh Gowde. He is a tattoo artist of Virat Kohli and Tilak Verma. One of my students is in IPL team as a massage therapist in the Rajasthan Royals, Yashwant. So these are a few of my success stories. And I really want to share one amazing tool by which you can be a grand success as a trainer. My dear friend, always remember one principle: same frequency people attract each other. Let me repeat one more time. Same frequency people attract each other. So the kind of student you want in your life, you need to be that student. You need to be that person. If you want, students should come to you and they should give you a lot of money. If you want that, first of all, you invest in yourself. If you're not investing in yourself, you're looking for freebies, you're downloading the courses, you're buying courses and the torrents and downloading in a fake way, kindly forgive me, you will find such kind of students only. But if you want some powerful students, some amazing students, then you need to be that person. If you want some students who are going to work hard on themselves and they will create their massive success story, my dear friend, you need to work hard on yourself. You need to invest in yourself. One of my coach, Blair Singer, told it beautifully that when you communicate with people, one-to-one, one-to-many, there are three elements. Element number one is a content. Element number two is where you deliver your content. And element number three, who you are as a human being. Everyone has got a content. In today's era of Google, YouTube, and nowadays chat GPTs and the AIs, the content is never going to be the challenge, ever. Where you deliver, and more important than that, who you are as a human being. What is your intention? If your intention is to earn, only to earn money, that's it. And kindly forgive me, you cannot last long as a great trainer because your intention matters a lot. There is one book, Start With Why by Simon Sinek. He wrote it beautifully. That if your why is strong, then you will do it anyhow. And he shared one small case study. There are a number of case studies shared, but one of the case study I'll share. The person who invented the aeroplane, Wright brothers, they were cycle mechanic. They were not having enough funds. And they were not in position to invent the aeroplane. And there are so many scientists, they were having so much amount of fund, huge background, teams, everything. But all of them failed. You know why? Because scientists were thinking, if we can invent a plane, my God, how much we are going to earn, how famous we are going to be. This is going to be crazy. And hence they failed. Whereas the Wright brothers, they were thinking, if we can invent a plane, my God, what a great service to the humanity. It is going to be really fantastic. Look at the intention. And this is why, in spite of having less talent, less resources, Wright brothers succeeded. So my dear friend, if you really want to be a great trainer, if you really want to be a world-class trainer, focus upon creating success stories. You know why Tony Robbins is the #1 trainer in the world? Because he is always focusing on creating success stories. Yeah, he's taking a bomb. He's taking a lot of money for that. But his focus is always on creating success stories. And in order to create success stories of others, he's working hard on himself a lot. Look at his energy at age 65. It's crazy. So my dear friends, last but not least, very important message to you. Be the person. Be that person. Then only you're going to attract that kind of students. So your vibe attract your tribe. One powerful quote to end today's session, small session. Give the world the best you have. Give the world the best you have. Then best in the world, then best in the world will come back to you, you and only you. Thank you so much and God bless you.
Yes, thank you, sir, for the wonderful
And
energy
Akash,
and
let
the
me tell you,
lessons.
Akash, salute to you, man. Salute to you. Seriously, from bottom of my heart, the way you developed yourself, I coached you in 2018, 19, and the way you develop yourself, hats off to you. And trust me, whatever work you're doing, brother, whatever work you're doing, you're not doing it. Literally, God is doing this work through you. It's not easy to bring so many trainers across world to do this work. God, nature, angel is working through you. Hats off to you, and God bless you with phenomenal success in your life. And God bless all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And as you always said, work on success stories. Uh, that's the message only, and we are working on that. So thank you once again for motivating us and joining with us. So would like to invite our next guest with us, guest speaker with us, uh, Dr. Pallavi ma'am from Mumbai. Pallavi ma'am, over to you.
Thank you so much, Akash, Mr. Akash, for this lovely opportunity of being part of the world record. And I'm sure all of us are witnessing this personal growth in our lives with this world record, thanks to Mr. Akash at ABCD International Family. Greetings to all, and I'm Dr. Pallavi Vasudha Vishwas from Mumbai, as he said, and I am a telecom engineer turned educator and now a harmony happiness coach, and I hold a PhD in work-life balance. That's the coin word now, but I treat it as work-life harmony because that's the path I feel we all of us are looking forward to, happiness and harmony, and that's exactly what I'll be dealing today in my topic, the path back to you, 5 stages of personal growth that you can reclaim to happiness and harmony in your life. I said the path back to you. I know personal growth means growing up and moving ahead, but here this is a personal growth that takes back to yourself. And I'm sure, like, if I ask a question over here, how many of us are the same person that we were maybe 3 years ago, 5 years ago? And I'm sure most of us would say, no, I'm not the same person. Don't worry. It's very good you're not the same person. Because this is the sign of personal growth. This is the sign of awareness of yourself. And I am helping or supporting women to reclaim their happiness in their lives. So a little bit I would be focusing on women, but not to worry. The male over here, the male audience would obviously take these steps into their lives also and walk the path of happiness that we all want to. As we are like witnessing, like I'm sure Akash has toiled a lot to get this together. So a little bit he is excited or more excited, but we all of us, from those who are there from 12 o'clock, 12 p.m. right up to 12 a.m., we would be feeling a bit tired. We would be feeling a bit overwhelmed. And this exactly happens in our lives. Sometimes you are running the errands, you are ticking the check boxes that, yes, this is what I have to do today, every day, week after week. So we are just ticking off those check boxes. And then we feel tired. And I'm doing everything. But what makes me feel tired? Is there something I'm missing out? And mostly, like as I said, I'm focusing on women. There comes a time when we feel that emptiness, that sort of vacuum is there, like, oh my God, I'm giving everything, I'm doing everything for others, and I should be getting back. And what is happening that I'm feeling that emptiness? So these 5 stages are from paying attention, aligning yourself, and then the growth that you want for yourself. So the first stage that I talk about is about waking up, the wake up call, the awareness. You start asking your questions for yourself, and you see there are moments at your home, or maybe when you're working. It could be like you, for no reason, you just throw up. You get angry. And that's the time when people wonder what is wrong with her or him. like he was fine in the morning, she was fine in the morning, and suddenly something is happening. And that time, that is the wake-up call for you. Don't worry, this is not a failure. This is not something that you feel, oh my God, I'm going something amiss in myself. No. This is the right moment that you are understanding yourself. You are understanding the discomfort in your life, and you will take that first, insight to the growth that I should be doing something. This is a wake-up call for my personal growth. You could find many examples, like people like suddenly they break down. So this is that wake-up call. And then when we move on to the next stage, that is the exploration. Like, okay, now that I know that, yes, this is what I want, I start exploring, I started questioning. We have so many labels to ourselves. I'm sure everybody says, I'm a daughter, I'm a wife, I'm a son, I'm a husband, I'm a boss, I'm an employee, and so many labels we have for ourselves. But who am I? What is that growth that I want? Or what are those things that I feel joy in? Yes, doing all these things are there. But what is that inner joy I feel, like connected I feel to myself? It could be a small thing. Many of us might be having a passion for singing, but due to the time constraints, due to the responsibilities, we are just shoving it away. So take those few moments for yourself, find joy in what you do. It could be just as simple. Many would be liking to do pottery. And you have kept it aside that one fine day, I will find a time for myself. I will find a perfect place for myself. I will find that perfect weekend and I'll go for those classes. You don't have to. Just take that some time and start doing it. And now that you have got that wake-up call, you have explored yourself, is it that easy? No. It's the resistance. The third stage, the resistance, the inner tug of war. Oh my God, I want to change. I want to do something for myself. People are going to judge me. So is it this? Am I being selfish? So this exactly is, you need to ask yourself gently. Don't be over judgmental. Don't be criticizing, over critical about yourself that this is not the right thing that I'm doing. Many of us would want to go on a solo trip. We have family vacations and everything, but there must be some place in your mind that you would want to explore it solo. But there's a fear, there's a guilt. Like if I take a solo trip, people will say, oh, she's enjoying by herself. She doesn't have any responsibilities. So don't worry about that. Come out of that guilt, come out of that fear, and come out of that resistance. And then we move on to the alignment stage. The alignment stage is integration. Integrating, embodying the new you. What you were at the wake-up call, what you were at the exploration stage, what you were at the resistance stage, now you are moving to the alignment stage. You are wanting to be the new you. You are wanting to be the new you who doesn't fit into the old one. So you're integrating yourself, or you're aligning yourself to the happiness that is calling you. You're not chasing happiness, but that happiness that will naturally flow to you. So this is the integration stage. And I'm sure there could be small rituals that you could follow. Many of us are mindfulness coaches over here. Many of us are trainers, and each one looks forward to that morning me time. It could be just little bit of meditation, little bit of yoga, a small walk by yourself, or just being in silence. That's itself gives you a lot of strength for the whole day. It reflects upon what you're going to do. So it could just be, as I said, having a morning tea, making a cup of tea for yourself. And now, as you have aligned yourself with all these stages, you move on to the growth stage. The service beyond yourself. And this is when you feel that, yes, your cup of joy, of happiness, of growth is overflowing. As somebody shared over here, that we should be sharing our stories with others, so that maybe somewhere silently is listening to you, and it could make one small difference to them. So this is a time when we look beyond ourselves. You don't need a big platform. You don't need to go and announce yourself that, hey, I have changed. Look at the new me. No, it could just be doing silently. And here Mr. Akash is doing it. He's sharing his story with the world. He's sharing, maybe somebody of us was looking, we are getting inspired by him. We are getting inspired by so many over here. And that silently you all are creating a difference in somebody's life. So please take that moment of wake up call to this service beyond yourself, because there are so many mothers or wives who are sharing their stories with others, and they're lifting the other people, supporting them, sharing their stories with them. So as I conclude my session of personal growth, I'm sure this is going to leave with some points to ponder upon, that what are your feelings that you're ignoring, or what is that you are keeping yourself so strong that you are denying the path of happiness and harmony for yourself, or what is that one little thing that you could do for yourself that you could walk the path of happiness. And so please do not abandon yourself by putting up everything, by being a superwoman, by superman. You are allowed to pause, and you are allowed to grow, and you are allowed to be a happy person for yourself, and you will just watch how happiness flows into your life. Thank you so much. And just before I end, this is my book, From Hustle to Harmony, and I'm so happy to share it here because Mr. Akash has been a part of this journey. I inaugurated and he launched my book on his platform. Thank you, Mr. Akash, once again. And this is my growth journey. It's available on Amazon, and I will be so happy to connect with you all, aligning the path of happiness and harmony for all of us. Thank you so much. Thank you once
Thank you,
again.
ma'am.
And thank you to all the authors and the speakers also. Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am. Please mute yourself. So thank you, ma'am, once again. And yes, that book was a part of our first book launch event at Mumbai, and it was amazing. So I would like to say all of you, please accept we are 20 to 30 minutes late. So please accept that, because we can't change that. 5 मिनट सबको चाहिए ही, तो हम लोग थोड़ा उसके साथ जाते हैं. वी आर अटेम्प्टिंग रिकॉर्ड ना, तो कुछ बड़ी चीज अचीव करने के लिए थोड़े से कष्ट लेने जरूरी है. एंड मैं जस्ट बताना चाहता हूँ कि आई वांट टू से दैट whenever I thought to bounce back, whenever I thought to bounce back, I always set a record. मतलब मैं हमेशा वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड जब भी होता है ना, तब बाउंस बैक करना है तो वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड के लिए कुछ ना कुछ जाते ही है. So this time also we wanted to bounce back with some new things, and that's why the record is planned again, Speakathon 4.0, and we are bounced back. So विद दैट, और खुद को जब हम सुबह से सीख रहे हैं, 5 थीम्स पे हम लोग बात कर रहे हैं, तो काफी सारे स्पीकर्स ने बोला है कि खुद को बेहतर बनाते जाइए, अपग्रेड करते जाइए, अपनी एक्स को कुराड़ी को धार लगाते जाइए. तो यही जो वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड्स होते हैं उसमें हम वही काम करते हैं. आज आप सभी यहाँ पे बैठे हैं, वेट कर रहे हैं आपके टर्न का. एंड थैंक यू ऑल फॉर गिविंग मी चांस टू सर्व यू. ये मेरे लिए एक सेवा का मौका है, और इसीलिए मॉर्निंग से ऑलमोस्ट 11:30 से एक ही जगह पे खड़ा हूँ, बैठा नहीं हूँ, खड़ा हूँ. और वो जानबूझ के खड़ा हूँ, क्योंकि मैंने कमिट किया था अपने आप को कि 12 घंटे बैठूंगा ही नहीं जब तक वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड अटेम्प्ट नहीं होगा. 12 घंटे बैठना नहीं है. 11:30 से 12 बजे, 12:30 बजे, जब भी अभी हमारे जब गेस्ट और लास्ट बुक के लिए ज्वाइन करेंगे, और डिले होने वाला है, बट आई एक्सेप्ट दैट कि होगा. और ये जब कमिटमेंट आती है तो सब चीज़ें इजीली फ्लो होती है. एंड आप सभी जो इसके लिए साथ देते हैं, इसके लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. So would like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Mr. Saurabh Kumar sir. So welcome sir, and over to you.
Thank you, Akashi. Hope I am audible.
Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir.
Okay. Thank you and good evening all. Today is the World Record Creation Day and we are all gathered here. And actually, when Akash gave the point that all five dimensions of life and you have to speak, and as a holistic growth mentor, and I am a person who has written the book on five dimensions. That is all five dimensions: physical, mental, social, spiritual, and financial. So there was a point for me that what to speak about. So then I choose to speak on that personal growth, and I believe that personal growth is the first step to holistic transformation. So I am Saurabh Kumar, an air veteran of the Indian Air Force, professional sportsman, and now I am India's first air veteran holistic growth mentor, an author on Amazon #1 best-selling book that is Five Dimensional Growth: Your Guide to Holistic Growth Beyond Horizon, and founder of Holy Grow India movement. So before all these titles which I have told right now, I was just a small boy from a small village in Gayaji, Bihar, and my father was a farmer and a home guard. My mother a selfless and social worker, and we had just one dream: to survive and grow. There was nothing more than that. In childhood, I lived away from my parents just to read, to get basic education, and I was living in my maternal grandmother's home. While other kids dreamed of cricket and cartoons, I was just told to appear in class 8th board when I was just in class 8. Even I have not finished that class 8 started at that moment of time. Just 2 months to prepare, but I pushed through and I passed with good marks. That's what, and it was the personal growth journey began for me. That was the moment when I just given all what could I do, and after that, passing that 10th board, I just got enrolled myself in a public speaking course for just 2 to 3 months, where I worked upon my personal growth. And I believe personal growth is not always about success. It often begins in confusion, pain, and silent struggle. I served in the Indian Force for 20 years in Air Defense branch, and in that I was just protecting the nation from the skies. But it was not until I faced a major health breakdown, and it was like a backache and cervical spondylitis was there, and even I was not able to walk properly, and there was many things going in my mind back behind those days. But as a soldier, instead of giving up, I just turned inwards. I turned to the yoga, meditation, and self-reflection. I began to build myself again, physically, mentally, socially, emotionally, and spiritually. And from that pain, Holy Grow India was born, which is my movement right now. And today I have dedicated my life to helping 16 leaders and professionals achieve what I call five-dimensional growth. That is physical, mental, social, spiritual, and financial in all aspects. And because of that point of building a career in health, relationships, or inner peace is important. That's I believe. Because whenever any person is not working about personal growth, he cannot grow in all aspects of the life. That is what important. And that's why I written the book Five Dimensional Growth, Your Guide to Holistic Growth Beyond Horizon. And this is not a theory, it's my life I put in the papers. And I believe myself that I have not written any fluff things on not fancy words. It's just truth, tools, and transformations. That is what for personal growth, and which leads to the holistic transformation. And I have also served people from all walks of life to grow them holistically. Students found their clarity, professionals built their confidence, families found their peace, and many found their purpose again. And they're the people who have given their testimonials in the book also. And with great energy, I would like to inform you all that I have been doing in your morning sessions, and today is for 2 days, which I am doing it consistently. And today is the no sugar challenge day, that is 80 of 100 days. So this is a thing that consistency plays a vital role in personal growth. This is a consistency I have been doing, and I train the people on this thing only: consistency and discipline. So today I leave you with all this. If you are stuck, start small. Maybe 5 minutes of morning silence, or 10 minutes of walking, running, or just drinking lots of water, or something. Means being in the gratitude. And this thing that I start with in the early morning, and I teach people, 10 people in this thing only. Starting the day with the gratitude, then imagination, visualization, doing some little exercises, and reading the books. That is very important in today's time. And I'm not here to speak a lot of things here. I'm here to serve the people. And at all my journey, my book, or my program is going to help you, I extend warm welcome to all of you with both hands and a full of heart. That is, I believe, and my movement, that is Holy Grow India. The tagline is grow and help others to grow. That is basic need, basic nature of the human. Because there is nothing like a tree or animals is anybody going to say that I will become big tree or I will become something like that. But we are the human beings, and it's our basic nature: grow and help others to grow. That is what I believe. And as Akash is doing the same thing here, and this is the thing that like attracts like, and we are here to grow and help others to grow. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Yes, thank you, sir. Jain, thank you for wonderful sharing. And would like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Mr. Rahul Tiwari, sir. Rahul Tiwari, sir, welcome and over to you. Rahul Tiwari, sir. Okay. Rohin Sharma, sir.
Hi Akash, can you just confirm, am I audible and visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are visible. Welcome and over to you, sir.
लक्ष्य नहीं जीवन में जिनका वो ऐसे ही रह जाते हैं लक्ष्य नहीं जीवन में जिनका वो ऐसे ही रह जाते हैं लाख हजारों पत्ते जैसे पानी में बह जाते हैं Let me translate it for my international audience. The people who do not have a purpose in their life are like those millions and thousands of leaves that just drift away with the river. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, a very good evening to you from my side. My name is Rohin Sharma, not Robin Sharma. I'm not the monk who has sold his Ferrari. I'm the monk, a corporate monk who is wanting to buy a Ferrari. And the topic of my today's speak is spiritual growth. You'd be wondering, I'm talking about spiritual growth and then I'm talking about Ferrari. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, there's a difference between spirituality is what actually is and what personal growth is. When it comes to spirituality, what do you think? People with the saffron clothes, monk, priest, or temple, mosque, everything. But no, what I'm going to do today is, what I'm going to share today, I'm sharing my experience. I'm not an author, I'm not a coach, I'm not a doctor in the, you can say that, gathering of so talented people. I'm just an ordinary human being sharing my life story. How many of you believe in spirituality? Can I have a raise of hands, please? One. Whether you do or whether you don't. I have a quotation for you. We are not human beings with spiritual experience. We are not human beings with spiritual experiences. We are human beings. We are spiritual beings with human experiences. And that's what I have been observing from last 7-8 years. I was just wandering like a river, a leaf in the river. Then I got the purpose of my life. And that purpose gave me happiness. Today, I may not be earning like you people in thousands, lakhs, crores. But one thing I can guarantee you I have is the happiness, the true happiness. And today, I'm going to share my 3 mantras of being happiness, being the happy person. First one, when it comes to happiness, stop asking, start giving it back. Stop asking, start giving it back. You find someone beautiful, tell him you're looking beautiful without getting something in return. You find someone doing some job, if you're free, just help him or her. You find someone doing good job, just appreciate him without getting something in return. Point number 2, live like it's your last day on the earth. Live like it's your last day on the earth. I have been living this like this for last 7-8 years. You know, 150,000 people die per day. 7,000 per hour. 100 per minute. And the moment I complete my speech, 500 or 600 people would already have died. What if God comes to you and say, hey, let's go. What would you do? Would you go with that anxiety or that fear or that guilt? I could not do that. No, I didn't want to do that. So I'm ready for my deathbed. Third, last but not the least, seriousness is a disease. Replace it with sincerity and be grateful for whatever you have. Have some light moments with friends. Being serious and being mature are two different things. You can be light, you can share jokes with your friends, your family, you can make someone smile. When I speak, when I sleep, I say, thank God, whatever you have given to me. You'll be wondering, but you're not earning very well. I'm earning the blessings of the people. I'm earning the good wishes from my well-wishers. I'm just spreading the happiness. And today, the motive of joining this seminar is not that I want clients, I want people. I just want to give back to the society. And as Mr. Naran had told, that when you attract like-minded people, it was just the manifestation of that like-mindedness. So today, I got the company of you guys today. I'll just clear my last thought with a beautiful quote in Hindi. That is, जितना दिया सरकार ने मुझको, जितना दिया सरकार ने मुझको. I'm not talking about government. I'm talking about the God. जितना दिया सरकार ने मुझको, उतनी मेरी औकात नहीं. ये तो करम नवाजी है उस ऊपर वाले की, वरना मुझ में ऐसी कोई बात नहीं. So guys, stay happy, stay healthy, and be spiritually connected to the higher energy. What's watching you from the God, and be a happiness messenger. Over to you, Akash bhai. You're doing a wonderful job. God bless you.
Yes, thank you, sir, for the wonderful sharing. And yes, we should be aware. We should know about the blessings received from God, or whatever we can say. Any power, anyone wants to say anything, but if we say भगवान की कृपा को महसूस करना भी बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट है. जब तक वो नहीं कर पाते हैं, वो भी एक and it's really amazing. Thank you for sharing. Would like to invite our next speaker with us. I would like to invite Dr. Reena Maxwell, ma'am, from Bangalore, India. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Good evening to one and all here, and I'm happy to be over here with Akash. 12 hours standing is just not easy. I'm really very happy, and congratulations to that to you. You'll break a record. Yes, and my journey of professional growth, I want to speak about myself. I'm Dr. Reena Maxwell, PRO for Karnataka, teacher in Cambridge, art into education through AI, entrepreneur, teacher trainer, public speaker, and an anchor. Me, not just as a teacher, but as a learner, a mentor, and a passionate advocate for lifelong professional growth. My journey began over 25 years ago with chalk in hand and curiosity in the other. I started with a simple belief: a teacher who stops learning stops teaching. This belief became my foundation. This belief became the professional growth has been shaped over years by three key pillars: continuous learning, deep research, and training others to grow, because I'm a researcher. How? But I transformed my own professional growth. My style of learning has always been a research driven. I didn't just rely on the textbook. I explored articles, attended seminars, interacted with global educators, and asked endless questions: why, when, how, where. I blended traditional teaching with modern methods, introducing art, AI, public speaking, storytelling, and emotional intelligence in the classroom. I pursued not only degrees, but certifications and hands on projects, case studies, and teaching innovations. I learned how to manage diverse learners, especially the slow writers, the speakers, and turned their weakness into strength, like LSRW, listening, speaking, reading, and writing, which I always do for the students. Training teachers and students, I realized that true professional growth multiplies when you share it. So I trained hundreds of teachers on the NEP framework, 7 pillars of teaching, public speaking to various schools, and communication skills, managing classroom stress, and adapting as AI-driven world. With students, I worked to develop confidence, creativity, and compassion, empowering them to speak or lead and think independently. I designed public speaking modules like tech style talk, storytelling workshops, creative writing tasks that transformed even the shyest learners. Everyone are so bold and confident now. Benefits are the what benefits they can get is confidence, adaptability, the leadership, innovation, creativity, positivity, and the professional growth. Just not personal; it is transformational. It changes your thinking, your teaching, your most importantly your ability to touch everybody's lives. I would like to end with a personal mantra. A passionate teacher is not the one who knows the most, but the one who learns the most to teach the best. Let us commit to this beautiful journey of growth ourselves, for our students, and for the future of education. My main aim for professional growth is to become a catalyst for positive transformation in education by deepening my knowledge through research, training educators in effective and inclusive practices, and nurturing students to be confident, creative, and compassionate individuals ready for the future. My main book I have to write is Teacher Wellness and Motivation, which I started writing this book. I'll slowly, after completing my content, I will be giving to Akash, because he's my motivator and always encourages me to write. And that is the main motto of mine to do it. And on public
Yeah, I think there is a network issue at
I would like to congratulate all the participants and ABCD for the successful session. Akash sir, thanks a lot for giving me an opportunity to speak for Speakathon. Thank you everyone. To become a successful person, ask question why, when, where, who, and how. You will get the answer for your professional growth. Thank you so much.
yes, thank you, ma'am, and say thanks to those who took the torch also. Yeah, sometimes that happen. Thank you once again, and would like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Miss Jeba Khan, ma'am. Miss Jeba Khan, ma'am. Would like to invite next guest speaker with us, Professor Dr. Froilan Mobo. Okay, so let's welcome our another guest speaker, Mr. Murlidhar Shinde sir. So, sir is teacher at primary school and very active in social activities. So, welcome, sir, and over to you.
Thank you, Akash sir, and very happy digital morning, all of my speaker. And first of all, and first, very thanks, Akash sir and ABCD International family. I hereby speaking to personal growth outline. Why important is personal outline? To help to structure your development across different life dimension. First is life awareness. In life awareness, define values, identify what truly matters. Example, honesty, freedom, compassion. And exercise at least five value most important to you, like that growth, family, integrity, health, curiosity. And next one is personality assessment. And this personality, how to align the personality assessment used to like MBTL, big fire engagement, dislikes tool. And third one is personality assessment. Like very personalities.com. This platform is a very useful. And third one is identify strength and weakness. This is the important thing in is a personal growth. Why important? Because our short analysis is strength, weakness, opportunities, and threats is a very matter to personal align. Like that example, strength, good communicator, you lead a presentation confidently. Weakness, poor time management, often late submitting reports. This is a matter. Reflection, practice, journalism, mindfulness, meditation. It is a very important. What is the reflection practice? Like that example. Each night you write three things you did well, one lesson learned in a journal. Second one, personal goal align. Goal setting. You write a vision statement. Define your long-term goal and vision life. Like that example. In 10 years, I want to be published author and I coaching business helping your professional. Like that. Include some smart goal. Be specific, not erasable, not be specific. And second one, measurable, achievable, relevant, time bound. This is a matter. Very matter. Is a very a personal aligned goals is very attentively this define your smart goal. Like that example, I will read 12 book on a leadership by December in year, and I read in a month July next month, and after that short term with long term goals you define. After that, third one, skill development is a more important your personal goal alignment. First, professional skill, leadership, time management, technical expertise. In this skill development, soft skill, learning plan, how to learn your plan, courses, books, mentorship. Mentorship is in important in this current life. Why? Your life, not your mentor. Your life is a very crash now because our mentor. I give an example: Virat Kohli, Sachin Tendulkar, Lata Mangeshkar, and my motive is Akash Bhabar sir, because here are two my God here, Samir Narayan and Akash Bhabar, because he is my very motivator. Because I am here, I am very simple primary teacher. Because Akash sir is my big motivator, and now I am here, and I speak a second time chance to World Speakathon because I'm all a friend, very good achievement now here, and thanks to lot of my all of World Speakathon friend and Akash sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir, and congratulations. It's really wonderful to see you here. बहुत अच्छा लगा आपका जो स्पीच है. इट्स अमेजिंग. आप गोल सेटिंग के बारे में बात किए. रियली अमेजिंग, रियली अमेजिंग. थैंक यू for joining with us, and keep joining with ABCD International regularly. So thank you once again, and would like to move ahead with our next guest speaker, Life Coach Pinaki sir. So welcome, sir, and over to you.
Thank you, Akash. Can you just highlight me?
Sorry?
Can you just highlight my video, my screen?
Yes.
Yeah, please highlight me. And can you see my screen, everyone?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you have heard close to 80 international speakers so far on this awesome platform today. Isn't it amazing? Thank you, Akash and ABCD International family for giving us, including me, this amazing 5 minutes to share my life experiences with you all here today. It's tonight, by the way, in India. So this is Life Coach Pinaki at your service. I'm an NLP Master Practitioner certified by American Board of Neuro-Linguistic Programming, USA. I'm based in Noida, India, and blessed with my awesome mother, my beautiful wife Dhruva, and two amazing daughters, Anvita and Urshita. My mentors say, NLP is magic, and you are the magician. Over the next 5 minutes, I will make an attempt to give you the essence of my today's topic. My words design my destiny. Leverage the powers of neuro-linguistic programming to achieve infinite excellence in life. So tonight, I'm going to give you 3 memorable gifts for life. My only question is, are you ready? If you're ready, just type ready in the chat box. Unless you take the action, law of attraction is not going to work for you. Okay, so just write ready. And here we go. Here is the first gift for you. The first gift is sweet more earning divine angels. Now that way you can say sweet morning to everyone throughout the day, at any time of the day. Just listen to these 5 words. Sweet more earning divine angels. When I say these 5 words, what I actually mean is make every moment of your life encouraging, motivating, and inspiring for yourself by consciously choosing every word that you speak out now onwards. And you know, this trio is the ultimate EMI of life. Just keep yourself focused on these 3 words, no matter what, whatever it takes. Awesome, isn't it? That's the magic of NLP. Let's go ahead with our second gift. NLP makes life dramatically correct. Yes, you heard it right. Dramatically correct. For example, when you replace the word weak with not so strong, it becomes strong. It doesn't remain weak anymore. When you replace sick with not so healthy, you start feeling healthy. You don't continue with sickness anymore. When you replace poor with not so rich, when you replace difficult with not so easy, you start feeling rich. You start seeing things easy. When you're confused, you replace it with not so clear, you move towards a zone of clarity. And when you feel sad and you say you're not so happy, you trigger happiness, even when you are sad. When people say, I will try my best, tell them whatever it takes. Do it, whatever it takes, and you see the difference. You can even ask them, do you mean you will try your best, or you want to say what you will do it, whatever it takes? That makes the difference. When you replace problem with situation, challenge, and opportunity, problem vanishes. And when there is no problem, you don't need a solution. You only need to address the situation. In defense, they only talk about situation. They ask, what is the situation? They never ask, what is the problem? Okay. And here's the best one, which I really like. Instead of asking people, can you please, replace them with, will you please? You can say, can you please get me a glass of water? That person may say yes, and that person may not turn up. And you might get irritated. So he didn't say that he will do it. He just expressed his capability that he can do it. So be very careful about using the word can and will. Now, when you shift your mindset from scarcity to growth, your mind shifts from a negative state to a positive state. This changes your beliefs and eventually impacts your thoughts, your feelings, your emotions, your attitude, your actions, and your results in a dynamic new way. Thus, with every word that you are speaking out, whether unconsciously or consciously, you are designing the destiny of your life right here, right now. How wonderful, isn't it? Just playing with a few words here and there. That is the magic of NLP. Let's move on to the third gift. And I'm damn sure each of you will like it. This third week is My Life in Digital World. Notice what my life is all about. Mobile number, YouTube, LinkedIn, Instagram, Facebook, and your email ID. And it's easy to connect me if you just look for Life Coach Pinaki hashtag or @Life Coach Pinaki on any social media. I just want to thank you for listening to me with so much of attention. And I express my deep gratitude for being here till late tonight right now. Let's connect and let's stay connected. That's all from my side.
Thank you, sir.
Angels.
Yes, sir. Thank you once again. And thank you, sir, for the wonderful gifts. I would like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Professor Dr. VJE Carolina, ma'am. Yeah, welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Yes, I'm ready. Namaste from India. I'm Dr. Carly. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. So delighted to be connected once again with all the eminent speakers, authors of ABCD International Organization. I'm a professor and counseling psychologist and chairman of the Life Foundation, managing director of the Vishwa Humanity United International Royal Council. And as a teaching professional, I have taken the topic professional growth, which is very important for professionals as well as I feel even to the homemakers, farmers, business people, entrepreneurs, everyone, the growth is required. Professional growth is interlinked with personal growth. So if we focus on our profession, whatever may be the profession, even homemaker, she has to plan. She has to make her family grow. So I feel that they have to enhance the skills which are required in the particular profession. So if we do not focus on professional growth, our personal life will be hampered. And we will be declined in our life, and we make our family members also feel very low. So professional growth is very important. Every individual on the earth has to focus on this, especially for educators, entrepreneurs, industrialists, especially students. Professional growth, they have to focus on the career growth. What are the skills required to improve their personal life as well as their professional life? As a teaching fraternity of especially engineering college, we need to focus on our skills which are required to teach for students. We have to enhance our academic degrees. We have to improve our standards by attending number of workshops, webinars, international and national conferences, presenting papers, writing books, as well. We have to have the patents. So our appraisal form has to be enhanced with so many skills. If we are not up to the mark, when we do not improve our standards, and when we do not enhance our knowledge and wisdom as skills, technical skills, or whatever the skills required to the particular profession, we will be falling back. And we know very well this is the technical world. We are in the digital age where if you see the past life, from 9 to 5 job. They don't even see the particular growth, government job, secure job, even organization, having some handsome salary, leading my family, it's enough. But now this is not like that. It is a competitive world. We need to improve our knowledge, skills, and enhance every minute and every second. We have to look at the growth. Then only we can fulfill all our targets and face the challenges bravely and be a successful person in the competitive world. So these are very, very important. So they have to focus on the goals, especially the short-term and the long-term goals. What are the goals? And we have to set the achievable goals. So smart and achievable goals are very, very important. And every individual has to know how to plan up. So time management, managing skills, problem solving skills, and these are all very, very important. So and especially the communication skills, either in the home or in the industry or in the working place, communication is very important. The communication we do the time we get up from the bed until we go to the bed, we perform the communication. So if we know the skills of communication, we can interact with the people. As we are the social people, we have to move with the people. We have to speak on different aspects, and we have to make them understand and accept our challenge. So in this way, we have to make people understand. So our skills should be very high. So if you do not get a proper response, our communication is said to be a failure communication. Even the newborn baby communicates well, and the mother and the family members understand. So being educated and qualified people, we need to understand that our communications should be very apt and up to the standard, up to the mark where people understand. So our clarity, brevity, and good framing of sentences are very important, especially for the professionals. So, and if we see that what are the things, so what in which area they have to improve, and every time we heard that others, they spoke about Akash ji. So mentors are very, very important for our personal growth. We have to look at our mentors, and we have to speak to our fellow people, managers, and we have to make them understand our intention of growing up. So, and we have to not only focus on the growth, we have to take the responsibility of the organization and the family. So when we take up the responsibility and challenges, then only we can grow well in our profession. So thank you very much. I don't want to waste much time. So thank you very much. So professional growth is very important, especially for every human being to grow personally and be a confident person on this earth. Thank you very much. I'm Caroline.
Thank you, ma'am, for
Akash ji, for the
sharing
great
wonderful
opportunity.
things. Yes, thank you, ma'am. So would like to invite our next guest speaker, Dr. Aditi Singhal, ma'am. So Aditi, ma'am, welcome, and over to you.
So, first of all, I'd like to start and say my heartfelt gratitude to Akash and this ABCD family. And it's wonderful to share a platform with these eminent speakers. Thank you so much, Akash, for giving me this opportunity to speak on this speakathon. So imagine it's 3 a.m. in a quiet village in Odisha. A young girl steadies under a streetlight, clutching a second-hand book on machine learning. At the same moment, a man in Nairobi is networking his resume. And across the world in Sao Paulo, a teacher is taking a coding course. These are not isolated stories, they are snapshots of global revolution, where growth is not confined to offices or titles, but rooted in desire, resilience, and adaptability. So, a very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I, Aditi Singhal, I am a soft skills trainer, academician, a life coach, public speaking facilitator, a Six Sigma certified and IELTS certified professional. I'm also a council member at Wiki and work with several renowned organizations into quality audits and BPMS. And it's my honor to be speaking in front of you. As I speak before you today, representing India, a land where professional growth is not just pursued, but deeply lived. From the spiritual persistence of the Gita to the technological leap of Chandrayaan 3, growth has many faces. So today, the title of my speech is The Compass Within, that is navigating the map of professional growth. So we have been listening entire day that professional growth is very important, but exactly what is professional growth? Can anyone answer for me? Okay. So it's not merely climbing corporate ladders as we think of. It's building our own staircase, sometimes just from scratch, and to climb it well. That is what is important. So I believe the 4 A's of growth are very important. So let's understand what are the 4 A's. Number 1 is awareness. So where you are, who you are. Most people confuse movement with progress. We are busy the entire day, but productivity is zero. So the first leap is self audit. Great professionals aren't born, they are aware. They ask, what do I love? What is my ikigai? What problem do I solve? Second is adaptability. That is your ability to bend without breaking. Kalpana Chawla, who was just born in a small village in Karnal, didn't adapt to just science, but she adapted to space. She went from engineering classroom to Punjab and piloting visions and missions in space shuttle. So professional growth is being adaptable. The third A stands for action. The world rewards motion, not only intention, but motion. You can attend hundreds of webinars the whole day, read 50 books and get motivated and inspired, but it just frizzles off if you actually don't take action. So growth only happens when learning meets doing. Sundar Pichai began his journey from a two-room home in Chennai. He didn't just dream. He didn't just hallucinate sitting in a small room. He acted. He upskilled himself, transformed himself. So action bridges the gap between the potential you have and the progress you are focusing. And last but not the least is authenticity. You don't have to fake things. You don't have to be artificial. You have to be authentic. You have to grow, but don't outgrow your values. So wherever you are, you have to be rooted. Take Indra Nui. She led PepsiCo, not just profit in her mind, but with a purpose and intentionally. You would not be aware, but she used to write thank you letters to her employees' parents because she never let global success dim her Indian roots. So that is the 4 A's I was talking of. Success isn't about what you have, it's about what you have lifted while rising. That is real growth. So I leave you with this. Ask yourself, are you actually climbing or are you becoming? Let's lead with awareness, adapt with courage, act with boldness, and grow with authenticity. Authenticity. Because the true test of professional growth is not what we achieve, but what we enable. So I'll end with a small Hindi quote. कौन कहता है आसमां में सुराग हो नहीं सकता? कौन कहता है आसमां में सुराग हो नहीं सकता? एक पत्थर तो तबीयत से उछालो यारो. धन्यवाद. जय हिंद, जय भारत.
Yes, Jane, thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing and energy. So, would like to invite our guest speaker again, Kuku Alesam Maju. Alesam Maju. Okay. Would like to invite one more guest speaker with us, Professor General Euphoria Charles. Hello, sir. Okay, would like to invite our
every one of you here.
Yeah. Please start video, sir.
Thank you very much. This is a great occasion. And welcome.
Please start video.
I hope you are hearing me. Am I audible?
You are audible. Yeah, you are audible.
I'm audible.
Yes, sir. All the best.
Thank you very much. Pleasure. You have been inviting me to this program, and today I want to showcase the glory of God in your book. Because as a co-author in your book, I want to impress you and impress the generality of the world. Because this word is a global word that entails telling people the truth, let them know the truth. By the time they know the truth, they'll be able to justify. That is why I'm now taking the topic, spiritual development and growth. When we talk of, in this present dispensation, we need spiritual sustainability for our development and for our growth. Why do we need all these things? We need them in order to grow, to be able to sustain, to meet the standard of the SDG, meet that standard. By the time you have that spiritual sustainability, you'll be able to express yourself very well in your personal growth, in your professional growth, and in your social growth. I need to give kudos to God who has made it possible for us to come to showcase this particular content, and we will know that God himself needs that spiritual growth in us so that we'll be able to actualize our personal growth, our social growth, and our personal growth too. Let us look at God. God has called us, he has created us. We are created by God for his own glory, so as to share his life and his goodness with his creatures. God did not create us out of necessity or need, but freely, out of love and desire to communicate his own perfection. God made me to know him, to love him, to serve him, and in this world, and to be happy with him forever in the next world. God created us to share his goodness, his truth, and his beauty. The purpose of creation is for creatures to glory God, to glorify God, and participate in his eternal happiness. God does not need anything from us. God is perfectly self-sufficient. I thank God for the experience God has given to me, and an experienced academician, senior professor, doctor, chaplain general, commander general, Charles Warrior, Osiholu, a motivational speaker and a coach, a mentor, a facilitator, insurance expert for over 35 years. As far as you are with God, you have that spiritual inclination with God. God makes you new. Everything about you is new. That is the more reason. Spiritual growth is so important. It's so important for our life. For us to excel in life, in our profession, for us to excel in our social life, we must uphold this spiritual growth. By the time we uphold it, we will see ourselves flowing, shining, empowered, energized. But we neglect it prevents us from progressing our spiritual development and growth. How? In a situation whereby our balanced prayer, this can help you to be more compassionate. When you are praying every day, you apply your faith to more compassionate. Empathy is there. You have empathy in your professional work, in your personal, in your social life. You also have that self-acceptance and self-love. This is what spirituality is talking about. Also, deepen your relationship with yourself, knowing your strength, knowing your weakness, knowing your value, and knowing your belief. By the time you neglect this aspect of giving service to God and man, in 1 Corinthians chapter 14, verse 26, and John 20, 21, give service. We are asked to give service to others. We should not stop giving service. By the time we don't accept others, we see that we're not giving service. Matthew chapter 20, verse 28. We should always serve wholeheartedly. Whatever we are doing, we do it in passion, we do it wholeheartedly. As if we are serving the Lord, not people, because we know that the Lord will reward each one of us. Yes. And that's what Ephesians chapter 6, verse 7 to 8 is saying. We are called to bear with each other and forgive one another. If any of you has grievance against someone, forgive as the Lord has forgiven you. Colossians chapter 3, verse 13. So important. We are also called to love one another, to love. Love comes from God. Everyone who loves has been born of God and know God. Whoever does not love does not know God, because God is love. That is what John chapter 4, verse 7 is saying. We should not do things out of selfish ambition. We should do things in humility, valuing others above ourselves. Philippians chapter 2, verse 3. Always trust in the Lord with all your heart. Learn not on your own understanding. In all your ways, submit to God, and he will make your path straight. Proverbs chapter 3, verse 5 to 6 say, we should always be faithful. Faithful, walk with integrity. Proverbs chapter 10, verse 9. Whoever walks in integrity walks securely, while those who a crude pattern will be found out. Always bear and be directed by the fruit of the Holy Spirit. Galatians chapter 5, verse 22 to 23. We should always allow God to direct our steps. Psalms 37, verse 23. We will be willing to change for divine direction. By the time you are doing that, you are moving. You are moving and you'll be blessed. You're everything about your professional life. be transformed always
Hello.
by the feeling of life with righteousness. That is the more reason dynamic peace rescue mission for the purpose of spiritual upliftment. And when dynamic mission is all about, it's not political,
Sir, sorry
it's
to
not
disturb.
religious, not profit making. Hello.
Sorry to disturb. We have time limit. We just conclude, sir, in 1 minute.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I appreciate everyone. If you can get it from my book, at least as a co-author, everything is there. You'll be able to see all those things. Although I have just 5 minutes. I thank you very much. I don't want to violate the order. God will come to bless you. We have known for
Actually,
years.
we delay 40 minutes. Yeah, thank you, sir. It's really honor to have you here. It's a really amazing energy. Thank you once again. Yes. So we'd like to invite our next guest speaker, Lyall ma'am. She's an educator. Yeah, welcome, ma'am, and over to you. Dr. Lyall, ma'am. Okay, would like to invite Dr. Swati Verma, ma'am. She is a trainer, coach. Welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Hi, Akash, you took my name, sorry.
Yes, ma'am, Welcome, and over to you.
Okay. So thank you so much, Akash. Good evening to all esteemed guests over here, fellow speakers and amazing Speakathon community. You all are doing a wonderful job. I'm truly grateful to be here today. A heartfelt thank you to Akash Babad again, and for organizing team for creating this platform where voices become movements. So my name is Dr. Swati Verma, and today I'm speaking on something that is very close to my heart: mind training for all, especially for students, for employees, for professionals. So these are the people I am actually dealing with. So let me begin with a short story. Few months ago, a young woman named Neha reached out to me. She said she has done a master's degree, 5 years of work experience, and LinkedIn profile full of certifications. But her words broke my heart. Ma'am, I feel lost. I know I can do more, but I don't know how to think clearly anymore. She is not alone. Thousands of people, students, employees, even seasoned professionals are carrying the same invisible burden. They are tired, they are confused, and overwhelmed. Not because they lack knowledge, but because their minds are not trained to handle today's chaotic world. So, your mind is your instrument. Learn to be its master, not its slave. May I request Dr. Yeah, thank you so much. So, mind training is not about becoming a monk or sitting in a silence all day. It's about knowing how to handle stress, knowing when to pause, and most importantly, knowing how to think with clarity. So let's face it, we live in a world where people have degrees but no direction, jobs but no joy, and devices but no discipline. Parents are quite struggling because of this. We have trained for everything except the mind, and that is where we begin losing ourselves. But here's the hope: mind training is simple. It begins with just 3 minutes a day. Very simple practices we can add in our life. A moment of silence in the morning, writing down one empowering thought, and practicing deep breathing before you are entering for any meeting. These tiny shifts can create a massive change. So here's my invitation to all of you, students feeling stuck, employees feeling drained, or professionals feeling scattered. Don't just upgrade your skills, upgrade your mind. Because a trained mind doesn't just survive, it leads, it creates, and it heals. Let us not raise smart individuals with untrained minds. Let us raise resilient, aware, and powerful humans. So I'm Dr. Swati Verma, and I'm building a community that believes in this transformation. If you feel this resonates with you, come join the journey. Together, let's train our minds and transform lives. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Once again, okay, would like to invite our next guest with us, Miss Pooja Pandey, ma'am. Would like to invite our next guest, Dr. Neeta Matre, ma'am. Neeta Matre, ma'am, are you available? Okay, would like to invite our next guest, Sandra Costa, ma'am. Sandra, ma'am, are you there? Okay, she's joining later. Okay, I would like to invite one more guest with us, Dr. Anuba Pundir, ma'am. Dr. Anuba, ma'am.
Hi.
Welcome and over to you, ma'am.
Can you all hear me?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Just a brief introduction. I'm Dr. Professor Anubha Pundir. And besides practicing being good human with good ethics and values, I'm practicing in graphic era and hold a doctorate in disaster management and doing my doctorate in Vedic sciences. With profession, I'm a dance and sound therapist and classical master Bharatnatyam. I'm a social activist from past 2 decades, a social entrepreneur, and a yogacharya. I also do psychological counseling, and I have been an image consultant from past 2 decades. Today's topic I have chosen is onto spirituality, and it is about Om Mani Padme Hum, Loka Samasta Sukhina Bhavantu, Om Karuna Swaha. All of these talk about bodhisattva compassion. Each syllable talks about purifying the entire aspect of being, developing compassion and wisdom. It talks about human being happy and free of thoughts which are negative and actions which contribute to happiness and wisdom. It talks about the energy of compassion. Yes, you have understood it correctly. We are going to talk about compassion as a very important spiritual practice and for the spiritual growth. We often think of spirituality as something inward, meditation, prayer, silence, but spirituality also lives in action. That how we treat each other, how we respond to pain, both of our own and the world's. And the heart of outward expression of inner growth is compassion. It's just not simply feeling sorry for someone. It is about deep awareness of suffering of another, accompanied by desire to relieve it. It goes beyond uh, sympathy and empathy, you can say. So, where empathy feels, compassion acts. In Bhagavad Gita, it says Samatvam Yoga Uchyate. For the international people, it is about balancing and the equality towards all human beings. The Dalai Lama often says if you want others to be happy, practice compassion. If you want to be happy, practice compassion, whether it's your workplace, home, anywhere, when you're anywhere and everywhere. In Bible, Christ's entire life was a lesson in a radical compassion, even for those who persecuted him. Let's understand what is spiritual growth. It is in Chandogya Upanishad, that is one of our epics, talk about Tattvamasi. For people here to understand, it's profound Mahavakya, which talks about divine is not separate from us. We ourselves are divine. We are just not limited beings. Our true nature is Satchit Ananda, that is existence, consciousness, and bliss. Realizing this, beginning of the spiritual growth. Now, what is the role of compassion? Uh, if you really look at the expression of spiritual maturity, it is flowering of the heart that naturally follows the awakening of the soul. Bhagavad Gita also talks about Advesta Sarva Bhutanam Maitra Karuna Evacha. He who hates no creature, who is friendly and compassionate, free from possessiveness and ego. That devotee is dear to me, is what Almighty, that Almighty Krishna says, or otherwise Almighty. Mantras, if we talk about in spiritual evolution, it's the sonic vehicles for transformation. If you repeat the mantras, japas, we call it japa, it purifies the mind and opens the heart. They're just not words, they're the vibrations that align us in the cosmos. Like our Gayatri mantra in Rig Veda says, Om Bhur Bhurva Swaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. It talks about, it prays about enlightenment, the illumination of our intellect, the source of right thought and action. Regular chanting of Gayatri mantra, that is japa, it brings a lot of clarity, focus, and inner peace by essential components of spiritual growth. And there is too much evident with scientific evidences. And I myself, as being a research scholar, have been working on Gayatri mantra from past 4 years. Yajurveda, that is again epic, talks about Sarve Bhavantu Sukhina, Sarve Santu Niramaya, Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu, Ma Kashchit Dukh Bhag Bhavet. May all be happy, may all be free from illness, may all see what is auspicious, may no one suffer on this very earth. You know, there are always obstacles when we follow the spiritual path because the best of doors open when we work very hard. So shreyas chapriyas chamanushyamitasa tau samat paritya vivinakti dhiraha. Both the good, that is Shreya, and the pleasant, that is Prayas, approach man. These both approach man. But the wise always chooses the good over the pleasant. So that's what the compassion in daily life is all about. And I would want and request all of us to practice compassion on a very small note in everyday life, like starting with your own self, listening deeply to everyone around, serving without any expectations, replacing judgment with curiosity, and practicing love kindness meditation. The ripple effects, you yourself would be seeing yourself as a healer. Your words would become balm to others, medicine to others, even when you are seated there. So once Mahatma Gandhi, our leader, said, the best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others. Modern neuroscience has also confirmed sages' long thought, where loving kindness meditation activates brain regions to empathy, reducing depression and increasing well being, taking care of the hormones. Resonant rituals chanting together bind us neurologically, increasing altruism and trust. And before I end up, I would just like to say that if we can say this for a minute, may every day rather, may I be safe, may I be peaceful, may I live with ease. The better version of it, expanding it, being spiritual and being compassion practitioner, you can say, may you be safe, may you be peaceful, may you live with ease. And the best, the other part I would still expand is like, may we be safe, may we be peaceful, and may we live with ease. Vietnamese, just 1 minute, Akash, I'll just end it up. Vietnamese peace monk, that is Thich Nhat Hanh, also said, I'm here for you. I know you suffer. That is why I'm here for you. You are partly right every time. Dalai Lama at Neuroscience Conference said, meditation is emotional training to alleviate suffering. So let's practice this, calling it embodied compassion, a mantra every morning, a shloka at dawn or dusk, a 2 minutes compassion meditation, a compassionate speech, which I just said, maybe I be safe, maybe I be peaceful, may I live with ease, calling it we, creating that union, And henceforth, the compassion, this form of heart is of human evolution, that is spiritual growth and compassion. These are just not abstract ideas, but living forces that shapes our lives, guide us, are and uplift humanity, hence the society. Thank you so much. Thank you, Akashji. Thank you,
Yeah, thank you,
team,
ma'am.
for a wonderful opportunity. Thank you, everyone here. And let's be compassionate. Shubham Astu. Namaste.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Thank you for sharing wonderful thoughts. It's really amazing. Our practice
Thank
was
you.
important. Yeah, thank you, ma'am. So here I want to announce that we successfully completed 3 slots, and last slot is remaining, and almost 9 hour 38 minutes is there, and still we have 3 hours journey. So are you enjoying this? Are you excited for that?
Oh,
I hope
yes.
you, I am seeing many
Yes.
faces here from
Yes,
a
very
long
much,
time.
very much. Yes, sir.
Yes, yes. Thank you all.
Excited, really excited. Very.
Yes,
It's interesting.
thank you. So let's start with the last slot, and I would like to invite our one of the great speaker with us, guest speaker, Dr. Rupa Muda ma'am. So Dr. Rupa ma'am, welcome, and over to you.
First, thank you so much to the ABCD International family for organizing this. I feel like each speech is giving us more and more energy. So I can see why you can sustain your energy throughout this entire process. So thank you so much for organizing this. So namaste, everyone. My name is Dr. Rupa Moda. I'm an intellectual property law attorney, TV host, author, lyricist, illustrator, journalist, international fashion queen, dancer, and dance teacher based in the US. I'm trained in Bharatanatyam, Kuchipudi, Odissi, Valley Tap Jazz, and Bollywood. So keeping my Indian roots as much as I can while being here in the US. So my topic is going to be on personal growth. In order to succeed in multiple fields, as I've been lucky to do, a focus on personal growth and a belief in yourself is necessary. I once had a principal actually tell me you will never make anything of yourself. So you had to take these negative seeds and turn them into positives. Grow from that. That's part of your personal journey. You got to remember any negative that comes your way, you can spin it around and turn it into a positive and use it to fuel yourself to grow forward. Although many people look to the outside world to measure their growth, I believe it is more an internal journey that occurs in an often unseen but very powerful manner. For that reason, I believe personal growth is a process and not a final destination. It is a never-ending quest, fueled by a consistent desire for knowledge, of expanding one's perspective, and is built on a foundation of belief in oneself and self-awareness. Personal growth is that journey of becoming the best version of yourself. So when I approached any field, I conquered it by recognizing that any growth requires patience. You have to embrace both failures and success because all of these are teaching us lessons. Quite often we think failure is a bad thing. It is not a bad thing. It means that you still have room to grow. You still have something you can learn. You can still try again. It's not a stagnant, static moment. So we should internalize all these lessons and grow from there. So one very key point that I've always remembered is that you should never let your ego grow. You should never feel that you have reached a point where you have learned everything. You should always feel that you can learn more, push yourself harder. Even if you look at these top CEOs or you look at someone that's just starting out in their career, the commonality there is that they're learning. They're trying to learn. They're trying to explore and increase their own journey by exploring other avenues. And the fact that I think that you shouldn't let your ego grow or never feel settled that you've achieved full knowledge in a field, this isn't a self-depreciating perspective. Rather, it's a method of realizing there's always more to do and always more you can grow in. So if you never let yourself think that you are the ultimate best person in the world, that means that you can push yourself further. Otherwise, your journey becomes stunted. I know many people in several fields, I've talked to them and they'll say, I'm the best at what I'm doing. And then their journey stops. Because even if, let's say you are the best, let's say if we were to rank everything and you are the best, there's always room to work harder, always room to even push yourself more. So don't stop the learning process. Once you have achieved something, the next step is to work harder to refine it. This can be done by reading more, exploring more, constantly talking to other people, trying new experiences. The key is keep up to date with what others in the field are doing without copying what they're doing. Personal growth isn't about imitating others, but it is a focused enhancement of one's own skills. So personal growth doesn't have a limitation on how extensive the growth should be. If you did better than you did a moment ago, that is an achievement worth celebrating too. You need to unlock your own potential without worrying about where you are in comparison to someone else or worrying how big or small your achievement is. Celebrating even small wins will give you a foundation for living a meaningful life and furthering personal growth. So along those lines, don't be afraid to push yourself beyond your comfort zone. Sometimes the most growth happens in situations where it feels that we have put our own roadblocks in front of us. But if you set those roadblocks, you can definitely tear them down and move beyond it and push yourself further. Believe in yourself and your own potential, but also hold yourself accountable. Recognize what your weaknesses are and then work to turn them into strengths. We all have weaknesses, but they can also be used to push us forward. I know for me, I always want to do multiple things at the same time, but sometimes you have to take a step back and see how much can I do at a given time to make sure my growth is consistent and that the growth is actually effective. So personal growth cannot happen in a single isolated manner. It is a continuous intentional process that involves both internal and external changes to manifest growth. Internally, this requires self-awareness, shedding bad habits, and steady goal setting. Externally, it requires the recognition of toxic traits and removal from situations that are no longer serving you. It is a process that builds over time and requires discipline and focus. So the journey we should all be taking is a personal one and of individual growth and a continuous quest for knowledge. So what I would like to end with, since I'm talking about personal growth, is that every day, just even take a moment to list 1 or 2 things that you have succeeded in and be happy about it. Find happiness in all the moments in your life, and you'll find that your growth is coming very rapidly your way. So thank you so much to the team, and thank you everyone for such a wonderful platform.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, ma'am, for joining from the USA. It's really amazing to have you here. So thank you for the wonderful sharings also. So we'd like to invite our next guest speaker, Rachana Rani, ma'am. Rachana, ma'am, are you here? Rachana, ma'am. Okay. First, I want to share, we will keep 5 minutes talk only, 5 minutes strongly. And if I interrupt in between, please don't mind, because lots of messages on my personal window on WhatsApp. I'm not seeing that. Okay. So I would like to invite our next guest speaker, Dr. Smita Konet, ma'am. Dr. Smita, ma'am. Okay. So let's welcome our next guest speaker, T. Lord Merin, ma'am. Merin, ma'am, let's welcome and over to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Namaste to one and all present here. Thank you for inviting me for this webinar. It is a great opportunity for all of us to learn from each other. And all credit goes to Akash, sir. Thank you, sir, again. Guess we all are here today to talk about our professional growth and personal growth. But then if I have to talk about personal growth, let me keep aside personal. Let us talk about growth. Can anyone tell me when I say growth, what comes to your mind? Anybody? Let us have some interaction. Come on.
Development,
Journey.
To learn
Journey.
more.
A better version of myself than my past, than my yesterday itself, at least.
That's amazing, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Your name says life coach. So, oh, fine. Yes, that's amazing. Growth. You said my own journey. Somebody said development. Somebody may think that, growing in size, growing in height, growing in width. People don't want to grow in width, right? They all want to reduce the width. Am I right? But today I'm going to talk about something really special, which most of us have been missing it. Now I want to show you something and just honestly tell me what comes to your mind when you see that. Okay. Akash, so just let me know if you can see my screen. Can you see?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
What comes to your mind? Just quick answer. Anybody? Sir, I can't hear you. Yes,
It's a
please.
heart inside a square.
The red heart, we can see.
Heart
Red
filled
heart,
with
yeah,
love.
but what comes to your mind? Who
Heart
comes to
filled
your
with
mind?
love. Heart filled with love.
Yes, of course.
No.
Heart filled with love. Very nice. Who comes to your mind?
Love yourself the most.
That's amazing. Anybody else? Anybody else?
I
Yes.
think my mom and sister for sure. I think definitely our parents.
Yes. Your parents, mom, sister, brother, husband, wife. Okay, all the second part, the second person, right? Now, people have different, you can say, different thoughts of growth. Do you think only human beings grow? Animals grow? Technically speaking, even mountains grow, right? They're not living, but they do grow. You can check it out. It is a science fact. But we are talking about personal growth with respect to we as human being. And very important thing that this is all about the game of strategy. I request others. Yeah, thank you so much. So the game of strategy, skill, and spirit. I know these are all technical terms which we have been listening every now and then, right? Now, many of us would have understood that personal growth is all about the goals, the motivation, vision, planning, learning, creativity, development. So all these things have been put in our mind every now and then. Okay, motivate yourself, have your goal, plan properly, learn things, train yourself, learn creativity. Okay, develop something. But you know what? As somebody very well said, I think Sumit Bhatia sir said, love. And what love? That is self love. That is what we all have been missing. So, Sumit Bhatia sir, thank you so much for bringing that concept out because that is what is missing. Now, I would request all of you to raise both of your hands like this. Everyone, come on. Come on. Keep one of your hand, cross it like this. Other hand, hug yourself and say, I love myself. Close your eyes and tell it again. I love myself. Once again. Once again. Come on, feel it. I love myself. Have you ever done this earlier? Very few, maybe, right? How do you feel? Did you feel all this till now? Practice this. This is very important, not only for your personal growth, for your professional growth, and for your family to be happy. First, you need to be happy. Do you all agree with me? Yes? So keep it simple. Love yourself. This is what is the concept for today of personal growth from my end. Thank you, everyone. Love yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
How do I?
Thank you, ma'am. Would
Thank
like to invite our next guest speaker, Professor Rachana Chakravarti, ma'am. Welcome, ma'am, and over to you. Rachana Chakravarti, ma'am.
Yeah, hello, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, first of all, before starting, the very onset, I would love to thank Akash sir, who has taken up this really wonderful initiative. Greetings to all present here in the Speakathon 4 organized by ABCD International Family. I'm Professor Rachna Chakravarti, Principal of Vidyasagar International Junior College, Mumbai, and an award-winning global speaker, published poet, author, edu-mentor, Deputy Chief Moderator for Maharashtra State Board, technical aids expert, global educationist, and founder of CVMD and CWMA's Institute of Creative Skills. Today, it's my privilege to be given this opportunity to share my views on spiritual growth in front of all the respected educationists. And I'm truly, truly obliged to share my views with you all on spiritual growth. So, first of all, I would just love to share that being an educator throughout this past 27 years, almost 3 decades, excuse me, it was never that easy. But what I felt is that our power lies inside us. Self-realization, self-healing, self-promotion, everything is within us. We need to understand the power of our conscience, which is inside us. So the spiritual growth, I believe, is a journey of personal transformation focused on developing a deeper connection with oneself. When I talk about this, I think you all remember about Gautam Buddha, who had got enlightenment just meditating under the tree. So it is not easy to realize your inner wants, a potentiality, higher power of the universe. You just need to feel it. It involves the virtues which we all have. And we need to realize our purpose in life, which is very difficult rather. But if we give a moment for meditation, which is devoid of any religion, meditation is compulsory for one and all. It is not necessary that you have to sit down, get connected with the earth, and then you can meditate. You can meditate just closing your eyes for a few seconds, or maybe you can meditate by looking at certain pictures which gives you reflection of positivity. And this gives a more meaningful and fulfilling. This process often is revolving around self-reflection, our spiritual practices, and a commitment to the ethical and moral development. So I, being an educator for the past 27 years, I always tell my students to start the day with the Om mantra. The Om is just the duplication of your body involved. When we just pronounce the word Om, so it comes from the place where we were born. That is our belly, the main navel, where when we speak out or utter the words, if you have time, I should suggest we all should take out time. And the longer we chant the mantra of Om, you are opening all your spiritual instincts, all the, you can say, all the main bodies parts which has been closed for several years. You need to understand that there is a soul which is lying deep inside, and this is connected directly to God, Almighty, whatever you say, the light, enlightenment, whatever you name it. There is this light which is in between our foreheads. And if we just close our eyes with that concentration, we really get connected. So it involves our growth when we are talking about spiritual growth. It is developing our self-awareness, which is very important, sense of purpose, meaningful relationships. We always have this confusion. Why am I tied up in this relationship? As a result, we find, people coming to me for counseling, that after 27 years, after 35 years of marriage, they want to go for a divorce. This is because you have not built up that meaningful relationship. You have never found out that what were you doing when you were born in this relationship. If you just meditate and find out why you are still connected, you will find out that there is a string which is connecting you with your loved one. A mother connected to a child, a father connected to the son, or mother to the son. These are all because we are inner growth. The more we are growing, the more we get bonded with our children. So that is where we see the connection, and there are certain places where the mother is not connected with the son. The son doesn't want to talk to the mother at all. He would prefer talking to somebody else outside rather than his own mother, who should have been his best friend. So when we are talking about spiritual growth, we need to recapitulate ourselves, meditate with the Om mantra, realize that the soul inside us is leading and guiding us in the path. So if we can do that, we will find that every relation in this whole world is having a meaning. Your relation with your studies, your relation with your career, your relation with every single person will automatically grow. So the spiritual growth is the most important part, rather than everything, I think, inherits from the spiritual growth, the personal growth, professional growth. I being a career coach also. So I believe that if you can realize that soul within you, that light within you, just try to inflame it, just try to burn it, and you will achieve success. If you can concentrate and look into inside the inner soul, the enlightenment inside you, you will be able to achieve a devoted relationship in this whole world. And you will find meaning in whatever relationship you are engaged with. And the amount of divorces will decrease from this whole world. Thank you so much for giving me this chance. And I truly, truly am proud to share my views with so many eminent scholars tonight. Thank you so much, Akash.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing wonderful thoughts. So, would like to invite Simona George, ma'am. Simona George, ma'am.
Yes, yes.
Welcome, ma'am, and over to you. Yes.
Thank you so much, Akash. So I begin my speech. In a world obsessed with perfection, being yourself is a quiet rebellion. And yet today, I choose to show up not as someone else, but as myself. I'm Simona George, a parent and teen coach, a career strategist, an art therapy practitioner, and a graphologist. And I'm honored to be a part of Speakathon 4.0. Warm greetings to everyone joining from across the globe. Today, I want to talk about a quiet but radical revolution. The courage to grow into who you truly are. In a world that constantly tells you who to be. We live in a world that rewards fitting in. From childhood, we are taught to meet expectations, be obedient, be disciplined, be polished, and slowly we trade authenticity for approval. In my work, I see this every day. Teens feeling anxious, not from lack of ability, but from pretending to be someone they're not. Mothers chasing perfection until they forget who they are. Also professionals achieving success, but feeling empty from inside. But here's the truth. Personal growth doesn't begin with goals. It begins with permission. The permission to be real. And real growth, it's not always glamorous. It's messy, slow, sometimes lonely as well. But it's also freeing and incredibly life-giving. I saw this with a 14-year-old boy I worked with. He had stopped speaking in class. His parents assumed he lacked confidence. But after a few sessions with him, I realized and I learned something surprising. He wasn't afraid of speaking. He was actually writing poetry during recess. So he didn't want to speak louder. He wanted to be heard differently. And once we honored that, his growth just didn't begin, it soared. Because growth doesn't start when you become someone new. It starts when you dare to return to who you've already been or always been. So let's stop fixing what isn't broken and start nurturing what's real. All of us have an inner voice, but somewhere it gets buried in noise, expectations, and comparison. To grow, we must listen again and then take action. And when we begin to grow into your truth, something beautiful happens. You parent with presence, you lead with empathy, you inspire by being real, not perfect. And here's the uplifting part. When you choose to be you, life begins to feel lighter, more aligned, more alive. Because when one person chooses authenticity, it quietly gives others permission to do the same. So the ripple of becoming yourself is endless. And the best part, you don't need to be perfect to grow. You just need to be willing to learn, to unlearn, pause, reflect, and rise. So today, I challenge you not to be more, but to be real. Not to stand out, but to finally stand as you. Because in a world obsessed with perfection, your truth is your resolution, your revolution. Thank you, Akash, and the entire team of ABCD International family for this incredible platform, for reminding us that the world doesn't just need louder voices, it needs braver ones. And I'm honored to stand among them today. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing. It's amazing to have you here.
Thank
So,
you.
I'd like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Professor Shweta Kumari, ma'am. So, welcome, Shweta, ma'am, and over to you.
Namaste and thank you, Aga sir. And I'm really glad to be at this wonderful event. And more power to you to conduct such wonderful initiative. Where altogether people used to share their point of view. Now I am Shweta, as you said, and my name signifies clarity and indirectly adaptability. And that's important skill set for any of the growth. And yes, directly or indirectly, you can assume what I will be talking about. It's about the professional growth, professional development. So by profession, I'm an educator, I'm professor. I love teaching students. I love giving counseling sessions. But my hobby is pursuing the fashion side also. So I'm trying to learn new aspects. As is said, that learning is never-ending process, and it always try to build something new. So when we talk about this professional development or professional growth, is the enhancement of the skills altogether all the time via the knowledge, experience, via formal method, informal method, or non-formal method. Many times we give emphasis more to the formal thing, but we overlook, we never give importance to the informal and non-formal side. The non-formal is also the structure one, and informal is that which you take from the atmosphere. But whatever someone speaks, like all eminent speakers are all speaking, they have given their point of view, and we are taking from the atmosphere. It can be anything, and that can help you to grow high in your professional journey. And when it's professional journey, you should also know how to learn to balance the professional and the personal aspects. So there is a very smart thing, we always talk about think smartly, talk smartly, and to work smartly. So we will here understand the importance of what is smart. Are you ready for that, all of you? Yes. If everyone will say yes, then Olivia will go ahead with this word. So S starts for the specific. Smart is quite important one, because S start for the specific, that you have to have very much specific and concise with your thought process, and you need to have a very clear idea of what exactly you want. And the clarity will come via the knowledge, via the research, and via different kind of practices. When it's said that it's important that you need to pursue everything to just to stay in one important aspect. That is really important, and you have to be concise and very much clear about it. The second one is measurable. So again, the challenge has to be the measurable, in a measurable way. You can't go beyond. Third is achievable. You need to just pick a point that yes, you can achieve this. You can give that timeline. Yes, this is the timeline by which I will see and why I will mark my performance. This is a self-regulation process. That R stands for relevant. So what are the important factors and which you will be pursuing via the process? And the last but not the least is important, the time bound. You have to structure everything on the given timeline so that you can practically have that particular approach, to take that challenge and to just check that yes, you are ready for this particular thing or not, whether it's a professional or the personal. And definitely when we are talking about a professional journey, because there are different kind of confusion comes in the mind of the beginners, the proficient, the professional, the experienced people, that why to pursue this thing or not, to add this point or not, to add on in the career should be there or not. So there should be a particular timeline in which the person should decide and to make a proper decision. And it's always said that the person with a strong EI, that emotional intelligence, it has been stated that 90%, it has been shown that if the person is having a high EI, with a high EI value, they perform well and they do have a good decision making ability. Now the important question arises, is that hard skill important to grow in the career or the soft skill? This is very important question. Sometimes even student used to ask that even we are technically sound, what's the importance of the soft skill? Why we need to have this session? We need to have these classes? So very importantly, yes, to get success, yes, both the things are required, and it has been proven, and it's the statistics shows, even the recruiter and even the high professionals value the kind of soft skill you carry with yourself, and the life skill and moral ethics you carry with yourself, because it stays long and it helps you also to learn more about it, the things, and it give you a new sight. And the 15% goes for the technical side, hard skill. So thing is that you need to have a proper balance of both the thing, the soft skill and hard skill. When I talk about the soft skill, so it's basically the main important is the communication, where inter and intra communication comes. That is important factor of the self awareness. Also, when I talk about intra, that is what you are talking to yourself. Are you quite aware about yourself? As many of the eminent speakers said, are we talking to ourselves? Why are we taking that time? And it happens, when I used to conduct this self-awareness class, and when I ask a few questions, how much you know about yourself, or what are the quality you possess about yourself, you can, if you can describe. Sometimes people used to fail even to say two of the good points about themselves, and we used to say outer world, yes, I want this, that, and we make an action plan based on what exactly is going in the outer world. So it's very important to sit aside and just to think what exactly you are talking to yourself and what you want. Second comes is intercommunication. That is important, the skill what you are communicating to others. Are you transferring your point of view to others in a very professional way, in a very empathetic way, so that the person can understand your point of view and you can understand others point of view. Because everything, every game is all of communication. Every game is all of communication. Different kind of communication. When we talk about the communication, visual communication is there, verbal communication is there, written communication is there, non-verbal communication is there. All are very important. And now I will be highlighting to the important facts, like around the 60 to 70% of the employees place a high priority on the communication abilities. And as per the research of Harvard University, it has been stated that 80% of the job success come from the strong soft skills like communication, adaptability, and teamwork. And it has also been said that the inefficient communication consumes around 13%
Please unmute, ma'am. Please unmute. You are muted.
Am I audible now?
Yes, yes, yes. Please continue.
Yes. So thing is that I was talking about the statistics. So basically, it has been stated by Harvard University research that the soft skill plays a very vital, important role when we talk about the soft skill, the communication, adaptability, and team, work. 85% of the job success depends on that, and 60 to 70% of the employed place a high priority on communication abilities. And by 2030, 30 to 40% of the job will heavily rely on the social emotional skills. And emotional intelligence plays a very vital role when we talk about emotional intelligence. Is the self-awareness, self-regulation, the regulation practice, motivation, empathy, and social skill, again the communication. So here we are seeing altogether that how important it is. And many times it comes to a notice that if you have got a good emotional intelligence and you have that awareness that I can do it, so obviously you will do and you will go ahead in life. We have being a counselor, being a teacher, I have seen, and it gives a lot of pleasure when we kind of trained, then we are the part of this process, because this process helps us also to grow with a journey, and also to complete with one important factor. It's important that to check on what you are talking to yourself. It's very important what you are talking will come out. So just make a look that what you are talking and what you are talking with others. Thank you once again, Akash sir, and thank you to everyone. Thanks.
Thank you, ma'am, for wonderful sharings. It's really amazing. And would like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Miss Surinder Kaur, ma'am. She was bank manager at SBI, and now the author of one amazing book. So, welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you, Akash sir. Am I audible?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. Namaskar and warm welcome to all of you here. So today, as Akash sir has already told, that I am working in one of the leading bank of our country, State Bank of India. And by passion, I am an affirmation and meditation coach. And this is a long journey. Why I choose that? Because I have been in bank since last 12 years, and public dealing is such a harsh area in which we have to keep control on our brain and on ourselves. That's why I choose this niche. And apart from that, today I am truly honored to present one thing which I have learned and that has changed my life. And I believe that it can change yours too. This is something that we use daily, and this is something that we use every minute. Yet many of us are not aware the power of it. I'm talking about our thoughts. Have you ever imagined that how powerful our thoughts are if they are positive. But before telling about the positivity of thought, let me share one scientific fact with all of you that on an average, a human mind have 35 to 60 thoughts per minute. Yes, we do have 35 to 60 thoughts per minute. And out of them, 95% thoughts are repetitive and 80% thoughts are negative. So imagine that how much energy of our brain is wasted in thinking about the negative and repetitive things. And it is like running on a mental treadmill, going nowhere and being exhausted at the end of the day. How's this? Very amazing, I think. But before that, I must tell you, if our thoughts, yes, science has also proven this, what our ancient wisdom has told, that thoughts have energy. Because our Asian people have flew that aeroplane type things were there with their thought energy only. There were no fuel, there was nothing there in our ancient time, but they were flying with their energy of their thoughts only. So let me tell you one more beautiful thing, that wherever our attention goes throughout the day, the energy of our brain flows. The moment we wake up, we move, our thoughts move, our attention goes from one thought to another, from one notification to another, from one person to another, from one task to another. So how much awareness, how much attention is scattered so many areas, but it's not like we are like if you say that if we are not giving attention to all these areas, how we will grow. But the fact is that we need to reduce the number of thoughts and we need to make them positive. So I have written about affirmation techniques in my book, visualization and self-love, which my honorable speaker has already told, that how can we uplift our self-image and self-esteem by self-love. I have written so many techniques and affirmation in how making our thoughts positive in so many aspects of our life, almost in all areas, in relationship, in health, being success in your career. So I have written so many affirmations there. Apart from that, one, how can we bring our attention back from all the areas and then we make our thoughts positive and utilize our energy of our thoughts in creating something beautiful and meaningful? The answer is by meditation. Yes, so many of us are related, we have attached it with spirituality, but I will love to share something scientific about meditation. Before that, I would love to tell you about the brain waves. A little bit time I will take. I'm seeing the patience of Akash. I'm clapping for that. He's standing and thank you, Akash. But let me tell you something about brain waves. And brain waves are the waves which our brain is generating in different state of thinking. Like if we are in deep relaxation, we are in deep sleep, or we are calm, then our brain is generating alpha, theta, and delta waves. And by that time, which I have told earlier, the number of thoughts are very less. So we are in creative mode. And in that time only, our body heals all the wounds, our body cleanses, and it gets all the benefits which we need, and which we need the clarity or the creativity and the focus we need. And whenever we are solving any problem, or we are on high alert, or we are planning something, or we are in between so many people, like we are here. So at this time, our brain is generating gamma and beta waves. The number of frequency of our thoughts is very high. And that is the state which, and the irony is that most of us are generating these beta and gamma waves continuously, but we need to focus on delta, alpha, and theta waves. And that is possible only through meditation. So meditation is about bringing the attention back, lowering the number of thoughts per minute, and then making the thoughts which we are creating positively by intention, by affirmation technique. And then It is not about ignoring the things. It is not about not taking care of the outside world, but it is about connecting to yourselves. It is about feeling yourself, and it is about navigating your inner world. So it is about, okay, let me tell you one thing. How did I learn this? That because I was like quitting my job last year. So I did affirmation and meditation alone. I joined Brahma Kumari's ashram, and there I practices both of these things a lot. And then I found that meditation is about being in control, not reacting to everyone, not like in my sector, I was reacting to every customer, management, and colleagues a lot. And it was affecting my heart and mental state. But meditation is about being aware of the situation and the people and about yourself, and then responding to them and not reacting to them. So like it's about bringing your attention back from the past worries, regrets, guilt, shame, the wrong decisions we take, and bringing the attention back from the future worries, future fears, and coming to the present moment and seeing that nothing is there. Present moment is very fine. Enjoy it. So I leave you with this one thought, that your attention is your superpower and your thoughts are your tools. Make them positive, and your meditation is your present moment is your canva. Draw a very beautiful picture of your future. And I have written so many things, so many powerful things in my book. And welcome to all of you in my morning sessions, in which I used to I have guided meditation prepared, and I have a program also for making number of thoughts down and making them positive. I'm grateful to all of you. Thank you so much to you and Akash Bhabar. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful session and wonderful information. And yes, meditation is important. With meditation, we can grow in our life, in all sectors of life. So thank you once again for sharing. सो मैम को रिमाइंडर इसलिए नहीं दिया था क्योंकि उन्होंने कल रात मुझे कॉल करके बताया था कि उनका सेशन बहुत लंबा होने वाला है, तो ऑलरेडी उनका एक्सेप्टेड था। बट बाकी जो भी स्पीकर्स है, सो प्लीज हम 5 मिनट का टाइम लिमिट लेते हैं क्योंकि बहुत सारे स्पीकर्स और भी बाकी हैं। सो थैंक यू ऑल, थैंक यू मैम वंस अगेन, and would like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Mr. Sunatan Ghosh sir. Mr. Sunatan Ghosh sir. ओके सर को अगेन इनवाइट करेंगे। वुड लाइक टू इनवाइट नेक्स्ट गेस्ट स्पीकर मिस्टर सुमित भाटिया सर। आई थिंक दिस इज सेकंड टाइम ऑफ सर, सो वेलकम सर, वेलकम बैक एंड ओवर टू यू।
Good evening, everyone. I hope my voice is coming.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Perfect.
Thank you, Mr. Akash, for inviting me once again. We had done 2 years back, we had done a session together, and today we are doing another session. That's nice to see that. And I'm sure I have seen your growth, and I'm sure you would have seen my growth also in this past 2 years. So today I want to talk about a subject which has been very close to me in the last 5 years. That is, and it affects everybody. Something which a lot of us have spoken. It's called personal growth. Yes, personal growth. I've heard from morning, I've been hearing on my YouTube channel, a lot of members have spoken about it. Yes, excellent. Believe me, the way people have expressed it, we have learned a lot more than what we have learned. Personal growth for me is not a destination. It's not a destination. It's a journey. It's a continuous process of becoming the best version of ourselves. How we do this journey, it's about expanding our mindset. It's about improvising our habits. It's about, like every day, 1% if we improvise ourselves every day and become a better person than we were yesterday. But the truth is, personal growth does not happen in comfort. If you are thinking that, oh, I am comfortable and I'll grow, no. Personal growth does not happen in a comfortable zone. We have to get out of that comfortable zone. Just like a seed, it breaks open its shell, only then the tree can grow. That's the same way personal growth happens. We too must break through our fears, limitations. We all have limitations and doubts to grow. We often believe that personal growth comes from reading a book, motivation talk, meditation. Yes, these are all catalysts. But true growth comes from consistent effort. The effort has to be there every day, every moment, every day. No, even when no one is watching, that is very important. When somebody is watching, we are like the best version of ourselves. But when no one is watching, are we doing the same thing? Let's ask ourselves that is very important. We need to understand that. So if we need to grow, we need to be within ourselves also the same person. Only then we will have this personal growth happening. Ask yourself every day, am I better than what I was yesterday? 6 months down the line, you will see, yes, you are better. Have I recently learned something new? Yes. Do I challenge myself enough? That is very important. If you are not challenging yourself, there's nothing going to happen. Start and learn a new skill. Take care of your health, practice gratitude. Let go of the toxic thoughts, surround yourself with positivity. Because we have a lot of negativity going around. People will talk only negative. 90% people will talk negative. You might hardly have a 4 or 5% who are talking positive. But the beautiful part is when you grow, everything around you grows. You don't grow alone. Everything, your relationships, your work, your confidence, your happiness, you become a person others look up to. Are you going to become that person? And it won't happen overnight. It won't happen in a day's time, in 2 days. It is a consistent process, because by the time you have put the destination, by the time you reach the destination has gone beyond. So this journey never stops. The journey of personal growth is never stops. In conclusion, I would like to say that growth is not changing what you are. It's about becoming more aware of what you are meant to be. That is very important. So take that step. Invest in yourself. As I earlier said, love yourself. Only if you love yourself, you will love the others. You will love the world. मैं भला तो सब भला, मैं बुरा तो सब बुरा. Remember that. Thank you very much. Thank you, Akash ji, for giving me an opportunity. I hope I was within the time.
Yes, thank you, sir, for the wonderful sharing. Yes, personal growth is really important, and we have to take action for that. So, thank you once again. I would like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Dr. Leena Patel, ma'am. So, welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Good evening, everybody, dignitaries and like-minded, conscious beings. I heard many of you, and I'm really glad. I convey my sincere thanks and gratitude to Akash sir. Wonderfully, he is managing this kind of speakathon. Last year also I attended. So once again, I'm thankful for this best opportunity. I hope I would cover and give the justice to my topic. This is professional growth to be on the floor. Guys, I heard a few seconds ago Surendra Kaur ma'am, Sumit Bhatia sir, he covered personal growth. She mentioned about spirituality and many more I heard. But I would say professional growth is indeed dependent on the personal growth. So obviously, when we talk about the growth, what do you mean by growth? That we, in this technocrat era, very fast-pacing, moving era, we have forgotten almost the basic definitions of these beautiful aspects of learning, training, and growth. What do you mean by growth? So I would always say that growth is not a competition. I would quickly cover 5 minutes very fruitfully. And I would, in the last 2 minutes, I would also request you all just to get you through with my LinkedIn profile. I just forgot to mention, I just clear here that I'm a founder and CEO of Global Entrepreneurial System from Ahmedabad, Gujarat. It's India's first autonomous GS system where I am leading my international brand, One Solar Army, and I'm leading my own IT firm, GS CypherX, Cybersecurity Service ISO provider company. So what I feel here is that growth means not a competition. We all are living in the illusion of this era that everybody is going to compete with each other. So as far as the spirituality concerns, we should never compete ourselves with others. Then again, I would quickly cover here that what is the measurement of the progress. To measure progress, it is a unit called, you can say, comparison, but not to compare yourself with others, not to compare your work with others' work. Then you said that you might be having logical aspect, then what to compare? You mentioned, ma'am. So I would always say that compare your today with your yesterday. Yesterday, I was not knowing how to open the door. Today, I am knowing I can easily open the door. Just a silly example. Like a kid doesn't know how to open the lock with the key. Yeah. So happiness is the key. Happiness is the choice. I cover here 4 paradigms for the professional growth. First is consistency. Second is courage. Third is contribution. And fourth is constructive attitude, not a negative attitude. Constructive attitude belongs to positive, constructive ego. When I talk about the growth, it always relies and belongs from the 7 standards: body, breath, brain, memory, intellect, ego, and soul. So ultimately, the human life journey is ended with the soul perception, where we actually considers this word growth. Let us take the example, small one, the trees. Trees, natural ingredients are growing themselves naturally. What about the humans? Think. So let's think here with a pause that humans must learn how to grow like the trees. If we establish or we just plant the seeds of the neem tree, beside the neem tree we plant the seed of mango tree. Mango tree would never be aggressive on the neem tree that, hey, you're a beecher, just get away. I don't want to let you to grow. No. Same way, neem tree doesn't make an argument to the mango tree that, hey, you are restricting my growth. No. Both the trees will grow in their season, in their phase, in their pace, on the same land. What we have to learn as a professional growth is professionalism doesn't mean to be the rude, rigid, arrogant, selfish, and jealous. This is what I have been living in my own. So within you, if you talk about the professional growth is coming from the personal growth, and it is proportional to the personal growth with the world measurements. Here, the last point, as being the professional growth measurement criteria, if we talk about, as an engineering way, I'm a B computer and I'm computer science engineering science student. So I would always check upon the research with science. I'm connected with lots of dynamic areas. You can please go through the LinkedIn profile mine, Dr. Leena Patel, you can find there. So let's try to make this world better. Right now, we are talking about the professional growth. What we grow, we are here by diminishing. War, plane crash, disasters. So here we have to understand professionalism means how you deal throughout the day with the people, know how you deal with the situations, where you have to be cool and calm mindset, and you have to be very responding person, not reacting. So we have to measure 2 parameters, reaction versus response. So ultimately, I would quickly cover that basic concept of professional growth depends on consistency. Daily, you have to grow your habits, which is to be aligned with your, thoughts, actions, words, and actions and deeds. Second, your courage to overcome your setbacks, to take the risk, courage to deal with the odds and contradictory, adversary situations there. And third is, you can say, contribution. We have to grow the attitude of the gratitude to contribute something, not to compete with this world and with the people around us. And the last is constructive attitude. I think I have covered, Akash, all of these points. And last but not least, I would say quickly cover that we have 11 C protocols where every C is a matter, and last is not but not less confidence. Confidence is the key of your success. So I had tried level best to cover all the key successes in this 5 minutes professional growth towards, to give the justice enough. So if you can ask the questions, you can ask me in LinkedIn as well. I'm really blessed to connect all the like-minded people over here, dignitaries of the worldwide corners, and really, really blessed to share, few minutes educational aspirations with you guys. And once again, thank you so much, all the speakers. Congratulations to achieve this, historical, successful event, Akash sir. Once again, many, many congratulations to everybody over here. Stay blessed, stay confident, and stay ignited, enthusiastic. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Vande Mataram. Salute to every educators. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. And would like to congratulate you also for being part of the Speakathon 4.0 and world record. So thank you for joining with us and sharing wonderful knowledge with us. And last time किसी ने शेयर किया था कि all credit to आकाश सर, but ऐसा नहीं है. All credit to you all. Because of you, because of your participation, because of your contribution, we can able to do that. और ये मैं हमेशा मानता हूँ कि इट्स सेवा का मौका है कि चलो कुछ एक्टिविटी आप सब लोग सेवा का मौका देते हैं तो कर पाते हैं. तो इट्स मैं ऐसा ही मानता हूँ और मैं बहुत सिंपल रहता हूँ. आज भी हम लोग कुछ नया सीखने वाले थे, इसीलिए टी शर्ट पे ही हूँ ना, तो ब्लेजर पहना हूँ. मेरे पास है 3 ब्लेजर है, मैं इतना भी ये नहीं हूँ, बट स्टिल नया सीखने के लिए टी शर्ट चाहिए ना, तो ऐसा कुछ रिलेशन है, तो इसलिए वो पहन के आया हूँ. बट एकदम सिंपल, कीप इट सिंपल. सिंपल जितना रहते हैं लोग उतना दिल से कनेक्टेड होते हैं. एंड इसीलिए आज भी अगर हम यहाँ पे देखें, बहुत पेशेंटली सब लोग वेट कर रहे हैं. वो सब जानते हैं मुझे 1-2 साल से, कुछ लोग कुछ टाइम से जानते हैं, बट स्टिल दे आर वेरी हैप्पी. कुछ लोग सुबह से उनका स्पीच हो गया, स्टिल दे आर हेयर टू सेलिब्रेट बुक लॉन्च. तो बुक लॉन्च को अभी बहुत टाइम है, स्टिल दे आर हेयर. They want to support us, they want to appreciate us, and that's why I am really, I feel I'm a very blessed person. भगवान की बहुत कृपा है. So thank you, Leena ma'am, for joining with us, and thank you all. So let's move ahead. एक और speaker को हम लोग invite करते हैं. Let's invite our next guest speaker, author Mr. Vankru Kindia, sir. Sorry for pronunciation, sir. It's first time for me. So really sorry, but welcome on this wonderful platform. And it's very honor to have you here, sir. Yeah, over to you, sir.
Yeah, I'm very thanks to you, Akai sir, and your team ABCD International Family. I'm very privileged to join this family because somewhere we are lost in this dynamic world. That at least we can share our own idea, our own experience, so we may connect here and there somewhere. But my topic is, of course, about the professional growth. Uh, I'm basically a mechanical engineer and become a pipeliner. I travel all over India to the corner, the interior village of Gujarat, Maharashtra, MP, and entire Northeast. Because a part of my job as a pipeliner to lay the natural gas pipeline all over the country. That is one of my big professions. And after that, last 2 years, I thought that as a part of personal growth, I switch over to become an author. That it cling to me that something is written, it'll be profound. Because something when we keep in mind that we may not able to implement it, but when you write it down, you will see it daily, that it will come a reality. That when I start writing my book, it happened like that only. So, which I'm already practicing, and some of the my framework and some not yet. But it is a reminder for me that I have to follow what I have written. That so privileged that my book, Who Kills You Within, it's a very simple, Who Kills You Within. It's available in Amazon.in. It talks about the challenges as my personal life, then how I overcome those challenges and conquers. And this topic also, which would like to share about this vulnerability of youth, because this is a personal challenge which I faced when I was little bit young boy. That challenge never stop from the young age, the middle age, and the young youth and the elder also. The challenge always come, but only how we handle that challenge that is matters. Because this challenge, when I commit, why it is vulnerable? Because some of the vulnerability in us, we will not like to share it. We may feel it that our weakness. Somebody knows my weakness, they will dominate me, but not so. But some people, they think it, yes, they dominate it, they suppress it, then those things, it lasts for some time. And one day it will explode. It will explode whether in the negative way or it may explode in the positive way. But what I have seen most of the time, negative is very faster. It moves faster than the positive side. Because I have seen in the youth also, I'm concerned about the youth because when they are in that young age, they are a little bit distracted. When they are distracted, maybe they are not getting attention from their parents or from their loved one. Because as a kids, they always expect all those attention from the parents, love and all. And even the career progression also, there'll be competition all the time. But some kids are very delicate or sensitive. Then they may run away from those challenges and go back to where they can get that a simple happiness. They are not knowing the consequences, of course. They want to go to the simple life, happy life, but they may get trapped in the unfair means also, which is already happened these days. All drugs, alcoholic, and all this happen. And why it is happened so? Because of this concern, we as a parents or a elder, we should guide our kids at the right way. The ones we connect with our kids, so we keep a right direction to our kids to grow in the proper way. If not so, it happens all the time. I have seen this in my life. I have faced in my life as well. But this part, some people, they are get stuck or get trapped in that scenario till they lost their life also. Some are overcome of that also, but they are not in the position to move themselves ahead. But some they overcome. Once they overcome, they never look back what they have done in the past because they have forgive for themselves what they have done in the past. They keep it aside, then they move on. Why I am sharing this because all this it depends on the association. Like life depend on the company we choose to keep. Like I joined my ABC international family, so I can keep my voice to all of them. It depends on which company you choose to associate with, so that it will lead you to the next higher life. That is one part. And the thing that why I say that about the vulnerability of youth, because I have seen, because when they come in that situation, they come for comparison and they come for the survival and all. Then that this the small thing it happen, it accumulate. Why it is happen like a wars and all in the our global? Because they feel that insecure, they feel that they'll be powerless, and this sort of insecurity feeling they have in their mind. So that fight start is nothing. It's like the vulnerability of youth that it will impact somewhere. That's my concern here. When we have that situation, say like a war, that our government and all the global government, also respective country, they have spent so much of budgets and finance for the war and all to defend themselves, to defend their power, to defend their insecurity. And why don't you put so much fun on those youth, so they will live that peaceful life, they'll have that opportunity to live a better life, so we can grow from that love. Because I have seen one of our speakers talk about love. Because see, if we grow from the perspective of love, then we will see that a beautiful world to live in. That is my concern. Then my request and to all the speakers, since we are going global, let this word, that love and respect, grow, so that will hope one day on in the next future generation there will be no war, only peace, because this only will give us a move on in our peaceful life. And that is my contribute here for this small speech. At the same time, I'm practicing as a mentor. Mostly I focus on those teenage and youth, but parallelly I'm doing some of those post addicted kids and all, because I want to show them the new life in their life. Because what happened before, it's already gone. Then I just lead them to take and see the new life. That is my privilege to speak here. Then we may contact somewhere in the group, that let us spread this love, so that we'll see the beautiful world to live, not for us, for our next generation as well. Thank you. With this small speech, thanks again. And I would thanks that Saurabh Kumar, who introduced me to this family as well. He is also my colleague, and we are the co-authors. We are also the authors, and we love our journey in the authors. And our looking forward is how to make a world beautiful. That's our
Yes,
main
thank
objective.
you.
Thank you, Akaisab, that much. Thank you all, and thank you all the speaker. Thank you.
Thank you once again, sir, for joining with us, and it's an honor to have you here. So thank you to Saurabh sir also again, and would like to invite our next guest speaker from Portugal. So would like to invite Miss Paula Delgado, ma'am. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon from Portugal. I'm Paula Delgado. I live in Alcobaça near Lisbon. And for me, thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you so much, Ashkash. Thank you so much, IBC family. For me, this is a very good opportunity to connect with the very inspirational speakers. Today, I am speaking about organizational change management. I work as a global consultant, mentor, trainer, and coach in this area. And for me, organization change management is not only a work, but is my passion. And what I would like to start to share with you is, according my successful in the consultant projects in this area, is when I look to the project and to the organizations and put the people in the heart of the organization, in the center of the organization. When we achieve to put the people in this position, we have results. You can have the best systems, you can have the best technology, but if you are leading with a new transformational inside the organization, you need to put the people inside the organization. And my approach is building in four key pillars, that all of them is grounded in the happiness and well-being. That is an area that I love too, is my passion too. And the first key pillar is to reducing resistance. When we are leading with change, we are human beings, and usually we are against changes. So we need to show to the employee that is not only the company that win with this change management, with this transformation process. The employee can win too. How? they can grow not only professional, they can grow also professional. They can develop a new human skills. They can learn a new hard skills. The next pillar, it's about building resilience. We need to support the people. We need to support them to have more conditions to go ahead, to put this journey more light. How? Help them, support them in the emotional area, in the intellectual area, in spiritual area, to work with them and show them that this journey is not easy, but is possible. They can have results. They are the part of the results. They are the part of the success of the organizations. The next pillar is about empowering internal change agents. Who is this person? This is the person that I work in the individual and group mentoring and support them to put in place initiatives about well-being and happiness inside the organizations. And when they put this in place, they are the drivers to the positive change. They can create positive emotions. They can build positive relationships. And this put this journey more light. This helped the organization to put all the people together to have different results. For the people, the company feel that they are the part of the process. And the last pillar, it's about cultivating psychological safety. It's important to support leaders to create a safe space inside the teams, a place where the teams feel safe to speak up, to share their doubts, to share their affrays. In the change management process, when they are transformational process, the people are a lot of afraid. Most of them never happens. They are but they exist, and we need to create this space where the people can share their doubts, their affrays, for to go further, to go ahead and to have different results. And is with these four pillars that the people feel more motivated, more engagement, more committed, and this can help to have a very good business results where the profitability happens. So for me, my message is that when we work together with systems, technology, and put the people around to close and the people in the center, we have results, and all the things can happen. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for this opportunity. For me, it's a pleasure, and to speak about the area that I love. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for joining with us from Portugal. So, I would like to invite one more guest speaker with us, Mr. Rishabh uh, Turakia, sir. So, welcome, Rishabh, sir, and over to you.
Thank you so much, Bhatter sir, for giving me the opportunity to be part of the Speakathon. Today, what I'm going to speak about, I mean, I can only speak about one topic, and that is called kindness, because that's what I promote and that's what I talk about all the time. So basically, we all have got a chance to speak today, thanks to Bhatter sir, and it is because he has given us the chance. The same thing I do is I use this card which says "Your turn now." In Hindi, it says "Ab aapki bari." So this card says someone did a little nameless act of kindness that touched your heart. It's your turn now to multiply this feeling. Be there for someone and pass on the card. So basically, this is the card you give it to someone when you are kind to them, saying it's your turn now. The first card was given by me in December 2009. That's more than 15 years ago. And as of now, 1.2 million cards are out in 50 plus countries. So I have this card in English, Hindi, French, German, Spanish, Mandarin, Russian, Arabic, international 10 languages. So what simple thing is whenever you are kind to someone, you pass on the card. So not necessary, it has to be something huge, something big. It's like even if you are at a, say, if you are at a station and you buy a ticket for someone else and you pass on the card saying now it's your turn. Maybe that person gets boards the train, and what he does is he gives his seat to someone else and he passes on the card. So your act of paying for someone's ticket goes ahead and it keeps on moving. So my target is to reach 8 billion people, and as of now, 1.2 million cards are out. So the funda was very simple that I have to make one person smile every single day. So I have to use one card per day. So since last 15 years, I have been doing one kind act every single day. Like I said, the act should not be big. It should be something which is making someone smile. Sometimes, not necessarily I use the cards all the time. Maybe sometimes I'm just appreciating what someone is wearing or how beautifully Paula spoke about her event or what her topic. So it is about something which can make someone smile. So my target, like I said, is being 8 billion people, and there was lots of expenses into it. So I thought, how will I cover it? How will I make it about it? So every single day or every alternate days, I get a story from people of how they are using these cards, and they share their story with me. And what I did was I compiled all the stories, all the real stories, and made the first book, which was in 2013, which is called Your Turn Now. So this book then came into the list of best children's book. It came into the list of books where every parent should give to their child. It came into the list of 8 books were chosen from across the world which talks about peace and kindness. And out of those 8 books, one book was from India, which was this, Your Turn Now. The rest all were either English or US authors, UK or US authors. So my simple thing is you need to be kind on a daily basis. And if we all become kind and do one kind like every single day, I think that can help a lot, which is a need of an hour with all the wars going across the world. I think we all need to be kind and be nice to everyone, not just kindness towards the human beings, but also towards the animal, towards the planet. And that's why I think it's been 5 years I have stopped using plastic bottles. It's been 3 years I have stopped using tissue papers. So even for that, being kind towards the environment is also very important, because there, like they say, there's no planet B, or there's no plan B, or there's no other planet where you can go and survive. So if we are kind towards environment, we'll be kind towards human, and because of that, we'll be kind towards animal also. So my simple thing is call for these cards. These cards are given out all for free, but the only condition is when I send you this 5 or 10 cards, you need to do 5 or 10 kind deeds to a complete stranger, and we can make this world a better place by spreading kindness across the world. Thank you so much. Thank you, Bhatter sir. It's your turn now. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And it's really amazing thing you are doing. Actually, I thought we met last year, and you give me that card, and I think 5 cards you give me, and that card I have one, and other I give one to other people, and for the kindness. So thank you. It's a wonderful initiative, and yes, the kind people we need. Uh, for the better society. So thank you once again for joining with us, sir, and would
Thank you.
like to invite our one more next guest speaker with us. Mr. Yunus. Mr. Yunus, sir.
Yeah, Akash sir. Good evening, all of
Yes, sir.
you.
Yes, sir.
Uh,
Great evening, and over to you, sir.
uh, yeah, thank you so much. So, first and foremost, obviously, which allow me to thank you, my nursing, my religions, that this credit of this international event is goes to obviously Mr. Akash and ABCD International, the team of ABCD International. Right. Myself, Yunus Khan, I belong from the land of sacrifice and bravery. That's Chittorgarh. You know very well that's in Rajasthan, India. And as far as my introduction is very simple, that I want to learn and I'll die with the learning and remain. I left some of the things which will be beneficial for the society, for the world. That's my motto of this life. Well, I would like to start from one question. My session. I would like to start from one question that if I want to grow more personal development, spiritual development, I want to become a mentor, a coach. What I have to do, what I can do, what I have to learn that I want. So, if you think about that, I have to do meditation. I have to do. I have to read books, and I have to go for some coaching or mentorship. Like that, things you will think about that. That is always correct. But I would like to mention one verse here that is in Gita that the education is very important to live in the world. Second verse I would like to mention here from the religion Islam, as I'm following that also. So there is a first wahi we call words that comes that uh, ikra bi ismihi rabbi lazi khalaq means पढ़ो पढ़ो अपने रब के नाम से start from the name of your God. They are saying that read. The first word is read. Read means it's interconnected with the knowledge, with the learning. And the Sikh Dharma, Sikh religion is also saying this thing that through the learning, through the educations, you will do the services and the kind things, which also mentioned here before the sessions by the mentor, by the coach. And even though some of the persons who belong from the Christianity, so they are also saying in the Bible that the knowledge, the learning is developing ourselves, and that's the path to the God or moksha or Jannata, like that. So every religion, wherever we born, wherever we are living, every religion is saying the single thing that learn. So learning is very important, and this initiative, I love this initiative, and I'm experiencing first time in my life. But this initiative is also belonging from the learning only, right? So I remember one incident which I mentioned in my some of the training. I am a defense trainer. I worked with the Indian Army, paramilitary, Central Armed Police Force. So I whenever I start my session, so there are so many persons, those who are having the knowledge of that kind of subject matter also. And some of the persons are there in audience, in participants. They are not connected with the subject before. I start my speech with this story. So I'll mention it in Hindi because that would be better. एक समंदर के अंदर एक जहाज जा रहा था. देयर इज अ शिप इन ओशियन, राइट. एंड क्या होता है कि बीच समंदर में इन मिडिल ऑफ द ओशियन द शिप वाज स्टक, खराब हो जाता है किसी कारण से. Some of the mechanics come, fitters comes, engineers comes, and some of the knowledge persons, those who are on the ship, they come, आते हैं, देखते हैं, चेक करते हैं. But what happened? Ship start नहीं होता है. And suddenly one person came and say this thing कि यहाँ पर बहुत बड़ा तूफान आने वाला है. If we will not cross within the 2 hours this place, this durations of 2 hours, बहुत बड़ा तूफान आने वाला है. सभी चिंता में है, right? They all are worries. Those who are on the deck. Now, what happens? एक आदमी, one person was sitting over a side and he was watching each and everything. What is happening? वो आता है, कहता है क्या हुआ, खराब हो गया है जहाज. I'll repair it. मैं कर सकता हूँ. I can repair it. Then the captain says, okay, all right, just do it. कि मैं अपना कीमत लूंगा. मैं अपना इस जहाज को ठीक करने का कीमत लूंगा. Then the captain said, okay, all right, we will pay you that whatever the money or whatever the things you will use here, we will pay. Okay. वहां से उसने एक हथौड़ा हैमर, he picked the hammer and put on a parts and the ship starts. और शिप स्टार्ट हो जाता है जब उसने जो है वो हथौड़ा एक पार्ट पे मारा, शिप स्टार्ट हो गया सिर्फ एक हथौड़े के मारने से। जहाज किनारे पे पहुंचा, साहिल पे पहुंचा, ठीक है। और कैप्टन ने कहा यस प्लीज गिव अस, प्लीज टेल अस द अमाउंट, कि कितना देना है आपको। तो वहां पर जो वो व्यक्ति था उसने बोला कि यस मेरा हुआ है 10,000 रुपीज। कैप्टन ने कहा कि सर आप जो है विद इन द 10 सेकेंड्स ओनली, आप जो है अपना बिल बाइफर्केशन दीजिए। उसने कहा 9,800 9,800 इज ऑफ हथौड़ा कहाँ मारना है और 200 रुपीज हथौड़ा किस मारने के। So the story, moral of the story is, if we know how to use the knife, we can cut the apple and eat. If you don't know how to use the knife, why it is invented, we can murder also. So it's depend on the knowledge. So important is knowledge, and wherever we can get the knowledge, we should get. So thank you, Akash sir, thank you everybody, all the mentors and coaches, given me the chance to speak here, as well as give us the knowledge also. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, respected sir, for the wonderful sharing and wonderful story as example. So it's really amazing. Thank you. So would like to invite one more guest speaker with us, Dr. Valerie Naidu. Dr. Naidu, yeah, welcome and over to you, please.
Good afternoon, everyone from sunny South Africa. Mr. Akash, thank you so much for having me on this platform. So today I want to share about the transformative power of women empowering one another and its impact on professional growth. And the best way for me to articulate this is by sharing my professional journey. And as Dr. Lena Patel said, professional growth is linked to personal growth. I'm in total agreement. From the age of 33, I had the privilege of living on 3 different continents and working in 4 diverse countries. And this international exposure, particularly during my early career stages, revealed to me the extraordinary resilience, the power, and the spirit of women from all walks of life. And my career trajectory was a rapid ascent of kicking off in data analytics and swiftly moving into a project team that successfully migrated call centers to major cities in India. I then had the incredible opportunity to work for a data analytics company in Europe, where I managed 2 projects across Africa, Europe, and the Middle East with over 35 country managers, ultimately leading me to an executive role in human resource management in Dubai, where before I had relocated to South Africa. So you might be wondering, why am I talking about all of this? So the point I'm trying to make is that while these were undoubtedly very high-flying positions, demanding immense dedication, but the true secret to my growth wasn't just my own effort. It was the unwavering support, kindness, and visionary guidance that I had received from incredible leaders abroad, especially the females. So these women embodied what it meant to be empowered, and more importantly, what it means to empower others. And they obviously led with clarity, with compassion, and with unshakable conviction. They invested in me generously, without hesitation, teaching me to lead, not just with strategy, but with heart and purpose and deep intention. So when we typically think about leadership, we all think about big boardrooms and titles or influence. But the kind of leadership I experienced through these remarkable women went far beyond status. It was actually deeply rooted in empathy, in genuine service, and in the steadfast belief in lifting others as they rise. So this profound mentorship, it fueled my return to South Africa with a very crystal clear image, and that was to give back, to build up, and to do so with the same sense of purpose and generosity that was afforded to me. This mission was deeply personal for me. So, having come from an underserved background myself, without the funds to pursue further studies after matriculating, I am profoundly driven by the desire to mentor young people, to mentor youth, to mentor women, to mentor the girl child, and equip them with the tools I once lacked. This deeply underpins my unwavering belief and practice of diversity, equity, and inclusion. And that mission led to the conceptualization of the Wireless Female Network, an organization that was initially formed to close the gender gap in ICT. And this organization aligns to 8 of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. So as our work evolved, our core focus broadened to embrace comprehensive female wellness. And we also recognize that true empowerment is indeed holistic. So a primary commitment became fighting period poverty, understanding it as a significant barrier to education and employment and the dignity for girls and women. So our support extends to women as well over the age of 40, enabling them to navigate perimenopause, menopause, to ensure that they are seen, that they are heard, and that they are supported. Simultaneously, we also tackle youth unemployment by equipping young women and men with the vital digital tools they require, tech and leadership skills, including wellness techniques, and the confidence that's necessary to unlock their full potential. So I also believe in creating intentional systems, supportive networks, and safe, nurturing spaces. And in these spaces, people can heal, people can grow, people can transform. So this concept extends beyond professional achievement. It's about fostering emotional and psychological safety. It's about creating a sisterhood and a brotherhood as well, where struggles are shared, where wins are celebrated, and every journey is honored. It's a space where transformation becomes inevitable. It's about knowing there's a supportive circle that believes in you, a group of like-minded people coming together. So today, I want to leave you with an important point that authenticity is really important in your journey. It's important to stick to your beliefs. It's important to hold on to that. But most importantly, it's important to impact and live your legacy. It's important to lead with kindness, to build with intention, and transform with purpose. And when this happens, you will notice that we as human beings, we are free from the need to bring other people down, to deny opportunity, or to engage in unhealthy competition. Instead, you become your own competition. You are driven to progress yourself and progress your life and lead and live with courage, boldness, and purpose. And this is the profound power of women empowering women, because not only in essence do you empower women, you also empower the men around you, because men want to be included. And that is the blueprint for a future that is more inclusive, more compassionate, and more sustainable for all. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing and joining from the South Africa. So we have lots of speakers from different countries, and it's a really honor for us to join everyone. Uh, okay, so one good news I want to share. Only 1 hour left, and we will be world record holder. So it will be amazing. And 12 a.m. we will launch a book Our guest will join in some time. So be excited, be ready for that. So thank you once again. And would like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Miss Harini Ramratnam ma'am. So welcome ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you so much. It's been so wonderful to be here on this platform, and kudos to the ABCD International family and Bahar International Publications for so quick acting and bringing speakers on the mode, on the feet, and full energetic. I'm hearing from other speakers. It's great to be connected with you all. Thank you for. And today I'm going to talk about resilience in mental health growth. As many speakers have spoken about mindfulness, loving, gratitude, and journaling, I'm going to share the other side of it. The four things I'm going to speak about. The first one is imposter syndrome. Today, how many of you, while listening to other speakers, thought for a minute, oh, they are speaking great. Am I going to do good? Or is my content better than others? That 1 minute thought comes in every speaker who wants to get that validation. Always, whatever we have achieved in the past, it comes and grows because we have been trained to always give the best, of course, but constant seeking validation is there. So the imposter syndrome talks about when you see others doing better and best, and for a minute we start feeling, am I doing best? So say to yourself, yes, I am doing the best. Have I have an efficient knowledge in what I'm going to speak or what I'm going to deliver? And just focus on yourself and ask that one question, am I making a positive difference? I'm not making any negative impact here. Creating 1% positive difference is enough. Though you're not going to speak something great or special from others, it's enough what you're doing. Say, I am enough is the answer for the imposter syndrome. The next one is the Kensho effect. The Kensho effect is a famous Japanese saying, growth through pain. If you're suffering, if you're in pain, it means you're growing. I have suffered a lot, right from death, finance, everything I've seen, and I've seen myself grown. So, growth, if you're in pain, it means you're growing. So, embrace the pain. The third one I'm going to say about no ask, no get. If you say, I want to be resilient and I want to develop my resilience, and we fear and shy to ask for one opportunity, go and keep asking. As entrepreneurs, we are all showing as entrepreneurs our face, educators. Go and ask yourself for one more opportunity that you want. You don't know where it lies. And law of serendipity says lady luck favors one who tries every time. And every time you keep trying, saying that the luck will favor you, you will be building resilience at the back door. And fourth one, I'm going to talk about accepting failures. Before that, when you are going to accept a failure, you're planning for something big, right? Which didn't turn out, you end up feeling yourself. The four P's of success, there's 5 P's of success, I would say. Plan, be positive, and have patience in whatever you're trying to achieve and doing it. And pause and think whether it will work, what I need to change. And perseverance is what you're going to do on working towards that success. While working towards the success, if you fail, you just need to understand it is only a feedback. It's not a failure. And there you rise again with the resilience. And finally, resilience can be built over time with practice, with patience yourself, and trying it for one more time will always take to the place where you want to go. And that's thank you for the wonderful opportunity and signing off. I don't want to take be on time. And I'm Harini Ramaratnam, founder of Viba Education Services Corp, a trainer, mentor, life coach, and a certified business success coach. Do find me on LinkedIn and Instagram. Thank you, ABCD family, for the wonderful opportunity. Grateful to be and connected. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, ma'am, for messaging directly to me. So today's day, नहीं तो miss हो जाता. So thank you. It's really honor to have you here. It's really amazing, and would like to invite our next guest speaker with us, Miss Mamta Awasthi, ma'am. So welcome, ma'am. on this wonderful once again, and over to you.
Thank you, Akash. Thank you again. And I was listening to the speakers, what amazing ideas and what amazing thoughts they have shared. All credit to you because this is not only innovative, you're full of energy. It's almost, I think, 12 hours. Since 12 hours, you are there, isn't it? So that is
11:30
really incredible. कब से start किया था?
11:30 को किया था.
अच्छा
11:30 11:30 घंटे.
नहीं वाला है, हाँ 12 घंटे हो जाएगा. So Akash can do anything, and that inspires all of us to be together and be with him. I will be talking on social growth as per the topics given to you. Akash, I had selected social growth. So why is social growth important? Needless to say that whatever we achieve in our life, be it a personal growth or professional growth or physical growth, any growth becomes irrelevant provided we don't get a social recognition. Human being is a social animal. We have been knowing this fact since long. And until and unless we get a social recognition about what we are doing, it doesn't make much, it doesn't add much value to ourselves. So, social growth of human beings literally contributes towards the confidence of the person, towards the relationship building skills of the person. Uh, Akash, and you're the champion into it. So, आज का जो ये platform है, today itself you have proved that since 12 hours you're here, and this is what is your social growth, isn't it? This I cannot say this is just happening. It is a hard work of many years. Your behavior, your personality, your resilience, your communication skill, your decency, generosity, tolerance, all these qualities which have contributed towards your social growth. And you are one of the best examples for me today to quote to the people who are listening here. Uh, Also, I will say social growth contributes a lot towards self-assessment. A person who who is growing socially is more confident, definitely, but he gets lot of opportunities to assess himself also, which definitely helps him for the further growth. So, social growth of a person not only helps the person, actually it helps the society also to analyze itself to what is good, what is bad, in which way, in which direction should the society proceed. All these ideas come only when every person in a society grows socially. Uh, I know there are many speakers waiting, Akash, so I'll be stopping here. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity. Not only this opportunity, rather connecting all of us, which who all think alike. So, as always, hats off to you and congratulations for this event. And may God bless you. Bye.
Thank you, ma'am, once again, and congratulations to you also. Again, वो credit की बात आती है तो credit is not mine, credit is all of yours. आप सभी का है, तभी जाके ये सब possible है. And thanks to mentor like you, Rajput sir and many others जो हमेशा ABCD के लिए available रहते हैं. So thank you once again. And moving ahead, would like to invite our one more guest speaker with us. She was with us since long time. So let's welcome Miss Ina Singh, ma'am. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Thank you so much, Akash. It's wonderful to connect with you on this platform once again. Its pleasure is mine. I'm feeling so happy to be with all of you. And good evening from myself, Ina Singh, from India, and to all the global family, which has become a very, very small, close-knit family just because of Akash Baba. Thank you so much, Akash. Lovely to be on your platform. And thank you to ABC International Family for inviting me on this Speakathon 4. It's wonderful. And I would be speaking about the personal growth. If we talk about personal growth, is not a one-time event. It's a continuous journey. It means becoming a better version of ourselves every day, mentally, emotionally, and socially. Personal growth is lifelong. Personal growth is not a race. It's a slow, silent, powerful journey. Sometimes it's invisible, but everyone is changing. Every day you choose to learn, reflect, and try again. It's basically learning, unlearning, and relearning. And as we grow, personal growth is like climbing a mountain. Tiring, slow, but the view at the top is just worth it. So be the butterfly, struggle, grow, and then fly. Small daily improvements over time lead to a stunning results. This is said by none other than our Robin Sharma. I'd like to narrate a small story here. There was once a man who found a butterfly struggling to come out of its cocoon. Out of pity, he cut it open to help, but the butterfly came out weak and couldn't fly. Why? Because the struggle was necessary to strengthen its wings. The pain was part of its growth. Moral of the story is growth often happens during struggle. Don't avoid it. So be part of it, learn from it, and move ahead. And first, for personal growth, self-awareness is very, very important. Knowing yourself is the beginning of all wisdom, as said by Aristotle. Then reflect on your strength, weaknesses, and triggers. Journaling or asking for feedback from friends is some of the things what we can do to reflect on our strengths, weaknesses, and triggers, which we all should be doing. And we can all do it so easy. Then second, we can embrace challenges, love them, enjoy them. Growth lives outside your comfort zone. Usually we become very, very comfortable in our comfort zone. Speaking in public forum, if you are afraid of it, like sometimes even I get scared and I do it, I come out of it. And we all fall in more or less the same category when we started with it. Failures are not the end, but the lessons in disguise. Continuous learning is again very important, which at times we feel is not necessary, but it keeps us alive, keeps us active. Read, listen to podcasts. These are just some examples. Attend workshops, like we are connecting with each other. It keeps us curious. A student weak in maths improved simply by watching YouTube tutorials daily for 15 minutes, and we can improve on anything. He didn't stop until he got it. So we should also not be stopping until unless we learn that particular skill. We know a lot of things. Human brain is full of potential. Personal growth means working on yourself, your mindset, your habits, your emotions, and your skills so you can live with more clarity, purpose, and confidence. Mindset matters. Whether you think you can think or you can't, it's all you are right. Said by none other than Henry Ford. I'm repeating it again. Whether you think you can or think you can't, you are right. That means whatever you think, you will become. A growth mindset believes that abilities can be developed through efforts. Fixed mindset says, I can't do this. Growth mindset says, I can't do this yet. So small little difference. One word has added all the meaning to it. Learn from every experience. Life gives two types of experiences, success and lessons. Personal growth is recognizing that mistakes are feedback and not failure. Thomas Edison failed 1,000 times before inventing the bulb. If he would not have done, we would not have got the bulb. When asked, he said, I didn't fail. I just found 1,000 ways that did not work. So that should be our life approach too. Break bad habits, build good ones. Not very easy, but it is not impossible. I am possible. Growth comes from your daily habits, not random motivation. Once in a while will not work. It's a daily habit. We first make our habits and then our habits makes us, said by John Dryden. So with this, I would be ending my topic. And also I would like to end with the thing, emotional control is equal to our inner growth. This will be the last thing I would like to connect with. Personal growth also means managing your emotions. We all are full of emotions, always. So learn to pause before reacting, especially in anger or in stress. Thank you so much. And I'm Ina Singh, your soft skill trainer and the English coach, signing off from here. And it was lovely being with all of you. I really enjoyed it. I felt the global connect here. I felt all of you for some time. Your energy, although we are virtual, but I felt that energy for those 5 minutes. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing and the message. And I would like to invite one more guest speaker with us, Ambassador Amos Idiom. Ambassador Amos, sorry for the pronunciation. Yes, sir, please start your video. Ambassador Amos.
Good evening, everyone.
Video,
yes. Good evening. Yes. I greet you all from Nigeria, my brothers and sisters from across the world. I am Ambassador Amos Idiom from Nigeria. I am, in fact, I am honored to stand before you to speak on the vital theme of spiritual growth. I want to believe you can hear me very clearly, sir. Am I audible? Am
yes,
I audible?
you are audible. Yes, you are audible.
Yes, yes, you are very much
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Spiritual growth is a journey that begins within, but reshapes the world around us. Spiritual growth isn't limited to religion. It is the deep inner transformation that builds integrity, purpose, and peace, the kind the world desperately needs. We are going to define spiritual growth. Spiritual growth is becoming the version of yourself that reflects divine wisdom, peace, and compassion. It expresses differently across faith. For Christians, it's becoming like Christ. For Muslims, it's walking in God's consciousness, taqwa. For Buddhists, it's enlightenment. In Africa, traditional religion is harmony with creation and ancestral purpose. But no matter the path, the fruit is always love, peace, and transformation. Now we look at personal story of mine, the conflict that bettered a calling. Let me share a story that changed my life. A few years ago, I was leading a youth project in Nigeria, an initiative to bridge ethnic and religious divides. But a serious conflict broke out between me and another leader, someone highly influential. We disagreed fiercely, harsh words flew. It felt like the vision was about to collapse. At the same time, my personal life was under pressure. My mother's health was deteriorating. My sister was battling strange illness. I had academic deadlines, and my home project was struggling. Even within my own house, I felt the strain as a father and husband. One night, I fell on my knees in brokenness. I cried to God, not for power, but for peace. I opened the scripture and saw, create in me a clean heart, O God. Psalm 51:10. Blessed are the peacemakers. Matthew 5, verse 9. God didn't task me to prove I was right. He asked me to grow. So I humbled myself, I apologized. And that act of spiritual maturity restored the peace, revived the project, and bettered something greater. Kingdom Light Outreach, a mentorship platform for young ministers. Also, and later, the Joseph Initiative, a calling to raise spiritually grounded leaders who, like Joseph in scripture, rise to lead with integrity in politics, business, and national transformation. That one moment taught me spiritual growth doesn't weaken leadership, it authenticates it. Now, I want to share a brief story about my country, Nigeria. Why Nigeria needs spiritual growth, because I believe that charity begins at home, and even outside there in other countries is also very important. Nigeria is in a spiritual crisis, masked a political turmoil. We are blessed with natural resources, yet broken by religious violence, corruption, youth hopelessness, leadership failure. But these are symptoms, not the disease. The real disease is the absence of inner transformation. The Joseph Initiative is my strategic response, a platform to groom young Nigerians in values, leadership, and innovation rooted in spiritual maturity. We need a new breed, not just skilled, but sanctified, not just capable, but convicted. Now, how does this impact global? How does spiritual growth have global impact? History proves it. Mandela's forgiveness bettered reconciliation in South Africa. Gandhi's nonviolence overthrew colonialism. Dr. King's faith shaped a civil rights movement. Joseph's integrity saved a nation during famine. Today, Nigeria and many nations need such spiritual leaders again. Final call to action. The flame of global peace begins inside you. I challenge you today, grow spiritually, serve with conviction, and live from the inside out. Because when one person matures spiritually, a nation begins to heal. Spiritual growth is not a destination, it's a journey. But every step forward heals a wound, lifts a soul, and shapes a new world. Let's ignite that inner flame in ourselves and our nation. I remain Ambassador Mosediam Sonyana, a servant, a reformer, and a firelighter for a new generation. Thank you very much. I want to thank Akbash and the ABC International family and every speaker in this great Speakathon 4.0. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for wonderful sharing and joining from Nigeria. So we have lots of international speakers. And moving ahead with the speakers, I would like to invite Jayanti ma'am. I think Jayanti ma'am will join later. Would
No,
like
no,
to
I'm
invite
here. Sir, I'm here.
Okay, you are. Yeah.
Yes, yes, I'm here.
So welcome, ma'am,
Yes.
on this wonderful platform, and honored to have you here. So
Okay.
welcome, and over to you.
Yes, sir. Yes. So, hello, everyone. I'm so happy that I'm in this. I'm a part of the ABCD team. It's my pleasure, really. Thanks a lot, Akash sir, and your team to give me the privilege to share my thoughts on a subject that is both deeply personal and universally significant. Now, first of all, let me begin by asking you a small question, a simple question. Have you ever felt peaceful inside, even for just a moment? That quiet joy, that calm. Now, what is that? That's actually the spiritual growth. What is spiritual growth? Spiritual growth doesn't mean just reading scriptures or following some rituals. It means becoming a better human being, more calm, kind, and connected with something greater than ourselves. It's the journey from ego to the soul, from reactions to reflection, and from conflicts to harmony. When we grow spiritually, we begin to ask, who am I? Why am I here? How can I contribute to the world? Now, these questions mark the beginning of true transformation. Spiritual growth transforms us from within. It clears the clutter of negative emotions like anger, fear, and jealousy. It teaches us to pause before we react and to respond with love and understanding. So, in this case, meditation helps a person. It helps him a lot. Okay, it helps us to be more mindful and experience a sense of clarity, peace, and purpose. When we transform ourselves, we influence our families, communities, and societies. In today's world, we are technically advanced, yet emotionally restless. We have reached the moon, yet we are struggling to reach each other's heart. Spirituality reconnects us with ourselves, with others, and with the divine. So let's walk the path of spiritual growth not just for our own peace, but for the peace of humanity. As ancient prayer says, Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu, Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu, meaning, may all beings in the world be happy and at peace. So with this, I thank you all for being with me. Thanks a lot. Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful thought. सर्वे सुखिना बंतु। और हम ऐसे लोग हैं, हम ऐसे देश में रहते हैं जहाँ पे वो हर एक की सुख की कामना करते हैं। कितना
Yes.
अच्छा है ना, दूसरे के लिए
Yes.
हम प्रेयर करें, दूसरे के लिए मतलब कंट्रीब्यूशन जो है अलग सेटिस्फैक्शन देता है। एंड जस्ट वांट टू शेयर, क्लोज लोग हैं, ये जो स्पीकाथॉन है, ये स्पीकाथॉन 4.0 चल रहा है अभी। नेक्स्ट स्पीकाथॉन 5.0 भी हम लोग शुरू करेंगे। बट इसके पीछे एक ही रीजन है, वी हैव 10 वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड्स, ये 11th है। और भी 10 रिकॉर्ड बनाएंगे तो लोग वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड होल्डर ही बोलने वाले हैं। बट स्टिल व्हाई वी आर डूइंग, वी आर प्लानिंग इट बिकॉज कुछ और लोग ज्वाइन करेंगे तो उनके लिए वो फर्स्ट होगा, तो उनके लिए वो एक कंट्रीब्यूशन होगा। और वो खुद तो जब सोचेंगे तब सोचेंगे, बट स्टिल इफ वी आर प्लानिंग समथिंग तो उनके लिए एक कंट्रीब्यूशन हो सकता है, एंड वही उनकी सक्सेस स्टोरी बनेगी। तो हमारा जो मेन मिशन है एबीसीडी है, पब्लिकेशन या प्रोडक्शन का, तो कंट्रीब्यूटिंग अदर सक्सेस स्टोरी, ये फुलफिल होता है। एंड बस वही थॉट के साथ आते हैं, तो कितनी अच्छी लर्निंग्स आज हम लोग यहाँ पे किए हैं इतने सारे स्पीकर्स के साथ। तो थैंक यू सो मच फॉर ज्वाइनिंग। थोड़ा और टाइम वेट कीजिएगा, वहाँ पे बुक लॉन्च भी होगा। आई पर्सनली इनवाइटिंग यू फॉर द सम टाइम, इतना देर रुके हैं। सो थैंक यू वंस अगेन। वुड लाइक टू इनवाइट आवर नेक्स्ट गेस्ट स्पीकर विथ अस। सो वी हैव Dr. Bob from USA. So
Yes, right
welcome,
here.
sir, on this wonderful platform once again, and would like to invite you here. Honor to have you here. Welcome, and over to you.
Thank you. I'm very honored to be here, Akash, and being able to meet you once again, and being part of this ABCD international family once again. And this is actually my first Speakathon, so this is Speakathon 4.0. So I'm very, very, very honored. I listened to a lot of the speakers, amazing in terms of what they presented, and that each and every one of us can learn from each of these speakers. And I'm gonna suggest that find at least one thing that each speaker has brought and start applying it into your life. And I'm going to be talking about Aristotle, because I went on this journey. Now, my background's in psychology, but also a background in martial arts and so many other areas. And I started looking at a lot of the self-help authors out there, and a lot of them are my friends. And I kept going back to a particular book that Aristotle wrote many eons ago. So it's called Nicomachean Ethics. And within that, he talked about finding the good life or cultivating the good life. And he didn't ask, like, how do we get ahead? Like, how do we get like having all these different things and all this money and all this kind of stuff, which here, especially in the United States, people talk about, let's get wealthier. Let's have this car, this mansion, all these kind of things. That's what they're seeking. Aristotle didn't believe in that. In fact, he even described it as a hedonistic mindset. What he wanted to talk about in the first point, so I'm going to do 3 points. The first point that he mentioned is not to strive for success, but to flourish. Flourishing is also described as eudaimonia. And he talks about like the true happiness that we have stems from inside each and every one of us. And there's ways of going to have that. It's not external, it's internal. It's not about what you achieve, it's about fulfilling your full potential as a human being. And most people just have not gone there. The second point that I learned from reading that book is growth means finding what is known as a golden mean. So the golden mean is between two extremes. What does that mean between two extremes? For example, when we think about courage, and courage is actually one of the foundational virtues that he talks about, and we see it even across different religions and across the world and cultures and so forth. Courage is the golden mean between cowardice and recklessness. And I'm going to suggest everybody find that courage within themselves to initiate a lot of the actions some of the speakers have talked about here by going forward, whether it's personal growth, spiritual growth, and otherwise. So find that. Also, another example would be generosity. Generosity is the golden mean between being very stingy and being very wasteful. So ask yourself this: where am I out of balance? Find that golden mean, find that balance. And the third point that I want to make is we are what we repeatedly do. And Aristotle kept saying this over and over again. In fact, he said that excellence is not an act, but a habit. We talk about habits all the time. And I'm not talking about changing like one big habit. It's a small daily steps that we do each and every day is what counts. Very, very important. So he also talks about character. Character is simply those daily habits we do every day. And you need to distinguish between bad habits and good habits, but every day take a step that will help you to have a life worth living. And again, build that up if you want to become the person that you want to be. The final insight that I want to talk about is that of wisdom. And Aristotle talked about two different kinds of wisdom. So the first one is known as Sophia. Sophia is known as intellectual wisdom. It's like what we learn, the studies and all these kind of stuff. Like I have a lot of books. I read a lot of books. My personal library is almost 13,000 books. So I read a lot and I study a lot and so many other things. But there's a second wisdom, which is even more important. And that's known as phronesis. So phronesis is also known as practical wisdom. So it's taking what you know, your knowledge, and putting it into action, because only there you can fulfill in terms of what that wisdom and embedding it. And it's like for me, it's about getting out. It's helping others. I've learned so much from growing up, from my martial arts, and I applied that into real life. My 8 years in the Marine Corps, then as a Los Angeles police officer, and everything else I've done throughout my life, building businesses and so forth, it's taking the knowledge and putting it in action. So I'm gonna suggest that each and every one of you do that and start asking the right questions in order to get the right answers, making those kind of better choices each and every day. And in closing, what is one virtue? Remember, I talked about courage, but you need to find what is that golden mean. Find one virtue that you will put in action, use intentionally this week. First of all, I want you to name that virtue. Name it. And then take notice of it. So name it, notice it, and finally nurture it. So make it, embed it as part of you. And final, Aristotle with this quote, knowing yourself is the beginning of all wisdom. And I think that's been said before. And I'm going to, again, learn from each of these speakers. If you took notes, and go back and listen to speakers because it's being recorded, learn from each one of them, and take one practical action. Thank you. Thank you, Akash. And thanks all the speakers here.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for the wonderful sharing. Hello. So thank you once again,
you.
sir, for the wonderful sharing. And would like to invite one more guest speaker with us. We have Preeti ma'am with us from Pune. She is a principal. So welcome, ma'am, on this wonderful platform. And over to you. We have book launch event also, sharp 12 a.m. So a little excited for that. But we will complete our speeches in 5 minutes. Okay.
Yeah,
Preeti ma'am,
definitely,
all
sir.
the best and welcome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for my introduction. I'm going to speak on professional growth. The professional development or growth is a need of the hour in any field to enhance the outcome of your job. For that, seminars, lectures, workshops, courses, peer collaboration, online learning, etc. are available. One should feel to go for the training for his or her professional growth. In the field of education, the new terms are emerging. Many chances are taking place in teaching methodologies and techniques. Every educator should adapt the changes for his or her professional growth and for the betterment of the students. A few key aspects I would like to tell: continuous professional development, learning skills, learning outcomes, opportunities, and trial and error. We will be seeing this one by one. One should take interest to improve his or her quality. It's not one time process, it's a lifelong process. Along with your professional qualification, soft skills are needed. The combination of qualification and skills will make the teaching effective. Learning outcomes: teacher skills play an important role in increasing attention span and interest in particular subject. So teacher skills are directly proportional to the learning outcomes. Opportunities: continuous professional skills give you the tremendous opportunities to enhance your career graph in the terms of money as well. Teachers should do some experimentation, trial and errors to learn new techniques and 21st century skills. What are the examples of the same where we can improve our professional growth? The teacher should learn latest skill set like artificial intelligence, like ChatGPT, Copilot, Canva. The teacher should imbibe critical thinking, design thinking, creative thinking, obtain certifications from different companies. Paper presentation can be done on different topics, guiding the teachers by being a role model for them, participating in national and international webinars. That is what I'm doing right now. Writing articles. So I just want to say, before I was a teacher, now after that I became coordinator, then supervisor, then acting principal, and finally principal. So professional growth is very important in your life, and I think Akash sir, you have given us the stage to do our professional growth only, as well as personal growth. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you, ma'am, once again for sharing wonderful thoughts. Would like to invite our next guest speaker, Ms. Renu Chopra, ma'am. So, Renu, ma'am, welcome, and over to you.
Thank you. Namaste from India. My name is Renu Chopra. I am a neurologist, tarot card reader, and healer by profession, but trainer as a passion. So, training is one thing which it's a passion for me. So that's why I'm here on this platform. So next 3 to 5 minutes, I would like to take you to your inner journey. It's your spiritual growth. So I hope you are with me. And when I'm talking about spiritual growth, it is a bridge between your personal change and global peace. When we are talking about global peace, it is about it starts from within. So I always say I cannot change the people, but I can change myself. That is my spiritual growth. Let me share with one incident which happened recently with me. I was traveling in a cab. When I sat in a cab driver was trying to be friendly with me or was trying to share his pain with me, maybe some frustration. So I was little hesitant and reluctant to listen, but maybe I'm a healer. He was able to sense that energy and he wanted to share, ma'am, I am very frustrated. My son is not listening. This is not happening in my life. That is not happening. So what I said to him, then I gave him one solution. I asked him, if I tell you something, will you be able to do it for next 1 week? He said, yeah, ma'am. Itna kuch try kiya. Let me try this also. So I just told him one breathing pattern to follow and few affirmations. So breathing pattern, definitely I would like to share with all of you also once I complete this. And the affirmation I told every day, just twice in a day, you just, when you get up and before you sleep, just say, I am peaceful, I am capable. Will you be able to do it? I asked him. I shared my number, though I was hesitant, but still, and I asked him, after 1 week, do give me feedback. What is your feeling? How you felt after 8 or 10 days? So I forgot that incident, and to my surprise, it happened after 8, 9 days. He called me and he told me, ma'am, I'm so glad. I just followed that breathing pattern religiously. You told me twice. I did it thrice whenever I got time. And my son came to me and told, Papa, something has changed in you. Can you believe one small breathing, a small change in him has changed the scenario? What changed here? He changed himself, the family automatically got changed. So can you see, if family is changed, what next change? When family is happy, society is changed. So then when society is changed, automatically nation will change, and that goes to global peace. We can see around so much is happening around us. Is it only the UN responsibility or a big conference can resolve this? No, I think if each one of us can take responsibility of ourselves to change, I think it's very, very easy for a global peace, to bring global peace easily. So it starts on your dinner table, it starts with your family, it starts in your society. So it's not a big things which you have to change, a small things which you can change every day within you. So it's always, whenever, you don't need to be monk to be spiritual, you don't need to be religious to be spiritual. It's your inner journey need to change. So always pause before you react, always respond instead of react, and heal over the hurt. These are the few changes if you can do in yourself, that will bring peace within you. And if you bring the peace, you raise your vibration and it raise your planet vibration. So that's all from my end. I'll close on this note. Let's rise within so we can rise together. Thank you so much, Akash, for giving me this platform. And before closing, I just want to say 2 lines for you. 12 hours you stood, not a moment of rest, with strength in your heart and passion at its best. For your own dreams, you gave it you all. Such spirit and will truly stands tall. We see your fire, your unwavering grace. You have made this moment a proud, shining place. आपके जज्बे को सलाम, आपकी मेहनत को प्रणाम. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And it's because the person like you and the mentors I have, it's all possible for me. Thank you. I relate to them. And we have uh, would like to invite our one more guest speaker with us quickly, Ambassador Christine, ma'am, from Nigeria. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you. And we have few speakers left, Jyoti ma'am and all. Please wait. Quickly we will complete, and sharp 12 a.m. we will launching the book. So Christine ma'am, welcome, and over to you.
Okay, thank you very much. Can you all hear me? It's all evening
Yes,
here,
yes.
and the electricity. I don't know if you can see me, but can you hear my voice?
Yes, yes. You are audible.
Okay, thank you very much for this opportunity. First of all, I want to thank you for this very good job. I missed the first opportunity I had this morning because it was so early over here in Nigeria. So, but I thank God I'm making it till this time. So thank you very much. So I'm going to go straight into spiritual growth. And I want to say thank you to all the wonderful speakers across the world. I love you all. You guys are doing amazingly. All that I've seen so far is very impacting. So I'm just going to go straight to spiritual growth. And spiritual growth is not until you become a pastor or become a monk or become a leader or people that have gone to different theological study for the knowledge. Okay, so this has to do with your internal being. Like the last speaker just said, it is your internal transformation. So when we talk about spiritual growth, it's ongoing process of deepening your relationship with your creator. Your creator can be Allah, your creator can be Jesus, your creator can be the universe, a very wonderful personality that lives in the spiritual being. Someone that holds on to you that doesn't have this physical nature, but more of the spiritual nature. So, but you must have a deepened relationship with your creator. Align your thoughts and actions with his will. We kind of do something every day that affects our existence. So whether you like it or not, you are creating a life for yourself with what you do, and especially with what you think. So if you can align your thought, what does it go align with your creator? Does it go align with the universe? So it is very, very important that you understand that the spiritual growth you need is to start thinking in alignment with your creator and taking the actions. When I mean actions, your feelings. When you have a feeling of goodness, when you have a feeling of love, when you have a feeling of peace, you are aligning this beautiful material, this beautiful nature into yourself. And you begin to express that actions. You begin to express those thoughts. So it is very, very important. You are very mindful of what you think. What you think, it's who you are. What you think is who you create. What you think is what happens to you. So it's very, very important. In spiritual growth is all about transformation. You have to have the character of your creator. You must have the purpose of your creator. We all have different religion, but it doesn't have to do with the religion. It has to do with your internal being. It has to be with your internal being. How do you perceive things? How peaceful are you with people? How do you love people? How do you see the things of this world? How much do you want things? It's very wrong for all the time you feel like having something. Maybe because you've seen somebody else having something, you want to feel that way. It is wrong. You don't need to feel you want this, you want to be like this. You have to talk to your internal being, create a peace inside yourself. And this can only happen with your relationship with your creator. I don't wake up in the morning and I'm worried about what is happening in the world. Being, how peaceful am I every morning? How can I connect with every part of myself? How can I feel the strength and the love within myself? When you begin to have this nature, that means you're growing spiritually. You don't need to wake up and be feeling angry of what you don't have. You don't need to wake up in the morning and be feeling bad of what you need. Everything has been provided by your creator. All you need to do is to close your eyes and feel the inner strength of you. So when you begin to learn how to think properly, align with your creator, when you begin to feel the love inside of you, you begin to feel your heart, you are growing spiritually. It doesn't mean you have to be in fasting, you have to stay away from food, you have to know. You can even put yourself in that mood by just being silent. When you're silent, putting your mind away from the need and the want in the world, this will help you. This will help you to build your spiritual growth. So I don't want to go too much into talking, but I'm so happy. Thank you for this opportunity. And I would say this last word, please always build your internal being to be able to build your spiritual growth. So thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing. I would like to invite our next speaker with us, Jyoti Gupta, ma'am. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Very good evening to everyone, and thank you very much, Akash, for inviting me on this platform. Namaste from India to all the wonderful international guest speakers who have joined in. The topic what I would be speaking on today is about social growth, the invisible strength behind personal and professional success. So in an age where technical and expertise and digital proficiency dominate conversations, social growth often sits quietly in background, subtle yet deeply powerful. But to make no mistake, it is social growth that determines how far and how well connected we will lead and thrive in today's world. So basically, social growth is the foundation of strong relationships. Humans are social beings. Our success, happiness, and resilience are incredibly tied to the quality of relationships. Our social growth also allows us to deepen those connections by strengthening our emotional intelligence, especially self awareness, empathy, and active listening. To to sum it up and to share a final thought about social growth, I would say in a world rushing towards the future, social growth keeps us grounded. It reminds us that success isn't just about what you know, but how you connect. When you grow socially, you don't just improve our relationships, we amplify our leadership, expand our impact, and elevate the way we show up in the world. Like any other skill, social growth can be developed through intentions, and it starts with curiosity. How do I come across to others? What do others need to feel heard and valued? Where can I learn to communicate and more effectively? Workshops, coaching, and real life practices all help. So I'm the founder of Sculpture Styles Consulting. And at Sculpture Style Consulting, for instance, we help professionals grow not just in presence, but in influence by honing their image, interpersonal skills, and identity. You can find me on LinkedIn and Instagram. Please do connect with me, and I would love to expand my network and connect with all you beautiful people. Thank you very much, Akash, for the
Yes,
opportunity.
thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful sharing. Thank you. मैं थोड़ा fast कर रहा हूँ क्योंकि 12 a.m. is very close. So would like to invite our next guest speaker, Ambassador Smiley Mukta, ma'am. So, ma'am, we have 5 minutes only. So let's welcome ma'am, and over to you. Ambassador Smiley Mukta, ma'am. Okay, would like to invite